Chapter 1 Brother, help me. It's hot, really hot. Brother, help me. The girl's soft voice sounded a little broken and pitiful. After getting drunk, Yi Cheng hurriedly grabbed her slender waist. Brother, help me, okay? The girl took advantage of the situation and moved closer to him, her cherry lips touching Yi Cheng's Adam's apple. Boom! Yi Cheng's remaining sanity was finally shattered by the girl's active provocation. This night, they were passionate and lingering. The next day, when Yi Cheng woke up, he found that there was no one beside him. There were traces of last night on the messy bed sheets, as well as a bright red stain. He held his heavy forehead and tried hard to recall last night. Lin Shui, whom he had liked since childhood, invited him to celebrate his birthday at a bar. She made him drink 3 bottles of XO in a row, and he instantly got drunk and passed out in the box. Later, I was sent to this suite by my friends. He fell asleep immediately. Who knew that in the darkness, Lin Shui was like a clinging little wild cat, lying on him actively, nibbling and biting him awkwardly and enthusiastically. He is a young, full-blooded adult man. How could he possibly hold back in that situation? He didn't remember how many times he had sex with Lin Shui last night, but he clearly remembered the feeling of his fingers touching her skin. Exquisite. Smooth. Like a peeled egg. Moreover, Lin Shui's figure is even more attractive than it looks. He couldn't even hold it with one hand. When Yi Cheng thought of that vague and charming figure, his ears began to turn red and hot. But there is also a sense of satisfaction. Lin Shui is his. Lin Shui also gave him her first time. As a man, he must be responsible for such a pure and beautiful Lin Shui, and must give Lin Shui the best of everything. Yi Cheng took a shower in the hotel, then went home, packed up, and found the bank card where he had saved money during his 4.5 years of working and studying. Although he has now been found by the Ye family, he feels that giving the money he earned to Lin Shui would show his sincerity. On the way to Lin Shui's house, Yi Cheng had countless happy images flashing through his mind. His vision of the future was filled with Lin Shui. He must be responsible for Lin Shui. And from now on he had to work hard to earn money, buy her a house, buy her a car, and spend all his money on her. They will have several lovely children in the future, a daughter like Lin Shui and a son like him. Thinking of those heartwarming scenes, Yi Cheng's smile was harder to suppress than a case. When Yi Cheng arrived at Lin Shui's apartment, he unlocked the door password with ease and then walked in quietly. He wanted to give Lin Shui a surprise. However, when he stood in front of Lin Shui's bedroom door, the sound coming from inside shocked him so much that he lost the ability to think for a moment. Lin Shui, who was passionate in his arms last night, is now in bed with Yifeng. Lin Shui's pretty face was full of lust. She was squatting on the bed, naked. Yifeng lay there, holding Lin Shui's waist with both hands, groaning. At this moment, Yifeng did not feel the slightest bit of guilt when he saw him, but instead felt a bit provocative. Almost instantly, Yi Cheng clenched his fists and growled. Lin Shui, Yifeng, is this how you treat me? Lin Shui is the most perfect girl in his mind. He had liked her to death since he was a child and followed her willingly. Even if he never got a formal status, he didn't care. Because he felt that one day he would be able to become outstanding and worthy of Lin Shui. Moreover, Lin Shui once said that she likes boys with ambition, not the kind of boys who have been pampered since childhood. So he always thought that if he worked hard enough, Lin Shui would give him a chance to become a regular employee. But what does it matter now? She is actually with Yifeng. Yifeng is different from him. Yifeng is the adopted son of the Ye family, a fake young master who has replaced him for 20 years. Yi Cheng looked at the two people, his eyes turned red with anger. How could they just hang out together like this without considering his feelings? When Lin Shui came to her senses, a hint of guilt flashed across her bright eyes, but was quickly replaced by contempt and disgust. She sneered at Yi Cheng, "Why are you so fierce? You are a useless piece of shit, but you won't let me find someone who is really capable." He can't? Yi Cheng laughed angrily. If I can't, then why did you do it with me in the hotel suite last night? If I can't, then why did you eat my food, spend my money, and use my things all these years? He was originally in the countryside, and when he was found by the Yi family, he actually didn't want to come to the city at all. But Lin Shui said that she wanted to come to the city with her parents to develop, and she wanted him to always protect her and accompany her away from the countryside. It was for Lin Shui that he endured 4 years in this city he disliked. In the past 4 years, he has endured the contempt of the Yi family and the ridicule of everyone, and studied hard and worked hard to make money, just to give Lin Shui happiness after graduation. He thought Lin Shui was as innocent as she was in the countryside, but he didn't expect her to become like this. He really didn't understand how this woman could spend one night with him and then come to find Yi Feng. On this side, Lin Shui seemed to have heard a huge joke. She laughed sarcastically and said, "What are you thinking? How could I sleep with a poor, stupid, useless licker like you? I've always liked Yi Feng, and I've been his for a long time." "Then it wasn't you last night?" Yi Cheng felt his head buzzing. He couldn't believe that the person who was with him last night was not Lin Shui. "I found a lady last night. I wanted to take some photos of you and that lady to ruin your reputation. Who knew that the surveillance camera was broken yesterday, so you had no choice but to sleep with the wild woman who was selling her body in the bar?" Lin Shui said, snorted twice, and then fell into Yi Feng's arms. "Now you know that I don't like a poor and incompetent loser like you. Get out of here now and don't interrupt our intimacy." After saying that, she no longer pretended to be a kind and innocent little white flower, and kissed Yi Feng directly in front of Yi Cheng. This scene was a great humiliation for Yi Cheng. He stared at them with bloodshot eyes, listening to the sound of water. If he can tolerate this situation, then Yi Cheng is not a man. Then, Yi Cheng rushed in between the two of them and separated the two adults. "Lin Shui, I don't hit women, but I can hit Yi Feng." As he said that, Yi Cheng's fist hit Yi Feng in the face. Yi Feng was suddenly hit, and his face immediately darkened. He gritted his teeth and threatened, "Yi Feng, think it over clearly. I still have the final say in the Yi family. My parents always liked me, their adopted son. If you dare to hurt me, I will ask my parents to send you to jail. I will see how you can survive in Beijing with a stain on your body." Yi Cheng did not stop his actions and punched Yi Feng again and again. He is not a stingy and narrow-minded person. After being found by the Yi family, he has always treated Yi Feng as his own brother. He would ask Yi Feng about anything he didn't understand, treating him as the most trustworthy person. But what did Yi Feng do? He stabbed him in the chest time and time again, framed him time and time again, and sowed discord between him and the Yi family. In the past 4 years, he had obviously tried very hard to get along with the Yi family, but he designed to destroy his reputation and made everyone treat him as a good-for-nothing waste. Now he has snatched away the woman he likes. "I have never harmed you, nor have I ever thought of kicking you out of the Yi family. But you have harmed me time and time again. You have made me the plague god of the Yi family. I've lost my chance to go to a prestigious university again. All the good things are given to you, a fake. My parents and my woman have become yours." Yi Cheng was so angry that he didn't stop at all. Lin Shui, who was standing by, came to her senses and saw the blood on Yi Feng's face. She immediately called the police. "Hey, I need to call the police. There's a madman trying to beat my boyfriend to death." The police arrived quickly, and when they arrived, Yi Feng also fought back a few times. However, it seems that Yi Cheng's injuries are more serious. Because it is a personal grudge, the police still advocate mediation. So they notified Yi Cheng's parents. "Asshole. If I had known you were like this, I wouldn't have brought you back from the countryside." Ye's father Yi Yuntao came up and slapped Yi Cheng in the face. Ye's mother Shin Huiman looked at Yi Cheng as if she was looking at a hated enemy. "Fortunately, Yi Feng didn't hurt his bones, otherwise I would never forgive you." Yi Cheng raised his head, wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, and looked at the two people with a serious gaze. These are his biological parents. When he was just 1 year old, he was abducted by Yi Yuntao's enemies and thrown into the mountains. As parents, they did not look for him immediately, but instead adopted Yi Feng as his substitute. Later, if Yi Feng had not had poor academic performance, they would not have noticed him becoming the top scorer in the high school entrance examination. They returned to the village with drums and gongs, and spent 60,000 yuan to take him away from that home. Everyone said that he was going to go back to being a rich young master, and he thought so too at first. However, the people from the Yi family recognized him but never looked at him straight in the eye. They listened to Yi Feng's instructions in everything. Yi Feng praised him too much and made him embarrassed time and time again. They clearly saw it, but they only helped Yi Feng and not him. Yi Cheng really wanted to use the most vicious words to piss them all off to death, but when he thought of their blood relationship, he swallowed his anger and didn't say a word. "I just feel extremely disappointed. Speak up. Rebellious son." Yi Yuntao roared, "You bullied Yi Feng, why don't you give me an explanation?" At this time, Yi Feng stood up, looking a little weak. "Dad, Mom, it's my fault, it's me who fell in love with Lin Shui and irritated Yi Cheng. I can actually understand why he hit me. After all, he had liked Lin Shui for so many years, but he had never received a response. Okay, stop scolding Yi Chang, or you might get yourself hurt. When Shen Huiman heard this, tears kept falling. She held Yi Feng's hand with a distressed look on her face, turned back and glared at Yi Chang, and said angrily, "Look at this. Yi Feng is so kind that he still speaks up for you at this time. It's obviously you who are incompetent and can't catch up with Lin Shui, yet you are still taking revenge on Yi Feng. If I knew you were like this, I should have strangled you to death right after you gave birth. To prevent you from becoming a nuisance." Yi Yintao also felt sorry for Yi Feng. He snorted twice, and then forced Yi Chang to say, "You little bastard, Yi Feng is so good to you, why don't you come over and kneel down to apologize to him? Do you really want to force me to do it?" Yi Chang looked at his parents disappointedly. They were his biological parents, but when something happened, they did not ask any questions and believed Yi Feng first. "I can't possibly kneel down to Yi Feng. I didn't do anything wrong. He was the one who humiliated me and plotted against me. He is the one who was sorry for me." Yi Chang gritted his teeth. However, Yi Yintao came up and slapped Yi Chang in the face, saying with disgust, "You're still being stubborn. Lin Shui is Yi Feng's girlfriend, we all know that. You, a beast, can't get her, and you even attack Yi Feng. Why did I give birth to you?" They watched him and Lin Shui going out together, but they believed Yi Feng and thought that Lin Shui was Yi Feng's woman. If you think he is a bootlicker, he is wrong. Okay, these are his biological parents. Yi Chang sneered, "If I could choose, I wouldn't want to be your son." This really made Yi Yintao furious. "Yi Chang, how dare you talk to me like that? Yi Chang, stop irritating Dad. You know he has high blood pressure." Yi Feng stopped Yi Yintao at this moment and deliberately said to Yi Chang, "It's just an apology. As long as I sign the letter of understanding, you don't have to go to jail for reform." In fact, what he said was a reminder to Yi Yintao. Just tell Yi Yintao that Yi Chang's son is difficult to discipline, so it would be better to send him to jail and let the prison guards help him teach him a lesson. Sure enough, when Yi Yintao heard this, he immediately thought of this, so he pointed at Yi Chang and said sternly, "Yi Chang, are you going to apologize or not? If you apologize to Yi Feng now, I will arrange a job for you and we can still be a family. If you dare to insist on your own way, I will let the police put you in jail now." "Okay, then go to jail. It's impossible for me to apologize to Yi Feng," Yi Chang said and turned to look at the two uncles in hats. Shen Huiman's eyes were red. She did not come up to defend Yi Chang. Instead, she said to the uncle in the hat, "Lock him up for half a year. We, the family, strongly demand that this inferior person be jailed for half a year." Yi Chang looked at his biological mother in despair, and finally shook his head and sneered. He really didn't want to see them again for a moment. A week later, the court. The defendant Yi Chang is guilty of intentional injury and is sentenced to 8 months in prison. Brain storage. The whole article is brainless, sweet, cool, and brainless. It is a scumbag. There are 4 little Lolita who act as the heroine's golden finger together with the heroine, helping the hero to open the big. Abuse the scum all the way. This is the first time a female author writes an article. Please give some comments. Ask for 5-star praise and gifts. Chapter 24 Genius Little Lolita, the heroine's biological daughter. 5 years later. Dihao Manor, Villa number 17. After Yi Chang came out of the film and television city, he quickly changed into his delivery and errand running gear, and then took an order for flowers to be delivered to the villa area. However, when he entered the villa, he was surprised to find that the hostess went upstairs to change her clothes and told him to wait a moment. In order to get good reviews, he had no choice but to wait in the living room on the first floor. But what was even more surprising was that the fat middle-aged woman who had been neatly dressed before now appeared in front of him wearing a light pink silk suspender nightgown. The hem of the nightgown is decorated with pink feathers. If it was a little girl in her early 20s, Yi Chang might have taken a few more glances at her. But the lady in front of him looked to be in her 50s. Her arms were as thick as Yi Chang's thighs, and her nightgown was bulging with fat around her waist, which made it difficult to feel beautiful. Yi Chang didn't dare to look at it any longer. He just wanted to put down the bouquet and let the other party sign for it, and then leave quickly. Unexpectedly, the woman suddenly came over, stared at his face with lustful eyes and said, "Handsome boy, you have good qualities. Are you interested in playing with me?" Yi Chang's mouth twitched fiercely. He took 2 steps back, and quickly explained. "Ma'am, that's not my line of work. It wasn't true before, but it is true now. To tell you the truth, I like you. The middle-aged woman said as she lit a cigarette, then opened the drawer and took out 2 stacks of cash and handed them to Yi Chang. See? I have plenty of money. If you obey me obediently, I will buy you a BMW, a Longines, and give you pocket money. As she spoke, the woman's greedy eyes wandered over Yi Chang. After Yi Chang was released from prison, he entered the entertainment industry, a place where all kinds of people mix together. On weekdays, he not only works as a martial arts stuntman, but also has to do various chores and run errands. Long-term exercise has made his body lines clear and his muscles tight and strong, which is perfect. In addition, Yi Chang's face is not the feminine style of Korean flower boys, but a tough guy with sharp eyebrows and bright eyes, and heroic spirit. The moment he stepped into the room, the middle-aged rich woman's attention was attracted and the fire of desire suddenly ignited in her heart. At this moment, she could no longer suppress her inner impulse, and unabashedly reached out to touch Yi Chang's nose, saying in a tender voice, "Oh my, look at your beautiful nose, it's so straight, you can tell at a glance that you are very capable in that area. Come, try it with me, I will never treat you unfairly." As she spoke, there was a hint of ambiguity and teasing in her eyes. Yi Chang was about to curse, he was just running errands and how could he be sexually harassed by a customer? He won't do that. "Ma'am, your order has been delivered." "It's okay, I'll leave first," Yi Chang said, putting on his helmet and was about to leave. The middle-aged woman was rejected for sex, and she immediately became angry and growled. "Hey, if you reject me, aren't you afraid that I will complain to the platform about you? Besides, I am the chairman of Xingyao Company. I can crush you, a runner, with just a flick of my finger." Yi Chang laughed angrily. "So, you want to bully others by taking advantage of your power?" The middle-aged woman slapped him in the face and gave him a sweet date. "I see it's not easy for you either. Don't worry, if you follow me, I will take your face into consideration and give you a good position in the company in the future." Yi Chang's brows turned cold, and he refused directly. "You should find someone else. I haven't fallen to the point where I have to sell myself to make a living." After saying that, Yi Chang turned and left. The middle-aged woman was not willing to give up. She shouted threats behind him. "I will give you a bad review right now and ask the platform to fire you. If you mess with me, you will hit a wall." Before Yi Chang left the villa area, he received a call from the platform. The rich woman not only complained about him, but also used the power of her capital to make him lose his errand job. After listening to the customer service's explanation, Yi Chang sat on the roadside in the villa area and smoked without saying a word. It's not that he hadn't looked for a decent job after he was released from prison, but Ji Feng made some calls to have him put on the blacklist of major companies. When he was at his wits' end, a crew from a film and television city asked him to be an extra, which opened the way for him to enter the entertainment industry. But in recent years, even though he has both good looks and business skills, he has never had good resources. That's all thanks to Yi Feng. Yi Feng didn't want him to stand up at all. Now he can't run errands anymore, and there are not many productions at the film and television city. He will have to pay the rent soon. If this continues. Fucking life. Fucking capitalists. Do you really want to end his life? Just when Yi Chang was feeling melancholy, four pretty little Lolas suddenly came into his sight. They were wearing pink and white princess dresses and had pretty braids. The eyes are big and very bright. But these four little girls were led by two men in black, and he clearly saw that the two men had knives stuck in their waists. And the way they looked at the little loli was not right, it was murderous. After being released from prison, Yi Chang didn't like to meddle in other people's business, but for some reason, one of the little girls looked back at him with a familiar look in her eyes. How come that little face, the size of a palm, vaguely resembles him? If you die, you die. Yi Chang put out the cigarette in his hand and followed immediately. Here, two tall men brought four little girls to the surveillance blind spot of the villa area. They had prepared sacks and a van here in advance. They came here to kidnap four little Lolas. "Shoo shoo, you said our dad is here, where is he?" asked the pink little puff in a baby voice. She was the first of four girls born. She was super cute when she spoke. When the man heard her voice, he felt a moment of pity. But thinking about how much money the buyer had given, they couldn't allow themselves to be soft-hearted. "Wait a little longer," the man said to Little Puff. After hearing this, Little Puff sighed sadly. "We still have to wait. We have been waiting for almost 4 years. We miss Daddy so much." Then she shook her head and said to her sisters, "Little Grape, Little Cherry, Little Tangyuan, let's go find Daddy by ourselves." Seeing that the four little girls were not cooperating and were about to leave, the two men became a little anxious. They stopped pretending and took out knives and pointed them at Xiao Paopu and the others, saying viciously, "Little guy, you are not allowed to resist, do you understand?" Little Puff and the others were so scared that they immediately hugged each other and slowly backed away. "Don't hurt us." Little Puff's voice was a little tearful. "Our dad will come to save us. He is very powerful, and his beatings hurt a lot." The man raised his head and laughed. "Your father is a wild man, he won't want you at all." "Humph, we are going to take you away today and exchange you for money." "Humph. No way, our dad is not a wild man." Little Grape was unconvinced and shouted with red eyes. Little Tangyuan also said, "Our father is a great hero. One day he will wear a golden armor and ride on a colorful cloud to reunite with our family." "Ha ha ha, you're killing me with laughter. You're not very old, but you daydream big." The man continued to laugh, with the knife already on Little Puff's neck. "You are bastards, no one will love you. If your father can really come, let him hit me from behind. Let him come to save you." His face looked somewhat hideous, and the four babies started crying out of fear. "Dad, come and save us. Dad, we miss you so much. Wow, wow, wow. Dad, you're a hero, please come and save us. Dad." Just as the two vicious men were about to hurt the four babies, a figure fell from the sky. Chapter 3. You still say he is not their father? When Yi Chang rushed over, he saw two 1.80-meter tall men pointing knives at four little girls. The cute little girl cried until her eyes were red, and when she called Daddy, he felt like his heart was being strangled. Yi Chang hasn't had a girlfriend in the past 5 years, and hasn't even had any contact with children. He thought he didn't like children, but for some reason, these four baby girls could capture his heart. He even felt as if there was some kind of blood connection between them and him. "Dad." Little Puff's voice was a little hoarse. This sound completely hit Yi Chang's heart. He didn't have time to think too much and flew forward with clenched fists. He kicked the knife out of the man's hand, then grabbed the man by the collar and knocked him down. When the two men saw someone coming to trouble the situation, they instantly got angry. "2. Dare to stop me, I will kill you. A lousy errand boy pretending to be a hero? He really thinks he is a nobody." After the two men saw clearly what Yi Chang was wearing, they gritted their teeth and punched him. But Yi Chang had not been idle all these years. He kicked the man in the chest. The sound of broken ribs was so clear that they felt the pain even if they hadn't been kicked. The other man rubbed his chest first, then picked up the knife on the ground and rushed towards Yi Chang fiercely. But Yi Chang grabbed his wrist and broke his arm with a click. The thug who was so arrogant just now was now lying on the ground, groaning like a dying pig. "Do you still want to kidnap the child?" Yi Chang's eyes flashed. The men on the ground were no longer brave enough and shook their heads frantically. "Let us go. We are also paid to do things, we don't want to do these things." Yi Chang didn't want to listen to their explanation, so he took out his cell phone and called the police, then turned around to look at the four little girls. At this moment, the four little girls opened their eyes wide and looked at him with admiration. "My dears, where is your home? Uncle can take you home first, okay?" Yi Chang spoke to them, his voice unconsciously becoming much gentler. Little Grape was the softest. After hearing this, she blinked her eyes that were like the sea of stars, and then threw herself into Yi Chang's arms. "Dad, you finally come to reunite with us." The little girl is soft and has a sweet smell that only a baby can have. Yi Chang thought he would hate it, but he didn't expect that he actually liked this feeling. He even hugged Little Grape subconsciously. Seeing their sister being hugged, the other three little Lolas looked at each other, then came over and hugged Yi Chang. "Dad, we really miss you. I know that Dad is a great hero and will definitely save us when we are in danger. Dad, I'm Little Cherry, and I look exactly like you." The little Lola's words made Yi Chun laugh and cry. Although he is 25 years old, he has never had any children. "The only night of indulgence in my life was still plotted against by Lin Shui and others." But the four little girls in his arms were so cute that he couldn't even bear to push them away. Never mind, they are poor children without a father, so he will just do a good deed and let them hold him for a few more minutes. However, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It's been almost 20 minutes, and the three little girls are still holding him and won't let go. Yi Chang didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He saved 4 lovers today? Okay, babies, tell uncle where your home is and I'll take you back. The little puff in my arms tilted her head back, a sweet smile on her lips, and said in a baby voice, "We live wherever Daddy lives." Little Tang Yuan also nodded, "That's right, we are Dad's daughters, of course we live with Dad. Dad, I'm Little Grape, your little daughter. I'll give you a kiss, and you take us home." As she said that, the soft little grape stood on tiptoe, came up and kissed Yi Chang on the face. At this moment, Yi Chang felt that the frost in his eyes had melted. Before he could come to his senses, the other three little girls also took action. "Dad, I'm your eldest daughter, Little Puff, moi. Dad, I'm your second daughter, Little Tang Yuan, moi. Dad, I'm your third daughter, Little Cherry, moi 3 epsilon." The four little darlings were so confused by this action that Yi Chang was at a loss. "Little darlings, you are really mistaken. I am not your father." But the four little girls looked at him seriously, with a look of disbelief on their faces. Just when he was about to explain to the little girls, Uncle Hat also came. Uncle Hat caught the two men who committed the crime and then looked at Yi Chang. "Sir, please come back with us to record your statement." Seeing that Uncle Hat was really going to take Yi Chang away, Little Puff immediately became anxious, rushed up and hugged Yi Chang's legs, then tilted her head back, shook her head and said, "Uncle Hat, you can't take our dad away. He's here to save us. He's not a bad guy." Seeing their sister like this, the other three little girls also rushed to Yi Chang, opened their little arms and directly blocked the uncle in the hat. Seeing this scene, Uncle Hat was at a loss whether to laugh or cry, and could only look at Yi Chang. Yi Chang thought they had misunderstood his relationship with the little girl, so he quickly explained, "I'm not their father. Please help contact their parents." However, the uncle in the hat pointed at Little Cherry and said with a smile, "Your daughters look exactly like you, and you still say you are not their father? Okay, don't worry, come back with us, we'll just ask you to give a statement, we won't do anything to you." Seeing that Uncle Hat insisted that he take the little Lolas to the police station, Yi Chang had no choice but to bite the bullet and carry the little Lolas into the car. After getting in the car, the four little Lolas were super obedient. They sat next to Yi Chang nicely. It was the first time that Yi Chang saw such a cute child, and he felt mixed emotions. If he really had four lovely daughters like this, he would be very lucky. It's a pity that someone like him. At the same time, in the office of the president of Emperor Group, the young man in the flowered shirt pushed the door open hastily, crying and saying, "Aunt, something big happened. Puff and the others were kidnapped." Lu Cece, who was originally in a video conference, suddenly changed her expression, closed her computer, and walked over. "Lu Xiaobai, say it again." Lu Xiaobai looked at the female devil in front of him and his face turned pale with fright. His aunt Lu Cece is the head of their Lu family and the decisive female president of the Emperor Group. A female tycoon that many men in Beijing look up to. She is angry. Lu Xiaobai tried hard not to cry, and said in a muffled voice, "It's like this, little aunt, today my mom and her friends were sending Puff to the Li family to attend a kid's birthday party, and we didn't know who showed up halfway, so Puff and her friends followed them. Then my mom received information about the kidnapping of Puff and the others, and asked, 'Aunt, what do you think we should do?'" Lu Cece was the head of the Lu family. She was aloof and decisive. After hearing what her nephew said, she immediately took out her cell phone and made a call. "Jack, I'll give you 5 minutes to locate my daughters immediately." Lu Xiaobai was stunned. 5 minutes? Aunt, do you have to be so awesome? The moment Lu Cece hung up the phone, the small watches on the wrists of Xiao Paopu and the others at the police station suddenly lit up. Seeing this, Yi Chang immediately asked, "Dear children, did your parents call?" Little Puff looked at Yi Chang, with a sweet and sly smile on her lips. "Dad, do you want a wife with fair skin, beautiful face, and long legs?" Chapter 4, The Female Chable Who Was Once Infertile. Yi Chang thought that Xiao Paofu was just joking with him, and didn't think much about it. He reached out and rubbed her little head, and said with a smile, "Okay, if there's really something good, then darlings, introduce it to Uncle." When Little Puff saw Yi Chang agreed, her eyes sparkled with stars. "Dad, don't worry, I will never let you down. Hee hee, their mommy is a super beautiful lady. Dad will love it." After Lu Cece got the location of the little Lolas, she immediately took Lu Xiaobai to the police station. "Aunt, why are they in the police station?" Lu Xiaobai asked chatteringly while sitting in the car. Lu Cece turned around and glanced at him. "What do you think?" There was a clear stupidity flashing in Lu Xiaobai's eyes. Puff and the others have an IQ of almost 200, so they dealt with the bad guys themselves and then went to the police station? Yeah. Lu Cece nodded. Lu Xiaobai pouted and muttered, "Aunt, there are so many smart people in my family, why didn't I inherit them?" Lu Sisi looked at Lu Xiaobai, the male college student, and rubbed her temple helplessly. Just as she was about to say something, she heard him speak happily. "I know, because all the beauty in our family is concentrated on me. As expected, when God opens a window for me, he will close another window for me." Lu Cc. When Lu Cc arrived at the police station, Yi Chang was called in to sign. Little Puff was worried that her mommy might do something bad, so she came out early to wait for her. "Mommy!" Little Puff saw Lu Cc from afar and ran towards her happily. Lu Xiaobai quickly stopped her and checked carefully. "Well, my baby Puff is indeed intact. Hey, where are Little Grape and the others?" Little Puff looked at Lu Cc carefully. Today, Lu Cc is wearing a black business suit, and the trousers cover her tall and white legs tightly. The collar of the shirt also fits the neck perfectly, with nothing exposed. Lu Cc is actually a top-notch beauty with bright and elegant appearance, but her makeup is very cold and simple. Coupled with this black suit, she looks like a female devil walking out of hell. Little Puff couldn't help but frown. "Mommy, you should change your dressing style. Women dress to please themselves, you should dress pink like us." Lu Cc lowered her eyes and looked at her daughter, and said calmly, "I'm not a 2 or 3-year-old child anymore. I don't need this kind of look. Also, you sisters can't be coaxed away by others with just a few words. What's going on today?" Her 4 daughters are all little geniuses. When he was a little over 2 years old, he was able to play computer games with hackers, and now each of them has his own small area of management. With their abilities and intelligence, Lu Cc had every reason to suspect that they were deliberately deceived today. Mommy saw through Little Puff at once, and she smiled with her eyes curved. "Because he said he could take us to find our dad." When Lu Cc heard this, her brows furrowed. When she was born, a sorcerer asserted that the daughters of the Lu family would be infertile in her generation and would have difficulty in having children. So since she was a child, she was no longer like other girls, a delicate and spoiled young lady. Instead, he followed his father and brothers to learn how to manage the household. She had always thought that she would never have the chance to be a mother in her lifetime. Until 5 years ago, she was framed and had sex with a stranger. Because of a family incident that day and time was tight, she left without even seeing the other person's face. When she returned home, her brother and sister-in-law reminded her to remedy the situation, but she thought she was born infertile and didn't have to worry about it, so she didn't take the morning after pill. Who knew that she would get pregnant and give birth to quadruplet daughters? Although the 4 daughters changed her original plans, she did not regret giving birth to them at all. However, she had always thought that they didn't need a father, but she didn't expect that they would be willing to be deceived by that man. "But, Mommy, we haven't failed this time, we really found Dad," Little Puff said, and then took Lu Cic's hand and walked inside. Lu Cici listened to her daughter's words, with doubt in her eyes. "Puff, did someone lie to you? No matter how smart our daughters are, they are still children after all. If someone sincerely deceives them, let that person die." Little Puff looked back at her mother and said seriously, "Mommy, Daddy is not a liar, Daddy is a hero, he saved us today. Whether he is a hero or not, you can only know it after you see him." Lu Cici didn't want her daughters to be taken advantage of. She knew what the other person was thinking just by looking at it. After Yi Chang signed, he saw the file on the table. That was the file of his time in prison. This is what happens to people with a criminal record. Even if they are trying to help others, they will be questioned again by Uncle Hat. He smiled bitterly to himself. His original impulse was now controlled by Yi Feng and made into a weapon to attack him again and again. When Yi Chang was about to ask Uncle Hat to take away the files, Little Cherry took out her cell phone and found Lu Cici's photo in it. "Dad, what do you think of this woman? She has fair skin, beautiful looks, a perfect figure, is rich and single." Little Cherry received a message from Little Puff, who wanted to promote their mommy in advance. Yi Chang squatted down and looked at the photo on his phone. He couldn't help laughing. "Cherry baby, this is the richest woman in Beijing." His status is really not enough to match that of a top female chaebol. But Cherry had no idea what he was thinking, so she said cutely, "Dad, as long as you like her, she's your wife now. I have a way." "But..." Yi Chang was amused by her cute and serious look. He couldn't help but stretched out his hand to pinch her face and nodded and said, "So amazing. Of course. For Daddy, I can be really awesome." Little Cherry raised her hand and promised very seriously. Little Tang Yuan and Little Grape were not to be outdone. Dad, I can help you, too. I can make you the son-in-law of a wealthy family. Dad, let's get the marriage certificate tomorrow. At this time, footsteps were heard outside. It's right inside. Little Puff said happily. Lucy held Little Puff's hand, but her tone was a little cold and indifferent. Yeah. The moment she pushed the door open, she just happened to hear her daughter's conversation, and her delicate eyebrows were immediately frosted. Ha, he is indeed a man who wants to use his daughter to get close to her. After hearing the noise behind him, Yi Chang stood up immediately. What catches the eye is the woman's extremely delicate facial features. Yi Chang has been a martial arts instructor in the entertainment industry for so long, so naturally he has seen many beautiful movie queens. But any one of them pales in comparison to Lucy. Yi Chang couldn't help but sigh that this female tycoon was even sexier in person than in the photo. It's just that the black business suit makes me look too cold and distant. The female devil rumored in the capital city turned out to be like this. At this moment, Lucy was also looking at Yi Chang with inquiring eyes. For the sake of her daughters, she has also arranged marriages with young men from wealthy families over the years, but those men who are good-looking are either effeminate or have many women outside. Those who are not good-looking have beautiful thoughts. None of them made her feel barely worthy of her attention. The man in front of her, apart from the fact that he had just seduced her daughter, had handsome features, a tall stature, and an exceptional temperament. He was indeed different from the ones she had met before. Yi Chang didn't expect that this cold female devil was actually staring at him. It made him feel a little embarrassed. Mommy, this is the husband we are looking for you. Little Puff noticed the subtle atmosphere between the adults and said cutely. Cough, cough, cough. Yi Chang almost choked on his own saliva, and then looked at Little Puff in a mysterious way. He didn't hear it wrong just now. Little Puff called Lucy mommy. So the 4 little babies he helped this time turned out to be Lucy's daughters? Dad, this is our mommy Lucy, isn't she pretty? Little Grape held Yi Chang's hand and asked happily, then you can go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get the marriage certificate tomorrow. Little Cherry nodded as she looked at the almanac and said, that's right, tomorrow is a good day to get married. Lu Xiaobai, who originally wanted to eat the melon, couldn't help but come over when he saw the little babies were so enthusiastic, and walked around Yi Chang a few times. Then he shouted excitedly, oh, I know you. Do you know him? Lucy asked coldly, her eyes colder than ever before, what does he do? Chapter 5, Really Don't Want It? This somewhat suspicious tone made Yi Chang somewhat unhappy, but he raised his eyes and looked at the woman. Under the white light, her red lips were slightly pursed, but the corners of her lips were actually curled upwards, which made her look a bit sexy and cute. Her eyelashes are very long, and her eyes are sparkling and charming. For some reason, Yi Chang felt that Lucy's eyes looked somewhat familiar. But after thinking about it, he shook his head. How could he have anything to do with a female chable like Lucy? Lucy actually noticed his gaze. She crossed her arms and her face became even colder, but for the sake of her daughters, she did not show too much coldness. Lu Xiaobai came back to his senses at this moment, and said to Lucy with a smile. And, he's in the entertainment industry. If I remember correctly, he's a professional stand-in. Yi Chang touched his nose awkwardly, coughed twice, and then said. In fact, I have now become a formal actor. It's just that the resources are a bit limited. Actor. Lucy stared at Yi Chang thoughtfully. After a moment of silence, she asked, so you approached my daughters because you want me to give you resources? Yi Chang could understand Lucy's thoughts. After all, she was the #1 female chable, and many people had been trying their best to ask her for resources over the years. But when he was helping Xiao Paopu and the others, he didn't know that they were Lucy's children, so if he was said to have some schemes, it would actually be unfair. He shook his head. It's just a piece of cake. I didn't think of asking you for resources. Besides, even if Lucy gave him resources, Yifeng would find ways to suppress him. So you want money? Lucy was a little confused about Yi Chang for a moment. She had met many men, and their desires were written on their faces. She could tell what they wanted at a glance. But there was something in Yi Chang's eyes that was firm and not befitting of someone with such experience. But before Yi Chang had the chance to say no, little Paopu became a little unhappy. She hugged her arms and looked at Lucy with dissatisfaction. Mommy! Even though we are rich, we can't insult Daddy with money. Daddy is not the kind of person who wants money. Lucy frowned, and when her daughter said this, she saw the file on the table over there. She picked up the file almost immediately and looked through it, then stared at Yi Chang. Have you ever been in jail? Yi Chang was even more embarrassed now, but he couldn't hide it, so he said, yes, I beat someone up when I graduated from college. A man will be more handsome if he can fight. Otherwise, how can he protect his wife and children? Little Grape spoke for Yi Chang. Even Cherry nodded and said, yes, Mommy, you can't judge a person by his appearance. Dad is a good man. He is the one who saved us. Dad never thought of plotting against us. He is different from those bad uncles. Little Tang Yuan blinked, then turned around and stared at Yi Chang. The little guy was cute and had a serious expression, but the words he said next scared Yi Chang so much that he couldn't stand still. She said, Dad is not after money, he wants to live with you for the rest of his life and protect us forever. Cough, cough, cough. Yi Chang coughed a few times and quickly picked up little Tang Yuan. Baby, don't talk nonsense. I don't have those thoughts about your mommy. It's better that you don't. Lu Cici's expression clearly said that if he dared to have any ideas, she would immediately stop him. When Yi Chang met her eyes, he couldn't help but feel a little flustered. Little Puff looked at Yi Chang, then at her mother, coughed twice, and then reminded. Mommy, you taught us not to be too arbitrary in dealing with people, so you can't think bad of Dad just because of that piece of paper. You have to live with your father for a while, then you will know that he is a good man who can bring you happiness. Lu Cici was actually a little surprised. Her 4 daughters had been little geniuses since childhood, and they were actually just like her in their way of dealing with people, which was a bit strict. But this time, she obviously liked the man named Yi Chang. She didn't understand what kind of love potion Yi Chang had given her daughters to make them like her so much. Mommy, I see you've been single for so long, why don't you go with Dad to get the marriage certificate tomorrow? Little Cherry suddenly came up and blinked with a cute expression. Lu Cici refused directly, saying, no. I can give him money and resources, but nothing else. You are insulting Dad by using that filthy money. Little Cherry said bluntly, I have already figured it out. Dad is the lucky star of our family. You must marry Dad. Lu Xiaoqian. Stop messing around, this is a police station. Lu Cici's tone was very scary. Lu Xiaobai, who was standing by, was a little scared. He rubbed his arms, moved closer to Yi Chang, and said cautiously. It's over, it's over. Whenever my aunt calls them by their full names, it means she's very angry. The babies are going to suffer. However, the 4 little Lolas are even more stubborn than Lu Cici. At this moment, their little faces became fierce, and then they hugged their little arms to block Yi Chang. Little Puff, Mommy, if you don't marry Dad, I will starve to death. Little Tang Yuan, I will die of thirst. Little Cherry, I will never go home or kiss Mommy again. Little Grape, then I will cry myself to death. You guys? Lu Cici felt a pain in her heart. These were the 4 daughters she gave birth to after 10 months of pregnancy, but today they actually got angry and confronted her for an outsider. Yi Chang, what exactly do you want to do? What on earth is so charming about you that can make my children fight against me? Aunt, why don't you coax them first, otherwise they will really make trouble. It's scary. Lu Xiaobai has seen the 4 little darlings throw tantrums and cause big trouble. He didn't want to see that scene happen again. The uncle in the hat also stood up and reminded Lu Cici, Boss Lu, this is a police station after all. If you have any problems with the young ladies, you can go home and solve them first. Of course Lu Cici knew that this was not the right place, so she walked over, squatted in front of her daughters, and reached out to touch their little heads. Puff, Grape, Cherry, glutinous rice ball, be good and go back with Mom first. The 4 little darlings shook their heads, took 2 steps back at the same time, and moved closer to Yi Chang. They seemed to be in a posture of not going anywhere unless Yi Chang agreed. Lu Xiaobai understood what they meant and the corner of his mouth twitched. The 4 little witches actually came to Yecheng like this. This really caught him off guard. Lu Xiaobai touched his chin, narrowed his eyes, and had a sly smile on his lips. Why did he feel that Yi Chang would be his biggest supporter in the future? My future brother-in-law, if you are really that capable, I will depend on you all my life. Lu Cici naturally also realized that the 4 daughters now only recognized Yi Chang. After she was silent for a moment, she suddenly looked at Yi Chang and said coldly, come here. Yi Chang sighed helplessly, comforted the 4 little Lolas first, and then went to the side with Lu Cici. I don't care what you're planning, I won't marry you. Lu Cici took out a bank card and said, this card has no password. You can withdraw money at will, but I require you to persuade my daughters to come home with me. Really give money? Although Yi Chang was short of money, he didn't want to take Lu Cici's money under such circumstances, especially he didn't want to disappoint the little darlings. So he smiled and said, "Boss Lu, I actually never thought of having anything to do with a chaebol like you. You don't have to give me the money, save it for your babies." Lu Cici was stunned for a moment, then stared at him deeply. "Really? I prefer to use what I earn myself," Yi Chang said and turned to walk towards the four little Lolas. Lu Cici looked at Yi Chang's back, and a hint of darkness flashed across her bright eyes. "Little puffs, little dumplings, little grapes, and little cherries. Do you want me to be happy?" Yi Chang came over and squatted in front of the four little Lolas. The four little girls nodded obediently and said in unison, "We only listen to Dad." "Then you have to go home with your mommy now, okay?" Yi Chang said in a serious tone. "Well, but we want you to marry mommy." Little Puff puffed her cheeks and said a little tangledly. Yi Chang whispered something in her ear, and Little Puff's eyes lit up immediately. "Really? Really?" Yi Chang smiled. "Can I take my sisters home now?" "Sure." Little Puff nodded happily. Lu Xiaobai stretched his neck to hear clearly what they said, but he heard nothing. He was curious about how Yi Chang managed to subdue the little witches in their family. You know, these four little witches are actually more difficult to deal with than his aunt, the big witch. Extended Lincoln Lane. Lu Xiaobai looked at Lu Cici carefully several times. "I say, little aunt, you are really not curious?" Chapter 6, Pamper Dad to the top of the food chain. Lu Cici raised an eyebrow. "What are you curious about?" "I'm curious about what Yi Chang said to our little baby Puff," Lu Xiaobai said, blinking at Puff continuously. Lu Cici was not curious at first, but Yi Chang's perfect face suddenly appeared in her mind. And the way he spoke was carefree and uninhibited. She still said to her eldest daughter, "What did he say?" Little Puff said sweetly, "Dad said that he wants to give mommy a very formal pursuit and let mommy marry him in glory. What he wants to give mommy is not grievance, but protection." Wow! This confession is good. Lu Xiaobai was a little excited. He knew that his future uncle-in-law was awesome. "If I were a woman, I would be so moved that I would want to marry him right away." Lu Cici's face remained expressionless, but the fingers that were looking at the phone trembled noticeably. In fact, there are quite a few people who confess to her, but this Yi Chang is indeed a little different. "Then mommy, can you marry daddy?" Little Puff looked at Lu Cici cutely. The atmosphere has been set to this point. If mommy doesn't marry dad, wouldn't it be a waste of their feelings? Lu Cici said coldly, "This is not something you kids should consider." Little Puff puffed up her cheeks instantly and couldn't help sighing. "What should I do? Mommy really doesn't understand romantic feelings." She looked at her three younger sisters. It seemed that this time they would have to do it themselves to ensure that she would have both parents. Lu Cici didn't know what her four daughters were thinking at the moment. She just looked out the car window, and the scene of that night emerged in her mind. If she finds the man that night, will it make the baby's childhood more complete? After Yi Chang returned to his rental house, he just made something to eat. That evening, he had to check the group chat at the film and television city. Without his part-time job as an errand boy, he would have to find more roles to take on. Although he is signed with a company, he still does not have an agent and has to take every step on his own. Come to think of it, he really is. While Yi Chang was lying on his back on the bed, he called his good brother Li Fei and told him everything that had happened today. Li Fei was so excited when he heard this. "I say, Yi Chang, why don't you take this opportunity to let Lu Cici give you some benefits?" "That's Lu Cici. If you stay with her, you will easily win and reach the pinnacle of your life." He really felt sorry for his good brother for having such a good rich woman. If it were him, he would have already taken a shower and lay in bed, ready to serve the rich woman at any time. Moreover, Lu Cici is not just an ordinary rich woman. Not only is she stunningly beautiful, but her legs are what many men dream of having. "If you give me that pair of legs, I promise I can play with them for a year without getting tired of them." Li Fei's words became more and more obscene. Yi Chang thought of Lu Cici wearing a worksuit, covering herself tightly, and frowned slightly. "She is different from the women you mentioned." "Are they the same?" "You'll know once you get on with them. Don't say you really don't like that kind of beauties," Li Fei asked with a smile. Yi Chang smiled bitterly. "Don't you forget my true identity? Am I qualified to love a woman?" Li Fei, who was originally teasing Yi Chang, suddenly stopped talking inside. "If I had known this would happen, I would have helped you." Lu Cece is the wife that many people dream of having. It's a big loss for you to miss her. Yi Chang was stunned for a moment after hearing this, and finally smiled and said, "It's nothing. When I turn over a new leaf, I will wear a pair of green submariners and drive a Unimog around the world. Don't forget me, buddy." After hanging up the phone, Yi Chang lay down on the bed and fell asleep. But when he was half asleep, his cell phone rang again. This time it was an unfamiliar number, but an auspicious number with 9 eights. He swiped the dial in a daze and answered, "Hello, who is this?" "Dad, it's us." Little Puff's voice came from the other end of the phone. When Yi Chang heard the voice of the little baby, he immediately perked up. He sat up and looked at the alarm clock in the rental house. "It's almost 11 o'clock. Why aren't you sleeping yet?" "My sisters and I miss our dad so much that we can't sleep," Little Puff said in a baby voice, her voice revealing her attachment to Yi Chang. Yi Chang couldn't help but feel distressed when he heard the little baby's voice. "Puff, be good, take your sisters to sleep quickly. I'll visit you in a few days, okay?" "Well, I want to hear Daddy sing." Little Puff looked at her sisters beside her. In fact, they have everything since they were young, but they just don't have their father's company. They really want to be with their father, listen to him sing and tell stories. Yi Chang didn't know what was wrong with him. He felt distressed when he heard the little baby's voice. He finally endured it and sighed. "Well, Dad will sing for you and then you just go to sleep nicely. But before Daddy sings, can you give me your ID information?" Little Puff said, and immediately patted Little Cherry's shoulder. Little Cherry is a computer genius. At this moment, she has entered the marriage registration system of the Civil Affairs Bureau through the hacker system. All of their mother's identity information has been entered, except for their father Yi Chang's. Yi Chang asked in confusion, "What do you guys want my identity information for?" "I want to remember Dad's birthday and prepare a special gift for him," Little Puff explained. Yi Chang did not doubt the motives of the four darlings and gently told them their ID numbers. Little Cherry's fingers tapped the keyboard quickly, immediately entered Yi Chang's identity information, and then set up an appointment for marriage registration. Yi Chang lay on the bed and asked softly, "What songs do you want to listen to, darlings?" The four little Lolas were very considerate. "We like to listen to whatever Dad sings. Only the songs Dad sings are the best in the world." "Yes, we like the songs sung by Dad the best." Yi Chang was amused by them. These four little angels were simply here to save him. In his dark life, it gave him the warmest light. Yi Chang thought about it and chose a song carefully. "Don't you kids like to listen to Lone Hero? Then I will sing this song for you." Little Puff, "Great, thank you Dad." Little Cherry, "I love Daddy the most carrot." Little Grape, "Daddy Heart." Little Tang Yuan, "Dad 3. Even though Yi Chang couldn't see the expressions of the little darlings, he could already imagine how cute they were just by hearing their voices. He took a deep breath and began to sing. "They are all brave. The wound on your forehead, your differences, the mistakes you made. No need to hide. Your worn out doll, your mask, your ego. They say you need light to tame every monster. They said they wanted to sew your wounds up. No one loves clowns. Why is loneliness not glorious? Only imperfections are worth praising. Who says those covered in mud are not heroes? Love you walking alone in the dark alley. Love the way you don't kneel." The little girls had turned on their cell phones, so Lu Cece, who was standing outside the door, happened to hear everything. Lu Cece didn't expect Yi Chang's voice to be so beautiful and contagious. Just by listening to his voice, she felt as if she saw the face of a great hero. "Yi Chang, what kind of person are you?" After Yi Chang finished singing, he could no longer hear the little babies' voices. He thought they were asleep, so he held the phone and whispered, "Good night, babies." After Yi Chang hung up the phone, the four little girls who were pretending to be asleep suddenly opened their eyes. Little Puff went over to close the door first, and after making sure that there was no one else, she said to Little Cherry, "Dad needs money to run the entertainment industry, so you can transfer some money to Dad's account. It doesn't have to be too high profile, 100 million will be enough." Xiao Yingtao quickly logged into their bank account and transferred 100 million to Yi Chang's personal account. Little Grape looked at her phone, then raised her hand and said, "Dad doesn't have a movie to make, let's invest in one and let Dad be the leading actor. Dad sings so well, I will write a song for him myself." Little Tang Yuan also wanted to contribute. Little Puff nodded, "Okay. What's our goal?" The other three treasures pamper Dad to the top of the food chain. Chapter 7 Already married. Early the next morning, the old man of the Liu family brought other elders to urge the marriage. At the dinner table, their eyes were always on Lu Cece. Lu Cece felt a little headache when they looked at her. She put down her chopsticks and said indifferently, "Dad, what do you want to say? Your 25th birthday will be in a few days. Other CEOs have already gotten married when they achieved your level of success. It's time for you to find a father for Puff and the others." The old man of the Liu family advised earnestly, "I know you are capable and have supported the Emperor Group without relying on men, but I am worried about Xiao Paopu and the others. After all, the child needs a father to fill the void of fatherly love. We don't want you to find someone who is better than you, so if it's almost suitable, let him marry in. It's good for you to take care of the outside affairs and he to take care of the inside affairs." Lu Cece pinched her brows and said helplessly, "Dad, marriage is sacred. I don't want my husband to marry me just to help me take care of the children and be a house husband. The person I marry is my equal, I will support him in all his work, and he should also understand me. This is your ideal love. How many people nowadays can achieve it?" Old Master Lu said this with some anxiety. "After so many years of persuasion, my daughter just won't listen. At his age, when he has many children and grandchildren, he wants to see his lonely daughter have a happy life." Seeing that Mr. Lu was about to lose his temper, little Puff suddenly blinked and said very cutely, "Grandpa, don't worry, Mommy already has a boyfriend." Upon hearing this, Mr. Lu's expression changed, and he looked at little Puff with a smile. "Really? Tell Grandpa quickly, what kind of person your mommy likes." Little Puff was about to say Yi Cheng's name, but her little mouth was covered by Lu Cece. "Dad, don't listen to what they say. I don't have anyone I like." As she said this, Lu Cece also gave a look to her other three daughters. But old man Lu narrowed his eyes, and even the other elders of the Lu family at the table smiled like aunties. Who is Lu Cece? A woman who has always been cold and arrogant. If she says she's not interested in a guy, she'll say it very bluntly. But now he covered his daughter's mouth, looking as if he wanted to say something but couldn't. It's obvious that there's an affair. Old Master Lu knew his daughter's temper, so he decided to quit while he was ahead. He waited until Lu Cece went to work and personally sent the four little ones to kindergarten before he asked, "Does your mom really have someone she likes?" Little Puff nodded. "Chinese people don't lie to Chinese people. Mommy just met our dad." When Grandpa Lu saw that his smart granddaughter approved of it, he thought that it meant that the other party was really good. After all, their granddaughter has very high standards. "Then baby, quickly bring Grandpa to see him. Grandpa has prepared a gift for your father." Whoever can win his daughter's heart would need the support of the entire Lu family. But little Puff touched her chin and shook her head with a serious expression. "Grandpa, Dad is a very good and simple person, he can be a little shy. You and Grandma are a little fierce, you will scare him." As she spoke, she took out a small card and handed it to Mr. Lu. "This is the training class for loving sons-in-law. We have already signed up for everyone. When Grandpa, Grandma, uncles and aunts all learn how to love our dad, we can meet him in person." Mr. Lu thought about it and decided that he should attend a training class. He nodded and said, "Okay, let's go for the training first. But if your future father needs money for a yacht or something, you must tell Grandpa." He intended to leave those treasures to his future son-in-law. Little Puff smiled and nodded. "Thank you, Grandpa." When kindergarten was over, Lu Cece was a little worried that her daughters would cause trouble, so she decided to come and pick them up in person. When she arrived at the school gate, she saw four cute little girls standing there obediently waiting for her. "My dears, let's go home." Lu Cece gently extended her hand to her daughters, motioning them to get in the car. However, what was unexpected was that the four little girls stood there in unison, and none of them showed any intention of getting on the bus. Lu Cece's expression became serious, and she spoke again. "Hurry up and get in the car, and go home with Mom." At this time, the little grape who usually loves to act like a spoiled child came over again, hugged Lu Cece's thighs tightly, and begged in a soft voice, "Mommy, your future husband misses you, go see him quickly." Lu Cece looked at her daughters blinking their big eyes with innocent looks on their faces, and immediately realized that they were setting a trap for her. But she did not refuse, because she was also curious about what Ji Chang was doing now. So, Lu Cece said, "Okay, just this once. Long live Mommy. El Omega Omega. I love Mommy the most." Lu Cece looked at her excited daughters with a look of deep understanding in her eyes. She was surprised that Yi Chang had such a great influence on her daughters. Yi Chang was busy in the film and television city for a whole day and finally got a good opportunity to play the role of a guard. However, just when he had finished putting on his makeup and was ready to start filming, the leading actress started to act pretentiously and make trouble for no reason, causing a serious delay in the filming progress of the entire crew. As the sky gradually darkened, the heroine's scenes had not yet been completed. Yi Chang looked at the time helplessly, thinking secretly in his heart that it seemed that he could only go buy some boxed lunches to fill his stomach and get through this long night. Just as he turned and walked towards the snack stand, he never expected to run into Lu Cece and her daughter at this moment. This time, Lu Cece did not wear her usual black trousers, but changed into a black shirt and paired it with a charming black hip skirt. Those legs are long and white, exuding an irresistible attraction. Yi Chang immediately remembered what his brotherly face said: Lu Cece's legs were really beautiful. It's just that Lu Cece's face is too cold, and there seems to be a chill in her black pupils forever. The sharp gaze was like a bloodthirsty blade, and it could dissect a person piece by piece with just one glance. Yi Chang couldn't help but frown. Dad. Little Grape was the first to rush to Yi Chang, her eyes like the stars and the sea full of love. Yi Chang immediately squatted down and gently picked up Little Grape. Why are you in the film and television city? Because I miss my dad and want to have dinner with him, said Little Grape. However, Yi Chang couldn't help but apologize. I still have to wait for filming, so I can't have dinner with you today. Disappointment immediately appeared on Little Grape's soft face. She turned back and looked at Lu Cece. Mommy, what should I do? Little Puff and Lu Cece are actually very similar. She immediately said, then let's take a break at the film studio tonight. No one should film. The world is big, but our dad's eating is the most important thing. Yi Chang frowned. My dears, this will affect other people's work. I am an actor, I can't be so selfish. But I really want to have dinner with Dad. What should I do? Little Grape said, pouting. At this time, Little Cherry looked at Lu Cece and said, Mommy, let our chef bring the food over. Yes, the chefs in our family are all world-class and can cook what Dad likes to eat. Little Tang Yuan said as he took out his cell phone to call the chef in the villa. Yi Chang hurriedly stepped forward to stop him. Tang Yuan baby, this is too high profile. Uncle is just a minor supporting role. Asking a chef to deliver meals will be criticized by colleagues. When Little Tang Yuan heard this, his face fell. I hate these people in the entertainment industry so much. I really want to buy the entire entertainment industry and give it to my dad. Lu Cece also noticed Yi Chang's worry, and she patiently advised her daughters, okay, let's go to the restaurant next door and make do for now, and then make it up to them later, okay? Little Puff grasped the key point. She immediately held Yi Chang and Lu Cece's hands at the same time. Mommy, you said you would treat Dad to another meal. Lu Cece. The little brat in her family is really hard to deal with. Chapter 8. Lu Cece comes to visit. Taking Lu Cece's special identity into consideration, Yi Chang thought carefully and decided that it would be more appropriate to take the mother and daughter to a 3-star hotel near the film and television city for dinner. After entering the hotel private room, the 4 cute little girls couldn't wait to start ordering food. They ordered shark fin, Buddha jumps over the wall, hairy crabs, lobsters, and other delicious dishes. Although Yi Chang had made it clear that he would treat them when they first entered the store, Xiao Paopo handed her bank card to the hotel manager without hesitation after ordering the dishes. Witnessing this scene, Yi Chang couldn't help but sigh. This little princess from the number 1 Chable family is really different. Dad, the conditions here are limited. Let's just make do with a simple meal today. Little Puff's tone seemed to be expressing apology to Yi Chang, as if she felt that he had been wronged. Instead, Yi Chang smiled slightly, and screamed in his heart, my dears, this is not simple at all. He didn't feel wronged. These are already very high-end dishes. The hotel manager knew Lu Cece's identity, so this table of dishes was served the fastest. Seeing the table full of delicious food, the little Puff sisters did not start eating first. Instead, he picked up some food for Yi Chang. Little Grape, Dad, this Australian lobster is pretty good. Try it first. Little Cherry, oh, happy face, oh Dad, this hairy crab has a lot of roe and is very fragrant. Come and try it. Little Tang Yuan, Dad, sea cucumber stewed with chicken is good for your health. I'll blow on it for you and you can drink it. Little Puff, this Buddha jumps over the wall is also very good. Come, let Daddy have a bite first. Lu Cece, who was sitting opposite them at the moment, was in a complicated mood. She kept staring at the interaction between Yi Chang and the little babies. Over the years, even she, the biological mother, has never been spoiled like this by her daughters. But Yi Chang was treated like this by the little darlings. She suddenly realized that Yi Chang's influence on the little babies might be more than she had imagined. Yi Chang was fed by the four little Lolas for a while before he noticed that Lu Cici's eyes were always on him. Yi Chang frowned slightly, thinking about the little girls who still called him dad. He quickly said to the four little girls, Puff, Tang Yuan, Cherry, Grape, you can't call me daddy anymore. After all, he is not their biological father. If their biological father comes to their house one day and finds out that he asked them to call him like that, it might be troublesome. Oh. The four babies immediately looked at Yi Chang with extremely pitiful expressions. Dad doesn't like us anymore? Sure enough, we are still very annoying and not worthy of Dad's love. But what can we do? We actually like Dad's very much. As the little girls were talking, they looked like they were about to cry, but Yi Chang was not a cold-hearted person, so he immediately softened his heart. But he still couldn't help it, and said to Lu Cici first, Boss Lu, I actually have a question for you. Lu Cici looked at him expressionlessly, speak. Yi Chang. She is really just like the rumors said, a cold-blooded and ruthless female devil. However, such women also have their own charm. After all the men in Beijing want to marry her. After Yi Chang put away those messy thoughts, he asked, where is the biological father of the babies? Lu Cici had never hidden this matter from her daughters, so when Yi Chang asked her, she answered very naturally. 5 years ago, I was drugged by a competitor and had sex with a stranger. It turns out that I was being plotted against. In this regard, they actually share some sympathy. After all, 5 years ago, he was also plotted against by Lin Shui. That man never looked for me, and I couldn't find him. Lu Cici explained to Yi Chang patiently, I won't look for him again. In fact, Yi Chang could understand Lu Cici's feelings. After all, Lu Cici is a proud female president. How could a person of her status allow a man to take advantage of her and then run away and deny it? Not to mention that Lu Cici would be angry, even if it were him, he would not give a good face to such a man. Lu Cici had actually been observing Yi Chang's exquisite face. She spoke coldly. Puff and the others like you, I'm surprised. Yi Chang frowned, in fact he was also surprised. But then, Lu Cici actually took out another bank card, pushed it in front of Yi Chang, and said, so I would like you to be their tutor. You can teach them some self-defense skills and spend more time with them. She couldn't bring their biological father back, but she could at least find someone they liked to be their tutor and accompany them as they grew up. However, Yi Chang returned the bank card again and said, Boss Lu, I can't accept this money. Lu Cici's expression changed instantly. Yi Chang, what do you mean? I like Puff and the others. This is just my personal behavior. I don't want it to be associated with money. This will make our relationship less pure. Yi Chang looked at Lu Cici sincerely. He actually cherishes the time he spends with Xiao Paopu and the others, and he is willing to accompany them when he is not busy. But he didn't want this to be a business deal. Once feelings can be measured by money, it will be just like Lin Shui and Yi Feng 5 years ago. There was no more pure feeling between them. Lu Cici was silent for a long time, and finally spoke. My Lu family never likes to owe others friendship. If you don't want monetary compensation, then you can consider asking me to provide you with other resources, or I can personally invest in a movie for you. She wanted to compensate Yi Chang from the bottom of her heart and didn't want to take any advantage of Yi Chang. In fact, Yi Chang knew in his heart that Lu Cici was a woman with strong principles. He knew that if he did not make a request to her, he would probably have a hard time getting away today. Therefore, he cast his gaze towards the little girl in the pink princess dress beside him, then turned to Lu Cici and said, if Mr. Lu insists on expressing his gratitude, you can wear parent-child outfits with Little Puff and the others a few more times. For some reason, he was looking forward to seeing Lu Cici wearing parent-child outfits with the little Lolas. Lu Cici didn't expect Yi Chang to make such a request. Parent-child outfit? She couldn't help but frown, with a complicated look on her face. When Little Puff saw her mommy's expression, she immediately became worried. Mommy, you can't be so mean to Daddy, you'll scare him. If Mommy keeps scaring Daddy, I won't like Mommy anymore. Little Grape even started to threaten. Seeing that the atmosphere between the 5 mothers and daughters was somewhat tense, Yi Chang quickly hugged Little Grape and advised them. I was just joking with your mommy. Darlings, don't get mad at Mommy. Uncle still has to go to film, so he can't be late. Hearing Yi Chang say this, the four little girls immediately became quiet as if they were cast a spell. They lowered their heads in unison and nodded gently and obediently. At this moment, Lu Cece felt mixed emotions. The daughters really care more about Yi Chang. These four little darlings of hers are smarter than lotus roots. I never thought that one day I would actually fall in love with a stranger. Lu Cece looked at Yi Chang thoughtfully and suddenly said, "Okay, Yi Chang, I will consider your suggestion." As night fell and dinner was over, Yi Chang took Lu Cece and her daughter and left the hotel first. Originally, he happily planned to have the little darlings come to the crew to watch him filming, but no one expected that the moment they just stepped into the crew, a sharp and piercing female voice suddenly hit them like a bolt from the blue. "Hey! Are you Yi Chang?" The voice was full of anger and accusation, as if it wanted to tear the person apart. "You were clearly arranged to shoot the murder scene first, so where were you wandering off to? Did you deliberately want to kill me and delay the crew's progress?" This sudden question was as fierce as a storm, catching Yi Chang off guard. Chapter 9, Bullying. The one who suddenly appeared and got angry was the heroine of this drama, Shin Xiaochu. She is now a popular star in the circle and has capital support behind her, so she is quite a big name when filming. It was clearly her who was in a bad mood and didn't want to shoot just now, but now she is angry and looking for trouble with others. The people in the crew were angry with her but dared not say anything. Everyone would try to hide if they could, but Yi Chang was just a supporting character with no sense of existence in their eyes. She didn't have any backing, so everyone thought it would be okay for Shin Xiaochu to cause trouble for her. "I would rather die than let my friends die, as long as they are fine." "Hey, you whore, I'm talking to you, are you listening? Do you want me to ban you?" Shin Xiaochu became more and more excited as he spoke, and even boasted, "You don't know, my current sponsor is young Master Wu. Master Wu is cooperating with the Emperor Group. As long as I tell him to do it, a little ant like you will be dealt with. Humph, let's see if you dare to make me unhappy again." There was a hint of coldness in the corners of Yi Chang's eyes, and he stared at Shin Xiaochu with a serious gaze. The little Lolis and Lu Cece were all there, and Yi Chang didn't want to anger her and make headlines. So Yi Chang said with some restraint, "Teacher Shin, please don't be angry. I'll reshoot now and I don't want the pay this time. Is that okay?" Shin Xiaochu was sincerely looking for trouble with him, and he knew that it was impossible for him to get the remuneration. Shin Xiaochu rolled his eyes. "Not only do you want to refuse the pay for this film, you also have to compensate all of us for our mental damages. And my lost wages and nutrition allowance." As she said this, she yawned, then turned around lazily. "Forget it, I'll go back and get some beauty sleep, and I'll have my agent settle with you later. Remember, if Master Wu gets angry, the consequences will be serious. You, don't even think about provoking me." Shin Xiaochu turned around and got into the nanny car with a gait that showed he didn't care about anyone. Yi Chang looked at her back and couldn't help but feel a headache. He could hear that Shin Xiaochu was obviously trying to blackmail him. I've heard from extras that Shin Xiaochu likes to use this method to bully young actors, and today I saw it was indeed true. He would definitely not compensate Shin Xiaochu with any money. Just as he was thinking about it, Shin Xiaochu's agent Zhang Hong came over. This woman was in her 40s and her face was full of prosthetics. When she looked at Yi Chang, her eyes were shining. She directly handed Yi Chang a room card and whispered in his ear, "I know it's not easy for you as a newcomer in the entertainment industry. Don't worry. I won't make things difficult for you. Come to this room to find me later. You know what I mean." After Zhang Hong left, Yi Chang almost cursed when he looked at the room card in his hand. Do you want to take advantage of Shin Xiaochu's incident to take advantage of him? That's bullshit. Lu Cece and her daughter watched for a long time until Zhang Hong left, then they came over. At this moment, Lu Cece's bright features were covered with frost, staring at Yi Chang. "Do you need help?" Yi Chang didn't want Lu Cece to interfere in this matter, so he shook his head and said, "Thank you for your kindness, Mr. Lu, but I can handle this matter myself." "Actually, you don't need to be so stubborn." Lu Cece frowned slightly, and her fair face seemed to be covered by a layer of thick clouds. Yi Chang could see that she was unhappy. It is said that women's hearts are as unpredictable as the sea, let alone this kind of domineering female tycoon is even more unpredictable. He didn't want to upset her, so he smiled and said, "I'm not being stubborn. I've been in the entertainment industry for 3 or 4 years. I already know how to handle this kind of thing. Nothing can't be settled with fists." But Little Grape looked at him with eyes full of heartache. "But I'm worried that Dad's hand will hurt." When Yi Chang heard this, his heart softened. He was even a little jealous of the little Loli's biological father. How could he give birth to such a caring and obedient daughter? Don't worry, Uncle's hand won't hurt. If it really hurts, come and ask you to help Uncle rub it, okay? Yi Chang said, reaching out to rub Little Grape's head. Little Grape looked back at her sisters, then nodded and said, okay, I'll cheer for Daddy. After Yi Chang separated from Lu Cece and her daughter, he still went to find Zhang Hong with the room card. It has always been an open secret in the circle that Zhang Hong has been having sex with male actors, but no one dares to expose it. After all, everyone has company restrictions and is afraid of being messed up by Zhang Hong. But Yi Chang is not afraid, there is nothing he won't give up. What's more, others still want to take advantage of him and cheat him. If he still acts like a weakling and is humble, he will despise himself. As soon as Yi Chang entered the hotel, he called his paparazzi friend. Then he put a recorder in his pocket. He will expose every word Zhang Hong said tonight. After Yi Chang entered the elevator, a majestic Lincoln appeared in the hotel parking lot. Little Puffs, Little Grapes, Little Cherries, and Little Dumplings all looked up at Lu Cece at the same time. At this moment, Lu Cece's face was cold, and she seemed to be concentrating on her work. Little Puff was a little anxious. Mommy, please send someone to help Dad. That bad ant will eat Dad. Lu Cece then looked at her daughter and said in a deep voice, you should believe him. Little Cherry sighed, looking very disappointed. Mommy, Dad doesn't want us to be implicated by him, so he doesn't want you to do anything. Dad loves Mommy and is thinking about Mommy's reputation. You won't find a good man like him even with a lantern. If Mommy doesn't save Daddy and pamper him, she will cry in the future. Lu Cece pinched her brows and said helplessly, do you really want me to help him? Of course. The four little Lolas nodded. Lu Cece was silent for a moment, then immediately took out her cell phone and dialed a number. After hearing this, the other party packed up his things and ran over here in a hurry. Hotel suite. Zhang Hong was wearing a sexy and enchanting lace pajamas. Under the ambiguous lighting, her overly plastic reconstructed face looked a bit like Nyang Yang Shurji. Here I come, brother. Zhang Hong waved at Yi Chang and was about to pour him some red wine. Yi Chang clearly saw the woman adding pills into the red wine. He snorted in his heart, thinking that Zhang Hong was best at using this trick. Even if the male artist who was taken advantage of by him files a lawsuit, he will have no evidence to prove that he was forced, and he may even be charged with actively drugging her. Yi Chang, you've been in the entertainment industry for 4 years, right? Zhang Hong came over with 2 glasses of red wine. When Yi Chang came, he was wearing a smoky gray casual sportswear. His specially trimmed hair was scattered on his forehead, adding a bit of purity to his heroic face. He looks like a male college student who just graduated. Vitality, sunshine, and full of power. When Zhang Hong looked at him, her eyes lit up. She knew that there were many hidden talents in the entertainment industry, but she had never seen anyone of Yi Chang's caliber. He is even more handsome than the movie emperor trained by Yi Feng and his team. Strictly speaking, he is an existence that defies the will of heaven. In addition to his tough and heroic handsomeness, he also has a sense of wildness and purity, just like the lion of Mount Kilimanjaro. It almost instantly made the woman fall in love with him. Yi Chang felt a little disgusted by his gaze. He did not take the red wine. He put one hand in his pocket and turned on the recorder. Yes. Yi Chang, what do you think about our Xin Xiaochu's matter? Zhang Hong was not angry. She sat opposite Yi Chang with her eyes almost glued to him. Greedy to the point of being outrageous. Yi Chang crossed his arms and smiled lazily. It was obviously Teacher Shin who was being arrogant and deliberately delayed the crew. Why should I, a temporary actor, be held responsible? Ha ha. Zhang Hong looked at Yi Chang as if Yi Chang was already a dish on her plate. She raised her eyebrows and said, you're right. Our Xiaochu is just being a big shot. But she has the confidence now. The 5th young master is behind her. And the Lu family is behind young Master Wu. Zhang Hong wants to move out of the Lu family on her own, and someone like Yi Chang will definitely be scared. Yi Chang curled his lips. So what Sister Zhang Hong means is that I can only swallow this loss in silence and compensate Teacher Shin for his mental damages? Zhang Hong had already stood up, and was somewhat impatient to sit next to Yi Chang. She simply did not hide it and said with a smile. Actually, you don't have to pay me, but you have to serve me well tonight. From now on, I'll be there whenever you call me. Yi Chang moved to the side, deliberately avoiding the woman's touch, and said with a smile. So Sister Zhang Hong is trying to take advantage of me. Oh, no, she wants to use this opportunity to support me? Zhang Hong touched her chin and nodded. You should know that Xiaochu and I are both in our prime. If you become my man, you will have a good life in the future. Yi Chang sneered, but Sister Zhang Hong, I'm really not interested in living off others. He has always relied on real knowledge to get around in the entertainment industry. If he was the kind of person who lived off his wife, he wouldn't have been suppressed by Yi Feng all the time. Zhang Hong's expression suddenly changed, and she began to threaten. Yi Chang, let me tell you the truth. If you obey me today, I will obey you too. If you don't obey me, I will obey you too. You should know that the entertainment industry is class conscious. If you are not popular, it is your original sin and you will be at the bottom of society and stepped on by us. You are a smart man. You probably don't want to anger us and end up with nothing. Sister Zhang Hong, do you mean to rely on young Master Wu's power to bully others? Yi Chang's eyes were slightly cold. Chapter 10, Hidden Rules. Don't skip the scene when the heroine and the little girl are having a scene. Women like Zhang Hong who don't know where to go after achieving a little success in the entertainment industry are indeed difficult to deal with. Ha ha. Of course, only those with capital support have the right to speak. Zhang Hong raised his head and laughed. You have nothing. You are just a poor guy at the bottom of society. If you want to live, you have to kneel down in front of me. After saying that, Zhang Hong actually crossed her arms and looked down at Yi Chang. Come on, kneel down first and let me see what you can do. Maybe if I'm happy, I can even reward you with a role. If you don't accept my toast, I'll call the police right now and tell them you want to rape me. Yi Chang clenched his fists. 5 years ago, Yi Feng used such despicable means to frame him, and now people like Zhang Hong are repeating the same mistake. If he knew how to beat women, he would definitely teach Zhang Hong a lesson. At the same time, outside the hotel suite, Little Puff was already extremely anxious, for a simple reason. It was the surveillance robot that Little Cherry had placed in Zhang Hong's room that allowed them to witness Zhang Hong threatening Yi Chang. These lovely little princesses are all crazy about protecting their dads. How could they tolerate their beloved dads being bullied like this? Mommy, how dare she bully your man? Can you bear this? Little Tang Yuan said this indignantly, and even rolled up his sleeves, looking eager to rush into the room and beat someone up. Zhao Yuanfei, who came hurriedly, saw that the little devil girl born by the devil girl in front of him was also so angry, and a trace of curiosity arose in his heart. What kind of person is it that can be taken care of by their little princesses? You know, the little princess is actually harder to please than their female devil, Boss Lu. He asked Lu Cece carefully. Boss Lu, who exactly is the person you are going to protect this time? Could it be the son of some wealthy noble family? Everyone has always believed that Lu Cece is an out-and-out female devil who has no interest in men, let alone getting married. However, the situation today is quite different. Their president Lu seems to be determined to support this man. This man must have an extraordinary background to have caught the eye of Mr. Lu. However, Lu Cece did not explain too much, but just stared at the house number on Zhang Hong's door. Her eyes were extremely cold, and she responded coldly. Yi Chang, an 18th-tier actor in the entertainment industry. Zhao Yuanfei's jaw dropped in shock. No way. Their president Lu didn't choose a man with a good family background, but instead found an 18th-tier actor? The key point is that he has never heard of this person's name. This means that it is not even up to the 18th tier. What on earth did this female devil see in the other party? Although he was curious, Zhao Yuanfei felt that he couldn't let his guard down. He had to hold on to the thigh of his future male master. At this moment, Zhang Hong in the suite has already started to act like a rogue. Lu Cece glanced at the picture on her daughter's phone and her eyes darkened. Sister Zhang Hong, although I don't have many resources in the entertainment industry, I am a man. I am not so despicable as to have to contribute myself. Yi Chang simply rejected Zhang Hong directly. Zhang Hong was furious and sneered, Ha! You don't want to drink the wine, so you have to drink the wine for punishment? Then you can wait for your death now. After saying this, she took out her cell phone and prepared to call the police. But before the number was dialed, the hotel door was kicked open with great force. The moment she heard the voice, Zhang Hong's face darkened terribly, and she started to curse angrily. Who the hell is so blind as to ruin my good deeds? As the voice fell, Lu Cece walked in with 4 little Lolas and Zhao Yuanfei. After seeing Lu Cece's face, Zhang Hong's eyes widened like cow's eyes and her jaw almost dropped. She could hardly believe her eyes. This was Lu Cece. Zhang Hong stood there in a daze, motionless, almost unable to recover. Zhao Yuanfei first turned his gaze to Yi Chang. He looked Yi Chang up and down carefully, looking at Yi Chang's face that was as perfect as a sculpture. His heart was filled with astonishment and envy. Ah! God is so unfair. They are both men, but why is the one that Mr. Liu likes so handsome? He is simply extremely handsome. Moreover, the unique temperament of this man is not at all like that of an 18th-tier male artist with no background. Wow, President Liu's taste in choosing men is truly extraordinary. Soon, Zhang Hong recovered from her shock and realized that the person standing in front of her was Liu Cixi, the celebrity in the entertainment industry. So she immediately stepped forward, with a flattering smile on her face, and said, "Hey, Mr. Liu, what brings you here today? Are you interested in any man in our circle? Just say the word, no matter what kind of man you want, I can find a way to get him for you." Liu Cixi is a female tycoon who can turn the tide and an absolute devil in the Beijing business circle. As long as she can please her, won't she and Shen Xiaochu be on the rise in the future? But before she could finish her flattering words, she saw Liu Cixi and four little Lolas walking straight towards Yi Chang. "Little Puff, Dad, Mommy and I are here to see you." "Little Grape, don't worry, Dad. We'll help you beat the bad girl." "Little Cherry, you are courting death if you dare to bully our dad." "Xiao Tang Yuan, or, let's get them out of the entertainment industry." The four little girls look soft and cute, but what they say makes people's scalps numb. Zhang Hong was used to bullying others by taking advantage of her power, but this was the first time she saw someone so powerful. She was so scared that her face changed a little. He quickly looked at Liu Cixi. It would have been fine if she hadn't looked at it, but when she did, she was scared to death because Liu Cixi's eyes were also on Yi Chang. Yi Chang glanced at the time and frowned slightly. "My dears, it should be bedtime now, why don't you go home and sleep?" Little Puff threw herself into Yi Chang's arms and said with a smile, "Of course, we're waiting for Daddy. Our family wants to go home and sleep together." A family? At this moment, even if Zhang Hong was slow, she could understand what the little girl meant. That is to say, Yi Chang is Liu Cixi's man. These four little princesses were born to Yi Chang and Liu Cixi. Zhang Hong still wanted to tell herself that it was all fake, but then she looked at the four little princesses and then at Yi Chang. They completely combine all the advantages of Yi Chang and Liu Cixi. He himself didn't believe that they were not a family. Yi Chang had also turned off the recorder in his pocket, and he looked up at Liu Cixi. At this moment, the woman with the cold face has nodded to him, and the meaning is very clear. Just to support him. Yi Chang certainly wasn't hypocritical. He stood up openly, looked at Liu Cixi and said, "Sister Zhang Hong said that I ruined Shen Xiaochu's filming progress. If I don't want to pay compensation, I must let her take advantage of me and follow her in the future." Cough cough cough. Zhang Hong's legs went limp and she fell to her knees with a thud. Liu Cixi seemed to be unable to see her fear. She pursed her red lips coldly and stared at her with a serious look for a while. Then he said word by word, cold as ice, "He owes Shen Xiaochu money? You want to support him?" Zhang Hong slapped herself directly. Now, even if she had 100 courages, she would not dare to touch Liu Cixi's people, okay? Who is Liu Cixi? If the cruel and ruthless female devil really attacked her and Shen Xiaochu, her life would come to an end here. Now Zhang Hong was cursing Shen Xiaochu to death in her heart. If Shen Xiaochu hadn't had her old habit of bullying newcomers for nothing, would she have offended someone she shouldn't have? The more Zhang Hong thought about it, the more she regretted it. She raised her hand and slapped herself again, then said to Liu Cixi in a gentle voice, "Hey, Mr. Liu, listen to me. I was actually joking with Yi Chang. I was teasing him." Yi Chang took out a recorder, "But my recording tells me that you are not joking." You even recorded it?" Zhang Hong wanted to slap herself a few more times. She suppressed her regret and said to Yi Chang with red eyes, "Yi Chang, you are a great man and don't bear grudges. Please don't bother with me, okay? I was really joking with you. Look, let me apologize to you and kowtow to you a few times, okay? Yi Chang is not a good man. The other person has just ridden on his neck and bullied him. It would be too weak to say forgiveness now." So Yi Chang said coldly, "Post a clarification on Weibo now," and asked Shen Xiaochu to explain that the crew's affairs were delayed by her willfulness, and formally apologize to me. Ah? Zhang Hong rolled her eyes and instantly became unhappy. If you do this, won't Shen Xiaochu's acting career be ruined? Chapter 11 Marry Me. Yi Chang complained in his heart that with Shen Xiaochu's quality, he was not worthy of talking about an acting career. Zheng Hong wiped her tears while speaking, and said with a hint of threat. In the entertainment industry, you'll see people everywhere. Why do you have to push people to death? If our Shin Xiaochu dies, you won't be any better off. The threat was so obvious that Xiao Paopu and the others were all angry. Lu Sisi was obviously calmer than her daughters. She didn't say much and turned to Zhao Yuanfei behind her and said, "Notify them that I will make Shin Xiaochu disappear from the entertainment industry completely tomorrow morning." Hearing this, Zheng Hong's legs became weaker and her face turned paler. She said tremblingly, "Boss Lu, for young Master Wu's sake, please let our Shin Xiaochu go first. Young Master Wu has a cooperation with the Emperor Group, so she has to give them some consideration. She thinks she can always convince Lu Sisi to give them a break." However, Lu Sisi seemed to have been reminded, and turned back to continue to say to Zhao Yuanfei, "The cooperation between the Wu family and us will be terminated immediately. Tell them that if they choose to protect Shin Xiaochu, then there is no need for their Wu family to exist." Hearing this, Zheng Hong was so scared that she almost fainted. It's so scary. The capital S #1 female devil is indeed worthy of her reputation. They really hit a wall this time. Zheng Hong looked at Yi Cheng weakly. "Woo. Yi Cheng, we are all in the same circle after all. Please talk to President Lu and don't push all of us to death. If it really comes to that, they will all be finished." However, Yi Cheng crossed his arms, shrugged helplessly, and said, "No one can interfere with Mr. Lu's decision." Of course, Yi Cheng was also very emotional in his heart. Lu Sisi is worthy of being the #1 female tycoon in Beijing. She made Shin Xiaochu disappear right away and cancelled the cooperation with the Wu family on Huzwan. At this moment, he finally understood why people in the capital said that Lu Sisi was a bright and dangerous female devil. If you mess with a woman like this, you will lose everything. It's too dangerous. Zhao Yuanfei finally stayed to deal with Zheng Hong's problem, while Yi Cheng left with the 4 little Lolas and Lu Sisi. Lu Sisi accompanied Yi Cheng back to the cottage he rented. Although this is an old and dilapidated house that is rejected by the upper class, it has a special kind of warmth for Yi Cheng. Living here is much more reassuring than living in the Yi family. However, the streets at night seemed particularly deserted. There was not even a street light, and the vision was not very clear. After successfully pacifying the 4 clingy daddy demons, Lu Sisi decided to personally escort Yi Cheng home with her bodyguards. They walked side by side in silence. Suddenly, a bicycle rushed out from the darkness. It was going very fast and was about to hit Lu Sisi. At this critical moment, Yi Cheng quickly reached out, held her waist, and pulled her into his arms. In an instant, a faint fragrance wafted into my nose. It was the unique scent of Lu Sisi. Yi Cheng couldn't help feeling a little dazed, as if this feeling was familiar. He slowly lowered his eyes and looked into those eyes as clear as water. In such dim light, Lu Sisi gives people an indescribable sense of familiarity. He felt strange. Why did he have such a feeling towards Lu Sisi? At the same time, Lu Sisi was also surprised to find that she did not resist Yi Cheng's hug at all. This strange feeling was hard for her to believe, but she really didn't know how to explain it. Except for that night, she had never had any contact with other people in her life. At this moment, the atmosphere between the two became subtle, and Lu Sisi's gaze fell on Yi Cheng with an insoluble emotion. In fact, no one in the Lu family knew that the reason she didn't want to get married was not only because she looked down on those rich young men, but also because of what happened 5 years ago, she couldn't accept being touched by other men. But Ye Cheng is an exception. Not only did she not hate him, she even felt his touch was familiar. Almost in an instant, Lu Sisi also made a decision. Yi Cheng waited until the bicycle disappeared before he came to his senses. He awkwardly helped Lu Sisi stand up and quickly apologized. "Boss Lu, I'm sorry. I just wanted to protect you, not take advantage of you." Lu Sisi had a blank expression on her face. "It's okay." The atmosphere was a little strange for a moment. Yi Cheng smiled awkwardly, not knowing what to say for a long time. After they walked a few steps, he smiled and said, "Boss Lu, I still want to thank you for bringing the babies to help me today." Lu Sisi's expression remained unchanged. "You're welcome. It's my honor to help you." The woman's voice was inherently gentle, and her last sentence was even more tender. After hearing this, Yi Cheng felt his heartbeat quicken. Then he stopped and looked up in the direction of his rental house. "Boss Lu, my rental house is just ahead. It's an old, run-down town, there's nothing in the house, so I won't invite you in." Lu Cece actually observed the surrounding environment along the way. She didn't expect that a man like Yi Chang would live in such a dilapidated neighborhood. She was silent for a few seconds, and suddenly said, "Yi Chang, move out. I also want to move. I don't have much income now, and the rent outside is so expensive." Yi Chang felt embarrassed when he said this. He is a grown man, but he is doing so badly. Lu Cece also caught a glimpse of loneliness in Yi Chang's eyes, but she did not mean to look down on Yi Chang. Instead, she told Yi Chang, "You can come live at my house." Ahem. Yi Chang was almost choked to death by his own saliva. He immediately looked up at Lu Cece and said, "No, Mr. Lu, do you know what this invitation means?" He doesn't consider himself a gentleman. But he couldn't just go there and ruin Lu Cece's reputation. Who knew that Lu Cece would say to him next, I think you can come to my house and we can get married." Ah? Yi Chang was completely stunned. He must have heard it right. Lu Cece is actually going to marry him now. A man with his conditions would be rejected to death if he went to the blind date market. Lu Cece actually. "Boss Lu, can I ask why you chose me?" Yi Chang smiled bitterly, and added, "If it's just because you sympathize with my current poor conditions, I think it's totally unnecessary. 2 reasons. First, my daughters like you. Second, I don't hate you." Lu Cece was straightforward. She felt that by meeting these 2 requirements, Yi Chang had already met her requirements for a husband. But Yi Chang felt that Lu Cece's reason was too flimsy. And Lu Cece didn't know what he had been through. "Mr. Lu, you have also read my file. I have a criminal record." And Lin Shui's face appeared in Yi Chang's mind. To be honest, it was still not easy for him to let go of the betrayal of his first love. He also doesn't have the confidence to believe that he can find a perfect relationship. "I don't care." Lu Cece's answer was still so straightforward. "Even if you don't care, your Lu family does." Yi Chang smiled bitterly and advised earnestly. "Boss Lu, marriage is not just a matter between 2 people, especially for a wealthy family like yours. Don't you have to consider whether the 2 are well matched? I am not worthy of your Lu family's eyes. It doesn't matter what they think." Lu Cece looked at Yi Chang firmly, "It's me who is marrying you. Besides, Yi Chang, Lu Cece, have a high status in the capital, so you won't suffer any loss if you marry me." Yes, he doesn't suffer any loss. But they are not a good match after all. Seeing that he couldn't persuade Lu Cece like this, Yi Chang simply said, "Actually, Mr. Lu, I'm a grown man, and my goal is to get married first and then start a career. I won't consider getting married and having children until I succeed in becoming a top star in the entertainment industry. Do you understand?" Lu Cece was silent for a moment, then said coldly, "Okay, I understand. Then, Mr. Lu, good night." Yi Chang felt that he should make a prompt decision and draw a clear line between himself and Lu Cece. So after saying that, he turned and left. In the darkness, the look in Lu Cece's eyes when she looked at Yi Chang was a little different than usual. The bodyguards following behind her immediately sent messages to the 4 little girls using their cell phones. Mr. Yi rejected Mr. Lu." In the extended Lincoln, Little Puff frowned slightly and looked at her 3 sisters. "It seems that Mommy's straight ball didn't work. We need to go to Plan B." Chapter 12. Do they want to slap him in the face? Yi Chang dragged his tired body back to the rental house, turned over and lay on the bed, and suddenly he couldn't sleep at all. He lay quietly on the bed with his eyes closed, but Lu Cece's charming face appeared in his mind. He had to admit that facing a sexy beauty like Lu Cece, any normal man would find it hard to resist her charm. However, Yi Chang felt restless and decided to call Li Fei again. At this moment, Li Fei happened to be in the bar. He met some troublesome characters who forced him to treat them to drinks. "Yi Chang, it would be fine if you could just lend me 1,000 yuan. Li Fei's voice sounded very frustrated, and it sounded like he had obviously been bullied. Yi Chang knew the character of those people in the bar, and he didn't want to see Li Fei being bullied. So he didn't care about anything else, put on his t-shirt and went out to find Li Fei. Mei Shang bar box. Yi Feng held a sexy beauty with a hot body and curvy figure in his left hand, and casually held a thick cigar in his right hand. With a disdainful smile on his face, he said contemptuously, "This Li Fei has a good relationship with that bastard Yi Chang. I have disliked him for a long time. You guys try to get those people outside to kill him. I want to see if he will become disgraced and bankrupt tonight." Hearing this, one of the women looked puzzled and chuckled softly. Young Master Yi, you don't need to care so much about Yi Chang. Now the entire Yi family is under your control. He is just an insignificant little character who can't cause much trouble. Since sending Yi Chang to prison, Yi Feng has cleverly used this opportunity to win over the hearts of most members of the Yi family. Today, he not only serves as the CEO of the Yi group, with a status second only to Yi Yuntao, but he has also become the most likely person in the Yi family to inherit the old man's position. However, Yi Feng, who was extremely eager for power, was not satisfied with this. Especially since the old man who really has the final say in the Yi family has not yet expressed his stance on handing over the power of the Yi family to him. He would never let Yi Chang go easily before he completely controlled the Yi family. You don't understand. Yi Feng smiled meaningfully, as if he had other plans in mind. Suddenly, as if he remembered something, his face turned cold, and he turned to the assistant beside him and instructed. If you spread some more explosive information, I will make it impossible for Yi Chang to gain a foothold in the entertainment industry. Humph, Yi Chang, you are not worthy of standing above me. You are only worthy of being at my feet, bowing down to me, and looking up to me in this life. When Yi Chang arrived at the bar, everyone was humiliating Li Fei. Why are you really here? Li Fei didn't want to see Yi Chang coming here. After all, there were few good people in this group. He worked in a bar and had to be cheated by them, but Yi Chang was different. Seeing that Li Fei's clothes were stained with wine, Yi Chang's face darkened. What do they mean? These are some rich second generations from Beijing. They said the drinks I just made for them didn't taste right, and they insisted that I make them again. After I made them, they were still not satisfied, so they are blackmailing me. Li Fei sighed. To be honest, he hated this fucked up feeling. They have been suppressed. Yi Chang understood that this group of people just wanted Li Fei to give them money. When they saw Yi Chang coming, they immediately sent someone to inform Yi Feng. Sure enough, when Yi Feng heard that Yi Chang had arrived so soon, a sinister smile appeared on his face. He would not go out to cause trouble for Yi Chang at this moment. After all, he is currently participating in the selection of outstanding young people in Beijing, so he still has to consider his reputation. But others can help him bully Yi Chang. Then, Yi Chang gave an order to a woman beside him, and the woman walked out with a smile. At this moment, the two rich second generations have surrounded Yi Chang. Rich second generation A said, I don't care what your relationship with Li Fei is. If he makes us unhappy, he must compensate us until we are satisfied. Rich second generation B pretended to be kind and said, we are not the kind of people who would make things difficult for you. Let us show you a way out. Give us 5 aces of spades, and this matter will be over. As soon as these words came out, Li Fei's face changed. He pulled Yi Chang and shook his head quickly. No, 30 liters of spade ace is over 1 million, and they want 5. We can't get them even if we sell them. Yi Chang also frowned. Indeed, he didn't have the money to buy so much wine. Seeing the reactions of the two, the rich second generation who said ace of spades laughed and mocked. Oh my, you can't even afford such cheap wine. You are such a loser. Ha, you don't have any sense and dare to come to the bar to help your brothers. You are really looking for death. Others also began to laugh at Yi Chang. Look at the shabby fabrics he's wearing. TSK, it's really embarrassing. This poor loser appeared in front of us, just to pollute us. We are so pitiful that we actually encountered such a thing. Does any one of you know this poor guy? At this time, the woman who came out of Yi Feng's box, crossed her arms and laughed arrogantly, and introduced to everyone. He is the poor country bumpkin Yi Chang that the Yi family found before. Hearing this, Yi Chang clenched his fists. Even now, people who know him still make fun of his past. He had just arrived in the city and knew nothing. Yi Feng and Lin Shui played a trick on him and he treated the purified water he used for rinsing his mouth as a treasure. He gulped it down to show off and even took it back to treat his guests to taste it. The people of the Yi family regarded that incident as a stain on his life, and the wealthy families in Beijing at the same level as the Yi family were unwilling to have any contact with him again. Later, he was forcibly sent to jail by Yi Yuntao because he beat Yi Feng out of anger, which became a big stain in his life. Let me tell you, not only has he never seen purified water for rinsing mouth, he also often cheats and deceives people. 5 years ago, he was exposed by young Master Feng for pretending to be stupid, and he beat young Master Feng up and then went to jail. The woman continued to chatter on and on, constantly criticizing Yi Chang. The people in the bar pointed at Yi Chang as if they had heard a big joke. I am dying of laughter. It turns out that poor people are poor people. They can't even tell the difference between purified water for rinsing their mouths. Does the Ye family want him to stay in the capital? Get this disgraceful thing out right away. Oh no, he has been the source of my jokes for the past year. Listening to them all mocking Yi Chang, Li Fei was already so angry that he stood in front of Yi Chang and said to one of the rich second generations who laughed the loudest, "Shut up. You think you're great just because you're rich. You think you're great just because you're wealthy. Stop making fun of my brother." The rich second generation was naturally very unhappy when he was suddenly confronted. He is a man whose words are worth 3 times as much as others here. The rich second generation's face suddenly turned gloomy, and sparks of anger seemed to burst out of his eyes. Without waiting for others to persuade him, he suddenly picked up the glass of wine in front of him, with a ferocious look on his face, ready to throw it directly at Yi Chang and Li Fei. However, how could Li Fei watch Yi Chang suffer along with him? He reacted quickly, raised his hand without hesitation, and swung it hard. The slap accurately hit the wine glass in the rich second generation's hand, causing the glass to fly out and hit the ground heavily. Following a loud bang, the whole scene fell into a rather eerie silence. Almost everyone's eyes were focused on the broken glass pieces, and everyone's expressions were varied and wonderful. Some of the women even took the opportunity to laugh a few times. It seems like he is making fun of the incompetence of the rich second generation who can't even deal with 2 poor guys. Noticing their attitude, the rich second generation widened his eyes in anger, staring at Li Fei with gritted teeth, the anger in his eyes becoming more and more intense. His raised finger trembled, and he spoke viciously. "Damn it, you 2 bastards, do you know how much this drink of mine is worth? This is a specially prepared top-grade cocktail, more than $500,000 a glass. How dare you break it like that? You're unlucky to have run into me today. I will never let you go." Seeing the attitude of the rich second generation, Li Fei felt extremely heavy. He turned his head, looked at Yi Chang guiltily, and said in a low voice, "Brother, I'm sorry. I really got you into trouble today." Yi Chang came here to help him, but now not only was he exposed here, but he also got into trouble. He really regrets it. "Mr. Li, please don't be angry first." At this time, the woman sent by Yi Feng walked towards the rich second generation and said with a smile, "After all, he is also Mr. Feng's dog. Why don't you only ask him to pay 500,000 yuan for Mr. Feng's sake and not pursue the rest, okay?" Li Fei cursed, "Who is Yi Feng's dog? Speak properly." The woman's eyes turned cold and she glanced around. At this time, there were suddenly more than a dozen tall and strong thugs in the bar. Yi Chang's fingers tightened slightly and he looked at these people vigilantly. It seems like there's no way I'll get out of this bar safe and sound tonight. Chapter 13 Close the door and let the ant go. At the same time, in the luxurious box on the 2nd floor of the bar, Lu Xiaobai and a group of brothers were drinking and chatting happily. Suddenly, Lu Xiaobai's attention was attracted by the scene outside the floor-to-ceiling window. He saw a large group of people gathered outside, seemingly watching something. He was curious and couldn't help asking, "What's going on outside? What are so many people doing together?" A rich young man sitting nearby saw this and immediately called a waiter to come forward and explain the situation. The waiter hurried to the window and respectfully reported to Lu Xiaobai and others. After listening to the waiter's story, Lu Xiaobai was stunned and asked in surprise, "What? Who do you think they are going to cause trouble for? Yi Chang? Oh my God. That's his future uncle-in-law. This is too much. How dare someone bully his uncle? They must be fed up with living." Lu Xiaobai thought to himself. He knew very well that Yi Chang held an extraordinary position in the hearts of his aunt and 4 cousins. If these people dared to attack Yi Chang, they would definitely be seeking their own death. Thinking of this, Lu Xiaobai's face turned gloomy, and he decided not to sit idly by. He stood up suddenly and said to his brothers around him, "Let's go out and take a look. We can't let those guys mess around." After saying that, he led everyone downstairs in a hurry and walked towards where the crowd gathered. Mr. Li is notoriously difficult to deal with, and his glass of wine is indeed worth $500,000. If this isn't resolved today, I don't think Mr. Yi will be able to go back. The waiter was afraid that they would really start a fight, so he came up and said. But Lu Xiaobai didn't care how much the glass of wine cost. What mattered to him was that someone dared to bully his uncle-in-law at the cost of his life. Very good. These fools must not know that his Aunt Lu Cici is the female devil that everyone in the capital fears. It's time to close the door and look for my aunt. Lu Xiaobai waved his hand, asking the waiter to leave first, and then he called Lu Sisi. "Hello, little aunt, are you sleeping now? Don't stay up late to work. If a beautiful woman works late at night, she will get wrinkles. She will not be beautiful anymore and people will be very worried about you." Lu Sisi listened to Lu Xiaobai's voice, frowned, and said in a deep voice, "Speak human language." "Aunt, do you know where I am?" Lu Xiaobai said again. Lu Sisi really didn't have the patience to listen to what she said at this moment, so she just hung up the phone with a click. Lu Xiaobai was stunned, and turned back to look at his good brothers. "My aunt hung up on me." "Everyone. With that shameless tone of yours just now, it would be a miracle if she didn't hang up on you." However, Lu Xiaobai glanced outside the floor-to-ceiling window and was still a little worried, so he raised his mobile phone to take a few photos and send them to Lu Sisi. Then he called, "Aunt, look, my uncle-in-law has met a dog." Lu Sisi was about to hang up Lu Xiaobai's call, but then she saw the photo he sent her. Although the light was not good, Yi Chang's exquisite and impeccable face could still be recognized at a glance. Is someone bullying Yi Chang? Lu Sisi's bright eyes suddenly turned cold, and she said coldly, "Give me your location." "Oh, my aunt is going to come to the bar and kill people." Lu Xiaobai smiled secretly in his heart. He knew that his aunt liked Yi Chang. It is indeed worthwhile to invest in Yicheng now. The more Lu Xiaobai thought about it, the happier he became. "Aunt, don't worry. I'll go and help you suppress those idiots right now. Any man who bullies his aunt is seeking death." Lu Sisi said in a deep voice, "Listen carefully to every word I say next." She would help Yi Chang, but she couldn't cause trouble for Yi Chang. This side of Yicheng. That young masterly was very aggressive and was determined to make Yi Chang hand over the 500,000 immediately. Li Fei was very angry and patted his chest and said, "Everyone has his own responsibility. I was the one who broke your wine just now. Don't let my brother pay for it. I will pay for it." Li Xiao was like hearing a big joke. "You are a bartender working in a bar, there is no way you have money." As he said that, he punched Li Fei. At this time, Yi Chang blocked Li Xiao's wrist and said, "Call the police. Since they want us to pay compensation, calling the police is the best solution." But before Li Xiao could say anything, Yi Feng came out. He put one hand in his trouser pocket, laughed coldly twice, and then said, "Yi Chang, tell me, why are you getting worse and worse?" The moment he saw Yi Feng, Yi Chang's face turned dark. The last thing he wanted to see was this hypocritical person. However, Yi Feng seemed unable to read his emotions. Instead, he deliberately came over and said to Li Xiao, "Mr. Li, no matter what, he is also a member of our Yi family. Give him some face and don't bully him like this. But that glass of wine costs more than 500,000 yuan." Li Xiao would actually give Yi Feng face, but he could see that Yi Feng wanted to cause trouble for Yi Chang. So of course he was willing to cooperate with Yi Feng to find trouble with Yi Chang and make Yi Chang unhappy. "We can compensate the more than 500,000 in another way," Yi Feng said, grinning at Yi Chang. Li Xiao has always known Yi Feng's methods. Seeing him say this, he instantly became interested. "Mr. Feng, how do you want him to apologize to me?" Next, Yi Feng brought another glass of wine and poured it directly on Li Xiao's black leather shoes. Seeing his actions, Li Xiao frowned and asked in confusion, "Yi Feng, what do you mean?" Yi Feng looked at him with a half smile. "Why are you in such a hurry? You can definitely see my sincerity." After that, he looked at Yi Chang again and said, "Yi Chang, you don't want Li Fei to lose money with you, right?" Yi Chang narrowed his eyes and spoke with a slightly cold look. "If you have something to say it now. If you have something to say, fart now. Why are you in such a hurry?" Yi Feng was still taking his time. This aroused the interest of everyone around who was watching the fun. Everyone wants to know how Yi Feng will treat Yi Chang. "Hey, Mr. Feng, don't keep us in suspense. Let us see how you plan to teach Yi Chang." Several women couldn't wait. And Yi Feng also smiled and said to Yi Chang under the expectant gaze of everyone, "Yi Chang, we are brothers after all, and I did this for you. Look, Li Xiao's shoes are all covered with wine. If you want to clear your account with him, then you should kneel down and lick the wine off his shoes." As soon as he finished speaking, he looked at Li Xiao next to him and raised his eyebrows and asked, "What do you think, Li Xiao?" Li Xiao immediately understood Yi Feng's way of humiliating Yi Chang. He touched his chin, raised the black leather shoe, and shook it a few times in the direction of Yi Chang. His tone was full of contempt and ridicule. "Yi Chang, I gave you this opportunity because of Master Feng. Don't feel wronged. This pair of leather shoes of mine is custom made and handmade in Italy. It costs 2 million. You can never earn that much money in several lifetimes. You are lucky to be able to lick him today, you know that? Yi Cheng laughed in anger, glanced at them coldly, and said, "This blessing is for you, do you want it?" You. Li Xiao raised his hand and pointed at Yi Cheng, gritting his teeth and saying, "If you don't want to do this, then you can wait to go to the police station." Yi Feng continued to pretend to be a good guy. "Hey, Mr. Li, please don't embarrass him for my sake. I gave him a chance, but he just didn't want to lick my shoes. He's the masochist himself," Li Xiao said, glaring at Yi Cheng viciously. At this time, Yi Feng looked at the woman beside him and signaled her to lead the people around to mock Yi Cheng. As expected, the woman winked at her charming sisters, and instantly the bar was filled with sarcasm and ridicule towards Yi Cheng. Why would a poor bastard pretend to be so proud? Young Master Li gave him a chance, and he seized it. Many people want to lick Master Li's shoes but never get the chance, yet he's being pretentious. What an ungrateful idiot. So, he can only be a country bumpkin for the rest of his life and be driven out by the Yi family. Their words became more and more unpleasant, even escalating to personal attacks on Yi Cheng. Li Fei couldn't stand it anymore, so he rushed up and pointed at Yi Feng and said, "Stop making trouble, don't think we don't know, it's you who has harmed Yi Cheng all these years." Thinking of the fact that Yi Cheng was being controlled by Yi Feng, Li Fei, as a brother, became more and more angry. He didn't care about anything else and started to curse. "Don't think I don't know what level you are. You are just a bitch, and you got to where you are today by being Yi Cheng's stand-in." Yi Feng was adopted by Yi Yuntao from a prostitute when he was watching a transvestite show. At that time, Yi Feng looked thin and small, somewhat similar to Yi Cheng, who was taken away. Yi Yuntao adopted him to help his wife ease her longing for their son. But they didn't expect that over the years, their feelings for Yi Feng were more like that of a family whose blood is thicker than water. However, Yi Cheng never received true love from his parents and was always despised by them. Seeing Li Fei responding to his call, Yi Feng flew into a rage and growled at his bodyguards to come over. "Damn it, kill this bastard for me. Anyone who dares to talk about his background is simply courting death." With Yi Feng calling for help here, Li Xiao and his men also ordered their thugs to rush over. More than 30 thugs rushed up in an instant. Yi Cheng protected Li Fei, with his fists clenched, ready to fight these people at any time. TSK, it's really lively today. Chapter 14. Help him slap his face. Suddenly, a deep and magnetic voice was heard. Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and saw Lu Xiaobai holding a small bottle of beer, followed closely by 4 top second-generation rich people. He was wearing a well-tailored suit. Although he was formally dressed, it could not conceal the unique sunny aura on his face that belonged to a male college student. However, what attracted the most attention was the high-end custom-made suit he was wearing. This brand was simply an unattainable dream for Li Xiao and others. At this moment, several sharp-eyed girls instantly recognized Lu Xiaobai. They immediately began to tidy up their hair, and even pulled their tops down to try to show off their charming cleavage. Yi Cheng looked at Lu Xiaobai with surprise, with a hint of confusion and curiosity in his eyes. "He is here, is Lu Cc here?" After thinking about it, Yi Cheng shook his head. "How could Lu Cc come here?" "Young Master Lu, you are here too." The woman next to Yi Feng twisted her slender waist and stared at Lu Xiaobai with electric eyes. Lu Xiaobai curled his lips and said with an evil look on his face, "I came here to play with my brothers." "What do you mean?" Seeing Lu Xiaobai pointing his finger at Yi Feng and the others, Li Xiao immediately became excited and whispered to Yi Feng. "Young Master Lu has a very good relationship with Lu Cc. If you can please him, you will be pleasing Lu Cc." Speaking of men in Beijing, every one of them has some impure thoughts about Lu Cc. Not to mention how rich she is, just that haunting face is enough to make them crazy. Although Yi Feng has Lin Shui as a man, he still wants to conquer a stronger woman. Especially if Lu Cc gets it like this, it can give the man face. So after being reminded by Li Xiao, Yi Feng walked towards Lu Xiaobai and smiled flatteringly. "Young Master Lu, I am Yi Feng, the eldest son of the Yi family. I wonder if I could buy you a drink tonight. I have a lot of business questions I want to ask you." Lu Xiaobai crossed his arms, snorted twice, and said with disdain, "Who are you? How dare you drink with us?" Yi Feng was immediately deflated, his expression was extremely funny. Li Fei, who was standing by, saw this scene, put his arm around Yi Cheng's shoulders, and laughed. "You deserve it. You wanted to show off, so you got struck by lightning." Yi Feng glared at Li Fei fiercely. "What has it got to do with you? Be careful or I'll make you and Yi Cheng unlucky." As soon as he said this, Li Xiao became interested. He immediately raised his foot and continued to say to Yi Chang arrogantly, "Hey, Yi Chang, we're not done yet. Hurry up and lick the wine off my shoes. Otherwise, I'll make you pay." He wanted to show off in front of Lu Xiaobai. Yi Feng and the others naturally saw his intention. After looking at each other, they stared at Yi Chang at the same time. At this moment, the pressure was on Yi Chang. "Hey, Yi Chang, don't be a coward. It's only natural to pay back debts. Hurry up and lick Mr. Li's shoes." "Ha, Master Lu, come and have a look, this is quite lively tonight." Yeah, let's just wait and see this idiot Yi Chang get into trouble." Seeing that they were staring at Yi Chang and laughing at him, Lu Xiaobai felt a little unhappy. He quickly sent a message to Lu Sisi on his phone. "Aunt, you saw it, this is how they bully my uncle." Lu Sisi had already seen these people's humiliation of Yi Chang through the surveillance camera on Lu Xiaobai. Her slender jade-like fingers gently tapped the screen of her mobile phone. "Send a message, use what you are good at, I won't punish you this time." When Lu Xiaobai saw the message, his eyes lit up. Okay, my aunt asked him to remove the seal. Then of course he would rush forward and teach these people a lesson. Just as Yi Feng and his men were preparing to escort Yi Chang, Lu Xiaobai broke the tense atmosphere with a crisp snap of his fingers. He lightly put his arm around Yi Chang's shoulders, with a sly smile on his face, and said in a slightly evil tone, "What do you want my idol to do? Licking shoes?" This sentence was like a bomb, instantly detonating the entire audience and leaving everyone present dumbfounded. Even Yi Chang himself couldn't help but be extremely surprised. He stared at Lu Xiaobai, his mouth slightly opened, but he only uttered one word, "You." However, Lu Xiaobai did not pay attention to Yi Chang's surprise. Instead, he winked at him evilly, and then said with a smile, "This is what my aunt specifically ordered. I will teach these ignorant guys a lesson tonight." Hearing this, Yi Chang felt an indescribable emotion in his heart. He never expected that he had just rejected Lu Sisi. At night in the bar, she could ask Lu Xiaobai to help him. "Suddenly I felt that I owed this woman a lot." It took Yi Feng a long while to come back to his senses. Noticing Lu Xiaobai's familiarity with Yi Chang, he narrowed his eyes dangerously and looked at Lu Xiaobai with inquiry. His intuition told him that the relationship between Lu Xiaobai and Yi Chang was indeed extraordinary. He can't stand up again tonight. If he has to die, let Li Xiao and his idiots die. Thinking of this, Yi Feng deliberately took 2 steps back. Although it didn't look obvious, he had already allowed Li Xiao and his companions to stand in front. Li Xiao now opened his eyes wide in shock and growled in disbelief. "Master Xiaolu, how can you be friends with someone like Yi Chang? Do you know that he is a good-for-nothing waste?" The smile on Lu Xiaobai's face disappeared instantly, and he asked coldly, "Who did you say was a waste? Say it again." "The female demons in their family are carefully selected, how can they be bad? These guys are just fools." When Li Xiao realized that Lu Xiaobai was indeed protecting Yi Chang, he became extremely angry. People like them had to rack their brains to get close to the Lu family, but Yi Chang easily became Lu Xiaobai's idol. Why? What on earth is so special about this brat Yi Chang? They are not convinced. They really are not convinced. Yi Feng was of course even more unconvinced than Li Xiao, but he couldn't take action immediately, so he poked Li Xiao on the back and reminded him in a voice that only the two of them could hear. "Yi Chang, this bastard, just likes money. Give him some money and tell him to stay away from young Master Xiaolu. Then the opportunity will be yours." Li Xiao narrowed his eyes when he heard this and felt that Yi Feng was right. Then, he snorted coldly and got 3 stacks of $100 bills from his follower. He walked straight towards Yi Chang, threw the money directly on Yi Chang, and said unhappily, "I know you just want money. Come on, I'll give you money, stop bothering Master Xiaolu, and get out of this bar." Lu Xiaobai didn't expect that these idiots would dare to humiliate Yi Chang in front of him. His face darkened instantly, and he asked Yi Chang directly, "Is this how these bastards humiliated you just now?" Yi Chang raised his eyebrows. He had a big shot to use at the critical moment. He would be a fool not to use him. So he nodded, "Yes, they still want to attack my brother." Humph. Lu Xiaobai sneered twice, his eyes fell on Li Xiao. "Just now I said Yi Chang is my idol, you didn't understand, right?" Li Xiao was also shocked by Lu Xiaobai's sudden change. Only then did he realize that even if Lu Xiaobai had a good temper, it was only in appearance. Among those who grew up in the Lu family, how many are truly simple? What's more, Lu Xiaobai was trained by the female devil Lu Cixi, so his outburst would be just like that of the female devil. After thinking about it, they couldn't help but feel a little nervous. Lu Xiaobai didn't care what their expressions were at the moment and continued. To tell you the truth, it's not just me who admires Yi Chang, even my aunt doesn't dare to act rashly when she sees Yi Chang. You stinky fish and shrimp, you have no taste at all, and you dare to mess with my idol. Do you like to watch people lick shoes? Okay, I'll ask them to bring 100 pairs of stinky shoes over here, and you guys get out here now, kneel on the ground and lick them one by one. If you can't make it to the hot search, no one can go back. As soon as these words came out, the whole bar was filled with gasps. Even Yi Chang had to express his admiration. When Lu Xiaobai became treacherous, he was really extraordinary. When Lu Xiaobai saw their reactions, the corners of his mouth slightly raised, revealing a sly smile. He quickly turned to look at Yi Chang, raised his eyebrows provocatively, his eyes full of confidence and pride. Uncle-in-law, just wait and see. These guys are going to have a hard time tonight. Before he finished speaking, a group of well-trained and burly men rushed into the bar like a whirlwind. They were the Lu family's bodyguard team, and each of them exuded majesty and domineering aura. These bodyguards have fought in battlefields all over the world and experienced countless life and death tests. Compared with the ordinary thugs under Yi Feng and Li Xiao, there is a world of difference between them. Their steps were steady and powerful, and their movements were uniform, like a well-disciplined army. The moment they stepped into the bar, the originally noisy atmosphere suddenly became solemn. Everyone's eyes were focused on Lu Xiaobai at the same time, their hearts filled with fear and awe, and they didn't even dare to breathe, for fear of attracting the attention of the bodyguards. Chapter 15 Make the Trash Cry. Lu Xiaobai was indeed not polite to them. He glanced at the bodyguards at home and said, "Find 100 pairs of the stinkiest and dirtiest shoes within 10 minutes, and notify the media reporters. Treat them to a big show tonight." Yes. The bodyguards nodded and went out quickly. The bodyguards who stayed behind seemed to have guns in their hands, which made Li Xiao and others at the scene panic. What now? Even if they regret it, it's too late. And it wasn't just him who was beside Lu Xiaobai. Those young masters who didn't speak were also from the 4 major families. If they help Lu Xiaobai and Yi Chang, then they will die miserably tonight. Those women now all looked at Li Xiao with resentful eyes. If it weren't for Mr. Li, they wouldn't have offended anyone today. And Li Xiao is now regretting his decision. If he knew the relationship between Yi Chang and Lu Xiaobai, he would not dare to do anything no matter how much courage he had. In fact, Yi Feng did not expect to be so embarrassed today. He wanted to slap Yi Chang in the face, but instead he watched Yi Chang being taken care of by Lu Xiaobai and slapped them in the face. The more Yi Feng thought about it, the angrier he became. Finally, he gritted his teeth, and while Li Xiao and the others' attention was not on him, he lowered his head and quickly retreated behind the crowd. When everyone was panicking and a little scared, he had already hidden under the table. At this moment, the women around Li Xiao were the first to react, and their eyes were all focused on Yi Chang. Under the lights of the bar, Yi Chang's face looked a little cold, but he exuded an indescribable light. These women thought to themselves, perhaps Yi Chang was indeed different in some way, otherwise how could he receive such special care from Lu Xiaobai? Since Lu Xiaobai is so determined to protect Yi Chang, the only way left now is to plead with Yi Chang. So, those women who had just been sarcastic and merciless to Yi Chang, now all knelt down in front of him. They cried bitterly, their tears rolling down like beads from a broken string. They looked so pitiful and sympathetic, and they all begged for mercy from Yi Chang. "Yi Chang, we didn't know you were Master Xiaolu's friend. Can you please help us and not let Master Xiaolu punish us? Yi Chang, we promise that we will never mess around again. Please, help us. Be gentle to a woman for once, you won't regret it." Some women even flirted with Yi Chang. This made Lu Xiaobai angry. Yi Chang is his future uncle-in-law, not someone these vulgar people can get close to. Don't be soft-hearted. They are just fence-sitters. They are begging you now because they are afraid of me. If I'm not here, they will continue to bully you. Lu Xiaobai spoke quickly. In fact, Yi Chang knew this without Lu Xiaobai explaining it. These women are just like Lin Shui, vain and materialistic. When they have other intentions towards him, they can say anything nice to him, but once they find a higher branch, he will be a waste that they can abandon at any time. Kill the person you want first when you get ashore, and this is what they are talking about. Now Master Xiaolu wants to punish you. It has nothing to do with me. If you ask, you should ask Master Xiaolu to forgive you. Do you understand? Yi Chang crossed his arms and spoke in a cold tone. Seeing that he was unwilling to help them, a woman started to curse unhappily. Yi Chang, you are so unsympathetic. We are all in such a miserable situation, and you still don't help us. And you are such a hypocritical person, we didn't do anything to you just now. You are not injured. If this woman hadn't spoken, Yi Chang might not have been so indifferent. But her words made him extremely disappointed. Yi Chang sneered twice and said, for people like you, we should all stay away from thunder and rain in the future. Otherwise, the lightning will strike you and hurt us by mistake. What do you mean? The woman was anxious. Yi Chang said coldly, don't advise others to be kind unless you have experienced their suffering. They are not him. They are not rejected by their biological parents, nor are they humiliated as they were just now. They are not qualified to judge him by their own values. And what if he punished them? People must always be responsible for their mistakes. Regardless of whether you are a man or a woman, if you are wrong, you must admit it. After all, when disaster strikes, there will never be any discrimination against men and women. When they humiliated him, they showed him no special care. Lu Xiaobai raised his eyebrows slightly and admired Yi Chang. Don't say that, with such a clear distinction between gratitude and resentment, the temper of taking revenge when it is due is only for his aunt. Now seeing that Yi Chang had no intention of letting them go, everyone in the bar gave up completely. No one knew who walked out first. After a sound like slaughtering pigs was heard outside, the others were carried out one after another. When Yi Chang and Li Fei came out again, they saw Li Xiao and his friends kneeling on the ground licking those smelly and dirty shoes. Ugh, this is so disgusting. I don't want to see this kind of leather shoes again in my life. If anyone is rude and provokes someone he shouldn't be provoked again, he will die. I'm never going to hang out with Li Xiao and his gang again, damn it, Ugh. The sounds of vomiting and words of regret continued to echo in the night sky. The media reporters notified by Lu Xiaobai could hardly contain their excitement and used their cameras to frantically capture the scene before them. After all, many of these people at the scene are well-known internet celebrities. Digging out a little bit about them can bring in huge traffic. Li Fei, who was sitting in Lu Xiaobai's car, came back to his senses as if awakened from a dream. He hugged Yi Chang's shoulders tightly and said with deep emotion, this is so fucking exciting. I never thought that one day, we would be able to teach these bastards a lesson. Yi Chang looked at Lu Xiaobai, who was laughing so hard that his tail was almost lifted up. What's that? With my aunt here, you can go ahead and slap me in the face without any worries. He really didn't dare to say anything else, but in the entire Xia kingdom, the entire capital, there were few people who dared to compete with their Lu family. Li Fei caught the point, and with a wicked smile, he put his arm around Yi Chang's shoulders. When did you become someone's uncle? Didn't you say you wouldn't do anything with Lu Cici? Lu Xiaobai already calls him uncle, which means the two of them are about to get married. TSK, his brother could actually win over a beauty like Lu Cici. Seeing Li Fei's annoying expression, Yi Chang twitched his mouth speechlessly and quickly patted him on the head. Stop it, stop talking nonsense. Yi Chang shook his head and continued to explain, Xiaobai said this to help me out. Lu Cici and I have nothing in common. Swear on your conscience and your wallet that there is really nothing going on between you and Lu Cici? Li Fei didn't believe it. When a rare beauty like Lu Cici comes to you on her own initiative, no one except old Mengtang can resist her. Seeing them like this, Lu Xiaobai exaggerated and said, how can it not be related? My cousins have already decided that my uncle is the one for me. And our family has already planned that my uncle and my aunt will have several more children in the future. Yi Chang held his forehead with his hand. Lu Xiao Bai. This kid really doesn't think it's a big deal. He was really speechless by this guy. Lu Xiaobai curled his lips and said with a smile, why are you shy? We are all men. Besides, my aunt is as beautiful as a flower and a sexy beauty. If you are not tempted, then you have a problem. It's not that Yi Chang is not tempted, it's just that he is too clear about his identity. Compared with Lu Cici, people like him are like heaven and earth. However, seeing that Lu Xiaobai was determined to sell Lu Cici to him, he couldn't say much to refuse. Forget it, I'll find a chance to explain it to Lu Cici. However, when he returned to the rental house this time, Yi Chang found that there was an extra number on his mobile phone. He was curious about who owned the number, so he called back. Hello. Chapter 16. This is your future husband. Yi Chang was startled by this familiar voice, and then asked tentatively, Boss Lu? Call me Lou CC. Lou CC's tone on the other end of the phone was unquestionable. After all, she is a superior and is not used to showing weakness in front of men. But Yi Chang seemed to be able to hear the softness in her domineering attitude, and he said, Lou CC, is there something you want to talk about? Just to inform you, this is my private number, you can set it as an emergency contact. Lou CC's tone was calm. It was as if he was assigning tasks to the company's employees. The four little girls at the side became anxious, shaking their heads at her, and silently instructing her. Mommy, be a little softer. This is your future husband, you can't be too indifferent to him. Mommy, be gentle and gentle. Lou Cece was somewhat helpless when her daughters reminded her like this, but she still patiently explained to Yi Chang. This way, next time you run into trouble, my people can help you right away. Yi Chang's heart softened. It turned out that Lou Cece wanted to protect him. Yi Chang, you are not allowed to refuse. Lou Cece probably didn't want to hear Yi Chang say no, so she gave the order forcefully. Okay. Yi Chang smiled. At this moment, he became more interested in Lou Cece. Yi Chang fell asleep quickly tonight. In his dream, he seemed to be in a wonderful world. There were four lovely little girls, Little Puff, Little Grape, Little Cherry, and Little Glutinous Rice Ball, accompanying him. Their innocent laughter filled the entire dream. What surprised Yi Chang even more was that Lou Cece, wearing a white wedding dress, also appeared in this beautiful dream. All along, Yi Chang had always seen Lou Cece wearing that iconic black long dress, but at this moment, she changed into such a pure and beautiful white wedding dress, which made Yi Chang couldn't help but be moved. Even in his dreams, he couldn't suppress his inner impulse and joy. Lou Cece walked slowly towards Yi Chang, her snow-white wrist gently raised, her eyes as bright as water stared at Yi Chang, her lips as delicate as cherry petals slightly raised, revealing a charming smile. At this moment, Yi Chang felt as if he was immersed in clouds filled with fairy air, and everything around him became so beautiful and illusory. Yi Chang, will you marry me? Lou Cece's voice was like the sound of nature and entered Yi Chang's ears. There was a faint blush on her face, making her even more charming. Faced with such a perfect Lou Cece, Yi Chang nodded without hesitation, his heart filled with happiness and satisfaction. Yi Chang thought it was probably a dream, so he became bolder and reached out to hold Lou Cece's face. Just when she was about to kiss him, she suddenly received a slap on his face. At this moment, Yi Chang was completely awake. Li Fei stared at him with resentful eyes. Brother came to bring you breakfast with good intentions, but you coveted my beauty. Yi Chang, you are so disgusting. Yi Chang rubbed his temple, and then he saw clearly that the person in front of him was Li Fei. Thinking about the dream just now, in which he and Lou Cece almost kissed, he couldn't help but feel annoyed. He actually really coveted Lou Cece's beauty? But before Li Fei could finish gossiping, his cell phone rang. It turned out to be the company that would never care about him in 800 years. Yi Chang, I'm Gung Na. The speaker was Gung Na, the company's female vice president. Her tone was as arrogant as ever. When Yi Chang was signed, she was the least optimistic. Later, Yi Feng used his connections to suppress him, and Gung Na had even more reason not to give Yi Chang resources. Yi Chang thought of her actions and said coldly, "Oh, Mr. Gung, what's the matter? You're lucky, kid. There's actually a flop movie crew that wants to find you to act in a movie. I'll give you 1 hour. Come to the company and meet the director." After saying that, Gung Na hung up the phone. Yi Chang was stunned for a moment before he came to his senses. Damn it! The movie hasn't even been filmed yet and you're already saying it's a flop. Do you have any vision? Li Fei asked curiously, what's wrong? Is your crappy company causing trouble again? If it doesn't work out, I'll sell a kidney to pay you the penalty and terminate the contract. It's been more than 3 years. I've been keeping you hanging. I think I just want to wear you out. I won't give you a chance. Of course, Yi Chang also saw the company's intention, but if he wanted to pay the penalty for breach of contract, it would not be just 30 or 50,000. Therefore, it is indeed unrealistic to ask him to terminate his contract with this company now. Forget it, I'll go see what movie it is first. What if I perform well and make a comeback? Yi Chang actually loves to perform singing. He would try his best to seize every opportunity and study hard. Although he has been a martial arts stuntman and even played some marginal small roles over the years, he has honed his acting skills through these roles. As long as he is given a chance, even if it is a small production, he will not give up. The atmosphere in the luxuriously decorated villa was extremely solemn. Last night, Yifeng fled the scene in a hurry like a stray dog. After returning home, he was blamed and accused by Li Xiao and others. They claimed that Yifeng had abandoned his friends, but in fact, he himself felt very angry and aggrieved. However, compared to the complaints of Li Xiao and others, what Yifeng hated more in his heart was Yi Chang's enviable good luck. He was actually related to the Lu family. At this moment, he was sitting on the sofa with a gloomy face, and there was a sinister and cunning light flashing in his narrow eyes. Just then, Lin Shui came in holding a carefully prepared breakfast. She noticed the strangeness on Yifeng's face at a glance and asked with concern. "Honey, what's wrong with you? Why do you look unhappy?" When Yifeng's eyes met Lin Shui's, a cunning light suddenly flashed in his eyes. "Yes, Lin Shui. She is Yi Chang's weak spot and Yi Chang's white moonlight. If he uses Lin Shui to deal with Yi Chang, he will definitely be able to do it." Then, Yifeng held Lin Shui's hand, let her sit in his arms, and said with a melancholy look. "Yesterday I was slapped in the face by that bastard Yi Chang." Lin Shui became anxious when she heard this, her eyes and face full of contempt and disgust. "Yi Chang is such a loser, how dare he bully you?" After saying that, Lin Shui blinked her eyes and figured out something was wrong. "Honey, do you think Yi Chang is hooking up with someone? Otherwise, how could it be possible that this big production by director Wang would be the one that failed like him?" Lin Shui received the news early in the morning that Wang Jinan, the international award-winning director and the director of the box office Elixir, was going to choose Yi Chang as the male lead. Although it has not been announced immediately, it has already caused a stir in the inner circle. After all, those who knew him had never heard of Yi Chang, and it seemed like no one had even seen him. Yifeng was also stunned when he heard the news. He was silent for a moment and said with gritted teeth, "Oh. I see. It was Lu Xiaobai who helped him find the resources. I was wondering why Yi Chang didn't go back to the Yi family to beg for food. It turns out that he has climbed up the social ladder." "Honey, who is Lu Xiaobai?" Lin Shui didn't know much about the Lu family. She had only heard of one Lu Cece. She was jealous of Lu Cece from the bottom of her heart. Yifeng snorted twice and said to Lin Shui, "He is Lu Cece's nephew and the future heir of the Emperor Group. He was the one who supported that loser Yi Chang yesterday." Lin Shui was a little dizzy from the news. She stared at Yifeng blankly. "Are you saying that the Lu family is helping Yi Chang? I didn't expect that Yi Chang, that stinky salted fish, would have a chance to turn things around." Yifeng held Lin Shui's hand and nodded. "Yes, it was the Lu family who helped him. Shuer, we must take action and not let Yi Chang stand up." Lin Shui felt a little embarrassed when she heard this. "We haven't done enough in these years. We haven't suppressed him yet. Not enough." Yifeng said, his eyes were full of viciousness. He looked at Lin Shui. "If we can't crush this ant to death this time, he will definitely use the Lu family to stand up again." Lin Shui frowned. "Shuer, help me once, and we will bring disaster to Yi Chang." Yifeng excitedly grabbed Lin Shui's shoulders. Lin Shui was a little hurt by him, frowned, and said softly, "Be gentle, it hurts me." "Okay, I'll be gentle," Yifeng said, and pushed Lin Shui down again. While caring for her, he said, "Dad's birthday is next Wednesday, and Yi Chang will definitely come. Shuer, when the time comes, find a way to get Yi Chang drunk, and then let him rape you, and then we'll send him to jail." "Ah?" Lin Shui was surprised. This is not good. They have already put Yi Chang in jail once. If they do this again, Yi Chang will hate her to death. No ruthlessness, no heroism. Besides, only in this way can his reputation be completely ruined. You don't want me to be driven away by the Yi family and let our hard-earned world be given to Yi Chang, right? Lin Shui was a little hesitant, but she couldn't resist Yifeng's constant persuasion, so she finally nodded. "Well, okay then." Yi Chang's agency, Shengtian Entertainment, is located in the center of Beijing. Many top stars have been cultivated here, and of course there are also many talented artists. Yi Chang was not the first person to be suppressed, but he was the artist who was suppressed and had no company to introduce him to any plays. This time, Wang Jinan's crew found him, which made many male artists in the company unhappy. The female artists also became curious about Yi Chang. Do you think Yi Chang has any financial sponsor? Otherwise, how could he need a big shot like Wang Jinan? Who knows? You can't judge a person by his appearance. He may have some special abilities, which we cannot compare to. I just feel sorry for our eldest brother. I heard that Mr. Gung had been arranging for him before because he wanted him to play in Wang Jinan's play. I never expected that he would be given this level of performance. Everyone was talking a lot, and it was only after Yi Chang entered the company that he heard who was looking for him. Wang Jinan, the director that domestic artists are scrambling to work with. He actually chose him to be the leading actor? Yi Chang thought it was quite mysterious. He walked with the girl from the company's front desk, thinking about it, but he didn't expect to run into Shininan, the top man in their company. Hey, who is this? Oh, it's Brother Chang. Shininan was wearing a black Armani suit, but had heavy makeup on. When he greeted Yi Chang, he was almost pinching his fingers. Chapter 17, The Genius Baby Girl Gets Resources for Her Father. Shininan has been developing well in recent years, and he always goes for the flower boy route, so he becomes more and more feminine. He only acts tough when facing the camera, but in private he just acts like a spoiled brat with his fans and goes into the room of a female executive at midnight. Then they went together in a weird way. Yi Chang originally had no connection with him, but this time because of Wang Jinan's casting issue, he started to play tricks on him. Facing Shininan's provocation, Yi Chang didn't care at all. He just nodded and called him Teacher Shin like everyone else in the company. You still remember that I'm your teacher? Shinan immediately got angry when he was called teacher. Seeing him being hypocritical again, the receptionist thought of Shin Xiaochu, who was banned this morning, and couldn't help but mutter beside Yi Chang. All those Shins in the circle are troublesome. Shin Xiaochu has been banned, why doesn't Shininan restrain himself? Little girl, what are you talking about? Shininan's eyes widened immediately when he heard what the receptionist said. Yi Chang would never let the little girl be bullied. He stood up to protect the front desk behind him and said with a serious expression. Teacher Shin, the girls in the company have no ill intentions. You are a man, don't bully women. Shininan gritted his teeth and snorted, Yi Chang, you have been living a lazy life in the company for so long, I have always been disgusted with you. But, it cannot be concealed that you, as a man, have the means to obtain resources by selling your body. As he spoke, Shininan looked at Yi Chang with a bit of harshness and contempt. You've been in the industry for so many years, but instead of working on your acting skills, you're doing this kind of mess every day. So what if you become famous? The real skill is to be able to perform successfully and get box office success. Upon hearing this, Yi Chang's face darkened. He has had little presence in the company and has not even attended the annual meetings in recent years. He thought he had been careful to keep a distance from people like them and not to provoke them. But these idiots actually cause trouble for him again and again? It's impossible to say that he doesn't want to settle accounts with these idiots. But he had to meet the director today, so he didn't want to waste time with this kind of person. Then, Yi Chang looked at Shininan and said slowly. Teacher Shin seems to have misunderstood. I don't have Teacher Shin's ass, and I don't have Teacher Shin's thick skin. I don't dare to go out and make the big guys unhappy. As for the role, I never fought for it, and I didn't even submit my resume. Director Wang probably chose me just because I can fight. After all, no matter how much experience Mr. Shin has, he will never be able to develop the tough guy temperament I have. Making sarcastic remarks about others? Oh. Do you really think that Yi Chang can't do it? Yi Chang just didn't want to make enemies with anyone, so during these years in the company, he always tried to keep out of trouble. But this doesn't mean that he is a useless soft persimmon that can be squeezed and molded by these people. Yi Chang, are you mocking my mother? Shininan asked angrily. I didn't say that. If you think you are a sissy, Teacher Shin, then you should reflect on why you have a man's face but not a man's backbone. After saying that, Yi Chang took the girl at the front desk into the elevator. You dare to bully me. Shininan stomped his feet and immediately hugged his head and started crying. In this confrontation, Yi Chang killed Shininan perfectly in seconds. But it also planted a seed of hatred in Shininan's heart. In the elevator, the girl at the front desk was a little worried. Shininan is narrow-minded and likes revenge. Teacher Yi, you'd better be careful. Yi Chang looked at the little girl and smiled calmly. What are you afraid of? He's not that clean. He doesn't dare to fight to the death with us. But the girl at the front desk was still a little worried. After she got out of the elevator, she took advantage of the fact that no one was around and said to Yi Chang mysteriously. Teacher Yi, let me tell you. Shininan was actually taken care of by Mr. Liu of the Emperor Group. They all said that Mr. Liu was his backer. This time you snatched the role he wanted and made him lose face. I'm worried that Mr. Liu will take revenge on you. Yi Chang was stunned. Does this mean that Liu Cc has a good impression of Shininan and has been praising Shininan? But he felt that Lu Cici's aesthetic taste would not allow her to have a feminine man like Shen Yinan. Seeing his disbelief, the receptionist immediately said, "I saw him enter Mr. Lu's room last time. Shen Yinan has that ability. As long as he enters the room, he can succeed." Yi Cheng frowned. What the receptionist said, could it be true? While he was thinking, he had already arrived at the company's conference room. Wang Jinan and the crew were waiting for him inside. "Director Wang, this is Yi Cheng from our company." The receptionist pushed open the door and introduced Yi Cheng to everyone first. Yi Cheng came in and saw several familiar faces in the conference room. He was stunned for a moment, staring at them in surprise. "Director Wang, why are they here?" Little Cherry, Little Tang Yuan, Little Puff, and Little Grape were actually wearing beautiful princess dresses and sitting on the sofa with Director Wang Jinan. This surprised Yi Cheng a little. Yi Cheng even began to doubt, are they here to invest in his movie? But if you think about it, they are just 4-year-old children, how could they have this ability? Unless it's Lu Cici. Wang Jinan was also shocked when he saw Yi Cheng. Originally, he just accepted a newcomer he didn't know reluctantly for the sake of the 4 little girls. But now Yi Cheng himself surprised him very much. The Yi Cheng in front of him was not at all incompetent. On the contrary, his appearance seemed very close to the role he wanted. Even with that look, who else could it be but the male protagonist? Wang Jinan nodded with satisfaction and said to Yi Cheng, "Oh, you mean the 4 young ladies? Actually they are." Before he could finish his words, Little Puff pinched Wang Jinan and interrupted him directly. She said to Yi Cheng with a harmless face, "Dad, we are here to make a guest appearance in a movie." Little Grape also nodded, "Yes, yes. Dad, you are so awesome, you can be the leading actor." "I know that Daddy is the best. Nothing can surpass our Daddy." Little Cherry held her face with her soft little hands. Their eyes were already beautiful, but they became even more beautiful when they admired Yi Cheng. Yi Cheng himself felt embarrassed by the little girls looking at him, and his eyes fell on Wang Jinan. "Director Wang, I don't know the situation of your drama." Because he had never had a good role, Yi Cheng had never paid attention to the movements of big directors like Wang Jinan. Upon hearing this, Wang Jinan took out a stack of scripts and handed them to Yi Cheng. "This is the script of the old city 30,000 miles away. The hero is a great hero who defends his country." Yi Cheng's image is tough yet not without evil charm. It completely fits the image of the male protagonist in his mind. Yi Cheng knew the script of 30,000 miles of the ancient city, but he didn't expect it to be filmed so soon. Even Wang Jinan's choice was him. Yi Cheng was indeed very curious, so he couldn't help but asked. "Director Wang, I know it may not be appropriate to ask this, but I'm curious, why did you choose an artist like me who has no exposure at all? Did someone specifically designate him?" Of course Wang Jinan understood what Yi Cheng meant. He first looked at the 4 little Puff sisters, and then explained seriously. "I've observed your performance as a martial arts stunt double, and one of my good friends strongly recommended that you try out for the male lead." Wang Jinan deliberately fabricated a brother, which immediately reminded Yi Cheng of several directors he had met in the film and television city before. At that time, they all said that they would recommend him to a better crew when the opportunity was right. Unexpectedly, the opportunity came so soon. However, when Yi Cheng was about to ask the director about the specific shooting situation, Gung Na walked in angrily with the screenwriter. The screenwriter, who was full of high-end stuff, slammed the table and said angrily, "Who is it? Who wants to play my male lead Yu Chunfeng? Have you ever taken a piss and looked at yourself to see if you are really good enough?" Chapter 18 4 Little Princesses, Dad is the way, Dad is the reason. The screenwriter who curses people is Lin Fei, a top screenwriter in the domestic entertainment industry. All the directors and artists who have worked with him have become famous. Not only does he know how to lead people through scripts, he also knows how to lead artists himself. Many artists are proud to be able to act in his crew. This time he is working with Wang Jinan on 30,000 miles of the old city, and many actors are watching. Gung Na also arranged for Shen Yinan to contact him, determined to squeeze into the crew and become famous through this movie. Who knew that a Yecheng city would drop in the middle of the journey? Gung Na said on the surface that she wanted Yi Cheng to come to the company to sign the contract, but in fact she met with Lin Fei privately. Not only did she belittle Yi Cheng, she also hinted that if Lin Fei used Yi Cheng, their movie would definitely fail. Of course Lin Fei didn't accept it, so as soon as he left Gung Na's office, he came to cause trouble for Yi Cheng. "Yi Cheng, why are you still standing there? Teacher Lin is already here, why don't you come over and apologize to her?" Gung Na deliberately glared at Yi Chang. The meaning was very clear, which was to make Yi Chang come out and be scolded. Although Yi Chang spends little time in the company, he understands people like Gung Na very well. But he was not worried about Lin Fei at all. After all, he had the business ability. If it really comes to a test of acting, he won't lose. Lin Fei was originally full of anger, his face was gloomy, as if a thunderous rage might erupt at any time. However, when he suddenly saw Yi Chang, all his anger disappeared in an instant and he was stunned. Yi Chang was dressed very simply today, without any gorgeous decorations or exaggerated styles. However, it is this ordinary outfit that makes him exude a unique and powerful temperament. His posture was as straight as a pine tree, his steps were steady and powerful, and every step seemed to contain endless strength and confidence. That aura was like that of a king walking out from the midst of thousands of troops, majestic and solemn. It was also more like a god standing on top of the clouds, controlling the life and death of all people in the world, mysterious and transcendent. Lin Fei secretly sighed in his heart that such a man, like an immortal, was really rare to see. Judging from appearance alone, Yi Chang is undoubtedly the best candidate for Yu Changfeng. In comparison, Shin Yinan's fancy moves are simply not worth mentioning. Lin Fei secretly thanked God that he did not get angry with Yi Chang, otherwise the consequences would be disastrous. At this moment, Gung Na noticed Lin Fei's mood change. She rolled her eyes around, as if thinking about something, and then she immediately stepped forward, wanting to take this opportunity to stir up trouble. She deliberately said kindly, "Director Wang, Brother Fei, although I am a senior executive of the company, I should speak for the artists of our company. But we have known each other for so many years, and as a friend, I have to be responsible for you. Our company's Yecheng image is indeed good. But his acting skills are so bad, and he has no talent at all. I don't know how many acting teachers he has driven away." Lin Fei frowned when he heard this and looked at Yi Chang again. "Is your acting not good?" "That's right. He never went to art school, and he has been working as a stunt double on the set for many years. He barely gets a few small roles now, and they are all just errand boys." Gung Na said, and glared at Yi Chang fiercely, saying unhappily, "Yi Chang, tell the big guys yourself, have you ever taken an acting class?" Yi Chang said calmly, "Yes, I have never taken an acting class." But in order to improve his acting skills, he watched at least 1,000 classic dramas from home and abroad, and often honed his acting skills on the crew. He has put so much effort into this path, he thinks he is not bad. When Lin Fei heard this, he was convinced that Yi Chang had no acting skills, and immediately became even more disgusted. "Silver-plated spearhead. If someone like you who has no acting skills joins my crew, you will be a drag. Do you know how long Director Wang and I have been preparing for this movie? Do you know how much money we invested? We made this movie to win awards and make it a big hit at the box office. If you don't have the acting skills, don't come and join in the fun. Our crew is not for losers like you to play with." He kept calling everyone a waste and saying no all the time, which really made the little Lolas beside him unhappy. The 4 cute little Lolas, who originally admired Yi Chang, now had a strong murderous aura in their eyes. It seemed as if Lin Fei was going to destroy the world if he continued talking. However, when Xiao Paopu and the others were about to explode, Gung Na showed up again. She had no idea that she was about to die, and she even pointed at Yi Chang's nose and said angrily, "I told you if you didn't have the acting skills, you shouldn't have asked those rich ladies in their 50s and 60s for help. Look, now you've embarrassed the company along with you." There is a lot of meaning in these few sentences. It was obvious that he was telling Wang Jinan and the others that Yi Chang was being kept by a wealthy old woman, and that he had the resources he had today by living off her. Little Puff completely exploded. She showed her little hands, and she looked just like Lu Sisi, emitting a sinister and sharp aura. "Say it again." The little girl, who was over 4 years old, spoke in a cold and harsh tone. Even though Gung Na had seen many big scenes, she was frightened by Little Puff and lowered her voice by several degrees. She said unnaturally, "Just say it. He himself has no acting skills, so you can't let people question it. He's got acting skills." Little Cherry was so angry that she looked like a pufferfish. "His acting skills are the best in the world. For the 4 little girls, Daddy is the biggest in the world." Gung Na dared to question Yi Chang now, which was simply touching their reverse scale. Now they want to tear down this company and build a new one for their father. Yi Chang also noticed the doubts from Wang Jinan and Lin Fei. He knew he had to use his acting skills to convince them, so he gently rubbed the heads of the 4 little girls. "Puff, Grape, Cherry, Glutinous Rice Balls, be good, Uncle is here to talk to them, don't be angry first." Little Grape actually loves to cry. She felt sorry for Yi Chang and her eyes were red with sadness. I don't want my dad to be bullied. You won't be bullied. Trust your uncle, okay? Yi Chang was actually healed by the little Lolita. In the past 20 years, no one has ever felt sad because of him being bullied. But these 4 little girls who just met him could care about him so much and shed tears for him. For a moment, Yi Chang thought that if they were his daughters, he didn't know how happy he would be. Little Grape wanted to say something else, but Little Puff, who had calmed down, stopped her and made a heart gesture towards Yi Chang. Come on, Dad. Little Cherry also made a heart shape with her hands and said seriously, Dad, you are the best. Little Tang Yuan glanced at the adults coldly, you better learn your lesson and stop bullying our dad. Otherwise, she wouldn't mind killing people in front of some people like their mommy. Wang Jinan just wanted to see how Lu Cici's little princesses would deal with these problems. But he never expected that he would eat a huge melon. The little princesses were just calling Yi Chang daddy. No wonder. It turns out that Yi Chang is Lu Cici's man. Regardless of whether Yi Chang's acting skills are up to standard, just for the fact that he can conquer Lu Cici. Wang Jinan felt that he should respect Yi Chang as a real man. That's Lu Cici, not someone who can be touched by just anyone. Gung Na sneered in her heart. She didn't even know that Yi Chang had an illegitimate daughter. Very good, I can use the matter of the illegitimate child to control Yi Chang in the future. Only Lin Fei still cared about Yi Chang's acting skills. He was skeptical and snorted twice, if you really have acting skills, then show me a scene. Don't just talk when you have no skills. I despise men like you the most. Gung Na also narrowed her eyes and laughed sarcastically, Yi Chang, it's not too late to quit now, at least you won't be laughed at by the crowd. If you really have no acting skills and are still forcing yourself to move up, that would be a different story. Yi Chang understood that Gung Na wanted to embarrass him and finally pushed Shen Yinan. But since he has chosen this path, he will not give up. What's more, he is not without acting skills. Director Wang, Brother Fei, please give me a topic. I will show you my acting skills through improvisation. Yi Chang looked at Wang Jinan and Lin Fei. Wang Jinan knew that Lin Fei was the most dissatisfied, so he acted like a good guy, took 2 steps back, and said to Lin Fei. Fei, you come up with the questions. If you are really not satisfied, we can discuss the casting. Seeing that the atmosphere had reached this level, Lin Fei felt it would be inappropriate if he did not ask any questions. So he pointed at the script in front of him and snorted. It's the scene where Yu Changfeng was humiliated. Chapter 19 Lu Cici missed Yi Chang. When Gung Na heard this, she was so happy. When she was reading the script, she studied that scene with Shen Yinan. It is extremely difficult. Unless you are a veteran actor with 20 years of experience, it is impossible to grasp the character's emotions. Rather than testing Yi Chang, it would be more accurate to say that Lin Fei just wanted to embarrass Yi Chang and kick him out. Thinking that Yi Chang was destined to be kicked out of the crew today, Gung Na couldn't help but take out her phone and send a message to Shen Yinan. Come to the conference room quickly, Yi Chang is about to be embarrassed, your chance has come. Yi Chang had no idea about Gung Na's actions. At this moment, he took the script and began to think about Yu Changfeng's scene. In fact, he has read the original novel no less than 10 times, and he has a deep understanding of Yu Changfeng. It's just that the adaptation of the script somewhat weakened Yu Changfeng's emotions in this section. Yi Chang looked at it carefully and decided to interpret it based on his own understanding of Yu Changfeng. What? You can't do it anymore. If you can't do it, just say it directly. Don't force yourself and embarrass yourself. Gung Na began to urge Yi Chang. Wang Jinan frowned slightly when he saw her like this. Gung Na, why do I feel like you two are not from the same company? You seem more like a group of enemies. Gung Na was stunned for a moment, then quickly smiled and said, what nonsense are you talking about? He and I are from the same company, I was just giving him pressure education to let him know. Do what you were born into, don't think you are so great, you will end up like a moth flying into a flame, dying in a rhythmic way. Humph. We still don't know who is actually dead. Little Grape rolled her eyes at Gung Na. She thought to herself, this aunt is so annoying, always questioning her father. No, we have to find an opportunity to teach this bad aunt a lesson. Lest she not know how high the sky is and how green the earth is. I won't talk to someone like you who hasn't even fully grown all his hair. Gung Na also glanced at Little Grape, and then began to urge Yi Chang. Look how much time has passed. Isn't it time for Director Wang and the others? People who are not famous are really stupid. Yi Cheng's eyes suddenly turned cold, and he made a gesture to silence her. It's so noisy. Gung Na frowned and rubbed her arms subconsciously. She didn't know what to say. Yi Cheng's look just now really made her feel a little scared. It's strange. He is a male artist who is obviously not doing well in the company, so how dare he have such a strong aura? Even she could be suppressed. Immediately afterwards, Yi Cheng did not look at Gung Na again, but walked straight to the central area of the conference room. He first bowed deeply to Wang Jinan and Lin Fei, and then said in a firm tone, "Director Wang, Brother Fei, please come and witness my next wonderful performance." As soon as he finished speaking, his aura changed instantly, and he seemed to be in the vast desert. At this moment, he seemed to be holding the reins in his hands, and every step he took seemed particularly heavy, as if the afterglow of the setting sun was falling on him, but he could not feel any warmth at all. At this moment, Yi Cheng fell to the ground without any warning. He knelt on his knees, clenched his fists and kept pounding the ground hard. His eyes were full of sadness and desolation, and his movements seemed powerless yet revealed an indescribable anger. At this moment, he was like a collection of contradictions that no one could fully understand or interpret. It is worth mentioning that Yi Cheng did not have a single line during the entire performance. He only relied on his eyes and the expression and posture of a downtrodden hero to touch the hearts of everyone present bit by bit. Even the experienced Wang Jinan could not help but be stunned. He really didn't expect Yi Cheng to have such strong explosive power. Lin Fei had obviously changed that scene to have lines in order to help the actors understand. But Yi Cheng performed it in a completely different way. In fact, Yu Chengfeng is like this in the original novel. He is a lone hero, and all his emotions are kept in his heart. It's all in his eyes, in his movements. Wang Jinan was even more fortunate that he listened to Xiao Paopu and the others during his search for actors. Lin Fei was unable to come back to his senses for a long time. He was screaming madly in his heart, "Ah, it's perfect. This is the Yu Chengfeng he wanted, and it is consistent with the feeling of the original work." Lin Fei was so moved that he almost cried. He held Wang Jinan's hand and said, "Director Wang, did you see it? He is the Yu Chengfeng we want." Wang Jinan also nodded with satisfaction. "I didn't expect that coming here would bring me unexpected gains. We really can't lose such a good actor." Yes, the role of Yu Chengfeng must be played by someone who can make Yi Cheng feel this way. Not only does he look suitable, but his understanding of the role is also the same as ours. Lin Fei, who was full of doubts about Yi Cheng before, has now started to wipe his tears. "My Yu Chengfeng is saved, my movie is saved." Lin Fei was so excited that he wanted to rush over and immediately invite Yi Cheng to be the male lead. But at this time the door of the conference room opened again, and Shininan came over in a hurry. When he saw Lin Fei crying, he thought that Lin Fei was crying because he was angry with Yi Cheng, and he was so proud of himself. He put one hand in his trouser pocket, then walked over with a smile and said to Lin Fei, "Brother Fei, don't cry. If Yi Cheng can't do it, I'm still here. You know how popular I am now. I can play the male lead for you and ensure that this drama will always be popular." Hearing this, Lin Fei sneered twice before saying, "You are not up to this level. You will never have Yi Cheng's acting skills in your next life." He originally wanted to take advantage of the opportunity and snatch Yi Cheng's role, but he didn't expect to be ridiculed by Lin Fei as soon as he came up. Shininan was almost angry to death. "Do you have vision? Do you have the ability? What level is Yi Cheng? Can he compare with me? You will never be able to match his acting skills in your life." Lin Fei said, pushed Shininan away and walked straight towards Yi Cheng. Then she excitedly held his hand, tears in her eyes. "Yi Cheng, I admit that my voice was a little loud just now. I apologize to you now. Can I invite you to play my leading male role, Yu Chengfeng? I promise you, I will respect the original work. We will definitely change the unreasonable plot before." Lin Fei has already said this much. Why should Yi Cheng be pretentious? Besides, he is also very excited now. Because this is indeed the best role he has gotten since he entered the industry. "Thank you, Director Wang, thank you, Brother Fei, I will definitely cherish this role," Yi Cheng said and bowed to them. "Do you have an assistant?" Wang Jinan suddenly asked. Yi Cheng glanced at Gung Na. She had never arranged an assistant for him. Wang Jinan understood what he meant, and looked at Little Puff again without making any expression, and then said to Yi Cheng, "Then add me on WeChat first. As for your future work on the crew, I'll help you find a suitable assistant, and you can pay your own salary." "Thank you, Director Wang." Yi Cheng was really grateful to them, I will definitely cherish this opportunity and act well. Gung Na had completely lost hope now, and she could no longer stop Yi Chang from cooperating with them. However, when he looked at Shinny Nan, who was full of disappointment, a vicious plan came to his mind. Humph, being able to act is not a skill. The real skill is to make this movie pass the review and be released smoothly. After Gung Na and Shinny Nan left, Yi Chang looked at the four little Lolas. He squatted down, looked at them tenderly, and then asked, "Little Puff, tell Uncle, did you come to help Uncle without telling your mother?" He felt that this was the only possibility. But Little Puff shook her head seriously, "No. We are here to make a friendly guest appearance. We also want to participate in the play that Dad is acting in. Although they are investors, they also want to be Yi Chang's daughters in the movie." The little Lolas are only soft and cute in front of Yi Chang. But in fact, they are as domineering as Lu Sisi, and their possessiveness is very strong. This is just the beginning for them. In the future, whenever Yi Chang has a play with children, they will definitely appear. In their own words, they must never give others the chance to be the father of their children. The second child born to their mothers is another matter. After confirming the start time of the film, Yi Chang took the little Loli and the others away from the company. At this time, they should go back and have lunch with Lu Sisi. At this moment, Lu Sisi was discussing a project with someone in the hotel. When she saw the message sent by Little Puff, the corners of her lips inadvertently raised up. This made the two secretaries around them dumbfounded. A miracle from heaven. Their boss Lu, who never smiles, actually smiled today. What good stuff did they see? They also want to take a look. But soon, Lu Sisi stood up and made a phone call while walking out. "Hello, Yi Chang, it's me." Chapter 20 The Four Little Princesses, Daddy is so handsome. Hearing Lu Sisi's voice, Yi Chang was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, "Boss Lu. Call me Lu Sisi." Lu Sisi. Actually, Yi Chang was still a little uncomfortable. "May I go look for you with Puff and the others?" Lu Sisi looked at the time on her watch and said in a deep voice, "No need, I'll send you the location, and we'll have lunch together." Actually, Before Yi Chang could say that he was not going, Lu Sisi turned around and ordered the secretary to make a reservation. "Royal Feast, I'll be there in about 20 minutes. You can take Puff's and the others' car." Lu Sisi arranged everything clearly with just one phone call. Yi Chang couldn't help but admire her. She was worthy of being the #1 female tycoon in Beijing. It is indeed difficult for ordinary people to match. The royal banquet holds the most business receptions at noon. This was actually Yi Chang's first time here, but his mentality was completely different from 5 years ago. At that time, he had just arrived in the city and was afraid of making mistakes, so he followed Yi Feng, his so-called brother, and asked him questions about everything. But in the end, Yi Feng treated him as a joke and kept plotting to make him look bad. Looking back, Yi Chang was indeed very unhappy. Fortunately, his life took a turn for the better. Yi Chang thought, as long as this movie could be a success, he would definitely defeat Yi Feng and take back what belonged to him. Xiao Puff and the others took Yi Chang into the hotel with ease. This hotel named Royal Feast adopts Chinese decoration style, and the most eye-catching part is the grand hall that looks like a palace. The private rooms in the hotel are even more unique. They are like independent royal gardens, and each one exudes unique charm. The roads leading to the various boxes are connected by corridors with carved railings and painted buildings. Walking through them, you feel as if you are in a magnificent palace. Yi Chang and the three sisters, Little Puff, walked forward together, enjoying the beautiful scenery around them. Everything was going very smoothly. However, just as they passed the Santon mirroring the moon box, Yi Chang suddenly froze in place. At this moment, standing outside the door of the Santon Inuit box were Yi Yuntao, Yi Feng, and several wealthy CEOs. Their appearance surprised Yi Chang, and a complex emotion surged in his heart. Yi Yuntao was proudly recommending Yi Feng, "Ha, my son has no other advantages except strong ability. Thanks to him being by my side these years, I and the Yi family have saved a lot of worry. But he just loves working too much and doesn't know how to take care of his body at all. Dad, I'm a young man, and it's my duty to work harder." Yi Feng smiled and said respectfully, "Besides, I have to work harder so that Dad can have an easier time. As a child, this is my duty." When several CEOs saw how filial Yi Feng was, they all started to compliment Yi Yuntao. "Boss Yi is so lucky to have such a good son. We are so envious." Boss Yi must give all the family property to Yi Feng in the future, otherwise it would be unfair to this child's filial piety. Yi Chang looked at them from a distance and sneered in his heart. Hypocritical. Yi Yuntao is hypocritical, and Yi Feng is also hypocritical. They like to act out this kind of fatherly and filial drama in front of outsiders. Yi Chang was glad that he no longer had any expectations of Yi Yuntao, his biological father, otherwise he would still feel uncomfortable seeing them at this moment. In fact, Yi Yuntao and Yi Feng both saw Yi Chang. When Yi Yuntao saw the 4 little girls around Yi Chang, he also wondered. How come Yi Chang has 4 children? Those children all look like Yi Chang. Humph, this bastard didn't even inform his father when he got married. He's getting more and more unruly. Yi Feng's face was gloomy, as if everything happening around him had nothing to do with him, but he calmly made a gesture towards Lin Shui, who was showing off something nearby. He thought to himself, since Yi Chang has come over again, I should let Lin Shui go over and give him a little blow. At this moment, Lin Shui was chatting happily with others. When she noticed Yi Feng's gesture, she understood and put down the wine glass in her hand, then picked up the limited edition YSL handbag, and walked towards Yi Chang with a graceful and swaying figure. However, at this time, Yi Chang was already extremely tired of these people's hypocritical performances. So, he took the cute little girls around him without hesitation and prepared to go to the box where Lu Cece was. Just as he was walking forward with big strides, suddenly, the crisp sound of high heels came into his ears. The sudden sound made him stop involuntarily and turn around slowly. Then, his eyes fell on Lin Shui, who was already 25 years old. At this moment, Lin Shui was wearing a bright red tight-fitting dress with a slight slit on the hem, which perfectly revealed her fair and slender thighs. She was wearing a pair of dazzling high heels inlaid with sparkling diamonds. There was no doubt that they were made by Yi Feng. However, Lin Shui's makeup now is obviously heavier than it was 5 years ago. Her once pure and charming face is now covered with traces of plastic surgery. Purity is gone, replaced by endless glamour and charm. At the same time, Lin Shui was also watching Yi Chang silently. When she saw that Yi Chang was still wearing the same shabby street stall goods as before, she couldn't help but think of what Yi Feng had mentioned about Lu Xiaobai's help to Yi Chang. However, she doubted it deep down. Humph, if Yi Chang was really so lucky to get to know some big shot, then why would he be wearing such cheap clothes now? Fortunately, she did not waver and continued to be nice to Yi Chang, otherwise she would have ended up losing more than she gained. Yi Chang, how come it's been 5 years and you haven't made any progress at all? Lin Shui spoke first, her tone full of disdain. Yi Chang no longer had the same feelings towards her as before, but rather felt disgust. Everyone has their own aspirations. I know you are still angry with me. As she said that, Lin Shui deliberately moved closer to Yi Chang. The 4 little Lolas have been on alert since she appeared. The cutest little grape even looks as fierce as a little leopard at this moment. She stared at Lin Shui warily, as if she was ready to attack at any time. Lin Shui didn't care about the 4 little Lolas at all. Instead, she flipped her hair, then held up her chest with both hands, deliberately using her perfect figure to attract Yi Chang. Yi Chang saw her purpose and found it a little funny. Lin Shui still felt the same as before, thinking that what he liked was her beauty. Achoo! At this moment, the black-bellied little puff suddenly sneezed, then pinched her nose and said to Yi Chang, "Dad, do you smell it?" Yi Chang was startled, then looked at little puff tenderly. "What did you smell?" "It smells so stinky, it's going to kill me," little puff said, and then she came to Lin Shui and made a disgusted vomiting gesture. "Auntie, the dirty smell on you is terrible. I think you are sick, you should go to the hospital quickly." "Humph, you want to mock and bully their father? Then let us see how they fight back for their dad." Lin Shui was angry at first that little puff dared to say that she smelled bad, but she was soon stunned. Because she noticed that the 4 little girls were calling Yi Chang dad. When did Yi Chang become a father? The child is so cute. Although Lin Shui doesn't like Yi Chang anymore, she still hopes that Yi Chang will stare at her like a dog. Even if Yi Chang doesn't want to lick her anymore, he can't just look for other women until she allows him to get married. "Yi Chang, what's wrong with you? Where did you get these 4 bastards?" Lin Shui's voice was obviously a little sharp. She is very unhappy. Yi Chang's expression darkened. "Be more polite. They are not bastards." "It's not a bastard?" Lin Shui became even angrier. "Then it's your child after marriage? Why didn't you tell me you got married? I asked you to get married." Yi Chang laughed out of anger. After what they had done 5 years ago, it was impossible for him and her to get along well again. What's her tone now? As if he was still chasing after her? Lin Shui was still as unconscious as before. Lin Shui, whether I want to get married or not is my business. I have no obligation to ask for your consent. Yi Cheng's attitude was even colder than before. Lin Shui's face first turned green, then pale, and finally suddenly became pitiful. Yi Cheng, you treat me like this now because you don't like me anymore, right? Like? If he still likes her after seeing her sleeping with Yi Feng, then he is a big idiot. Seeing Yi Cheng silent, Lin Shui's tears immediately fell. She was like a little lotus broken by the rain, choking and accusing. You said before that you would only love me in this life. You said that even if you wanted to get married, you would ask for my consent first. How did you become like this now? Do you deserve the time I spent buying you milk tea and accompanying you in the countryside? I was sick before, but now I'm cured. Yi Cheng said, reaching into his pocket. He wanted to take out a few dollars for Lin Shui. If Lin Shui hadn't mentioned it, he would have forgotten that this woman had only bought him milk tea once since he was a child. Mishue Bingcheng is still having a promotion, selling red bean milk tea for 2 yuan. Since she brought this up, he should return the money to her. But his action gave Lin Shui the opportunity. Lin Shui thought that this was what Yi Cheng meant by still having feelings for her. She took the opportunity to hold Yi Cheng's hand, but I don't want to lose your love. Yi Cheng, 5 years ago, it was Yi Feng who forced me. In fact, I don't want to hurt you like that. Now can you please stop having bastards and stop looking at other women? Just continue to protect me, okay? Chapter 21 The Four Little Princesses, so angry, I want to help Dad beat the bad guys. Yi Cheng couldn't believe his eyes. Lin Shui's actions left him dumbfounded. Things have developed to this point, and she still wants him to protect her? Could it be that she naively believed that they could go back to the good old days of 5 years ago? Lin Shui, we can never go back to the past. Yi Cheng refused without hesitation. Before going to prison, he might have held out a glimmer of hope for Lin Shui, but now that hope is gone. However, Lin Shui was not willing to give up easily. She seemed to ignore everything around her and threw herself into Yi Cheng's arms, holding his shoulders tightly with one hand. Tears flowed out like a dam bursting, and she said in a sobbing voice, "But Yi Cheng, I really can't live without you. I need you to stay by my side forever. Otherwise, I'm afraid I can't survive." The four little girls standing aside were so angry that they almost exploded. Little Puff's eyes were about to spit fire. This White Lotus, this bad woman, dared to trick our dad. I'm so angry. Little Grape also puffed up his cheeks. Is there any way to kill this White Lotus immediately without making Daddy angry? Little Cherry, Carrot by Lianhua, you are done. You dare to think about our dad. We will not let you have an easy life. Little Tang Yuan, Sigma Sigma, I can go back and ask the chef to research 100 ways to stew White Lotus. Yi Cheng was a little annoyed by Lin Shui's actions. When he was about to push her away, a few loud shouts suddenly rang out. Yi Cheng, you little beast. What are you doing? Yi Cheng, I trust you so much and treat you so well, how can you be so unreasonable to my girlfriend? They were Yi Yuntao and his son Yi Feng, and standing next to them were two middle-aged wealthy women. In stark contrast to the angry faces of Yi Yuntao and his son, the eyes of these two wealthy women never left Yi Cheng's face from beginning to end. They really couldn't imagine that Yi Cheng was so handsome. He has broad shoulders, a slim waist, and long, powerful legs. The two rich ladies even began to fantasize that it would be wonderful to sleep with a man with such a body proportion. They stared at Yi Cheng intently and couldn't help wiping the saliva from the corners of their mouths. After hearing Yi Yuntao's roar, Lin Shui immediately separated from Yi Cheng and quickly returned to Yi Feng's side. She looked at Yi Feng with a face full of grievance and said, Yi Feng, please listen to my explanation. Things are really not what you think. The person I have always liked is you. Just now, Yi Cheng said that he wanted to be with me. As she was speaking, her voice suddenly stopped. This feeling is like suffering a great injustice. Yi Yuntao only took one look and became even angrier. He raised his hand and roared angrily. Lin Shui is Yi Feng's fiancée. She is also your sister-in-law. How dare you do such a rebellious thing? You are really not worthy of being my son. Yi Cheng's face seemed to be covered with an indestructible mask. He first blocked the four little girls behind him, then he curled his lips with a half-smile and said lightly, Mr. Yi, stop joking, as if I were really your son. What's your attitude? Yi Yuntao was furious. Ever since his biological son came back, he has been causing trouble for him, like a great enemy. He really hated such a son. Yi Chang looked at the disgust in his eyes and felt a little pain in his heart, but it soon disappeared. He continued with a sneer. This is my attitude towards people. If Mr. Yi feels that it is inappropriate, please speak up and don't keep it in your heart. I can't change my temper anyway, so don't let yourself get choked up. You. Yi Yuntao was furious and raised his hand to slap Yi Chang. But Yi Chang firmly grasped his wrist and said expressionlessly, Boss Yi, you are no longer qualified to hit me. 5 years ago, in order to vent his anger on Yi Feng, he deliberately put him in jail for 8 months, which completely severed the family ties between them. He would never have any expectations of the Yi family again in his life. Yi Yuntao pulled his hand out with all his strength and gritted his teeth. Get out. Get out of here right now. Don't embarrass yourself in the capital. Sorry, I am the master of my own life. Even you have no right to decide whether I stay or go. Yi Chang chuckled. But there was a hint of irony in this voice. Look, his biological father hates him deeply. At this moment, Yi Feng also spoke, still with a brotherly look. Okay, Yi Chang, don't be angry with Dad. Dad and I will continue to arrange your affairs. When the time comes, you will be employed as a clerk in the branch company, and we will arrange a car and a house for you. I know you are trying to please those rich ladies now, and that's what you want. But our Yi family is all about face, and we can't have someone like you. Someone like him? Yi Chang laughed out of anger. It turned out that Yi Feng was still the same as before, liking to distort the truth and slander him. But Yi Yuntao and the others would believe it every time. Just like now, after hearing what Yi Feng said, Yi Yuntao not only did not calm down, but snorted coldly. Yi Feng, don't help him. Since he likes to indulge in self-degradation, just let him be. As he spoke, Yi Yuntao suddenly turned around and looked at the two rich women. A hint of sinister calculation flashed in his eyes, and he opened his mouth. Don't you two like good-looking people the most? My youngest son is a male PR, and he likes to serve people the most. How about I give him to you too, and then we can proceed with our cooperation project as we agreed before? Yi Chang clenched his fists. This is his biological father. Not only did she humiliate and insult him, but she also openly sold him to a rich woman in front of the little darlings. When the two rich ladies heard this, their eyes disappeared with laughter. They touched their chins and looked at Yi Chang unceremoniously. Boss Yi, we want to inspect the goods first. We will only buy it if it works well. Yeah, we have to try it to know if it works or not. Yi Yuntao smiled after hearing this and said, Don't worry, I know how to give birth to my own child. After saying that, he glared at Yi Chang fiercely and ordered, What are you still standing there for? Send the bastard back quickly, and then compensate Mr. Feng and Mr. Tian. Yi Chang stared at them solemnly. Boss Yi, what qualifications do you have to order me to do this? Even if he is his biological father, he has no right to decide how his life will go. What's more, he was sold in this way. What, you still want to resist me? Yi Yuntao was furious and very dissatisfied with Yi Chang's attitude at the moment. Yi Feng added fuel to the fire. Yi Chang, don't be so willful. Dad and I can forgive you for touching Lin Shui just now, but can't you contribute a little to the family business? Oh, forgiveness? He doesn't need their forgiveness at all. Yi Chang looked at the little girls beside him, and his voice became noticeably gentler. Puff, grape, cherry, and Tang Yuan, cover your ears. The little flowers of the motherland cannot listen to what uncle is going to say next. Although the four little Lolas couldn't help but want to help Yi Chang vent his anger, they still wanted to listen to him first and covered their ears obediently. Yi Chang looked at Yi Yuntao again. If you want to sell your son, go sell Yi Tao. He is just like you, a male dog with no bottom line. Yi Chang. Yi Yuntao was furious. He raised his hand and pointed at Yi Chang with trembling fingers. I'm your father. How dare you do this to me? Just because you are my father, I didn't do anything to you. Yi Chang tried his best to stay calm. The little flowers of the motherland are still there, and he must not mislead them. But the more Yi Yuntao listened, the angrier he became. He gritted his teeth and said, You don't want to listen to me, do you? Believe it or not, I can make sure you can't survive in Beijing. Use this to threaten him again? Yi Chang just felt that they were really despicable. These reasons have been used over and over again so many times. Fortunately, he is no longer the 20-year-old Yi Chang. Okay, then you guys do it. With that, Yi Chang turned around, holding the little Lola's hands and left. Yi Yuntao was so angry that his face turned blue. How ridiculous! How ridiculous! How did Ji Chang become like this now? Lin Shui sighed. He was very nice to everyone before. It turns out that men can't enter the entertainment industry. Once they enter, they become bad. Dad, you'd better not be angry. Your birthday is in a few days, and then we will persuade Yi Chang. Yi Feng deliberately brought up the birthday. Yi Yuntao narrowed his eyes dangerously, as if he had thought of something, and nodded and said, "Yes, on my birthday, I must get the old man's approval and declare you the true heir of the Yi family." Yi Feng was happy in his heart, but he pretended to be embarrassed on the surface. "Dad, this is not good. After all, in Grandpa's eyes, I am not a real member of the Yi family. Yi Chang is. Humph, look at that brat. How does he look like a member of the Yi family?" Yi Yuntao snorted twice, and then said, "When the time comes, I will make your grandfather completely kick out his inheritance rights, and all his shares will be given to you." When Yi Feng heard this, a gleam of light flashed in his eyes. "Yi Chang, see, the Yi family will soon be mine. I will definitely trample you under my feet and make it impossible for you to stand up again in your entire life." Chapter 22. Lu Cece is jealous. When Yi Chang was with the little lowly and the others, his pace was much faster than before. He admitted that he still found it difficult to calm down after seeing Yi Yuntao's unconditional care for Yi Feng. In the past 5 years, he has actually been wondering how he made Yi Yuntao and his wife hate him. Why would two people who are obviously his biological parents treat him as trash and an enemy? If they really disliked him that much, they shouldn't have given birth to him. It is even more inappropriate to find him and ask him to return to that home after he became the top scorer in the high school entrance examination praised by everyone. When the little girls saw that Yi Chang was in a bad mood, they all looked worried. Little Puff stretched out her soft little hand, gently held Yi Chang's, and then said in a baby voice, "Dad, don't be unhappy, you still have us. Those bad guys are not worth your disappointment." Little Grape also raised her hand and said seriously, "Yes, Dad, we are your babies. We will always spoil you and put you at the top of the food chain, and then we will look down on them every day." Yi Chang was feeling a little depressed at first, but after hearing this, he couldn't help but lower his head to look at the 4 little girls in front of him. Little Puff is the eldest child, the most sensible and well-behaved. Little Cherry is very similar to him, even her personality is a bit like his. Although Little Grape is soft, she can actually be very fierce when protecting her children. Little Tang Yuan is the one who speaks the least, but the look in his eyes always shows a childless admiration for his father. Yi Chang looked at them, feeling an indescribable emotion in his heart. "Dad, we love you very much, and we love you too," Little Cherry said, and hugged Yi Chang. "Yes, we will give Dad such great love and wrap him up in it," Little Grape said, and raised his little hands and gestured seriously. Looking at Little Grape's cute expression, Yi Chang couldn't help laughing. Maybe he doesn't have the love of his parents, but he has the love of these little darlings. And that by Lianhua, she has no taste. Little Tang Yuan, who had been silent all this time, suddenly spoke up, with anger on her chubby face, "Dad, you must never like her again." When Yi Chang was about to tell his little darlings that he no longer liked Lin Shui, a peerless and graceful figure came into his sight. It's Lu Cece. At this moment, Lu Cece was not wearing a black suit, but a black dress. The fishtail dress fits her perfectly, outlining her perfect and graceful waist. The Chinese cheongsam collar with buttons also fits her swan neck perfectly. Although her shoulders and collarbones were not exposed, she gave people an incomparable sexiness. Lu Cece's beauty is charming from the inside out, and even dangerous. Lin Shui's superficial beauty is totally incomparable to hers. Yi Chang just took a glance and seemed to be immersed in this visual impact. When Lu Cece came over, she happened to hear her daughter talking about White Lotus and what Yi Chang liked. There was a hint of gloom in her cold eyes. "Yi Chang has someone he likes? Mommy, you look very beautiful today." Little Puff noticed Yi Chang looking at Lu Cece, and came up to him with a treacherous look, raised the corners of her lips, and then said with emotion, "It's such a pity that my outfits aren't couple outfits with Dad's. It would be perfect if Mommy could buy Dad a few suits." Of course Lu Cece understood this hint. Yi Chang was stunned, then looked at Little Puff. He held his forehead and said awkwardly, "Boss Lu, actually it's not necessary. I don't care about appearance." Lu Cece seemed to be in a bad mood. She ordered coldly, "Call me Lu Cece." He always likes to call her Ms. Lu. Too reserved. Yi Chang's nerves were tense. Although Lu Cece was perfect, he still couldn't remain calm when dealing with a top tycoon like her, the rumored female devil. He cleared his throat and then slowly said, Lu Cece, what I mean is, you and the babies have helped me so much. Lu Cece, not much. Yi Chang held his forehead and screamed in his heart, no. Miss President, you can't be less concise and more. Besides, they are right. Lu Cece added. Yi Chang blinked and exclaimed in a daze. Lu Cece continued to explain, you do need a suit. Then Yi Chang saw Lu Cece calling the Emperor Group as official stylist in front of him. But when the stylist asked Yi Chang about his size, Lu Cece was stunned. Her eyes fell on Yi Chang and she replied indifferently, it needs to be measured. I don't know what was said on the other end, but Yi Chang clearly noticed that Lu Cece's expression was a little unnatural compared to before. He was shouting wildly in his heart, hoping that the other party was not trying to trick him. After hanging up the phone, Lu Cece took Yi Chang and the others to the box. Lu Cece had asked her secretary to order the dishes before they arrived. There were 2 adults and 4 children, and Lu Cece ordered a total of 26 dishes. It was much more grand than the last time at the film and television city. Yi Chang looked at those dishes and couldn't help but sigh, evil capitalists. However, when he noticed a strand of hair on Lu Cece's temple out of the corner of his eye, he couldn't take his eyes off it. This woman's facial features are so perfect. Boss Lu, this is the wine young master Lu asked us to prepare. He just called and asked you to try it. Suddenly the hotel manager walked in, holding a pot of wine, and looked at Lu Cece respectfully. Lu Cece asked Yi Chang first, are there any plans for the future? Yi Chang shook his head, no. Then try it. Lu Cece said, and asked the manager to pour wine for Yi Chang personally. Yi Chang was a little curious why Lu Cece allowed him to drink. It was little Cherry who explained, Brother Xiaobai brews all his wine himself. He let Mommy drink this pot last time. But Mommy refused to drink it. He cried and howled in the villa for 2 days. Today, Mommy doesn't want to go back to the villa and see Brother Xiaobai howling like a ghost. So, Daddy, please help Mommy drink a few more sips. After hearing the whole story, Yi Chang had no reason to refuse. He picked up the white jade cup and sniffed it gently. It turned out that the wine brewed by Lu Xiaobai was really fragrant. Under the watchful eyes of the 4 children, Yi Chang took the first sip. After the wine enters your mouth, there is no irritation at all, but it is smooth and delicate. And it's strong in the beginning, but has a light floral aftertaste. Yi Chang guessed that Lu Xiaobai probably used flowers to make wine. He could ask Lu Xiaobai for advice next time. After seeing Yi Chang drink 2 glasses of wine, Lu Cece suddenly asked, did you run into trouble today? Yi Chang was stunned, thinking about the scene where the little Lolas comforted him just now. He also knew that with Lu Cece's IQ, she would be able to guess what happened. He shrugged calmly and said with a smile, I encountered some trouble, but fortunately it has been resolved. Yeah. Lu Cece's movements were obviously slower than before, and even the aura around her became a little cold. Yi Chang rubbed his arms subconsciously. No, he said that President Lu was not happy either? In fact, when Yi Chang is under a lot of pressure, he tends to pour whatever is at hand into his stomach. For example, now, he has a lot of wine, so he drinks 1 glass after another and forgets to eat. Lu Cece noticed his movements and added some mutton to his plate with a serving chopstick, eat something. Yi Chang really wanted to stay sober in front of Lu Cece, but the consequence of drinking so hard was that when the alcohol hit his head, he felt dizzy. I even had hallucinations. He saw Lin Shui behind Lu Cece, and then he frowned, Lin Shui, why are you here? Lu Cece's face darkened instantly, and a storm was about to come. Who is Lin Shui? Chapter 23 A Drunk Kiss. Yi Chang's head was even more dizzy. He didn't realize that Lu Cece was unhappy now. He said, oh, Lin Shui. She was my favorite when I was a kid. I came to Beijing for her. She was my white moonlight, my... Click. A crisp sound. The 4 little girls saw at the same time that there was a crack in the glass in Lu Cece's hand. Epsilon equals epsilon equals epsilon equals. Finished. Mommy is angry, and it seems like the end of the world is coming. Lu Cece didn't show anything immediately. She supported her chin with 1 hand, and there was a hint of coldness on her beautiful face. She is obviously dangerous, but it is impossible to look away. She asked, do you still like her now? Yi Chang asked instead, what do you think? Lu Cece frowned. She was not Yi Chang, so how could she know what he was thinking? Yi Cheng felt thirsty again at this moment, so he picked up the wine glass and continued to pour himself some wine. Lu Sisi saw him drinking one cup after another and knew that she would not be able to get anything out of him here today. She glanced at her daughters calmly. "Have you eaten?" The four little girls didn't dare to make their mommy lose her temper, and they all put down their chopsticks in an orderly manner. "They are full. They are all full." Then I saw Lu Sisi notifying the assistant to come in and pick someone up. Yi Cheng was drunk and kept saying something that no one could hear clearly along the way. When he was about to get in the car, Lu Sisi clearly heard him say a name, Lin Shui. It is said that the truth comes out when drunk. A woman who can make a man remember her when he is drunk has probably really entered his heart. Lu Sisi's eyes were terrifying, as if she wanted to raise the entire capital city to the ground. The assistant was sitting in the passenger seat, trembling all over, but still asked, "Boss Lu, do you have any instructions?" Lu Sisi supported Yi Cheng. At this time Yi Cheng suddenly adjusted his posture and his head rested on Lu Sisi's thigh. Yi Cheng hadn't been so relaxed for a long time, so even though he was drunk, he couldn't help but smile. But Lu Sisi's mood was inexplicably bad. She guessed that Lin Shui's face must be appearing in Yi Cheng's mind at this moment. So, after the car started, she said, "Sun Mo, check Lin Shui's information." "Okay, Mr. Lu." After saying that, Sun Mo quickly retracted his gaze, picked up his phone and quietly sent a message to their gossip group. Shocking news. Mr. Yi actually lay on Mr. Lu's lap. Lu Xiaobai, who had made an appointment with his classmates to go to the movies, was so excited when he saw the news that he spat out his milk tea. Aha! Yi Cheng, you are my god. Do you know that my aunt's thighs are like a tiger's butt? How dare you use your pillow? Great, I'm going to go back and record this great moment. By the way, give me a good hug. When Lu Xiaobai rushed back, Lu Sisi had already helped Yi Cheng out of the car. The four little girls looked at their mother nervously, and it was clear from their expressions that they were worried that their mother would not be able to take good care of Yi Cheng. Lu Xiaobai followed behind them, excitedly recording everything with his mobile phone. So happy. He really saw his aunt selling herself out. But just as he entered the villa, Yi Cheng saw a piano. He rushed over excitedly, "Wife. My dear wife. Lu Xiaobai Omega Omega, no, Yi Cheng, do you know what the hell you are doing? That's a piano. Instead of calling the piano wife, you might as well call my aunt." Lu Sisi's expression was as colorful as the color palette. She said in a deep voice, "Yi Cheng." Yi Cheng, whose emotions were originally all on the piano, suddenly stood up straight when he heard Lu Sisi's voice. Then, like a little soldier in military training, he raised his hand and saluted, "Here. That's a piano, not your wife. Come here." Lu Sisi ordered expressionlessly. But Yi Cheng's head shook like a rattle. "This is my wife. My music is my life." Lin Shui didn't like it at first, but I do. There was an undercurrent in Lu Sisi's eyes. It was Lin Shui again. Lu Xiaobai curiously tilted his head and asked the four little Lolas who also had bad expressions. "Puff baby, who is that Lin Shui?" Little Puff had a murderous look on her face and said coldly, "Our father's first love was a very bad woman." Lu Xiaobai exclaimed, "Fuck. First love is very important to men. Generally, they will never forget it until they die." Then he received a glare from Lu Sisi. "You can say more." Lu Xiaobai was so frightened by this look that he swallowed several times. He quickly shook his head and said with a strong desire to survive, "No, no, no, aunt, I just made it up. Actually, for a man, the current girlfriend is the most invincible. You can sleep with her, there will be absolutely no problem." When the drunk Yi Cheng heard this, he put his hand on his forehead and laughed unruly, "Sleep. Yes, sleep." Then he suddenly came up to Lu Sisi and pinched her chin with his bony fingers. Lu Sisi's pupils suddenly widened, and she stared nervously at the handsome face of the approaching man. When the four little girls saw this scene, they first covered their eyes with their hands, and then a small gap was revealed. Want to see? Curious. But what everyone expected did not happen, because Yi Cheng suddenly stopped moving and fell asleep while holding Lu Sisi. A look of understanding flashed across Lu Sisi's face, and she could only help Yi Cheng go upstairs. When Lu Sisi brought Yi Cheng the hangover soup, Yi Cheng was actually looking for something. Lu Sisi stared at him solemnly and asked, "Yi Cheng, what are you looking for?" Yi Cheng curled his lips evilly, "Spiritual food. Cigarette." Lu Sisi didn't have the habit of smoking, so she naturally didn't react to what this was. "Drink the hangover soup first." I'll have someone prepare the food. The drunk Yi Chang was particularly bold. He put the hangover soup on the table, took Lu Cici's hand, looked at her with drunken eyes, and asked, I want spiritual food. What is spiritual food? The usually stern female Chable actually looked innocent and cute when she asked such a question. Yi Chang's eyes darkened instantly, and he even felt that the woman in front of him was unbelievably cute. So he put one hand around her waist and hugged her tightly in his arms. The moment their bodies touched, they could hear each other's heartbeat. Yi Chang whispered in Lu Cici's ear, it's just cigarettes. Baby, you are so cute. Lu Cici's face was a little hot. She pretended to be calm and said, you can just call someone baby? Calling that Lin Shui a baby too? Yi Chang shook his head, only you and them. Who are they? Lu Cici's face became even darker. She was about to push Yi Chang away, but because of the force and angle, she fell on the bed. When Yi Chang's body pressed down on Lu Cici, his breathing became heavy. Then he lowered his head slightly, and his lips touched Lu Cici's lips. In an instant, the sweet scent of the woman stimulated every cell in his body. He almost fell into this feeling. Lu Cici's eyes first widened, then slowly closed, and she remained motionless as he plundered her. Just when both of them were engrossed in their thoughts, there was a sudden knock on the door. Lu Cici suddenly came to her senses, immediately pushed Yi Chang away, then stood up pretending to be calm and went to open the door. When she saw Lu Xiaobai, she asked coldly, what's the matter? Grandpa asked you to answer the video. I understand. Lu Cici looked back at Yi Chang, then followed Lu Xiaobai. At this time, a huge golden retriever pushed open the door of the room, stuck out its tongue, smiled friendly, and then came to Yi Chang. Yi Chang opened his eyes dazedly, you are. Woof. The golden retriever barked and wanted to lick Yi Chang. However, Yi Chang waved his hand in disdain, don't come over. Go. The golden retriever wanted to please its future male owner, but was rejected instead. It could only turn around in disappointment, wagging its tail. The next day, when Yi Chang woke up, he found himself on a huge and extremely gorgeous bed. He held his forehead and sat up, trying to recall what happened yesterday. But his fragmented memories only showed that he drank like crazy and was attacked by a big golden retriever. Yi Chang cursed in his heart. At this time, Lu Cici actually pushed open the door of the room and came in. Lu Cici is obviously different from the ambiguous one at home. She has a head of big wavy hair draped casually on her body. The pearl hairpin on the left side makes her face more bright and beautiful. Her black Cheongsam home dress outlines her figure but is not tight. Every little pearl inlaid on it is telling Yi Chang that she is the most beautiful flower in the world. Not everyone can pick a woman like this. Drink some soup first. Lu Cici sat on the edge of the bed and handed the sobering soup to Yi Chang. Thank you. Yi Chang took the soup and drank half of it. Lu Cici's eyes stayed on him for a moment, and then she asked, do you remember what happened yesterday? Chapter 24 I want to spar with my brother. Yi Chang thought Lu Cici was asking him about being drunk, and he felt a little embarrassed. Sorry, I don't know why I drank too much yesterday. There's something wrong with the wine brewed by Lu Xiaobai. Lu Cici said, her eyes still on Yi Chang. Besides this, do you think of anything else? Yi Chang lowered his head, somewhat embarrassed. Lu Cici narrowed her eyes and said expressionlessly, actually, we already did yesterday. I think we can. Before he could even say the words together, Yi Chang spoke first, I kissed a dog yesterday. Sorry. You said you kissed a dog yesterday? Lu Cici's face suddenly became terribly gloomy. Yi Chang nodded, yeah, it's a pretty big dog. Then he saw Lu Cici suddenly stand up with a cold face and leave without saying a word. Yi Chang was confused. No, he shouldn't have said anything wrong just now, right? But Lu Cici was obviously unhappy. Yi Chang could only get up, wash up, and go find the little Lolas. On the dining table, for little girls neatly placed Yi Chang's favorite dishes there. Lu Cici's face always looked bad, and Yi Chang could even feel that the air pressure around her was lower than anywhere else. Yi Chang was even more confused. How did he offend Lu Cici? Before Yi Chang could figure it out, his cell phone suddenly rang. It was a group chat invitation from Wang Jinan's crew. He is the male lead now, so he should join the big group. What surprised Yi Chang was that the second female lead actually took the initiative to add her on WeChat. The second female lead is Gui Xiaoxin, a famous sweet girl in the entertainment industry. When she added a friend, she made a special note. I want to learn acting skills from my brother. Yi Chang didn't want to have too much contact with Guo Xiaoxin. After all, he had heard from many actors that Guo Xiaoxin slept with every male lead in every drama she filmed. She relied entirely on stepping on the male lead to create hype for her rise to fame. Lu Xiaobai had been craning his neck to stare at Yi Chang. When he saw that Yi Chang did not accept his friend request, he breathed a sigh of relief. But he still found that his aunt was as scary as the low-pressure devil, so he bravely helped her test Yi Chang. I say, future uncle-in-law, why don't you add Guo Xiaoxin as your friend? Aren't they from the same crew? Yi Chang explained Guo Xiaoxin's tricks and then added. I am a self-disciplined person. I only give my feelings to one person. What he wants is someone who is compatible with him both spiritually and physically. Rather than a woman like Lin Shui. Lu Xiaobai stroked his chin and started gossiping more. You are quite loyal. Was this taught to you by your ex? When Yi Chang heard this, he smiled and said, my predecessor didn't have such a great influence. To him now, Lin Shui is just like a grain of rice. How could he change because of her? Really? Lu Xiaobai raised his eyebrows, looking unconvinced. Then why did you keep calling Lin Shui when you were drunk yesterday? Truth comes out when drunk. Do you dare to say that you don't think about her anymore and don't want to kill yourself for her? Lu Sisi stopped what she was doing, her eyes narrowed slightly, and a hint of coldness emanated from the corners of her eyes, which were difficult to notice. Seeking death for Lin Shui? But he easily forgot about kissing her. If I called her yesterday, I would have been scolding her. Yi Chang said, sneering twice, although he could not be considered a gentleman. But he will never talk about what happened to Lin Shuilu again. However, he felt that it was necessary to explain Lin Shui's attitude clearly. I was too naive when I first came to the city. I thought people's hearts were the strongest and would not change easily. I thought as long as I worked hard enough and made money, I could make Lin Shui happy. As he spoke, Yi Chang sneered twice, then subconsciously looked at Lu Sisi and said with a little embarrassment. But I was wrong. I couldn't give her the luxurious life she wanted. And whenever she saw me, she was always full of resentment. She has no vision. Lu Sisi said neatly, then looked at Yi Chang with a sincere look. You are talented and capable, and you are a potential stock. Yi Chang smiled. He had to admit that it was quite comfortable to be comforted by a woman of Lu Sisi's status. Lu Xiaobai felt that he had only eaten half of the melon and was a little itchy, so he continued to ask. So you called her name yesterday because you hated each other and she irritated you, right? Yi Chang's face looked a little gloomy. Noticing his reaction, Lu Sisi tightened her beautiful fingers slightly, and the beast lurking in her eyes seemed ready to break out of the cage at any time. Originally, Yi Chang was reluctant to mention the things about the Yi family, but the people of the Lu family might have made him feel too relaxed and too close, so he actually sighed, took a sip of the milk, and said slowly. Rather than saying that she provoked me, it's better to say that it was the Yi family. My biological father will definitely help Yi Feng deal with me in the future. Why? Lu Xiaobai looked curious. However, Lu Sisi's eyes turned a few degrees colder. The Lu family had a good family atmosphere, so Lu Xiaobai had never experienced favoritism among his parents or quarrels among brothers. But other families are different. Especially those with limited property and many sons. As long as everyone is fighting for money, parents will inevitably be partial. Yi Chang grew up in the countryside. Lu Sisi guessed that even if he returned to Beijing, it would be difficult for him to integrate into the atmosphere of the Yi family. As for Yi Feng, even though she had never met him, she knew that he was a sinister and complicated person. Otherwise, as an adopted son, what qualifications does he have to snatch Yi Chang's property and plot against Yi Chang? Because in their eyes I am good for nothing, and Yi Feng was raised by them personally, so his status is naturally higher than mine. Yi Chang said with a sigh. At this time, the four little Lolas looked at Lu Sisi, and seeing that their mother had no intention of stopping them, they looked at Yi Chang at the same time. Little Puff said seriously, Dad, you don't have to care what they think of you. You have us. Little Grape also raised her hand, expressing her belief, Dad will definitely give these bad guys a slap in the face one day. Little Cherry, we are Daddy's strongest backing. Little Tang Yuan, although that bad guy has the Yi family, Dad has us, and the Lu family is your strongest backing. Their words instantly healed Yi Chang. Yes, no matter what, he still has such cute little babies. When the atmosphere was still good, Yi Chang's phone rang again. This time it was the landlord of his old and dilapidated house. The other party's tone was very bad, and he cursed angrily. "You are so good, Yi Chang. I rented a house for you at such a low price, and you said that you owed the rent, and I didn't even blink an eye. But why do you want to offend people so easily? Now they come to smash your room. How can I rent it out in the future after it's like this? You said someone came to smash my rental house?" Yi Chang was confused. Could it be that Ji Feng asked someone to do this? But Ji Feng used all kinds of dirty tricks to harm him. It was not like Yi Feng's habit to be so blatant. If it's not Ji Feng, then who is it? Chapter 25. Our money is your money. Humph. Where on earth have you been fooling around? You didn't even know your rental house was smashed. The landlord couldn't help but complain. "No wonder you have to hang around like this for the rest of your life. Sister, there's no point in your personal attacks." Yi Cheng's tone became a little deeper. He has always been very respectful to the landlady, but it is inappropriate for her to always attack him like this. The other party was also angry at the moment, and gritted his teeth and said, "Why, do you still think my words are unpleasant? Then come back and see me quickly. They are still smashing things. If you can't make them quiet down, I will sue you until you lose everything. If you want to sue, you should sue the person who smashed the rental house." Yi Chang said helplessly, "Aren't you picking on the weak? I am bullying a weakling like you. What can you do to me? If you have the guts, you poor bastard, don't rent a house. If you have the guts, go live in a big villa." The man on the other end kept talking, and finally said, "I'll give you half an hour, come back and restore the house to its original state, or you'll be in trouble." "No, how can I restore it to its original state?" Yi Chang was also a little helpless about the landlady's attitude. He was about to explain it properly, but who knew that the other party had already hung up? Immediately there was a beeping sound from the other side. Yi Chang was so angry that he yelled, "Fuck you." After he finished speaking, he noticed that everyone in the Lu family was looking at him. Lu Sisi and Lu Xiaobai are adults, so it's okay for them to see him swearing. But the four little girls are less than 5 years old. Will they be scared by him? Yi Chang is very regretful now. He shouldn't have been impulsive and scolded the landlord just now. Who knew that next, the four little Lolas looked at Yi Chang with sparkling eyes and full of admiration. "Little Puff, Omega, what should I do? Daddy is so handsome even when he swears. Little Grape, Low View is worthy of being our father. I know that our father is the strongest. Little Cherry, I feel a little regretful. I didn't record any of my dad's handsome moments. Little Tang Yuan, next time I will find someone to take professional photos of my dad. Dad is so handsome." Yi Chang was stunned. No, he just cursed and these four little darlings actually thought he was handsome? He couldn't help but look at Lu Sisi and said, Mr. Lu, actually I." Lu Sisi asked expressionlessly, "Are you in trouble?" He was in such a bad mood when he answered the phone. Obviously someone was bullying him. No matter who it is, whoever dares to bully him deserves to die. Including his biological parents. Yi Chang didn't want to say it at first, but when he thought about the fact that he couldn't even live in an old, dilapidated rental house anymore, he felt quite emotional, so he sighed and explained. "My landlord just called me and said someone came to smash my rental house and asked me to go over and pay compensation." As he spoke, he had already put down the food in front of him. Since someone smashed his rental house, he couldn't just hide away like a soft persimmon. Lu Sisi's face remained calm, but she said, "We'll go with you to have a look." Ah? Yi Chang was stunned. No, should we ask someone like Lu Sisi to condescend to us? Since someone is causing trouble for you, it will be safer for us to accompany you. Lu Sisi's expression did not give Yi Chang any chance to refuse. Yi Chang smiled and quickly explained to Lu Sisi, "Actually, Mr. Lu, I just don't have money, but I'm not a weakling. He is a martial arts actor after all, how could he be bullied by a few thugs?" But Lu Sisi suddenly said, "You don't have no money." "Ha?" Yi Chang was a little confused. Then Little Puff assisted from the side, "Because our money is your money. So Daddy owns the whole world." Yi Chang couldn't help laughing at his serious expression. But he could also feel the protection that the little darlings had for him. He is actually very satisfied. It is really rare to have such a group of little darlings taking care of him in this world. Finally, at Lu Sisi's insistence, Yi Chang took them back to the rental house. Lu Xiaobai had no classes during the day today, so he took the initiative to act as a driver. The four little Lolas were just like Lu Sisi. They seemed calm on the surface, but holding their cell phones, they had already issued orders to kill certain people. Yi Chang didn't know all this. The rental house is here. The men continued to smash and destroy things. Hurry up, smash all of these. Yi Chang is a poor bastard anyway, so there's no point in keeping these. Yi Chang is such an idiot. Why did he offend our guy when he could have offended anyone else? Alright, that's enough, let's go. In the end, they left Yi Chang's room in a mess, with the bed broken into pieces. These people took out their mobile phones, took pictures, sent them to their employer, and then turned around and prepared to leave. But I didn't expect to run into Yi Chang and his friends as soon as I went out. The moment they saw Yi Chang, they were stunned for a moment, but then they crossed their arms and stared at Yi Chang with contempt on their faces. They are not afraid of anything. You're back. There was contempt in the tone, without any guilt for breaking things. Yi Chang quickly glanced behind them, then asked calmly, "Did you destroy my house?" "Yes, we smashed it, what can you do about it?" The man in the lead was obviously very arrogant. Especially when he saw that Yi Chang brought women, children and young boys, he felt that Yi Chang was not to be feared at all. "Calculate it first and compensate me for the rent." Yi Chang's attitude was also very firm. He couldn't rent this house anymore, but since the culprits hadn't left yet, he definitely couldn't let them leave easily. "Ha ha ha, what did you say? You want us to pay you money?" The man seemed to have heard a huge joke. The four younger brothers behind him also laughed with their heads raised. "It's so funny, you poor wimp dare to act so arrogantly in front of us. Do you think you can do it?" To tell you the truth, the person who asked us to smash things today has a strong background. A rotten sweet potato and stinky bird egg like you is no match for him. Hurry up and kneel down, call us uncles. Otherwise, you will cry. They spoke one by one, not taking Yi Chang seriously at all. Yi Chang narrowed his eyes slightly and glanced at what these people were wearing. They are indeed not ordinary thugs. But even so, I have no right to smash his rental house, let alone make fun of him here. Hey, I'm talking to you and asking you to kneel down, do you understand? The leading man saw that Yi Chang didn't move and suddenly got angry, ready to teach Yi Chang a lesson. However, when the little girls saw that this group of desperate people dared to bully their father, murderous intent was revealed on their faces. Lu Xiaobai took out a handful of melon seeds from his pocket and sneered in his heart, "You're finished, you're finished. All the evildoers in our Lu family are angry, so just wait for death." Humph, why would you mess with anyone else? Why would you mess with Yi Chang? Didn't he know that this was his aunt's favorite? Yi Chang didn't know what the two big and four small ones behind him were like. With a cold light in his eyes, he said in a slightly cold tone, "What if I don't kneel?" "Humph, then just wait for your death," said the leading man, giving a look to the younger brother beside him. The two men spitted and swung their fists at Yi Chang with disdain. "Dad, be careful. Yi Chang." Lu Cece and the little Lola saw that the other party was flying towards Yi Chang and shouted in worry. But the next second. Chapter 26, Who was seeking death. Just when everyone thought that Yi Chang was going to suffer a loss and be severely abused, Yi Chang kicked both men away. The two men's bodies hit the wall and they grimaced in pain. When the leading man saw that his good brother was beaten to the point of vomiting blood by Yi Chang, he immediately took out his cell phone and said angrily, "Okay, Yi Chang, you bastard are simply courting death. I'll ask my brother to come over now. My brother is from the Feng family in Beijing." Feng family? Yi Chang's eyes darkened when he heard that. The most famous Feng family in the capital is that one, and those people have done a lot of bastard and hooligan things. But no one can do anything to them. On the one hand, they were so ruthless and shameless that they beat others so badly that they couldn't fight back. On the other hand, they have hooked up with another big family business, which makes them a strong backer and impossible for others to pry open their doors. If someone from the Feng family comes, it will be troublesome. If it were in the past, Yi Chang was alone and he wouldn't have to be afraid. He could just confront the Feng family head-on. But it's different now. Lu Cece and her daughter are still behind him. He is a grown man, and he can't let Lu Cece and her daughter be provoked by the Feng family along with himself. After the leading man finished the call, he stared at Yi Chang arrogantly and said with a sly smile, "Ha, my brother will be here in 10 minutes. Yi Chang, boy. You are dead this time." Yi Chang did not pay attention to them immediately, but turned back and said to Lu Cece, "Boss Lu, why don't you take your baby and the others away first? The scene that follows will probably be a bit bloody, and I don't want to scare them. Lu Cece, however, had a sullen face and showed no intention of leaving. The man on the other side did not hear Yi Cheng calling Lu Cece Mr. Lu. Instead, he thought that Yi Cheng was afraid of him, so he let the woman and the child go. So he became even more proud, shaking his head and laughing. Yes, 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 get your woman out of here right away. Don't let her get away from you by kneeling on the ground and crying. Ha, that's right, a poor useless bastard like you doesn't deserve to have a woman. Hurry up and let your woman separate from you, otherwise your woman will be implicated by you. The two injured men also stood up. There was even one who smiled provocatively at Little Puff and said deliberately, "Look, kids. He's such a loser, why are you still following him? I think your mother is pretty. Why don't you let your mother follow us? We will take good care of your mother in the future." As they spoke, they looked at Lu Cece with extremely obscene eyes. This made Lu Xiaobai furious, and he wanted to attack these men right away. Yet the men still threaten. "Don't touch us. If you dare to touch us now, you will die miserably later. Did you hear the noise outside? Ah, our brother Feng is here, you're dead." At this moment, there were indeed footsteps outside. Lu Cece exchanged glances with Yi Cheng, then protected the little Lolis and took a few steps back. Yi Cheng stared at the door with a cold expression. With a bang, the wooden door was kicked open. Feng Chong, the scarred man, walked in first, holding a cigarette in his mouth, and started yelling. "Who is it? Who is so stupid as to dare to mess with my brother? Are you looking for death?" The man who had called the messenger saw Feng Chong and immediately went to meet him, then started to complain. "Brother Chong, it's him, this Yi Cheng, he just beat up both of my brothers. Quick, teach him a lesson and make him pay 1.8 million for medical expenses." Hearing this, Feng Chong stared at Yi Cheng fiercely. "You are the one who bullied my brother, right? Get over here. Otherwise, I will break your legs right now." Cold ripples appeared in Yi Cheng's deep eyes, and his fingers had tightened, ready to knock these people down first, and then take Lu Cece and the others away. Seeing that Yi Cheng was not coming, the man who was stirring up trouble continued to say to Feng Chong, "Brother Chong, stop talking nonsense with him. Beat him to death right now and then take his beautiful woman back. The woman he brought with him is really fucking awesome." Feng Chong hadn't noticed that there were other people in the room. When he heard this, he licked his lips and said with a wicked smile, "This kind of loser who lives in a rented house has a woman. And she's so beautiful? It's right behind you. Let us play with those legs. We won't get tired of them even if we play with them for a year." The man said with a flattering smile, his tone very obscene. Yi Cheng's face became even colder than before. He said in a deep voice, "Shut up, you are not worthy of having her." "Ha ha, I'm dying of laughter. You're a loser, and you dare to tell us to shut up. Do you know that our Chong brother is the fourth young master of the Feng family? He will have a place in the Feng family in the future. If you provoke him, it is equivalent to provoking a big shot in the capital. We can throw you to feed the fish immediately." As the man spoke, he looked at Feng Chong. Feng Chong also felt that he had a big family and a big business, and he could crush Yi Cheng, so he raised his eyebrows and smiled, threateningly. "Come on, kneel down and get under my crotch, and I'll consider leaving you with an intact body." Yi Cheng said coldly, "What if I don't? Then I'll let you watch me have sex with your woman." Feng Chong knew how to humiliate people. Yi Cheng narrowed his eyes slightly and said to Lu Xiaobai, "Take them away first." "Leave?" Feng Chong interrupted Yi Cheng, "Ha, I'm already here, and you still want to leave? Do you look down on me?" "Yes, Brother Chong, don't let them go. Let's have sex with his beautiful woman in front of this idiot today." After saying that, the man who was causing trouble rubbed his hands and prepared to touch Lu Cece. However, before his claws could touch Lu Cece, Yi Cheng grabbed his wrist. Then there was a click, and the man's arm was directly removed by Yi Cheng. Instantly, a sound like someone slaughtering a pig rang out in the small rental house. Feng Chang's eyes turned red. "Okay, you dare to touch my brother in front of me, let them all come in, I'm going to kill this bastard today." Following Feng Chang's order, the thugs outside rushed in one after another. The situation seemed quite pessimistic for Yi Cheng. Other tenants also came to watch the fun, they were full of sympathy for Yi Cheng. Alas, he is in trouble for provoking a big shot when he has no ability. He will die miserably. If I were him, I would keep my tail between my legs and never dare to provoke such a big shot. That's right. You don't have the skills to do this job. Now you're going to die. Ha ha ha, he deserves it. He relies on his good looks to cause trouble. When Feng Chong heard them laughing at Yi Chang, he was determined that he would be able to bully Yi Chang today. He even said to Yi Chang with a smile, "Even your neighbors look down on you. You are such a failure. Come on, let me step on you first." Yi Chang's face was slightly cold, but before he could say anything, a cold voice suddenly rang out in the air. "Is there any reward? I don't want to play alone." Chapter 27. Yi Chang is mine. Feng Chong, who do you want to kneel down to you? The cold voice seemed to come from hell, instantly splitting the air in half. Everything around seemed to be frozen. Feng Chong was originally holding a cigarette and laughing at Yi Chang, but he didn't expect to hear such a voice. He quickly raised his head and saw Lu Cici's face clearly. In just a blink of an eye, he was so frightened that his legs went weak and he said tremblingly, "Lu, Mr. Lu? What did you say you were going to do to Yi Chang? What did you say you wanted me to do?" Lu Cici had a blank expression on her face, but she was already standing behind Yi Chang. She didn't say anything explicitly though. But that action was clearly telling Feng Chong that Yi Chang was her man. Feng Chong was so scared that he swallowed several times. "No, Mr. Lu, why are you here with Yi Chang? You are him. Didn't you say you wanted me?" Lu Cici was smiling, but it was creepy. Feng Chong just wanted to kneel down now. Is he crazy? How could he have any improper thoughts about someone like Lu Cici? Who is Lu Cici? Lu Cici is the real boss whom he can never mess with in his life. Although the Feng family is well known in the capital, and many people are afraid of them when they go out, they are no match for Lu Cici. What's more, Lu Cici is not an ordinary female chaebol. She is ruthless and resolute, and the power behind her is something that many men would be afraid of. Feng Chang's forehead was now covered with tiny beads of sweat, and he explained with a flattering smile. "Misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding. We came here just to play a joke on Yi Chang." The men who smashed Yi Chang's rental house were stunned when they saw Feng Chong suddenly react like this. Isn't their Chong brother a very awesome person? Why be afraid of a woman? Etc. What did Brother Chong call that woman just now? Mr. Lu. It's crazy that their Brother Chong actually calls this woman Ms. Lu. In the whole capital, the only person whom Feng Chong could call Mr. Lu is Lu Cici. Although these people had never seen Lu Cici, they had all heard about Lu Cici. The men who just thought they could crush Yi Chang and bully Yi Chang now showed expressions of extreme fear. They never thought that they would be able to offend the man of Lu Cici in their lifetime. Lu Cici didn't look at those men, but looked at Yi Chang with a gentle gaze. "How do you want to punish them?" Feng Chong was even more horrified when he saw Lu Cici's attitude towards Yi Chang. You should know that Lu Cici is a well-known female devil. What is a female devil? That means being inhumane and cruel to everyone. But now he saw that Lu Cici was as gentle as water in front of Yi Chang, and even had a feeling of a little woman. Oh my god, who on earth is this Yi Chang? Even Lu Cici could be conquered. Yi Chang glanced at these men and said directly without any pretense, "I want to know who asked them to smash my rental house." Upon hearing this, Lu Cici's eyes suddenly became colder and she looked directly at Feng Chong. Feng Chong immediately turned around, raised his hand and slapped his brother hard. "Tell me, who asked you to come here to cause trouble?" What a bastard, he really got himself into trouble. It's Shini Nan. The beaten man answered aggrievely. He said Yi Chang stole his role, and he couldn't beat Yi Chang directly, so he asked us to smash his house. Shani Nan. Yi Chang narrowed his eyes slightly. He thought he wouldn't have much interaction with Shani Nan, but he didn't expect this man to use such low-end means. Moreover, he won the role by his own ability, so it was useless for Shani Nan to refuse. How do you want to deal with Shani Nan? Lu Cici finally suppressed the violent anger in her heart and asked Yi Chang softly. In fact, Yi Chang didn't know that if it was the old Lu Cici, she would definitely call them and inform them to ban Shani Nan. But now Lu Cici cares more about Yi Chang's thoughts, and she hopes Yi Chang can make his own choice. Yi Chang stroked his chin, thought about Shani Nan, and said, "Then let's give him a taste of his own medicine. He smashed my rental house, so he can forget about cleaning his apartment." Did you hear that? Lu Cici asked Feng Chong directly after hearing that. Feng Chong nodded repeatedly. "Understood, I'll have someone smash Shani Nan's apartment right away." After saying that, he observed Yi Chang and Lu Cici again. Especially Lu Cici, her expression has not yet relaxed. Feng Chong knew that this alone was definitely not enough. Mr. Lu, what do you think we should do next? Feng Chong asked Lu Cece tentatively. However, Lu Cece's eyes fell on Yi Chang. Yi Chang is my master, you should ask him. What? Yi Chang is still Lu Cece's master. Lu Cece is already awesome enough. Is Yi Chang even more awesome than Lu Cece? Feng Chong rubbed his eyes and looked at Yi Chang in disbelief. At this moment, Yi Chang was touching his chin. Because he was thinking about Shanine Nan, his face had an extremely indifferent expression. This made Feng Chong feel that he was even more unfathomable. Feng Chong was regretting so much now. If he had known that Lu Cece was here, and there was also Yi Chang who was even more powerful than Lu Cece, he would not have dared to come even if he had 100 times the courage. Now Lu Cece wanted him to ask Yi Chang what he thought, so he could only please Yi Chang first. Then, Feng Chong was seen bending over in a flattering manner, and his attitude was a complete 360-degree turn compared to before. Brother Chang, you see. I just didn't recognize the real man and made you unhappy. How are you going to punish me? Just tell me, as long as I can do it, I will do it immediately. I am willing to go through fire and water for Brother Chang, no matter what. Yi Chang then came to his senses and realized that it was Lu Cece who asked them to please her. Yi Chang was a little surprised. Lu Cece actually told Feng Chong that he was her boss? Is she trying to protect his reputation and prevent these people from provoking him? To be honest, if Yi Chang said he was not moved after Lu Cece did this, then he would be really heartless. He looked at Lu Cece and nodded to express his gratitude. Then he continued to look at Feng Chong. This man actually didn't cause any substantial harm to him, and he was also a member of the Feng family. He didn't want to give Lu Zixishu so many enemies. So, he said coldly, there is no need to risk your life. I hope what happened today will not happen again. No, absolutely not. Feng Chong wiped the sweat off his face quickly. He will never be stupid again. You have to know that he can't afford to offend a woman like Lu Cece, let alone Yi Chang who was even more powerful than Lu Cece. Then, Brother Chang, what do you think? What should I do next? Feng Chong now just wanted to get out of here as quickly as possible. He really has to avoid people he can't afford to offend. Yi Chang turned around and looked at Lu Cece. Take your people and get out of here. Also, if there is any trace of what happened today on the internet, you and your Feng family will not have to live. Lu Cece ordered. Yi Chang is an artist and not very famous yet. She doesn't want to leave him some bad things that will affect his future development. Feng Chong didn't dare to ask any more questions. He nodded and said, don't worry, Mr. Lu. I will definitely ask them to delete what needs to be deleted. Also, Yi Chang is low-key and he doesn't want anyone to disturb him. Lu Cece continued. She knew that these people liked to flatter and didn't want Yi Chang to be harassed by them. Feng Chong nodded again, I understand. With a big shot like Yi Chang, of course he has to hug him alone first. How could I possibly tell anyone else? Soon Feng Chong took his men away. The people who were watching the fun were also dumbfounded. Yi Chang is so awesome, he actually let Feng Chong go. I knew Yi Chang couldn't be an ordinary person. We have to be careful when we see him next time. Being able to take down Lu Cece, I think he's awesome. As they talked, they all dispersed. Yi Chang looked at the mess in the rental house and felt a headache. He couldn't live here anymore, and he had to pay the landlord no less compensation. After checking the things on the ground, Yi Chang remembered to thank Lu Cece. Mr. Lu, thank you for supporting me just now. Yi Chang looked at Lu Cece with sincere eyes. However, Lu Cece stared at him, and her lazy and cold voice suddenly sounded a little charming. She said, Yi Chang, I never accept verbal thanks. I am a businessman and I want to see the benefits. Chapter 28 Living Together Get. Yi Chang was completely confused when he heard this. No, she didn't want verbal thanks? So what else could he give her? I write an IOU to Mr. Lu first? And then pay him back when I make money? Yi Chang asked tentatively. Lu Cece's eyes turned colder. Yi Chang, do you think I need your money? Yi Chang sighed. Yes, how could Lu Cece be short of money? But if he didn't want money, he really had nothing to give her. Yi Chang really couldn't think of how to thank Lu Cece, so he looked to the four little Lolas for help. At this time, little Puff also asked her mother, Mommy, what do you want? Lu Cece reached out and rubbed her daughter's head, then said slowly. He can thank us with his actions. What action? Yi Chang and Lu Xiaobai asked in unison. Yi Chang didn't think much about it at this moment, he was just curious about what else Lu Sisi could ask him to do. And Lu Xiaobai had already imagined the scene where Lu Sisi asked Yi Chang to sleep with her. He couldn't help but feel a little excited. His aunt was really going to take over Yecheng. Very good, the Lu family will soon have a new child. But then Lu Sisi said, from now on, move into the Lu family villa. What? Yi Chang was dumbfounded. Is this a thank you? No matter how you look at it, he seems to be taking advantage, and Lu Sisi seems to be deliberately taking care of him. Seeing that Yi Chang didn't understand, Lu Sisi continued to explain. This old, run-down town isn't suitable for you to live in. And if Little Puff and the others come looking for you and get into danger in a place like this, what will you do? Yi Chang blinked and thought about it carefully. This was indeed a problem. He knew that the little darlings would come to him often. But there are all kinds of people in the old and run-down urban area. If they encounter human traffickers, won't Tishao Paopu and the others be very unsafe? Lu Sisi and the babies have always been so good to him. How could he put them in danger just because of his living environment? I just moved in with Lu Sisi. It seems quite dangerous for us to be alone together. Mr. Lu is right. Then should I rent an apartment with a good environment? Yi Chang asked tentatively. Lu Sisi's face darkened a little, and she suddenly turned around and looked at Lu Xiaobai, take Puff and the others out first. Seeing that his aunt seemed to be about to kill someone, Lu Xiaobai panicked and tried to persuade her. No. Aunt, you, calm down first. Can't we talk it out calmly? Murder is against the law. Murder is really against the law. Lu Sisi was even more annoyed by his noise. Which leg do you want to keep? The implication was that this was to break his legs. Lu Xiaobai suddenly felt his knees itchy. He rubbed them and quickly said to Lu Sisi. Then, little aunt, please control yourself. Yi Chang is weak and delicate, let's not really do anything. Roll. Lu Sisi growled impatiently. Lu Xiaobai quickly picked up the two little girls, and then called the other two to go out. As they walked out, they looked at Yi Chang with extremely sympathetic eyes. Sorry, we can only help you here. Yi Chang saw Lu Sisi was unhappy from a close distance, and he was also a little flustered. I didn't expect Lu Sisi to be so scary when she got angry. Yi Chang was watching her nose and thinking about how to convince Lu Sisi. Lu Sisi looked up at him, unbuttoning her collar while walking towards Yi Chang. Every time she moved closer, Yi Chang took a step back. After all this, Yi Chang's back leaned against the cold wall, and Lu Sisi placed one hand on his ear. There was a cold light in the beautiful eyes of the bright and strong woman. She said in a deep voice, Yi Chang, do you think that my mother and I should go to your apartment to find you all the time? No. No need. Yi Chang stared at the powerful pressure released by Lu Sisi and quickly shook his head. Oh my god, this is really killing me. Lu Sisi's powerful and intimidating aura was so strong that he didn't even dare to breathe loudly. But he shamelessly smelled the fragrance on Lu Sisi's body. This familiar and alluring breath entangled his nervousness and desire. It is indeed a bit torturous. Yi Chang felt that he was really crazy. Since you don't want to wrong us mother and daughter, shouldn't you live with us? So that it will be more convenient for us to see you? Lu Sisi asked again. Yi Chang blinked his eyes. This logic seemed to be correct. If you don't dare to live under the same roof with us, it means you are guilty. As she said that, Lu Sisi's lips suddenly moved to Yi Chang's ears. The lips as soft as petals gently traced Yi Chang's earlobe, which was more deadly than a direct kiss. The key point is that she suddenly asked, are you afraid of doing something to me? Yi Chang's heart skipped a beat, but his reasoning made him say, of course not. I don't have those thoughts about President Lu. Lu Sisi was obviously a little disappointed, but she opened her mouth and said. In that case, you will live with us from now on. Yi Chang opened his mouth. It's so annoying. A female devil like Lu Sisi is quite good at teasing people. She is so close to him now, and their lips are touching his faintly. He felt that if he continued to persist, he would really become a beast. Yi Chang, what's wrong with you? Lu Sisi had already noticed the man's reaction out of the corner of her eye. She raised the corners of her lips slightly, deliberately teasing Yi Chang. At this moment, Yi Chang tried to calm himself down and then said, I'm fine. I just think I can live with Mr. Lu, and I will pay rent to Mr. Lu in the future. Okay, but you may not be able to give me the rent I want so quickly. Lu Cece smiled meaningfully. Yi Cheng himself didn't know why, but he always felt that Lu Cece's words had other intentions. Mr. Lu, what if I want to leave in the future? Yi Cheng felt that these words should be said in advance. But then Lu Cece blurted out. You'd better not have such dangerous thoughts, otherwise I can't guarantee whether I can control myself. What will you do? Yi Cheng asked. Lu Cece stared at him deeply but didn't say anything. Because she had already thought about it, if Yi Cheng really dared to leave, she would break one of his legs and then lock him to the bed with an iron chain. Lifetime. If you be good, I won't let you regret this decision. Lu Cece said, her slender fingers gently tracing Yi Cheng's lips, and finally pressed lightly on his lower lip. Yi Cheng's breathing became heavy. But Lu Cece didn't continue teasing. She chuckled and said, okay, I won't tease you anymore. Pack up and let's go home. Home. Yi Cheng had forgotten how long it had been since he heard anyone say this word. He thought he was abandoned by the whole world. But Lu Cece and the little babies seemed to be telling him that there are always people in this world waiting for him. Outside the door, Lu Xiaobai already had an astonished expression. Awesome. It turns out that my aunt is so powerful when teasing men. Yi Cheng is no match for his aunt at all. Hey, Butler Zhong, please clean up the guest bedroom next to my mommy. Little Puff had already started calling the butler. Xiao Yingtou has already notified the decoration team to select a decoration plan for Yi Cheng. Seeing the little darlings pampering Yi Cheng like this, Lu Xiaobai couldn't help but express his envy. Yi Cheng, your blessing is yet to come. Shininan never expected that his own apartment would be smashed instead. It was useless for him to give Feng Chong and the others a lot of money to please them. In the end, not only did he watch those valuable things being smashed, but his face was also swollen. He sat in the bar and cried loudly, Yi Cheng, it's you, isn't it? It was you who bribed Feng Chong and the others to deal with me, isn't it? His voice was a little loud, just enough for Yi Feng to hear it. Yi Feng walked over and said, Shininan, why are you so embarrassed? When Shininan saw that it was Yi Feng, he felt even more aggrieved. He hugged him and cried as he told Yi Feng what happened today. Then he asked Yi Feng, what do you think I should do? I have so many good things, but they all cost money. Yi Feng was thinking that Yi Cheng not only got the role, but also had a way to get others to help him vent his anger. Could it be that Yi Cheng has found someone powerful? Chapter 29, starting a company for him. And I really can't accept it. Why should that bastard Yi Cheng get the leading role? Obviously, I have a bigger status, and that's why many people like me. The more Shininan spoke, the more unconvinced he became. He then gritted his teeth and thought, how great it would be if there was a way to completely ruin Yi Cheng's reputation. He thought that without Yi Cheng, he would definitely be able to become the male lead in Wang Jinan's movie. But when Yi Feng heard what he said, he suddenly thought of a good way to find a scapegoat. He held Shininan's hand and said with a smile, I have an idea, can you help me? Do you have a solution? Shininan's eyes lit up. As long as I can make that bastard Yi Chun lose face, I'll do anything. Okay, then listen to me. After Yi Cheng arrived at Lu Cece's villa, he found that the suite he originally lived in had changed in just a few hours. And the little Lolas still felt that he was wronged. Actually, Mommy's room is the best. Daddy should live in that room. Little Puff touched her chin and said thoughtfully. In fact, what the little darlings are thinking about now is how to coax Yi Cheng and Lu Cece to live in the same room. Yi Cheng didn't think much about it. He thought the little darlings wanted him to switch rooms with Lu Cece. So he quickly explained to the little ones. I'm a guest. How can I take over and switch rooms with your mother? You are not a guest. Lu Cece came in with a laptop, from now on, you are the same as us. It's the master. He is the master of the entire Lu family. Yi Cheng seemed to hear a kind of recognition, and a wave of warmth surged in his heart. Even in the countryside, those people who bought him as their son never really treated him as a family member. He had never been the master of a household. But Lu Cece gave him a chance today, so that he was no longer a guest and was no longer marginalized by everyone. This is a computer. The passwords for the home network have all been changed to your birthday. You can go online anytime and do whatever you want. After Lu Cece put the laptop in place, she added. The study on the second floor is being renovated. You can choose a design you like, and it will be your study from now on. Do we need to decorate a separate study room for him? Yi Chang was shocked. He blurted out, even as a son-in-law, I have never been treated like this. You guys are too good to me. You're worth it. Lu Cece said briefly, and in the end, fearing that he might misunderstand her, she added, you're not a son-in-law. Little Puff also cooperated with her mother, Dad is our hero. Little Grape's voice was so soft and sweet that it made people's hearts melt. Dad is the head of the family and he is our idol. Yi Cheng smiled and said, my dears, you really know how to comfort your uncle. The four little darlings looked back at Lu Cece, and then raised the corners of their mouths at the same time. They are not comforting. They really want to pamper their dad to the sky and let him stand at the top and overlook everyone. After arranging accommodation, Lu Cece began to care about Yi Cheng's work. You don't have an agent or an assistant. Have you ever considered changing jobs? Lu Cece asked. The tone sounded as if they wanted to poach Yi Cheng to be their own artist. But Yi Cheng knew that the Lu family was involved in many industries, but they did not have an entertainment company. So she probably didn't want to poach him. Then he answered easily and directly. Actually, I don't have a company to switch to. I'm a male artist who has been an extra for more than 4 years. I have no background and no resources. Few people dare to support me. Hearing this, Lu Cece was silent for a moment, and suddenly said to Lu Xiaobai, who was eating bread over there. What kind of company did you say you wanted to start last time? Lu Xiaobai blinked his clear and stupid eyes, then raised his hand and said weakly. I want to open an entertainment company, but my grandfather said that playing with things will ruin my ambition, and he doesn't think I have the ability to do it well. When he was in his sophomore year, Lu Xiaobai pestered his family to start an entertainment company. Not only does he want to set up a new entertainment company, he also wants to train a group of anchors and harvest traffic to do what he, Lu Xiaobai, does. Unfortunately, the old man vetoed it. Since Lu Cece had no interest in the entertainment industry, he didn't dare to bother his family about it anymore. I'll give you 1 month to set up a company and recruit staff. Lu Cece said, waving her hand, 1 billion in startup capital. I want to see double the profit next year. Aha! After Lu Xiaobai understood, he screamed like a husky, and, you are supporting me in starting my own business. He is so lucky. One day he can finally do what he wants and become a rich young master filming a TV series. Lu Cece's gaze paused on Yi Cheng for a second. I hope you can dig Yi Cheng. Cough 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 cough. Yi Cheng coughed repeatedly due to the stimulation. He didn't hear it wrong? Why did he have the illusion that Lu Cece supported Lu Xiaobai's entrepreneurship for his sake? Lu Xiaobai touched his chin, smiled in a sly way, and looked at Yi Cheng several times. He just knows it, he just knows it. His little ad likes Yi Cheng and has no bottom line for Yi Cheng. Very good, from now on he will hold on to Yi Cheng, his top supporter, and will never let go. By then he will be the top boss of the entertainment empire, and his uncle-in-law will be the first rising star he has promoted. Little ant, don't worry. You are so good to me, I will never let you down, I will definitely do my best. As he spoke, Lu Xiaobai held Yi Cheng's hand again, and said with an extremely serious expression, Uncle-in-law, just wait for me for another month. I will arrange all the elites in the company and wait for you to come. Yi Cheng's mouth twitched. Actually, I'm so confused, you don't have to bother with me at all. No, you are a potential stock, I must recruit you. The key is that if he is recruited, he will definitely get the full support of his aunt. With such a big support, he would never give it up unless he is stupid. Yi Cheng didn't expect that Lu Xiaobai would start making phone calls right after he finished speaking. He couldn't help but look at Lu Cece with some worry. Boss Lu, it's actually very risky for you to help me like this, what if? I'm not helping you. Lu Cece raised her eyes, looked at Yi Cheng and said, I'm a businessman and I will never do business that loses money. I saw Xiaobai's plan 2 years ago and disagreed at the time because I was worried that he was too young. But now it's different because he has some experience. Lu Cece paused again, staring at Yi Cheng seriously. If you don't want him to be disappointed, act well. Wang Jinan's film has a lot of public attention. If you are praised but don't have the corresponding ability to prove yourself, then you will fall harder than anyone else. Upon hearing this, Yi Cheng frowned slightly. Of course he understood what Lu Cece meant, so he must use all his strength this time. At night, Yi Cheng was about to fall asleep when suddenly his cell phone rang. He glanced at the number and wanted to hang up immediately. But the other party's cell phone ringtone was like a devil's sound that pierced his ears, and he really had no way to deal with it. He could only bite the bullet and swipe to answer the call. Hello, what's up? Unfaithful man. Chapter 30. Sleeping in the same bed after sleepwalking. The sharp and piercing voice made Yi Cheng feel helpless. He rubbed his temple and said irritably, Suyuma, that's enough. Not enough, not enough. It's simply not enough. I'm going to scold you to death. Suyuma was almost mad over there. Yi Cheng knew that once this guy went crazy, even 10 horses couldn't pull him back, so he could only listen to her scolding patiently before saying, Are you feeling better now? Yeah. The young lady who had been cursing randomly finally calmed down a bit, and then said, Yi Cheng, I heard that you took on Wang Jinan's movie. Yes, the male lead. Yi Cheng replied indifferently. Suyuma suddenly laughed, and then said, This is good news. Then I also have good news to tell you. What? Yi Cheng was obviously not that interested. The less interested you are and the less you want to listen, the more I will force you to listen. Suyuma is a rebellious girl. After she let out a chuckle, she said, I'm going back to my country tomorrow. From now on, I'll collect all your songs. I'm going to sweep everything in my country. Yi Cheng was stunned. Suyuma was going back to China? Suyuma is a female singer he met 3 years ago. When she first debuted, she mainly relied on youthful and sexy dancing, but later she suddenly wanted to sing professionally, so she found a composer to write songs for her. After taking a detour for almost 2 years, we are finally heading in the right direction. Half a year ago, in order to improve her business skills, she went abroad to study. She and Yi Cheng became friends because of songwriting. In addition to being an actor, Yi Cheng is actually also a singer-songwriter, but few people dare to buy what he writes. Because he had no identity or background, everyone felt that it was too risky to use someone like him. No one wants to work with him. Suyuma was an exception. After he complained about her singing in the bar, she started to stick to him and wanted to learn from him. Slowly, they became friends. Suyuma is good in every way, except that she has a bit of a spoiled daughter's temper, and she likes to play with men's feelings. She once proposed to date Yi Cheng, but was rejected by Yi Cheng gracefully. Yi Cheng is still worried that this woman might have some thoughts about him. After all, it's easy to reject strangers, but it's hard to find good brothers. Hey, are you listening to what I'm saying? Suyuma found that she had been chattering for a long time, but Yi Cheng didn't respond, so she became a little unhappy. Yi Cheng coughed twice before saying, congratulations. You've become the #1 singer in the music industry after you've completed your studies. Yeah, I also think I have this ability. Yi Cheng, then you treat me to hot pot tomorrow. Suyuma ordered. Yi Cheng's mouth twitched. No, do you think I have that kind of money? The hot pot meal that Suyuma wanted to eat would cost 4,000 or 5,000 yuan, and he really couldn't afford it. But Suyuma suddenly threatened, if you dare not treat me to hot pot, I will immediately post a Weibo saying that you are my fiancé and I will settle down for you and be a good wife and mother from now on. Yi Cheng, okay, this move by the young lady is ruthless enough. Then our family will wait for you tomorrow. Remember to dress nicely. Suyuma teased and hung up the phone. Yi Cheng was lying on the bed, thinking about singing. In fact, he also wants to sing the songs he wrote. But everything is promising, he will wait patiently. When Yi Cheng was about to fall asleep, he suddenly heard the door opening. In the darkness, a slender and graceful figure walked towards him. Yi Cheng turned on the small ambient light on the bedside, and then saw Lu Cece wearing black pajamas. But Lu Cece like this is a little abnormal. Her eyes were a little dull and she walked by groping her way. Yi Cheng tried to say hello to her, but saw that she completely ignored him. Lu Cece? Yi Cheng called softly. Lu Cece did not respond. Yi Cheng took psychology as an elective in college, so he quickly realized, Lu Cece, are you sleepwalking? Lu Cece still didn't react, but she lifted the quilt and got into Yi Cheng's bed. Yi Cheng was completely dumbfounded. No, Lu Cece, are you testing my character? However, Lu Cece really knew nothing. She was like a gentle and lazy kitten, curled up obediently in Yi Cheng's arms. She would even rub her face against Yi Cheng's body with satisfaction. The unique fragrance on the woman's body made Yi Cheng tense up. He wanted to push Lu Cece away, but he couldn't. At this time, he had no choice but to send a message to Li Fei. Brother, you said before that sleepwalkers cannot be woken up casually, is this true? Li Fei didn't expect Yi Chang to ask him this question out of the blue. He thought about it for a while, and then replied. Yes, if you suddenly wake her up, her world will completely collapse, and she might die. After sending it, some special guesses flashed through his mind, so he asked again with a sly smile. No way, you were doing this and that with someone, and then you saw her sleepwalking? Yi Chang's mouth twitched fiercely. Shut up, there's nothing, I'm just thinking about the role. Then he saw Lu Cece in his arms leaning against him with great attachment. At this moment, he just felt that he might really be finished. Tonight, Yi Chang, you must behave like a human being. Don't be tempted by beauty and don't do anything to hurt Lu Cece. Lu Cece was very well behaved after falling asleep, and she didn't move around in Yi Chang's arms. Yi Chang looked at Lu Cece's curled eyelashes and sexy lips under the bedside lamp, and couldn't help but say, she's quite well behaved when she's asleep. Well, brother. The woman's whisper with a hint of coquettishness suddenly sounded. Yi Chang's heart beat faster, especially when he saw the dim light falling on Lu Cece's face, making her perfect features look even more beautiful. The faint white light is like a goddess on the moon. But there is also a sense of déjà vu, as if one has accidentally entered a misty forest and met some bewitching elves. Lu Cece, you really test me. Lu Cece slept well that night, but Yi Chang had dark circles under his eyes. He almost fell asleep several times, but stopped himself. He was afraid that if he held such a perfect girl like Lu Cece in his arms, he would not be able to control himself and do something bad. I held on like this until 4 o'clock in the morning. Then Lu Cece actually left by herself and sleepwalked back. Instead, he couldn't fall asleep and could only sit up and look at his phone. In the morning, Lu Xiaobai was particularly curious when he saw his pair of panda eyes. What happened to you? Did you steal the manhole cover yesterday? The corner of Yi Chang's mouth twitched fiercely, and he glanced at Lu Cece inadvertently. I might as well steal the manhole covers. Lu Cece received a call from her partner early in the morning. She was not in the mood to listen to them and was talking on the phone with her foreign partners. Lu Cece saw that Yi Chang's eyes were on Lu Cece, and then he understood instantly. He touched his chin, deliberately moved closer to Yi Chang, and whispered. Oh, I see. You missed my aunt so much last night that you couldn't sleep, right? Yi Chang's face was full of black lines. No. Then you are. Lu Xiaobai's eyes looking at Yi Chang clearly said, no matter what you say, I don't believe that you are innocent about my aunt. Yi Chang was extremely helpless and simply stopped explaining and quickly ate his breakfast. But he had just finished his meal and hadn't yet talked about the movie with Wang Jinan and the others when Su Yuma called again. The woman was extremely excited. Hi, Xiao Changcheng, I've landed. I'll give you 1 hour to pick me up outside our company gate. Yi Chang glanced at the time and said, no, you are sick. Okay, if you don't answer me, I'll post on Weibo now. Su Yuma started to act like a spoiled brat again. Yi Chang really couldn't do anything to her, so he could only nod and say, okay, wait for me. After hanging up the phone, Yi Chang looked at Lu Xiaobai and the 4 little girls. I have some special work today, so you don't have to wait for me for dinner tonight. Then the little Lola saw Yi Chang change his clothes and left in a hurry. Little Grape was a little jealous and said sourly, that just now was the voice of an ant. Dad went to find an ant. Little Puff was rather treacherous. Although she was a little jealous, she immediately found Lu Cece and said seriously. Mommy, you're done. Chapter 31 Codename You. Lu Cece had just hung up a work call when she was suddenly puzzled by her daughter's words. What's wrong? She asked. Little Puff transformed into Conan, put on a pair of black-framed glasses, and analyzed. Dad just received a call, and the caller was a very young woman. Dad went out. Lu Cece was originally slow-witted. When she heard her daughter say this, her face darkened. A woman asked him to leave? That's right. Mommy, you have a love rival. Little Puff said, and then sighed, oh, I knew that a man as good as Daddy would not be available in the market. Those women will do whatever it takes to snatch Dad away from you once they discover how good he is. Although you are beautiful and rich, you are not proactive enough. Little Tang Yuan also came over with a book, transformed into a little goddess of wisdom. She sighed and said, Mommy, there's a saying that goes, if a man chases a woman, there's a mountain between them. If a woman chases a man, there's only a layer of gauze between them. If you like Daddy, you must take the initiative. Otherwise, other aunties will come up to you and break through that layer of gauze, and you'll have nothing. Lu Cece, no, who taught her daughter these things? And Lu Xiaobai was really watching the fun from the side without complaining about the big deal. Ha, I never thought that his aunt would also be taught a lesson by the little devil. That's great. Mommy, you can ask someone to locate Dad and keep track of his information at any time. Little Puff continued. She wanted Lu Cece to cause trouble. However, Lu Cece was extremely calm. She said, no need. He has the freedom to make friends. Little Puff. Little Cherry. Little Grape, Mommy, are you serious? Little Tang Yuan. Lu Xiaobai felt uneasy in his heart. I always felt that my aunt was pretending. It was impossible for her to be so calm. But he saw it, but he didn't dare to say it. An hour later, at Hengtian Entertainment Company where Su Yuma worked. When Yi Chang rushed over, there were many noblemen waiting for Su Yuma with flowers in their arms. She just broke up and needs someone to take care of her. I think my presence will definitely soothe her wounded heart. Su Yuma likes my type the most. Don't fight with me. This time it's my turn to date Su Yuma. Hee, I think you all have no chance. Su Yuma is mine this time and must be mine. They kept saying that Su Yuma was theirs, as if they could eat her up immediately. Yi Chang glanced at them indifferently, shook his head and smiled. How would they know? High-end hunters often appear in the form of prey. Su Yuma is not some simple and weak little white rabbit, she is the real master of this game. What are you looking at? You are dressed so shabby, just go die. A rich second generation glared at Yi Chang. That disgusted expression made Yi Chang feel a little funny. The other people also joined together to mock Yi Chang. He looks like a poor country bumpkin. Does he think he can get Su Yuma by coming here? There's no way he can beat us. I also think that such poor people should get lost as soon as possible. As they were talking, they were about to send their bodyguards to drive Yi Chang away. Yi Chang frowned and was about to explain to these people when Su Yuma's agent suddenly came out. When the rich second generation saw that it was Su Yuma's agent, they pushed and shoved him and rushed forward. Sister Fei, we are here to look for Yuma. Please let us make an appointment with Yuma. This is the diamond ring I bought for Yuma. It suits her best. Sister Fei, please give me a chance. Sister Fei, I have more wealth this year. I am the most worthy of Yuma. Please let me in to see Yuma. Hu Feifei looked at them, complaining in her heart, but she kept smiling. Sorry, our Yuma has a date today. Who is it? Who can make an appointment with Yuma at this time? Sister Fei, tell us and we promise to beat him to death. Seeing how excited they were, Hu Feifei smiled but did not explain. Instead, she walked straight towards Yi Chang. Hi, long time no see. Yuma has been waiting for you for a long time. She said she missed you so much. Hu Feifei said to Yi Chang. The next second, Yi Chang felt waves of extremely resentful gazes. At this moment, he understood that Su Yuma didn't want him to treat her to a meal. This is clearly intended to make him a shield and provoke the hatred of these people. He knew that Su Yuma was his fate. He was really unlucky in his previous life that he met Su Yuma. Sure enough, these second-generation rich guys were instantly defeated. Yuma doesn't want to date us, but instead dates a man like this? Yuma. What on earth is Yuma thinking? It's over. I actually lost to a poor loser. Man, remember this, if you dare to steal my UMO today, I will make sure you die without a burial place tomorrow. These second-generation rich people left cursing. Yi Chang was somewhat helpless, but he had no choice but to go in with Hu Feifei. Su Yuma was playing games in the lounge. When she caught a glimpse of Yi Chang from the corner of her eye, she chuckled and said, Xiao Changcheng, thank you for today. Su Yuma, could you please not be so unreliable next time? Yi Chang was too tired to complain about her. Su Yuma was playing Zhuge Liang at the moment, and then she was beaten to her knees. She looked at Yi Chang crying, you are mean to me, and you are mean to me again. Look, I lose again. I've told you so many times, if you're so bad at playing a mage, don't play Kaiwenji. Or find someone with more health. Yi Chang had no choice but to take Su Yuma's phone first. It was all thanks to him that Su Yuma got promoted to the star level over the years. He is a strong player in the game, but Su Yuma is the type who is new but loves to play. The end result was that she kept giving away lives to others. Her teammates called her a dog. If you had helped me play earlier, I wouldn't have died so miserably just now. Su Yuma said with a smile. Yi Chang glanced at her and said while playing games, "What's going on outside? You want me to take the blame for you again? They were introduced by my dad, and they are all rubbish. I don't like them at all," Su Yuma said with a sigh. Yi Chang asked, "They said you were heartbroken. What's your situation this time? Is being an agent not fun? No agent can be as attractive as you," Su Yuma said as she was about to tease Yi Chang. Yi Chang's mouth twitched, and he looked at her coldly. "Speak human language. The agent said he was investigating someone codenamed you. He approached me because he thought I might know you." Su Yuma was very angry when she talked about this. She walked by the river all year round, but she didn't expect that her shoes would get wet this time and be played with by others. But she was very interested in the you the other party was talking about, and she couldn't help asking, "Yi Chang, tell me, who is that you? Could it be someone we know?" Chapter 32, Shio, Shura Field? Yi Chang paused for a moment while playing the game, then quickly regained his composure. "You ask me, how would I know? I'm just a handyman in the entertainment industry." But Su Yuma touched her chin, feeling that something was wrong. She puffed her cheeks and said, "But why do I feel that person should be someone I know?" "You feel wrong," Yi Chang said with a little guilt. And Su Yuma shook her head. "Is that really the case?" "What else?" Yi Chang said, handing her the phone. "It was a close call, and we won." Su Yuma opened her eyes wide. She couldn't believe it. It was clearly a disadvantageous game, but Yi Chang actually made it a favorable game for her immediately. Yi Chang is indeed the most powerful one. "Boss, you're so nice. I'll treat you to hot pot at noon," Su Yuma said, bumping Yi Chang with her shoulder, and then said with a sly smile, "I can even sleep with you. I'm a professional." Yi Chang. He really doesn't need this kind of expertise. But Hu Feifei came at this moment. "Actually, I want to ask you to make a song for Yuma. You know Yuma best. If you do it, I think this song should be fine." When it comes to work, Yi Chang can no longer refuse. For lunch, Hu Feifei made a reservation at Su Yuma's favorite hot pot restaurant. After Su Yuma ordered the dishes, she started taking photos with her phone. "Then send it to your family group." Yi Chang watched her actions and didn't say anything. But Su Yuma then said, "Wow, who is this man? Why is he outside Lu Cici's villa?" Yi Chang was stunned, then looked at Su Yuma. The gossipy Su Yuma immediately handed him the phone. "Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't it a handsome figure from behind?" A little familiar." When Yi Chang saw that it was the scene of himself leaving Lu Cici's villa, the corners of his mouth twitched fiercely. "Who took this photo? I don't think this will affect Lu Cici's reputation. Yi Chang, let's talk business first." Hu Feifei was afraid that they would gossip endlessly, so she interrupted them quickly. "This is Yumo's new song plan." Yi Chang took the document and looked at its contents carefully. It turns out that Su Yuma returned to China because she wanted to change companies. The other party offered her very good conditions, but asked her to change her style. "I can't go for the fresh and clean style." Su Yuma was still posting on WeChat moments and didn't even look up. Yi Chang and Hu Feifei exchanged glances, and they both agreed that this person could not take this route. Then, Hu Feifei said, "I think she should just go for the big lady route and annoy people." Yi Chang laughed. Hu Feifei knew a lot about Su Yuma. But Su Yuma was not satisfied. "Can't we go the couple route, like me and Brother Chung who can sing?" Yi Chang was so excited that he spilled all the juice on himself. He waved his hands hastily and said, "Su Yuma, can you stop disgusting me?" Hu Feifei also said, "A vixen lady like you is not suitable for Yecheng." "Who said I'm not suitable?" Su Yuma expressed her dissatisfaction. When Yi Chang saw the juice on his t-shirt, he felt a headache and had to get up and go to the bathroom to deal with it. After Yi Chang was gone, Hu Feifei stared at Su Yuma for a long time before saying, "Since you like him, just talk to him nicely. Why make it so awkward?" The arrogance on Su Yuma's face was much less, and then she deliberately said, "Sister, don't joke, how can I like him? Then why did you return to China? Why did you break up?" Hu Feifei looked as if she had seen through Su Yuma a long time ago. However, Su Yuma smiled and said, "It's rare for me to meet a man who has no feelings for me. I cherish him very much. Just keep talking tough." At the same time, outside the hot pot restaurant, Lu Xiaobai has been confused since he got off the car. He couldn't help but ask the little girls, "Your mommy usually doesn't like to eat such heavy tasting food. What's wrong with her today?" Little Puff shrugged, I don't know either. Little Cherry also shook her head. As for Little Grape and Little Tang Yuan, they also expressed their mother's heart, which is as deep as a needle in the sea. Until Lu Cece brought them in and met Su Yuma. Everyone seemed to understand something. Su Yuma was concentrating on helping Yi Chang cook, and when she looked up, she saw her nightmare. The female devil Lu Cece is here. She tried to pretend she didn't see it and lowered her head to eat as much as she could. But Lu Cece had already walked over and said coldly, Su Yuma, you don't say hello when you meet? Su Yuma quickly put down the chopsticks in her hand, and then smiled very sweetly, oh, it turns out to be cousin Cece. What a coincidence, how come you come to eat hot pot too? Puff and the others want to eat it. Lu Cece explained concisely. But Su Yuma thought to herself, I don't know who you want to eat. Let's share the table. Lu Cece came up without any hesitation and told the waiter to start adding tableware for them. It was not until Lu Xiaobai sat down that Su Yuma said to him with a headache, hey, can't you just let your aunt leave? Lu Xiaobai curled her lips and said, Aunt Yuma, I'm also afraid of my little aunt, you know that. Su Yuma, it's over, God wants to kill me. After the tableware was added, Lu Cece asked, are you inviting anyone else today? Su Yuma was afraid that Lu Cece would scare Yi Chang, so she said, yes, I'm a nice guy. So, cousin, don't scare them away. Lu Cece said lightly, oh. And then said, so are you planning to go back to China to hype up a couple? Of course not. I just want to come back and develop well. I'm from number 4. Su Yuma said, lowering her head again. When the atmosphere was weird, a voice suddenly sounded. Is there any urging for update, any good comments, any rewards? Oh, daily request. Chapter 33, Secret Love is a Person's Chaos. Come here, Yi Chang, let me introduce you to some people. It was Hu Feifei calling Yi Chang. She had always asked Yi Chang to help write songs for Su Yuma, so she owed him a lot of favors. It just so happened that a big shot like Lu Cece was there, and she felt that she could ask to introduce him to them. Hearing Hu Feifei calling Yi Chang, Lu Cece, who was wiping her hands with a tissue, turned around with the babies. Then they saw Yi Chang coming out of the bathroom. Yi Chang's t-shirt was wet, and that spot looked a little weird. Su Yuma didn't know that Yi Chang and Lu Cece already knew each other. She glanced at Hu Feifei, understood what she meant, and waved to Yi Chang. His face was full of messages, I'm giving you a treat today, letting you meet my cousin. Cousin Cece, this is what I just said. However, before Su Yuma could finish her words, she saw the 4 little Lolas who had been sitting obediently suddenly jumped off their chairs and rushed to Shen Lichuan's side like young swallows flying into the forest. Little Puff, Dad, what a coincidence, we can meet even when eating hot pot. Little Cherry, Rua as expected, we are Daddy's little lovers, so we are tied together by a red string and will never, ever be separated. Little Grape, Dad, what do you want to eat later? Grape will cook it for you, okay? Little Tang Yuan, Dad, I give you a loving kiss. Now, Su Yuma was no longer able to handle it. She looked blankly at the little Lolas, then at Lu Xiaobai, and then at Hu Feifei. No, who can explain it to her? Her cousin Lu Cece is a notorious female devil, and she is afraid to talk to her. And the child born by a female devil is of course also a little female devil. These 4 little Lolas always look cute, but they are actually difficult to get along with. Normally, she couldn't even hear them say a single sweet word, let alone see them being so cute and well-behaved. But now these 4 little witches not only call Yi Chang Dad, but also look at Yi Chang with such mysterious and cute expressions. Su Yuma held her forehead, then slowly opened her mouth and said to Yi Chang. Just now, the babies called you Daddy, right? Yi Chang didn't expect to meet Lu Cece and her daughter while eating hot pot. He didn't know the relationship between Su Yuma and Lu Cece. At this moment, I was thinking about how to introduce her to Su Yuma. But Xiao Paofu, the scheming little Lolita, had already taken action. She smiled obediently, held Yi Chang's hand, and then said to Su Yuma. Aunt Yuma, this is our father Yi Chang, your brother-in-law. Su Yuma couldn't see Yi Chang and was shocked, brother-in-law? Yi Chang also looked at Su Yuma in surprise, Aunt? Well, since we are a family, let's sit down and eat first and we can talk about other things later. Lu Xiaobai reacted super quickly today. He pulled Su Yuma and Yi Chang and sat down quickly. Then Su Yuma couldn't help herself and asked Yi Chang, you married my cousin? Girl, I treat you as a friend, but you want to be my brother-in-law and suppress me? In fact, after Su Yuma yelled, she felt a lot of bitterness in her heart. She never thought that Yi Chang and Lu Sisi actually knew each other. Even. Ahem, stop talking nonsense for now. Yi Chang quickly interrupted Su Yuma, then looked at Lu Sisi cautiously. After making sure that Lu Sisi was not angry because of Su Yuma's nonsense, he explained. Boss Lu and I are not married. I just happen to live with her now. Living together. Hu Feifei was shocked and patted Su Yuma's shoulder sympathetically. Su Yuma took a sip of tea with difficulty, then pretended to dislike Yi Chang's cold snort twice, and then asked Lu Sisi with concern, "Cousin, what do you like about him? Can I ask him to change it?" Lu Sisi was emitting a bit of coldness at the moment, but after touching Yi Chang, the ice and snow melted away and she became gentle. She said in a calm tone, "He was in glory and he was in ruins. He is the important thing. What I want is Yi Chang, not what kind of Yi Chang he is." These words set off a storm in Su Yuma's heart. She counted the words one by one on her fingers. No, her cousin could actually say so many words in one breath. Besides, these words could really convince her. Because this means that her cousin really likes Yi Chang. It turns out that Yi Chang's good qualities have really been discovered by others. Yi Chang also looked at Lu Sisi in shock. What Lu Sisi meant, she was just after him as a person. Perhaps because he had experienced women like Lin Shui, he was a little confused about what advantages he had that made women like him. But I didn't expect Lu Sisi to say it was because of him, not because of any kind of him. And, to celebrate my mom finding a man she likes, we'll use juice instead of wine. Cheers. Little Puff picked up the juice in front of her and continued. Su Yuma looked at the scheming little Lolita and suddenly felt sad. Very good, these little girls knew how to stick a knife in her chest. Okay, cheers. Su Yuma picked up her glass and clinked it with the little girls. Then she looked at Yi Chang and said, "Cheers, clink your glasses with mine too." Yi Chang wanted to tell her to stop messing around, but for some reason, he seemed to see a hint of sadness in Su Yuma's eyes. In the end, he didn't ruin the atmosphere and clinked his glass with others. While eating hot pot, Su Yuma watched how Lu Sisi and the four little Lolas took care of Yi Chang. The mother and daughter, who usually never care about other people, are now willing to help Yi Chang pick up food and cook. And Lu Sisi, even though she looks cold, every movement she makes seems to be a declaration of ownership. Su Yuma couldn't help but add vinegar to her own condiments. Su Yuma, you are a big fool. Yi Chang, you know my cousin, why didn't you tell me? After finishing the hot pot, Yi Chang wanted to send the little Loli and the others back first, and Lu Sisi also said she wanted to take a nap. So they got into a car neatly, like a family. Lu Xiaobai cried, crossed his arms, smiled at Su Yuma, and reminded her. Aunt Yuma, I understand. Yecheng belongs to my aunt. You have no chance. Su Yuma reached out and grabbed Lu Xiaobai's ear, gritting her teeth and said. Don't use that tone. I'm telling you, Yi Chang and I are just friends. Do you know what friends are? Even if he gets naked on my bed, I won't be moved. Oh, I'm just reminding you, why are you so angry? Lu Xiaobai rubbed his ears. I breathed a sigh of relief secretly. Fortunately, Su Yuma doesn't like Yi Chang, otherwise his aunt would have killed someone. After separating from Lu Xiaobai, Su Yuma hit her head on the car window as soon as she got into the nanny car. Hu Feifei expressed her concern, Yuma, are you okay? It's okay, probably because I drank too much. Su Yuma said as she sat in the back seat and put on sunglasses to cover her eyes. Then he pretended to be strong and raised the corners of his mouth. However, Hu Feifei knew that there were tears beneath her sunglasses. Secret love is a chaos for a person. Su Yuma had a crush on Yi Chang, but she couldn't say it out loud. Because I'm afraid that once I tell it, I won't even be able to be friends with anyone. Sad. Chapter 34. Lu Sisi is teasing him. On the way back, the atmosphere in the extended Lincoln was always a bit strange. Yi Chang himself couldn't explain it. Moreover, he felt that Lu Sisi's words that seemed like a confession in the hot pot restaurant really separated them from each other by only a thin veil. He was not sure whether Lu Sisi really had feelings for him, but what he knew was that if he were to be with Lu Sisi with his status, everyone would oppose it. Lu Sisi caught a glimpse of Yi Chang's complicated expression and said slowly. Have you known Yuma for a long time? Well, when I couldn't afford boxed lunches in the entertainment industry, she gave me several opportunities to earn extra money. She was my mentor. Yi Chang felt that there should be nothing wrong with this explanation. We have no behavior beyond male-female friendship. So Daddy doesn't like Aunt Yuma, but likes our mommy? Little Puff quickly spoke up to help. Although they have secretly registered their marriage, they still need their parents to have a good relationship before they have a chance to have younger brothers and sisters. Seeing the little girls' faces full of anticipation, Yi Chang suddenly felt that he should explain things to Lu Cece. Actually, Mr. Lu, I made it very clear last time that I am not considering getting married at the moment. You and I. Just when he was about to say no, the car suddenly encountered an intersection and made a sharp turn. Lu Cece, who was originally sitting upright, fell towards Yi Chang due to inertia. Yi Chang didn't want Lu Cece to get bumped into, so he supported her like a gentleman. But before he could say anything about how lucky he was, the car made another sharp turn. Instead, Yi Chang leaned towards Lu Cece. The final result was that Yi Chang's lips just touched Lu Cece's lips. The two people's breathing was slightly entangled, and in this carriage, they could clearly hear each other's heartbeat. After an unknown amount of time, Yi Chang finally came to his senses, and quickly separated from Lu Cece, apologizing with some guilt. Boss Lu, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. However, before he could finish his words, the driver spoke nervously. Boss Lu, there were too many stray dogs on the road just now. I didn't want to get into trouble for killing dogs, so I kept steering. It's my fault for bringing unnecessary trouble to you and Mr. Yi. Boss Lu, please punish me. Lu Cece looked at the driver expressionlessly and said in a deep voice, go to the finance department yourself. Receive bonus. You did a good job just now. The driver's eyes flashed and the corners of his mouth curled up, and he knew he was a good employee. Mr. Lu, we can only help you up to this point, you have to walk the rest of the way on your own. With the driver's interruption, Lu Cece changed the subject. Do you want Shenyi Nan's resources? Hearing the name Shenyi Nan, Yi Chang suddenly remembered what the girl at the front desk said that day. He asked with some mixed feelings, Boss Lu, are you on good terms with Shenyi Nan? Lu Cece was puzzled. I only know this person's name. As for people, she was not familiar with them. Yi Chang stroked his chin and said thoughtfully, but they said that the relationship between you two was very special, and before I met you, I would never come into contact with strange men outside of work, said Lu Cece. So Shenyi Nan has never entered your room. After Yi Chang said this, he actually breathed a sigh of relief. Little Puff noticed something and suddenly she said to Yi Chang with a smile like a cute little fox. Dad, are you jealous? Cough, cough, cough. Yi Chang was almost choked to death by his own saliva. Puff baby, stop talking nonsense, how come I'm not jealous? But you care whether mommy has a relationship with other men. That's jealousy. Little Puff said, looking at Lu Cece. Mommy, look, Daddy is jealous. You should explain it to him quickly. I really don't know Shenyi Nan. If they are spreading the rumor that he has been in my room, there is only one possibility. Lu Cece said, paused, then took out her cell phone and dialed a number. Jack, go find out all the women's rooms that Shenyi Nan has entered over the years. Tomorrow at 12 o'clock in the morning, make the surveillance video public. And ban Jean Yani who pretended to be me. Hearing this, Yi Chang was stunned. No, Mr. Lu, you are too domineering. This one disagreement completely ruins someone's reputation. It will be impossible for Shenyi Nan to continue to survive in the entertainment industry with his current image. The female devil is indeed extraordinary. However, the Jean Yani that Lu Cece mentioned just now did leave some impression on Yi Chang. This is a new rising star with high traffic. She relied on plastic surgery to look 40% like Lu Cece and was dubbed as Lu Cece of the entertainment industry by her circle. Then it was gradually praised by everyone. If it was the guy who was hanging out with Shenyi Nan, it would make sense. Now that I've explained it clearly, Lu Cece said, looking at Yi Chang, you can ask me directly in the future. As long as you ask, I will never hide anything. Yi Chang only felt his heart beating faster. Lu Cece was teasing him. But he had no evidence. Yi Chang felt that he should join the crew as soon as possible, otherwise something bad would happen if he faced Lu Cece like this every day. The next day, after breakfast, Yi Chang went to the crew to take the final photos. The little girls really want to be with Yi Chang, but today is their kindergarten activity day and no one can be absent. The four little babies all had expressions of loss and reluctance on their faces. Yi Chang was amused by their cute expressions, and then rubbed their heads respectively. My dears, go to kindergarten obediently, and uncle will take you out to play when he comes back, okay? Now the four little girls were barely happy. But Lu Cece felt a little disappointed. Because when Yi Chang left, he didn't look at her, nor did he even give her any assurance. She gave birth to 4 little rivals in love for herself. The makeup for the film will be done at the film and television studio in Beijing. When Yi Cheng came over, he didn't have a chance to try on makeup for a long time because the makeup artist was late. Wei Xiaoxin, the original second female lead, was suddenly demoted to the third female lead. She was a little unhappy. After seeing that Yi Cheng did not do any styling, she said to the female lead Tang Siyu next to her, "Sister Siyu, I really sympathize with you for having to act with someone like Yi Cheng who has no works at all." Tang Siyu disliked Yi Cheng a little, but with a faint smile on her face, she nodded to Yi Cheng and said deliberately, "Oh, don't say that. There are also talented extras, and Yi Cheng was chosen by the director. I think he must have some outstanding qualities. What's your outstanding feature?" Guo Xiaoxin said as she came in front of Yi Cheng and looked at him rudely. Before she could say anything, the second male lead was already mocking her. "How did you surpass others?" "Oh, I was poor. Ha ha ha." Instantly, the surroundings burst into laughter. Yi Cheng glanced at them, his face remained indifferent, and he had no intention of arguing with them. That's just the way he is. He never argues with fools. Tang Siyu and the others thought Yi Cheng was easy to bully, and were about to continue to laugh at him, when suddenly the field staff came over and shouted excitedly, "Teachers, guess who's here? You urge for more updates, I urge for more updates. CC Yecheng can make his debut. You tip, I tip, Big G will take you there at any time. I am a humble female author, please urge me to update more, and give me 3 rewards and good comments." Chapter 35, Yecheng's Little Princess. Seeing how excited the stage manager was, everyone looked at each other and started to discuss among themselves. Who is it? Could it be the biggest investor in our show? I heard that the biggest investor is the mysterious investor, who is on the same level as the Liu family. The kind that never appears on camera should not come to the crew. No matter who it is, won't we know if we go and take a look? It was the heroine Tang Siyu who spoke up and persuaded everyone to get up and take a look at the situation. Yi Cheng wanted to take another look at the script and did not join everyone else. However, the noise that soon broke out in the crew forced him to look up. At the door of the crew, a man in a black suit was seen walking over with his arm around a petite woman, talking and laughing. After seeing the other person's face clearly, Yi Cheng frowned slightly. The person who came in was Yi Feng. There were a few people following him, carrying a particularly large box, which seemed to be giving gifts to everyone. "Wow! Master Feng, you came to our crew to give everyone benefits. You may not know this yet, but Lin Shui has become the second female lead in our crew. Master Feng loves Lin Shui very much and wants her to reach the pinnacle of her career as soon as she debuts." Yi Cheng looked at them complimenting Yi Feng and Lin Shui, and his expression darkened even more. Under Yi Feng's training, Lin Shui has become a household name as a female internet celebrity. Now joining the crew as the second female lead can indeed bring some traffic to the crew. But Lin Shui's acting skills may be enough to fool them, but they really cannot be compared with those of professional actors. This is my first time on the crew today. Please take care of me. Lin Shui greeted everyone in a coquettish manner. Yi Feng waved his hand and asked his men to open the gift boxes, took out the car keys inside, and said proudly, "This is our Yi family's Jinshin energy-saving vehicle. We're giving each of you one as a greeting gift." After Yi Feng took charge of the Yi family, he upgraded the Yi family's vehicle production line and mainly promoted urban energy hybrid vehicles. This year, under the endorsement of Lin Shui, their Jinshin Z1 sales ranked 6th in the new energy vehicle ranking. Yi Feng helped Yi Yuntao make a lot of money and was the business genius that the Yi family relied on. The Jinshin Z3 he introduced to everyone this time is a 4-seater urban car that is even smaller than the previous Mercedes-Benz Smart. Pure electric vehicles are convenient for transportation and look fashionable. Oh my god, you are indeed Master Feng, so generous. I have wanted this Z3 for a long time. So, Lin Shui is still lucky to be with a successful person like Master Feng. Master Feng, you have to come to the crew every day. We want to see more of such an outstanding man like you. The crew members were all complimenting Yi Feng for getting this car. In an instant, Yi Feng became a tall and successful business tycoon in the eyes of everyone. Yi Cheng just glanced at them and didn't care much. Because Yi Cheng understood that Yi Feng would never do business at a loss, he gave the car away because he wanted to use the crew for publicity. The Z3 car has huge safety risks. If he doesn't get a celebrity to endorse it, he won't be able to sell it at all. Yi Cheng ignored Yi Feng, but Yi Feng took the initiative to come up to him. He held a car key with rose gold paint and said to Yi Cheng generously, Yi Chang, I know you can't even pay the rent now, so I'll give you this car. It has the best configuration. After all, I'm your brother, so it's my duty to take care of you. Yi Chang shook his head politely. Thank you, I don't need it. Over the years, Yi Feng always treated him as a brother in front of outsiders and pretended that he took good care of his younger brother. Then she went to the Yi family and cried, telling them how much they had lost because of him. The Yi family thought that Yi Chang was an uneducated bastard, while Yi Feng was a man of loyalty and righteousness who never gave up the pride of his brothers. 5 years ago, he was not disappointed with the Yi family and accepted Yi Feng's kindness. But now that he has seen through this man's hypocritical appearance, he won't want it. Seeing that Yi Chang didn't want the car keys he gave him, Yi Feng sighed, then turned around several times, hesitant to speak, and finally said in front of everyone, Yi Chang, I know you have a strong sense of self-esteem, but you can hardly even eat now, so don't make trouble with me. I am your brother, even if I am with Lin Shui, I will not harm you. Once these words were spoken, it was like dropping a huge bomb on the crew. Who in the entertainment industry doesn't like gossip? No one wants to miss this kind of drama where good brothers fight over a woman. Mr. Feng, are you and Yi Chang brothers? Has he always liked Lin Shui? Tang Siyu asked first. Yi Feng looked at Lin Shui, pretending to be heartbroken, and said to everyone, We grew up together, but he liked to follow Lin Shui since he was young. But Lin Shui didn't like him always sticking to him, so she made it clear to him. But Yi Chang probably misunderstood Lin Shui's intentions, and from then on he hated me and Lin Shui for betraying him. He even went to jail for 8 months for beating me. He is having a hard time now, I want to help him, he is still because of Lin Shui, that's all, I can't say anymore, it will be bad for Yi Chang to say more. Yi Chang laughed out of anger. After distorting the facts, she pretended to be nice to him? Isn't Yi Feng really tired of acting? Lin Shui took the opportunity to come to Yi Chang and said with tears in her eyes, Yi Chang, stop being my bootlicker. I really can't like someone like you who is uneducated and unskilled. Besides, Brother Feng also saw that you don't have a car and it's tiring to run errands every day. He is kind enough to give you the best tram in the company, why don't you take it? You are really making Brother Feng sad. Swear, don't say that anymore. You have to consider Yi Chang's feelings. He is a man. Yi Feng seemed to be educating Lin Shui seriously. Then he took out the key of a BMW and said to Yi Chang helplessly, I know you actually want this BMW of mine, so I'll give it to you. Snap. Yi Chang slapped away the thing Yi Feng handed over and said coldly, I said I don't need it. Oh, Brother Feng, your hands are all red. Lin Shui said as she held Yi Feng's wrist and started crying in pain. The people around now thought that Yi Chang was ungrateful and started to mock him. Why is Yi Chang like this? People were kind enough to give him the car, but he still doesn't know how to appreciate it. So, one can be the president of a company, and the other can only be a nobody in the entertainment industry. And he's really good. He has no ability and no money, yet he dares to be Lin Shui's licker. It's just that Master Feng is a good person. If it were me, I would never let someone like him survive in the capital. Poor people are poor people, they have no vision and no tolerance. I think he just wants Master Feng's sports car. Someone suddenly said this. The way everyone looked at Yi Chang changed instantly. Yi Feng also pretended to be embarrassed. Yi Chang, that sports car is my birthday gift from my father. If you want it, I am not. Yi Chang, have you never seen anything like this? How could you want Yi Feng's sports car? Lin Shui said, complaining about Yi Chang. Now the entire crew did not understand Yi Chang. If you like cars, just earn money and buy one yourself. Why would you need Master Feng's money like a parasite? I really don't want to be in the same crew with the stinky beggar who has never seen anything. He can ask Master Feng for a car now, but can he bully us on the set in the future? He's the male lead. For a while, the entire crew was questioning Yi Chang. Even director Wang Jinan did not expect that the crew would suspect Yi Chang of being worldly wise and wanting something just because of Yi Feng's actions. Wang Jinan thought about it and sent a message to Xiao Paopu. Little princess, someone in the crew mocked Yi Chang. Chapter 36. Does Yi Chang have a car? Little Puff and her friends were originally participating in an activity in the kindergarten when suddenly their cell phone rang. Little Puff decisively clicked on Wang Jinan's message. Then I saw Little Puff, who originally had a sweet smile on her face, suddenly slapped the cup in her hand and broke it. The little boys around were so scared that they took a few steps back. The kindergarten teacher came over nervously and asked with concern, Baby Puff, what's wrong with you? Teacher, I want to go to the bathroom with my sisters, said Little Puff. Little Grape, Little Cherry, and Little Tanyuan also saw that their sister was angry, and immediately realized that something serious had happened. So they put down what they were holding and followed closely. In the small garden outside the bathroom, Little Puff had a serious expression, like a smaller version of Lucece. She said, "There were idiots who laughed at our dad. They said our dad didn't have a car and they mocked him on the set." Little Cherry's face turned cold, and she immediately said, "Sister, notify them to go to the crew immediately." Little Grape touched his chin and added, "And Zhang Dongfeng, he must go too." As the little darlings talked, they started making phone calls. 10 minutes later, the crew members were still staring at Yi Chang and mocking him. Yi Chang didn't want to conflict with them on the day of the photoshoot, so he just went to Wang Jinan and said somewhat awkwardly, "Director Wang, I'm sorry. I asked the crew to." Wang Jinan waved his hand to interrupt him, "It's not your fault. They are blind and don't know how good you are." Yi Chang was puzzled. Why would Wang Jinan say he was good? The crew members also heard what Wang Jinan said and started laughing. Especially the third girl, Gui Xiaoxin. She looked at Yi Feng, then at Yi Chang, and said, "Oh, Director Wang, are you confused? Yi Chang can't even afford a tram, how can he be any good? The richest and most handsome guy here is still our Master Feng. You see, Master Feng said he would give us a car, so he gave each of us a Z3. The rest of the crew also echoed in unison. Yes, yes. The factory price of a Z3 is hundreds of thousands. Master Feng gave so many away. It's obvious that Master Feng is more powerful. I think Yi Chang is not even worthy of carrying young Master Feng's shoes. Yi Chang, if you want Master Feng to give you a luxury car, you should kneel down and beg Master Feng. You should beg others with the attitude of begging." "That's right. Do you think you can get something just by being a licker and rolling around and acting cute? How is that possible?" Seeing them arguing with each other, belittling Yi Chang to the point of being worthless, Wang Jinan couldn't help it. Wang Jinan helplessly said to everyone, "Say less. You don't understand, Yi Chang, be careful to get slapped in the face." "Haha, we still need to understand. Director Wang, you can check it yourself." Tang Xiyu said, then looked at Yi Feng, and then continued to say to Wang Jinan. They grew up together, and they all know that Yi Chang is incompetent. "Director, don't struggle, or you'll embarrass yourself." Wang Jinan was a little angry. Even if they grew up together, they don't know Yi Chang's current situation. To tell you the truth, Yi Chang has money and a car. This is so funny, there really is a car. Then Director Wang, let him drive the car over and show it to all of us, Guo Xiaoxin said, and went over and took Yi Feng's arm. Then he asked Yi Feng in a flattering way, "Hey, Master Feng, you know Yi Chang best. Have you seen what cars he has? Yi Chang has not had much income in recent years, and he really doesn't have a car." Yi Feng said, and nodded to Yi Chang, pretending to be kind and said, "Yi Chang, otherwise I will lend you my car for 2 days, so that you don't always daydream. My brother Feng is the best. He always considers Yi Chang." Lin Shui was still speaking for Yi Feng at this moment. Wang Jinan patted Yi Chang on the shoulder and said, "It's okay, Yi Chang. Let's call a car over and you can open their eyes." Yi Chang was at a loss for words. "Director Wang, where can I get a car?" Seeing that Yi Chang didn't say anything, everyone became even more certain that Yi Chang didn't have a car. Guo Xiaoxin laughed with her head tilted back. "Oh my, Yi Chang, you are so pitiful. Director Wang can't even help you up because you really don't have a car." "He has a car. I know he actually has a car," someone said, and then laughed. "He has a shared bike outside. Just scan it and it's ready." Ha ha ha, I'm dying of laughter. The laughter that came one after another was all unfriendly towards Yi Chang. Yi Feng looked at Yi Chang and snorted in his heart, "Yi Chang, you have seen it, this is the power of capital. If I want to kill you, it will be very easy. Lin Shui, go and attack Yi Chang." Yi Feng whispered to Lin Shui. Hearing this, Lin Shui twisted her slender waist and walked towards Yi Chang step by step. "Yi Chang, I really can't sit with you on the small yellow car. You should find someone who is as poor as you and walk every day." After saying that, she was about to give Yi Chang money and continued to mock him. But at this moment, a man walked straight towards this side. "Who don't have a car? Who wants to ride a shared bike?" When the voice came out, everyone turned around and looked over. The next second Tang Xiu was so excited that she was about to cry. Oh my god, this is Mr. Lan Bei, the president of Ferrari Xia country. What made them even more excited next were the other people behind Lan Bei. The president of the Xia country district of Rolls-Royce. President of Aston Martin Xiagua. Koenigsegg's. Paganis. Wu Xiaoxin looked at those big guys whom she had always looked up to. Her eyes were red with excitement. She pursed her lips and then asked Yi Feng happily, Master Feng, are these people coming for you? Yi Feng thought that since he was working on cars, they probably came to exchange experiences with him? It must be because of my brother Feng. After all, the new energy vehicles made by my brother Feng are selling well. Lin Shui was very confident in Yi Feng and even pushed Yi Feng, brother Feng, go and say hello to them. Of course Yi Feng would not miss this opportunity. He straightened his clothes, turned around and looked at Yi Chang provocatively. Humph, Yi Chang, see? I am the superior one. But when Yi Feng came to Lan Bei and stretched out his hand, Lan Bei. Before he could even finish greeting them, he saw Lan Bei and the others bypassing Yi Feng. Tomorrow there will be an update about Cici and Yi Chang kissing each other. Don't skip chapters, don't skip chapters. Chapter 37, Benefits for You. Noticing that Lan Bei and the others finally stopped, Yi Feng frowned. Lin Shui's face was filled with disbelief. Why, what's going on? Isn't this for my brother Feng? Originally, Yi Chang didn't care about the commotion these people made, and he didn't want to do anything to prove anything to them. But he didn't expect that Lan Bei would come to him and speak politely and respectfully. Mr. Yi, my family has a unique sports car in the world that I want to give to you. I wonder if you would be so kind as to accept it. Yi Chang was stunned for a moment, looking at Lan Bei who was speaking in front of him. Are you asking me? Lan Bei smiled slightly and nodded. Of course, except for you, no one here is qualified to drive our brand of sports car. Not only Lan Bei, but also several other luxury car Dacia district presidents came forward to promote their own cars. Mr. Yi, this year's Ferrari sports car has a key color. You can take a look first. If you don't like it, we can change the color according to your needs. McLaren's latest model, would you like to take a look? The interior can be customized into a pure gold version for you. My Koenigsegg is more suitable for your image and temperament, why don't you take a look at mine? They were talking back and forth, making Yi Chang a little confused. However, seeing that they seemed to be trying to sell him something, he said awkwardly. Everyone, I think you are mistaken. I have no plan to buy a car, and my income is not enough to afford such a luxury car. When the artists around heard this, their expressions were also very interesting. Tang Xiu had an expression that she knew would happen, and said with a smile, see, poor people still have some self-awareness of themselves. Wu Xiaoxin also came over and interrupted the CEOs who were trying to sell their cars. Everyone, are you looking for Master Yi Feng? This is Yi Chang, and he can't afford such an expensive car. As she said this, she turned around and looked at Yi Feng in a flattering manner. Yi Feng adjusted his collar, raised his head slightly, and walked towards Lan Bei and the others with some pride. But Lan Bei frowned when he saw this and said to Guo Xiaoxin in dissatisfaction. We are looking for Mr. Yi from Yecheng, not the Yi Feng you mentioned. Is he worthy of us knowing? After saying that, he looked at the assistant behind him. A foreign female assistant with blonde hair and blue eyes came over wearing high heels, then opened the exquisite small box in her hand and took out 5 car keys from it. He held it with both hands and showed it to Yi Chang respectfully. The other presidents were not willing to be left behind and quickly asked their assistants to take out the car keys. Mr. Yi, we are not here to sell cars. These cars are all for you. Please take a closer look and see if there is anything you like. Yes, our brand will always serve you, Mr. Yi, and all models will be given to you for free. Mr. Ye's status is extremely noble, and he deserves our gift of a vehicle. Are you kidding? Yi Chang was a little surprised. Of course I'm not joking. I'm the president of McLaren Greater Xia. I'm qualified to give you a gift. McLaren's president said seriously. But Yi Chang was still a little surprised. With his status, he couldn't even meet these people, let alone ask for gifts. But they didn't seem to be lying to tease him, so Yi Chang groaned. Who asked you to give me a luxury car? Lan Bei looked nervous, but still said seriously. That lady is not willing to reveal her name, but she wants us to tell you that to them, you are the most unique light in the world. She will always adore you and love you, and they will do anything as long as you are happy. Over there, seeing Lan Bei and the others treating Yi Chang like this, Lin Shui, who originally didn't care about Yi Chang, suddenly became gloomy and jealousy surged in her heart. He said sarcastically, "Yi Chang and I grew up together, how come I didn't know he was so good? Is he just an extra?" Others also began to doubt the true identities of the people before them. Yes, normally speaking, Yi Chang is not as good as us. We have never met these CEOs, so how could he do that? He must have hired actors to liven up the scene. No wonder, I felt that something was wrong with Yi Chang just now. Now that I think about it, there is indeed a problem. He is so vain that he would do this for the sake of face. No one should like him, lest they get dragged down by him in the end. Looking at their self-proclaimed clever discussion, Lan Bei and the others had gloomy faces as if heavy rain could fall. Wang Jinan didn't want the actors to get into trouble, so he said, "Just keep your mouth shut, so you don't get into trouble later." Meanwhile, Yi Chang glanced at Gui Xiaoxin and the others and sneered in his heart, thinking that they were really shallow. He doesn't have that kind of vanity, so he wouldn't ask anyone to play the role of presidents. However, he should really check who the person is who said he admires him. Then can you give me her contact information? Yi Chang looked at Lan Bei. Hearing this, Lan Bei turned around, exchanged glances with the other CEOs, and took out a key. "Mr. Yi, look, you pick a car and go back first. This way, we can complete the mission and tell you her true identity." Yi Chang looked at the keys in her hand and said thoughtfully, "But I don't have a parking lot. Even if I drive back, there is no safe place for these cars to stop." "These are not a problem. As long as you accept it, she will buy the entire capital city for you," Lan Bei said generously. Looking at the 7 pairs of eyes staring at him, it seemed as if he couldn't leave today without taking a car key. Yi Chang could only touch the keys and pick one. "Let's take this one. I won't take the other cars." He went back to ask Lu Sisi for help to find out who delivered the car. Seeing that Yi Chang had left a car behind, the CEOs all breathed a sigh of relief and patted their chests. "Thank you, Mr. Yi, for giving us the opportunity," Lan Bei said and bowed deeply to Yi Chang at a 90-degree angle. Then he personally accompanied Yi Chang to look at cars. Yi Feng and the others stood there, watching Yi Chang take the keys to the sports car and then turn around and walk out. He didn't say a word, his eyes were as big as copper bells, and he looked at Yi Chang's back with disbelief. After Yi Chang walked out, Lin Shui couldn't help it and went over to ask the president of McLaren, "Hey, what does this mean? Why did they give Yi Chang a car? Are you guys acting for him?" The blonde president glanced coldly at Yi Feng and Lin Shui, as if he was looking at two fools. His tone was also filled with disdain. "We at McLaren are not the kind of people who would help others act." Wang Jinan also came over and said to Lin Shui, "Stop messing around. This is the president of McLaren. If you are short-sighted, don't embarrass yourself." As soon as Wang Jinan said this, everyone's face changed. They were just trying to deceive themselves into thinking that Yi Chang was lying and that Lan Bei and the others were all extras. But now that Wang Jinan has said so, I can't deceive myself anymore. You know, Wang Jinan has the best resources in the director circle, and there is no president of a big company that he doesn't know. Tang Xiyu and the others couldn't help but lower their voices to discuss. So what's going on with Yi Chang? How can he really have such resources? Oh, my face hurts a little. I just looked down on Yi Chang because he didn't have a car, but now I'm the one making a fool of myself. Our faces definitely don't hurt as much as Yi Fang's. He just wanted to coax Yi Chang with an electric car worth hundreds of thousands of yuan. Now he must be in so much pain. Seeing them say their faces hurt, Yi Feng's face turned pale. "Damn it. Lin Shui, what's wrong with you?" Lin Shui also feels aggrieved now. She didn't know that Yi Chang had such a background. Besides, he didn't ask Yi Feng to bully Yi Chang just now. It was Yi Feng himself who wanted it that way. Stop arguing. Now you know, Yi Chang is not a useless person with nothing. Some of you are the real clowns. Wang Jinan took the opportunity to say a few words to help Yi Chang. In order to save his reputation, Yi Feng said sarcastically, "Yeah, we are not as good as Yi Chang. I can't bring myself to eat an old woman who is old enough to be my mother." This was hinting to everyone that Yi Chang was being kept by a wealthy old woman. Sure enough, after these words were spoken, some men in the crew felt more balanced. Only Wang Jinan sneered in his heart when he saw them like this, "Old woman?" A real boss like Lu Sisi is someone you guys will never be able to catch up with in your entire life. After looking at the car, Yi Chang took some final photos and then went straight back to Lu Sisi's villa. "Lu Xiaobai, take a look at this car. As soon as Yi Chang entered the door, he gave the car keys to Lu Xiaobai. Lu Xiaobai glanced at the car keys, his eyes lit up, and then he decided to give Yi Chang a benefit. Future uncle-in-law, in the third room on the second floor, there is a gift from me for you. Out of curiosity, Yi Chang went up to the second floor, found the third room, and opened the door directly. Then his eyes widened. Chapter 38 Unexpected Kiss. In the room, Lu Cece was wearing a white men's shirt and wiping her hair with a towel. Her hair was wet and her neckline was open, just revealing her sexy collarbone. The water droplets on the hair slid down the collarbone, slowly sank into the ravine. The thin fabric of the white shirt just stuck to the body after it came into contact with water. Even in a semi-transparent state, you can still see the porcelain white skin. Yi Chang was completely stunned by Lu Cece's behavior. He stood there motionless. 1 second. 2 seconds. Bang! Before Yi Chang could react, Lu Cece had already closed the door of the room and pushed him against the door. The moment his back leaned against the door panel, Yi Chang could clearly smell the faint scent of shower gel on Lu Cece's body. Just like her, she is cold at first, but slowly you can feel her enthusiasm. Lu Cece, I wasn't. Yi Chang started to explain, but he was already complaining about Lu Xiaobai in his heart. Okay, this is the gift for him? Who would send their own clean aunt to your doorstep? I didn't lock the door. Lu Cece lowered her head and looked at him with sparkling eyes. Yi Chang, I haven't been seen by anyone else. Yi Chang. How did he hear a message that he needed to be responsible? I should. Yi Chang didn't know how to respond to Lu Cece for a moment. It was indeed his fault now, after looking at Lu Cece's body. The coldness on Lu Cece's face had long disappeared because she had just taken a shower. Instead, she looked slightly drunk as she got closer to Yi Chang. Just like a little rose in bloom. Her cold voice was a little gentle at this moment, which made it even harder to refuse. Yi Chang, if you really don't want to accept me, can you do me a favor? Yi Chang was stunned. When had he ever seen such a gentle Lu Cece? You said? Lu Cece's forehead gently pressed against his. Puff and the others have been without a father since they were young. They have always wanted to have a father's company. But I haven't found someone who is just right for them. You are the first and only one. You may not know that Puff and the others actually have some minor psychological problems. The psychiatrist suggested that they spend more time with their father. So I can only ask you to help me. Even if you can't fall in love with me, you can still act with me and help them heal their psychological problems first, okay? Yi Chang was stunned. Do Puff and the others have psychological problems? This was something he didn't expect. How could these 4 little Lolas be so cute and lively? They have psychological problems. However, Lu Cece did not say that in fact, it was not just the little Lolas, even she had serious psychological problems. God knows how much self-control she used at this moment so that she did not tie up Yi Chang with chains and imprison him by her side. Yes. They just act like the most innocent and lovely children in front of you because they like you. But in fact, they have their own ideas and are closed in their own world. Just like her. People in the capital called her the female devil, and there was a reason for that. Yi Chang himself didn't know what was going on. He had never cared about the life or death of other children. But when he heard Lu Cece say that the 4 little Lolas had psychological problems, he couldn't find a reason to convince himself and ignored them. So there was no need for Lu Cece to say anything, he had already made the decision. Lu Cece, I can help you. Yi Chang said. Lu Cece's clenched fingers loosened slightly. In fact, what Yi Chang didn't know was what Lu Cece would do if he refused now. Lu Cece would really give him a golden cage and imprison him. Thank you, Yi Chang. He didn't let her become a real witch in front of him. Yi Chang smiled and said, because you and Xiao Paopu have taken care of me so much, I should do this for you. As he said this, he wanted to separate himself from her in this overly ambiguous posture. But Lu Cece's hair got tangled in the buttons of his shirt. When he was helping Lu Cece untie her hair, Lu Cece suddenly looked up. Those soft lips touched the corner of his lips. Lu Cece raised her sparkling eyes and looked at Yi Chang without blinking. The temperature between the two of them rose a lot in an instant. Yi Chang. Lu Cece moved back a little, but her legs suddenly felt numb and her body began to shake. Yi Chang instinctively reached out and held her slender waist. The next second, their skin touched. After Yi Chang reacted, Lu Cece's lips touched his again. Lu Cece subconsciously wrapped her arms around Yi Cheng's neck, tapping the ground with her toes, trying her best to stay stable and not fall. Yi Cheng's breathing suddenly sank. When he was about to say something, he unconsciously deepened this 3. There are urging updates and gifts. This book will try its best to give out sweets. Please never leave me. Chapter 39. Why is Dad's mouth broken? The whole room was so quiet that one could hear the wind blowing the curtains clearly. The intertwined breathing sounds between lips and the gentle friction of clothes were extremely tender and charming. Yi Cheng was gentle at first, but slowly, he became almost overbearing in his attack and would not give Lu Cece any chance to escape. Until Lu Cece was almost suffocated by his kiss, she bit his lips with some dissatisfaction. The two of them truly separated. Lu Cece's eyes were misty, her arms were around Yi Cheng's neck, and she looked at Yi Cheng with shyness and a bit of anger. Yi Cheng noticed that when she was angry, her eyelashes fluttered slightly, like the wings of a butterfly. He couldn't help but reach out to touch her, but he didn't expect to touch her soft lips. Then the originally weak and delicate little woman, like a kitten, actually bit him lightly. This gave Yi Cheng an indescribable feeling. Unexpectedly, Lu Cece was like a cold female devil in front of outsiders, but in his arms, especially after being kissed by him, she was like a delicate little wildcat. Yi Cheng, my legs are weak, Lu Cece said, and reluctantly turned her head to the side. She seemed very reluctant to admit her weakness. This kind of arrogant and cute look made Yi Cheng feel soft-hearted. What's more, Lu Cece was indeed standing on tiptoe to kiss him, and it was his domineering nature that made her legs weak. Yi Cheng first placed his forehead against Lu Cece's and supported her waist with his big hands. After a few breaths, he bent down, picked up her knees, and held her steadily in his arms. Lu Cece leaned her head on his shoulder, obedient and submissive. At this time, outside, Lu Xiaobai and 4 little Lolas were eavesdropping. But they could no longer hear any sound from inside. Lu Xiaobai felt something was wrong and touched his chin with a look of confusion on his face. This is weird, it shouldn't be like this. Little Puff blinked her eyes, tilted her head to look at Lu Xiaobai, and asked in surprise, Brother Xiaobai, is there something wrong? Lu Xiaobai narrowed his eyes. Logically speaking, if your mommy took action, it would not be so quiet. And Yi Cheng doesn't look like a weak person. How come there is no sound when they applaud for love? Is it because they are clapping in the wrong way? Little Puff was even more confused. What does it mean to applaud for love? Little Grape also looked confused. Brother Xiaobai is so weird, he always uses words we don't understand. Oh, I get it. It's daddy and mommy fighting, right? Little Cherry felt like she understood. Little Tang Yuan was worried. Mommy used to beat Brother Xiaobai for 2 hours without a break, but now daddy. The little girls became more and more worried, so the 4 of them knocked on the door together. Yi Cheng, who had been helping Lu Cece tidy up her clothes in the room, suddenly woke up when he heard a knock on the door. The 2 people in the ambiguity seemed to have their acupoints pressed. Lu Cece's face looked a little gloomy. Before she even said come in, her daughters had already opened the door and rushed in excitedly. Mommy is not allowed to clap for love and bully daddy. Little Grape was like an angry little puffer fish. Little Cherry also had a look of contempt on her face. Mommy, daddy is so nice. How could you have the heart to hit him? Little Puff looked back at Lu Xiaobai. If mommy must hit someone, then let's hit Brother Xiaobai. Anyway, Brother Xiaobai is tough. Little Tang Yuan, Brother Xiaobai is strong enough to withstand any violence. Lu Xiaobai, okay, my darlings, this is how you trick your cousin, right? Yi Cheng and Lu Cece are adults, and they have already heard the details from the little Lola's words. It turned out that Lu Xiaobai was talking to them about some adult topics. Lu Cece glanced at Lu Xiaobai with a sword-like look, and said in a deep voice, Lu Xiaobai, your pocket money will be reduced by half starting tomorrow. Lu Xiaobai screamed in his heart, no, little aunt, I am doing this for your own good. I don't know how my darlings could have misunderstood. After Yi Cheng covered Lu Cece with the quilt to hide her body, he came over and explained to the 4 little girls. Don't listen to what your little white brother says. Your mommy and I didn't fight. Little Puff, then why is daddy's mouth broken? The other 3 little Lolas also noticed Yi Cheng's mouth. Lu Xiaobai stared at Yi Cheng in an ambiguous way, muttering in his heart, see, I knew an affair would happen. How dare you say nothing happened? Uncle, please quickly take my aunt down and help her give birth to a second child as soon as possible. Yi Cheng felt a little embarrassed. He looked back at Lu Cece. Of course, he couldn't tell the little babies that it was the result of him kissing their mother. He said calmly, oh, there was a mosquito in the room just now, so I got bit. Don't worry, darlings. Little Puff pouted and said angrily, how abominable. Our dad is in the entertainment industry, his face cannot be ruined. That stinky mosquito, don't let me catch it. Little Grape also nodded, I won't let anyone who bullies dad go, no matter who it is. Little Cherry had already taken out her cell phone, hey, send a special agent team to deal with the mosquitoes in my villa. Little Tang Yuan, if it doesn't work, we should move first. There can't be any danger where dad lives. The four little girls made arrangements seriously, which made Yi Cheng feel so soft inside. He had never been cared for like this before, not to mention that they had no blood relationship with him. Come to think of it, it is somewhat ironic that the Yi family, those people who are related to him by blood, are now avoiding him like the plague and scorpions, wishing to squeeze him dry just to pave the way for Yi Feng. Lu Sisi knew her daughter's little tricks. She coughed lightly and interrupted them, I'll take care of the mosquitoes. You don't have to be too nervous. But mommy, look, daddy's mouth is bleeding. It must be very painful. Little Puff was still worried. Lu Xiaobai, who had seen through everything, suddenly pulled Xiao Paopu and said with a smile. Don't worry, Puff baby, your dad was kissed by a sweet mosquito. He was in pain and happy at the same time. Ah? The little baby said, it's so strange, they can't understand anything. Lu Xiaobai raised her eyebrows at Yi Cheng in an ambiguous way, and then continued to talk to the little lowly. Come on, let's go look at some nice cars with your brother. Your dad brought back a super cool car today. In the end, the little Lolas were let out of the room by Lu Xiaobai. Yi Cheng looked at Lu Sisi, touched his nose, and was about to say something when his cell phone suddenly rang. He looked at the number and it was Gung Na. So I answered the call first. Who knows what the other party is roaring over there? Yi Cheng, look at what you have done. Chapter 40. It feels so good to hold her in Yi Cheng's arms. Yi Cheng's face darkened. Boss Gung, what do you mean? You're being kept by a rich woman, so you should keep a low profile. You actually dared to show off on the set with the car that rich woman gave you. Do you know that all the people on Weibo are smearing you? Gung Na started to accuse him, it's fine if you're just a gigolo. You're causing trouble for all the artists in the company. All the artists in our company are very clean and never do such despicable things. You should find a way to eliminate the bad influence for me. Yi Cheng was stunned. Even though he got the leading role in Wang Jinan's movie, the filming had not yet officially started and the movie had not been officially launched. Logically speaking, it is impossible for anyone to pay attention to him. What's more, this car is not owned by him because he is being kept. Gung Na was taking advantage of the situation to avenge him for stealing Shanine Nan's role. Boss Gung, I am upright and have never betrayed myself. Yi Cheng was very determined. As the leader of the company, I hope you don't slander me. Humph, whether it's slander or not, you know it in your heart. Hurry up and find a way to do public relations. Our company's resources are very limited and are not for people like you. Gung Na's tone was filled with sarcasm, as if she wanted to tear Yi Cheng into 800 pieces. If there are still negative comments about you on Weibo, I will have the company ban you tomorrow. Boss Gung, you. However, Yi Cheng's response finally turned into a series of beeps. Yi Cheng was so angry that he cursed, fuck you. Lu Sisi, who was lying on the bed, saw that Yi Cheng was in a bad mood, so she lifted the quilt and stood up to ask. Is there a problem? Yi Cheng pressed his temple, just now the company said that I bought a car, and someone leaked it out. Now the whole internet is full of articles about me being kept. I don't usually have many scenes in TV dramas, how could anyone really pay attention to what happened to me? So even if it really was on the black hot search, it must have been someone who did it on purpose. It's to ruin his reputation. Lu Sisi narrowed her eyes slightly, was silent for a moment, then took Yi Cheng's hand and walked out barefoot. Yi Cheng saw her jade white feet touching the cold ground, and he picked her up in his arms like a gentleman. Lu Sisi was a little surprised when her body suddenly flew into the air. However, when her hand climbed onto Yi Cheng's shoulder, the corners of her lips curled up slightly. The ground is too cold. You are a woman, you can't walk barefoot. Yi Cheng said as he walked. Lu Sisi looked at her and wanted to say that the floor at home was controlled by a constant temperature system, but in the end she was reluctant to tell the truth. It feels good to be hugged by Yi Cheng. Are you going to the study? Yi Cheng asked her. Lu Sisi nodded. Then the two of them went into the study. Lu Sisi sat in front of the computer, pulled Yi Cheng to join her, then quickly tapped the keyboard and clicked on the hot search on Weibo. Obviously, Gung Na is exaggerating. The entry about Yi Chang being kept did come out, but it didn't even make it into the top 40 on the entertainment charts. And when you click on the revelation, you can clearly see a group of robots leaving negative comments. It's shameful and disgusting for a man to rely on a woman. A man who lives off his wife has no real strength. This is bound to bring about Wang Jinan's downfall. Since you are so good at selling, why don't you just become a gigolo? Why are you polluting the entertainment industry? Seeing those messages, Yi Chang was not too upset. After all, he was not a naive person in the entertainment industry, and he would not be broken by some robot messages. But Lu Cece is different. She doesn't allow anyone to enter High City. Even if it was just some robot messages, she would block them immediately. Then, Lu Cece dialed a number directly in front of Yi Chang. Jack, delete all the negative comments about Yi Chang. Regardless of whether it is a robot account or a live blogger, all accounts will be deleted and cancelled. They were stunned for a while, and it took them a long time to realize that their president was actually going to do such a thing for one person. They wanted to say something to persuade him, but the president was so arbitrary and they were all afraid when he got angry. So, the other party just said the word good honestly. However, after Lu Cece hung up the phone, Yi Chang discovered changes on Weibo. The messages cursing him disappeared immediately, and all the accounts that should be banned were blocked. Yi Chang looked at Lu Cece. Are her people so powerful? Lu Cece was also stunned for a second, and looked at Yi Chang. My people are not that fast. Yi Chang touched his chin and felt strange. If it's not Lu Cece, then who is moving so quickly? And it seemed that it was arranged just for him. This made Yi Chang a little confused. Who was suddenly so nice to him? Not only did he give him a luxury car, but he also helped him deal with topics on Weibo. Right now, in the garage. Little Cherry clapped her hands, raised her eyebrows calmly, and said to her brothers and sisters. Solved. All those accounts that dare to slander my dad will be destroyed. Little Grape was mumbling, but this is only a temporary solution. Why don't we buy Weibo and give it to dad to play with? Ahem. Lu Xiaobai, who was immersed in the beauty of the luxury car, almost choked to death on his own saliva. He quickly said to the four little girls, You will scare your future father to death. Little Puff didn't understand. Giving dad a car and buying him a Weibo account, how could this scare him? Think about it yourselves, what 4-year-old child can understand these things? Lu Xiaobai explained to them speechlessly. A normal 4-year-old girl is either watching cartoons or playing with stuffed animals. Only those born to his aunt are little geniuses, who are crazy about expanding their businesses and becoming little tyrants. He watched them grow up, so of course he doesn't think there is anything wrong with them. But will Yi Chang, who has never seen a little witch before, be scared? Xiaopapu and the others touched their chins at the same time, and some of them felt that Lu Xiaobai was right. Then can't you tell daddy now? Little Puff sighed. Lu Xiaobai said seriously, That's right, you can't be exposed until your mommy gets pregnant with your daddy's child. Otherwise, if you guys are so clever and scare him away, he won't have a father anymore. After the four little Puff sisters looked at each other, they all felt that what Lu Xiaobai said made sense. It seems that I have to bear it for now and tell my dad later that they are geniuses like him. But Little Grape couldn't help herself. She blinked her eyes and said, I still want my dad to praise me a little bit. After saying that, the little guy was seen running towards the villa. Lu Xiaobai had no choice but to take the other 3 kids and follow Xiao Putao. In the study, Yi Chang was thinking about who would help him. When he lowered his eyes, he saw that the buttons of Lu Cece's shirt were unbuttoned. Then, that bright and moist scene came into view. Even if Yi Chang wanted to be like Lu Xiaobai, it would not be so easy. Lu Cece also noticed his gaze and looked up subconsciously. This time, his forehead touched Yi Chang's lips. Lu Cece's little face turned red, and she remembered even more the feeling of Yi Chang kissing her just now. In an instant, the atmosphere in the air became hot again. Lu Cece's eyes are somewhat charming and alluring. Just when the two were about to kiss, there was a loud bang. I'm asking for gifts, updates, and 5-star reviews every day. Chapter 41 Exercise more after meals. Little Grape opened his big, bright eyes and rushed in. Following behind her were Little Puff, Little Cherry, Little Tangyuan, and Lu Xiaobai. Little Grape didn't know what Yi Chang and Lu Cece were doing just now. She opened her little arms and ran towards Yi Chang. She cried softly, Daddy, hug me. Yi Chang came back to his senses awkwardly and turned around to hug Xiao Putao. Little Grape is the cutest and chubbiest of the four little girls, but she feels very soft when you hold her in your arms. It doesn't feel heavy at all. She rubbed her little face against Yi Chang's face. Dad, do you like the car today? Yi Chang was stunned for a moment, but seeing the expectant expression on the little baby's face, he smiled and nodded. I like it. Really? Little Grape said, looking back at her sisters. Yi Chang didn't know why the little girls reacted like this. He rubbed Little Grape's head with amusement. Grape baby, compared to the car, Uncle thinks you are the greatest wealth. Little Grape was instantly happy. She pursed her lips and smiled sweetly. Then Daddy, can you kiss Grape and give her a small reward? Award? Yi Chang was even more surprised, but seeing how cute Little Grape was, he didn't think much about it and bent down to kiss her little face. Little Grape instantly held her cheeks with her little hands and said happily. Grape is so happy. I will give my dad the best things in the future. I will treat my dad better than mommy treats him. After listening to her daughter's words, Lu Sisi looked at Xiao Paopu and the others again. Sure enough, the little daughters were touching their chins at this moment, and their expressions looked like they were thinking very seriously. Lu Sisi guessed that they were the ones who arranged for someone to send Yi Chang a luxury car. And judging from what they said, they were going to compete with her in the future? Lu Sisi didn't know whether to laugh or cry. She originally thought she had given birth to 4 little princesses, but now it seemed that she had actually given birth to a little rival in love. Okay, Grape, come down. Lu Sisi said, and walked over to take Little Grape from Yi Chang's arms. But Little Grape suddenly hugged Yi Chang's neck tightly, then shook her head. No, I like Daddy's hug. Even after she finished speaking, she rolled her beautiful eyes a few times and added. Mommy wants Daddy to hold her, you can tell Daddy yourself. Lu Sisi held her forehead with her hand. Is Little Grape causing trouble? Little Grape saw her mother's reaction and turned to look at Little Puff. The scheming Little Puff suddenly smiled and said, Grape, you can't question Daddy. Daddy is the most powerful man in the world. He can hold you and Mommy at the same time. Yi Chang was stunned for a second. What was Little Puff doing? Puff, don't talk nonsense. Lu Sisi's mouth twitched. The eldest daughter was trying to trick Yi Chang. Her eyes fell on Yi Chang's arms. The strong and hard muscles on his arms showed that he was very powerful. I don't know why, but when I thought of the feeling of him hugging her, Lu Sisi's heart felt a ripple. Little Puff continued to strike while the iron was hot. Mommy, I'm not talking nonsense, you have to believe Daddy. After the voice fell, Little Puff came to Yi Chang again, raised her little hand and tugged at his clothes. Dad, they don't believe you, then you have to prove it to them. Come on, hug our mommy and let her feel your strength. Lu Xiaobai originally just wanted to eat melon quietly, but now it's a big deal. Can he see Yi Chang's power? Then he has to get his phone ready and take 360-degree photos. Can't miss such a classic scene of his aunt. Yi Chang originally didn't want to go along with Little Puff, but who knew that other little darlings would also come over. Little Cherry clenched her hands into small fists and placed them in front of her, her eyes full of stars, and she said cutely, Daddy, I really want to see you hugging Mommy and Grapes. Little Tang Yuan also blinked his big eyes. Dad, just let us watch it once, we promise, we won't say anything more. How could Yi Chang possibly stand these 4 soft little Lolas acting cute all the time? Well, it depends on whether it's convenient for your mom. Mommy, you've always been very convenient, right? Little Puff blinked hard at Lu Sisi. Mommy, I've helped you all the way here. It would be really embarrassing if you couldn't catch it. Lu Sisi understood her daughter's thoughts. Her face was a little hot, but she still pretended to be very calm, then looked at Yi Chang and said calmly. Then give it a try. Sorry for the offense. Yi Chang said and walked towards Lu Sisi. He held Xiao Pu Tao in one hand and supported Lu Sisi with the other hand. Lu Sisi wrapped her arms around Yi Chang's neck, and was held tightly by his other hand in a princess-like posture. At this moment, Lu Xiaobai was about to let out a roar like a storm. Ah, I'm so stuffed. Why is Yi Chang so powerful that he can hold his little aunt and Little Grape at the same time without any sense of incongruity? The key point is that he was a little envious and wanted to be as powerful as Yi Chang. Lu Sisi was originally very calm, but as Yi Chang hugged her, her face began to turn red. Yi Chang noticed her reaction and said with some concern. Lu Sisi, are you okay? Mommy is okay. Mommy is being held by Daddy. She feels his great strength and is conquered by him. She loves him even more, said Little Grape. Lu Sisi's face turned even redder now, and she looked at Xiao Putao helplessly. Daughter, you are such a good teammate of mommy. However, Yi Cheng thought that Lu Sisi had just taken a shower and had not changed her clothes yet, and was worried that she would catch a cold in this outfit, so he put her down. Lu Sisi, go change your clothes. Lu Sisi nodded. She really didn't want to show this look to Yi Cheng and the babies. At dinner time, Lu Xiaobai and the little Lolas prepared soup together. When Yi Cheng saw the sea cucumbers, wolfberries, and even some things he had never tried but which are all kidney tonifying in traditional Chinese medicine, the corners of his mouth twitched. Lu Xiaobai, is this what the kitchen is making today? Yi Cheng asked. Lu Xiaobai nodded and said very seriously, yes, our chef is very good at keeping healthy. And Little Grape said, Brother Xiaobai said that men need to supplement more. This way for love. Before she could finish the rest of the words, Lu Xiaobai had already covered Xiao Putao's mouth, and then faced Lu Sisi's sharp eyes. She smiled and said, Great baby was just joking. She's just a little kid and doesn't know anything. After saying that, he quickly picked up some food for Yi Cheng. Yi Cheng looked at the towering plate, and the corner of his mouth twitched fiercely. Lu Xiaobai, that's enough. Future uncle-in-law, it's not enough. How can a man easily say enough? Yi Cheng. After dinner, Lu Xiaobai suddenly gave Yi Cheng a look. Future uncle, do you feel? Yi Cheng stared at him suspiciously. What do you think? Exercise after dinner, you'll be better than a living god. Lu Xiaobai raised his eyebrows, then took out a small box from his pocket. Yi Cheng saw the box clearly and opened his eyes wide. Lu Xiaobai, your sister. Chapter 42. Please understand. How about it, uncle? I know you must need this. Lu Xiaobai smiled frivolously and stuffed the box into Yi Cheng's pocket. Yi Cheng simply took out the box, crumpled it and threw it into the trash can. Do you think I'm weak? Yi Cheng laughed angrily. It is true that he has never had a girlfriend in these years. That's because he has some psychological misophobia, and most of the girls in the entertainment industry are kept in order to become famous. He doesn't like those girls to cheat on him and be someone else's scapegoat. But he is a normal man with a strong will. When would he need such a thing? I just think that my aunt is strong and domineering, and she is also a female devil. I am afraid that you can't take her down in one go. Lu Xiaobai persuaded earnestly. Women like my aunt, who loves to be conquered by strong men. If you can't sleep with her immediately in bed, she will easily crush you. Your aunt and I are not in that kind of relationship. Yi Cheng explained, and true love and marriage require finding someone who understands you and is willing to spend your life with you hand in hand. Lu Xiaobai was stunned and suddenly began to admire Yi Cheng. They are both men, so why is Yi Cheng's realm higher than his? Here, for little Lola suddenly stood in front of Lu Sisi holding stuffed animals. Little Puff, Mommy, women can't stay up late, it's bad for your health. Little Cherry also nodded seriously, I've already calculated it, and tonight is the best night for our family to be together. Little Grape, Mommy, quickly change into your sexiest pajamas, let's go to sleep with Daddy. Little Tang Yuan didn't say anything, but his face clearly showed, Mommy, we do this all to help you. Lu Sisi certainly understood that her daughters were there to assist her, but when she thought about what she had just said to Yi Cheng that they would not force themselves to be together, would it be inappropriate for them to sleep in the same bed now? But before Lu Sisi could think of a reason to convince her daughters, the little darlings had already jumped onto the bed and started changing the sheets and quilt covers. Then Little Grape called Yi Cheng and said in a pitiful tone, Wow, Daddy. Grape is a little scared. I want Daddy and Mommy to tell me a story together before I can fall asleep. Yi Cheng was originally telling Lu Xiaobai that he didn't want those things, but who knew that Xiao Putao would call him with a crying voice? Yi Cheng was worried about Grape, so he patted Lu Xiaobai on the shoulder and said, Okay, I'll go upstairs to take care of Grape. You go to bed early. But Lu Xiaobai quickly stuffed a small thing into Yi Cheng's pocket. Then, without waiting for Yi Cheng to say anything, the man ran away. Yi Cheng went upstairs while searching his pockets. When he stood outside the master bedroom door, he happened to see clearly what Lu Xiaobai had given him. It turned out to be a box of ultra-thin Durex. Yi Cheng's forehead was filled with black lines. He really shouldn't think too highly of Lu Xiaobai. This pig teammate. What made Yi Cheng even more embarrassed was that Lu Sisi just opened the door of the room and saw what was in Yi Cheng's hand. Lu Sisi was stunned. Yi Cheng threw the thing in his hand away quickly as if it were a hot potato. Then, he coughed twice and explained, If I say this thing is not mine, would you believe me? Lu Sisi nodded, I believe it. After all, it seems that Yi Chang would not use that size. Then I'll go in and see Little Grape first? Yi Chang breathed a sigh of relief, and then hurried in to look for Little Grape as if he was escaping. At this moment, I saw that the bed had been neatly made by the little babies. 2 large pillows were placed in the middle of the bed. Is this for him to lie there with Lu Cece? Yi Chang looked at Little Puff. Baby Puff, why is the pillow in the middle different from the ones on the sides? Because we want to sleep with Mommy and Daddy today. Little Puff explained. Grape said in a crying voice, only if I sleep with Mommy and Daddy can I avoid nightmares. Daddy, you won't refuse, right? The little baby was about to cry. How could Yi Chang refuse? But when he was lying on the bed, he found that the little darlings and Lu Cece were actually very close to him. Especially Lu Cece, she has a different fragrance from the little babies, which is a bit challenging. But fortunately, Little Puff took out a book and asked him to tell a story first, so he avoided the embarrassment. Yi Chang ended up talking himself to sleep. Lu Cece was so tired that she finally fell asleep leaning against Yi Chang. But the little babies didn't sleep. They climbed down from the bed carefully and found the ribbons that had been prepared in advance. Lu Cece was tied on one side and Yi Chang was tied on the other side. Little Puff smiled maliciously, this way Mommy and Daddy can have a baby, and we can be together forever. Have a good night. When Yi Chang woke up the next day, he felt a little heavy. His hand subconsciously touched it and felt something special. Like a sponge. No, it feels better than a sponge. As he thought about it, Yi Chang's pupils suddenly widened. Then he quickly looked and saw that Lu Cece was actually lying on top of him. The woman's delicate sleeping face was somewhat cute, but her whole body looked like an octopus. It really entangled him. Lu Cece suddenly moaned and then opened her eyes. When her eyes met Yi Chang's, she didn't feel much embarrassment. But suddenly, she couldn't help but say, Yi Chang, why do you sleep with your phone in your pocket? It hurts me so much. Lu Cece's coquettish cry made Yi Chang embarrassed and he didn't know how to explain it for a moment. Did I say something wrong? Seeing that he didn't answer, Lu Cece's expression became a little silly. Yi Chang laughed and could only explain, men always have some physiological changes in the morning. What changes? Lu Cece asked again. Although Lu Cece has given birth to 4 daughters, she is actually a blank slate in many things other than work. Especially in matters between men and women. The only thing she could remember was that night 5 years ago and the man she had always called brother. She didn't remember what the other person looked like, but she knew he was very powerful. There are 6 in a box, and they are not enough for the other party to use up. So in the end, she got pregnant. At this moment, Lu Cece really didn't understand Yi Chang's slightly subtle explanation. Seeing how simple she was, Yi Chang couldn't help but think she was a little cute and was about to explain. Who knew that Lu Cece was so eager to learn that she reached out to look for it herself? She wanted to see something. That's it. Hard. Please understand. You must understand. Don't say it out loud. Carrot. Chapter 43, You're not really going to be a beast, are you? However, after Lu Cece's hand touched it, her pretty face instantly flushed with red, and her whole body remained stiff in that posture. I didn't dare to move at all. Even though she was in charge of a group, she had never encountered such an embarrassing situation. At this moment, Yi Chang also felt that he was going to die. Lu Cece was originally pressing on him in a very ambiguous posture, with her long, thin legs wrapped around his waist. The buttons of her home clothes had long been undone. Lustrous and full. Jade rabbit. It was right in his sight. This is already very impactful visually. But the woman's slender white hands grabbed him tightly. For him, this is a huge test. He is not the royal brother who abstains from meat and has a simple life. He could not stand this way of testing cadres. Yi. Lu Cece couldn't say Yi Chang's name for a long time. Such a Lu Cece actually has a greater impact on Yi Chang. After all, she is usually the president of a group who is in charge of everything, serious, abstinent and cold. But now she is not only sexy and perfect, but also a little feminine. In fact, such women are most likely to arouse men's desire to conquer. Yi Chang couldn't help but worry that he might really become a beast. Just when the atmosphere between them was so ambiguous that Lu Cece had closed her eyes, ready to accept the enthusiasm of the morning, Lu Xiaobai knocked on the door outside. Aunt, get up quickly. We have a family dinner today. After hearing these words, both of them regained their senses instantly. The next moment, Lu Sisi tried to get off Yi Chang as if escaping. Who knew that the ribbon that tied them together would pull her back again, and this time she stuck tightly into Yi Chang's arms. The moment when skin touches. Hot. Piping hot. Lu Sisi blushed, but pretended to be calm and said, maybe I was sleepwalking, so I tied us together. Sorry. I embarrassed you. I should be the one to apologize. Yi Chang laughed. He dared to say now that if Lu Sisi didn't separate from him, he would immediately hold her in one hand and... Lu Xiaobai was still knocking on the door. Even though Lu Sisi wanted to spend more time with Yi Chang, she lowered her head in embarrassment and did not dare to continue. She carefully untied the ribbon on her body, afraid that her hands would touch that thing again. To be honest, Yi Chang surprised her. I didn't expect it to be so impressive. Yi Chang saw Lu Sisi getting out of bed and holding her hand. Wait. Lu Sisi felt her breathing quicken. Lu Xiaobai is urging me, otherwise we should. She really found it difficult to say the following words. After all, she is also a woman. The first time a woman falls in love with a man and wants to spend the rest of her life with him. She also doesn't want the man she likes to think that she is like other slutty bitches and is wanton. Yi Chang naturally understood what she meant, but for Lu Sisi's sake, he pretended not to understand and explained in a gentlemanly manner. Change your clothes before going out. Hearing this, Lu Sisi immediately went to get a new set of clothes, and then took off her clothes without hesitation. Yi Chang didn't expect that Lu Sisi would change clothes in front of him so naturally. The early morning sunlight shines onto Lu Sisi through the pale white curtains. Lu Sisi's skin is so white that it is dazzling. Yi Chang's breathing became heavier. Lu Sisi, are you sure you are not testing me? After Lu Sisi put on her bra, she remembered that Yi Chang was still in the room. She nervously covered her body with her hands, like a cute little rabbit, and said with a blushing face, I'm sorry, I forgot you were still in my room, so I just changed my clothes. You. Yi Chang turned his back, scratched his head, and said awkwardly, I should have reminded you first. Although Lu Sisi's face turned red, she thought in her heart that it didn't matter even if she didn't remind him. Yi Chang, in my heart, I should have been yours a long time ago. So only you can see this body. If anyone else dares to even think about it, she'll break their legs. If Yi Chang knew that Lu Sisi treated him and outsiders in completely different ways, he would probably be shocked. But at this moment, Lu Sisi's expression was still in his mind. I have to admit that Lu Sisi is still quite attractive. There was even a moment when Yi Chang wondered if he could handle that matter well. Could he give him and Lu Sisi a chance? After Lu Sisi changed her clothes, she took Yi Chang to his cloakroom to choose clothes. It was the first time that Yi Chang, a grown man, knew that he also had a cloakroom. In the cloakroom of a full 100 square meters, on the left are the latest men's designs from major haute couture designers, and on the right are men's leather shoes, sneakers, and shoes of various materials for various occasions. There are two 10-meter-long display cabinets in the middle. A display cabinet is filled with watches and other men's accessories. One is filled with belts, and those diamond-studded belts look quite luxurious. Even today's international superstars don't have such accessories. Yi Chang was dumbfounded and couldn't help but say, Lu Sisi, isn't this too extravagant for me? They are all worthless things. Lu Sisi said, with a bit of disdain in her tone, I should give you something better. Give him something better? Yi Chang suddenly felt that if a woman like Lu Sisi really became his wife, she would spoil her husband. Yi Chang, if you are not satisfied with anything, please tell me in time. In the entertainment industry, appearance is very important. Lu Sisi said, and handed Yi Chang another card. There are many codes on the card. Yi Chang looked at the codes in surprise. Lu Sisi, what do these mean? This is the code for the safe, this is the code for the villa security, and this is the code for my room. You have absolute freedom here, even when I'm not around, you can use these codes to get what you want. Lu Sisi explained calmly. Yi Chang smiled and blurted out, Lu Sisi, aren't you afraid that I will empty your house and steal all your things? Then it's an honor for my family. Lu Sisi said, with ripples in her affectionate eyes. Yi Chang even read the hidden meaning. She still wanted to be stolen by him? But Lu Sisi seemed to be afraid that he would reject her, so she added another explanation, after all, you are going to help me take care of the babies. Then you are my benefactor. Being good to our benefactor is what our Lu family should do. So Yi Chang, don't refuse. Seeing that she was serious, Yi Chang used this reason to convince himself for the time being. Wear this one today, the color suits you. After Lu Cece said this, she started to choose a shirt for Yi Chang. The shirt he took had no tag, and there was not even a luxury brand logo on it. Yi Chang thought it should be the cheapest set, so he didn't refuse, thank you. But when Yi Chang was about to change his shirt, he saw Lu Cece was still there. Lu Cece, I want to change my clothes. So, you want to continue watching? Chapter 44. If that man was you. Lu Cece's gaze fell on Yi Chang, and she felt as if the touch of Yi Chang's muscles was still on her fingers. That hard feeling. It's really powerful. But when she looked up and met Yi Chang's gaze, her face turned even redder. She turned her head away and said, I'll go wash up and put on makeup. After saying that, she turned and walked out like a frightened little rabbit. Yi Chang looked at Lu Cece's back and lowered his head to stare at his pants. Hey, brother, your concentration is too weak. Just being seen by Lu Cece resulted in such a big reaction. Yi Chang couldn't help but wonder, could it be that he really has a problem because he has been living a simple life for the past 5 years? He shook his head and smiled bitterly, then turned around to change his clothes. In fact, Yi Chang was also a little surprised that everything in the cloakroom was his size. Lu Cece acted so quickly that she gathered everything he needed so quickly. Yi Chang changed his clothes and went out, and happened to meet Lu Xiaobai, who was drinking milk. Seeing Yi Chang wearing the latest Starry Sky design shirt, Lu Xiaobai couldn't help but sigh that her aunt's aesthetic taste was probably reflected in Yi Chang. Look, Yi Chang is dressed so damn handsome. Even as a man, he thought Yi Chang was a heartthrob when he saw him. But thinking of his aunt's strange reaction just now, he couldn't help but ask. Yi Chang, what did you do to my aunt this morning? Her face is so red. Could it be that you two are having an affair? You are not good enough, you actually made my aunt work in the fields. You should have kept her bedridden for 3 days and 3 nights. The corner of Yi Chang's mouth twitched. What was Lu Xiaobai thinking about? You haven't researched the management company properly, but you care about these things? No wonder the Lu family chose Lu Cece to be in power. If you really feel a little weak, take the medicine I gave you yesterday. Lu Xiaobai continued to speak recklessly. Yi Chang grabbed his neck directly, speechless. As a man, don't you understand the taboos of men? Which man can accept others questioning his weakness? Lu Xiaobai puffed up his cheeks. So you just ate too little last night? Seeing that there was more and more yellow waste in his head, Yi Chang knocked on his head helplessly. Don't think about those messy things, we didn't do anything last night. Also, the babies are coming. If you dare to say anything nonsense again, I will talk to your aunt and introduce you to a tigress, and you can get married immediately. Lu Xiaobai panicked immediately and quickly covered his chest with both hands. No, my journey is to the Sea of Stars. I can't just enter the grave so easily. After saying that, he blinked his eyes and said with a smile, Oh, uncle, when you marry my aunt, then consider me. I'm not in a hurry. While the two were talking, Lu Cece had already gone downstairs. Today, Lu Cece wore a starry sky dress, which looked a bit depressing and black at first glance. But Lu Xiaobai noticed the details. Oh my! My aunt is secretly wearing couple outfits with Yi Chang. I didn't expect that my aunt only looks cold, but is actually very gentle in her heart. So, we still have to admire Yi Chang for conquering his aunt. Dad, Mom, good morning. At this moment, the 4 little Lolas have also walked out of the room. They were wearing beautiful dresses, also starry style. Lu Xiaobai finally discovered that the whole family had the same design. But in his blue sports jacket, he looked a little out of place. Uncle-in-law, please give me a shirt with a starry sky design. Lu Xiaobai began to pester Yi Chang. That was designed by mommy for daddy herself, you can't wear it. Little Puff suddenly said. Now Yi Chang and Lu Xiaobai were both shocked. Yi Chang looked at Lu Cece. Did you design this? Lu Cece nodded. Don't despise me. Yi Chang only felt an indescribable emotion rising in his heart. No one had ever cared so much about him. What's more, it is even more rare that a woman like Lu Cece would design clothes for him personally. However, what Yi Chang didn't know was that not only was it designed by Lu Cece, but the cutting and sewing were all done by Lu Cece herself. In Lu Cece's private studio, there are still many design drafts that have not been completed. She just wanted to give Yi Chang the best things. It looks very good, thank you. Yi Chang's deep gaze fell on Lu Cece's face. Little Puff took the opportunity to say, Dad, just thanking you verbally is not enough, give mommy a kiss. As soon as these words were spoken, the two of them immediately remembered their contact in the morning. Lu Cici's face is still a little pink. Yi Cheng coughed twice and changed the subject. Have you washed up, darlings? Let's go have breakfast together. The four little girls didn't understand what the adults meant. They were just happy as long as they were with Yi Cheng. Lu Xiaobai looked at Yi Cheng, then at Lu Cici, and touched his chin. TSK, I dare not kiss. That means there must be an affair. He knew that since the door was not opened after he knocked for so long today, there must be something going on between his aunt and Yi Cheng. After breakfast, Yi Cheng and Lu Xiaobai sent the four little girls to kindergarten. Because Lu Cici had to leave early for a morning meeting, she left Lu Xiaobai to be Yi Cheng's driver and take him to the crew to discuss the script. On the way, Lu Xiaobai suddenly asked, Yi Cheng, we are both men, tell me the truth, when are you going to take down my aunt? Yi Cheng's mouth twitched slightly. Don't talk nonsense. My aunt is such a beauty, it's impossible for you not to react. Lu Xiaobai said, and suddenly thought of something. His expression became solemn. Well, you have never dared to be with my aunt. Could it be that you despise her for having lost her virginity and having a child? In fact, he is a man, and he knows that some men do care about this. But his aunt's situation was different back then. To be honest, my aunt is a person with very strong values. If she hadn't been plotted against, she would never have had premarital sex with a man. Lu Xiaobai felt a little distressed when he thought of the way Lu Cici fainted when she came back. You don't know what that bastard did to her that night. Don't let me meet that bastard again, or I will kill him. Seeing his indignant look, Yi Cheng suddenly felt his ears getting hot. Then, Lu Xiaobai sighed and said, if that man was you, you would be living a shameless life with my aunt now. After saying this, he paused, suddenly stopped the car, and asked very seriously. Yi Cheng, who did you give your first time to? Key point, Yi Cheng was with Lu Cici that night. He was with Lu Cici. So all four little girls were Yi Cheng. Don't get me wrong. By the way, please give me a good review and a free gift. Chapter 45. Give Dad a Kiss of Love. Seeing Lu Xiaobai's serious face, and his expression that he would not give up until he heard the truth, Yi Cheng did not intend to hide it and said directly. 5 years ago, I was drunk and someone tricked me into having sex with a young lady. When Lu Xiaobai heard that it was 5 years ago, he was so happy that he wanted to jump up and said that it was such a coincidence and he must check it out. But when he heard the word miss, he was completely deflated again. His aunt was pure, cold, and aloof. Even after being plotted against 5 years ago, she would never behave like a young lady. So, when Yi Cheng said that he met a young lady, it was definitely not his aunt. All of Lu Xiaobai's emotions were written on his face. When he was disappointed, his face drooped and was filled with regret. Uncle-in-law, which lady did you sleep with in the first place? Why didn't you rush to my aunt and sleep with her? What a pity. If you had taken my aunt that night, you would have reached the pinnacle of your life. Yi Cheng laughed dumbly. Even 5 years ago, your aunt wasn't the kind of person who would just run into me, right? In fact, he had looked for the woman from 5 years ago. But when he was able to investigate, the hotel's surveillance was destroyed by Tang Yi from the organization. The only cousin who had seen the woman's back could no longer remember her physical features for various reasons. Everyone said that the clue was lost and the girl had earned enough money to go home and become a good woman, so he should stop influencing her life. He then stopped dwelling on the past. At this moment, just Lu Xiaobai's sigh made him feel somewhat regretful. The little Lolita are so cute, if she is his daughter. While Lu Xiaobai puffed up his cheeks, put his arm around Yi Cheng's shoulders, and said to comfort him, my aunt doesn't care about your background. She is after you, Yi Cheng. Don't think too much. Just marry her. I support you with both hands. That is, if you really regard me as your uncle, then ask your aunt to use her ultimate move for me. I want to pursue the national goddess Wen Nuan. When Yi Cheng heard the name, he remembered Lu Xiaobai's cell phone screen and even the many warm cheering items in his room. It turns out that this kid likes warmth. However, as a person who has experienced this, Yi Cheng still wants to remind Lu Xiaobai, don't be a bootlicker, or you will end up with nothing. Who knew that Lu Xiaobai said something that shocked Yi Cheng so much that he prostrated himself? He said, I just want to be the strongest licker, licking other dogs until they have nowhere to go. Yi Cheng. Although Lu Xiaobai's family background may not necessarily lead to failure as a bootlicker, his personality is definitely not the same as Wen Nuan's. The conversation between the two was like an interlude and passed quickly. At 4:30 in the afternoon, when Yi Cheng came out of the crew, he saw 4 little girls standing in front of a modified commercial vehicle. They were wearing pink bunny ear skirts and were standing there cutely waiting for Yi Chang. "My darlings! You're here!" When Yi Chang saw the little Lolas, he felt that all the tiredness in his body disappeared instantly. At this moment, little Puff had already taken out the prepared wet tissue from her backpack and stood on tiptoe to wipe Yi Chang's sweat. "Dad, you've worked hard today." Little Grape held up the juice that he had prepared in advance. "Dad, drink some juice first to replenish your vitamins." Little Cherry took out the sneakers she had prepared in advance and squatted on the ground obediently. "Dad, these shoes are suitable for wearing after work, they have massage effect. These are the cookies I made for my dad. They are very sweet and delicious." Little Tang Yuan held a super cute snack box. "My dears, you are such sweet little cotton padded jackets." Yi Chang was so moved by the little Lolas that he squatted down and rubbed their little heads. Then he happily drank the juice, ate the biscuits, and changed into the shoes that little Cherry gave him. "Daddy has changed his shoes, so let's give him a kiss of love," Little Puff suggested, and then she came over and gave Yi Chang a kiss first 3 Epsilon. The other 3 little Lolas also gave Yi Chang a cute kiss. In the business car, Lu Cici, with a frosty face, frowned. She always thought she was not a jealous person. But at this moment, she found herself extremely jealous of her daughters. She even knocked on the car window ungracefully, and came down, like a snow queen descending from a glacier, staring at Yi Chang with a cold and arrogant look. But when Yi Chang's eyes met hers, and he even smiled at her, the snow in her cold eyes began to melt again. "Mr. Lu." Yi Chang greeted her. Lu Cici nodded, her eyes fell on Yi Chang for a few seconds before moving away. "Let's get in the car and go home first." After getting in the car, Xiao Paofu sensibly let Yi Chang and Lu Cici sit together, and then asked excitedly, "Dad, Mommy and I will pick you up every day from now on, okay?" Yi Chang was flattered, smiled, and said, "This is inconvenient, it will delay your mother's work." Lu Cici had a blank expression on her face. "It won't delay us." After saying that, she handed Yi Chang a beautiful box. "What is this?" Yi Chang was stunned for a moment, then he opened the box and looked at the rose gold phone inside in confusion. Lu Cici said calmly, "The company's experimental aircraft has an independent communication satellite. Please help us evaluate it. It's a test machine." Yi Chang took out his mobile phone and looked at it carefully. The workmanship is so good, the shell is made of pure gold, and the diamonds on it are of the highest grade. "Who is this review for?" Lu Xiaobai, who had been sitting in the passenger seat without saying anything, stretched his neck and said with a flat mouth like a child, "Aunt, I want a review unit too." "Woo woo woo, my aunt is partial. What kind of evaluation machine is that?" "It is a top-notch mobile phone that is limited to 100 units worldwide and only some leaders have the opportunity to own it. He has been eyeing it for a long time." Now, the little aunt actually bought one for Yi Chang, which made the child cry with greed. Lu Cici glanced at Lu Xiaobai with a chill and asked concisely, "Are you sure you can use this evaluation machine well?" Lu Xiaobai opened his mouth and was about to say that he had a high IQ and could handle anything. Who knew that the look in his aunt's eyes could crush him to ashes? When it came to his life, he decisively chose to be a mentally retarded person. "Yes, my IQ has basically said goodbye to high smartphones," Lu Xiaobai said, looking at Yi Chang, swallowing his saliva at his phone. "Well, future uncle-in-law. I don't want this review phone at all, slurp. I don't like this rose gold shell at all, slurp too. I don't like the core at all, slurp." Seeing that his saliva was almost flowing, Yi Chang smiled and said, "How about we use this phone together?" Okay. Lu Xiaobai was just happy, but when he saw the look in his aunt's eyes, he quickly changed his words. "What's so good about that? I'm not smart enough. But you can use it with my aunt. First save all my aunt's information into the phone. Oh, and let me tell you, my aunt has a photo that is super beautiful, especially suitable for this wallpaper. Please change the card in your phone first, and I will send it to you now." As the two were talking, the driver suddenly slammed on the brakes. Chapter 46, Jealousy. A bright green Porsche in front suddenly reversed and hit Yi Chang and his friend's specially modified nanny car. This time, Lu Xiaobai exploded first. He pulled Yi Chang out of the car, rushed forward regardless of anything, pointed at the Porsche and shouted, "Grandson! Come down to me. Is there such a driver? Reversing on the main road without caring about the life or death of the car behind you. There are women and children in their car. If the speed is any faster, the little babies will be hurt. I'm so angry." On the passenger seat of the Porsche, a man with dyed yellow hair was hugging a busty girl and kissing her madly. Hearing a sound behind him, he snorted impatiently. Zipped up his pants. Then he got off the car. Who is it? How dare you ruin my mood? The yellow-haired man bit the girl's neck as he walked. In broad daylight, under the clear sky. This guy not only had sex in his car on the main road. He has no idea how to restrain himself and has no scruples about nibbling on girls in front of others. Yi Cheng's face also darkened. He didn't want this bastard who couldn't control his little brothers to pollute the eyes of the little Lolas. Uncle-in-law, I'm coming. When Lu Xiaobai was about to step forward and hit the man, Yi Cheng suddenly saw the faces of the yellow-haired man and the girl clearly. That girl was none other than his cousin Yi Meng from the Yi family. When Yi Meng saw that it was Yi Cheng, a flash of surprise flashed across her eyes, but then turned into disgust and disdain, and she said unhappily, Yi Cheng, can you drive? She mistook Yi Cheng for Lu Xiaobai's driver. Huang Mao also reacted to Yi Meng's words. He touched his chin and looked at Yi Cheng unceremoniously. Then he laughed sarcastically. I was wondering, why do you look so familiar? It turns out to be my old acquaintance Yi Cheng. After so many years of graduation, you've really gone backwards. The yellow-haired boy's name is Song Weicheng, and he was Yi Cheng's class monitor in college. He is a good brother of Yi Feng. Yi Cheng really hated Song Weicheng, but he was surprised that Yi Meng was hanging out with Song Weicheng. When he was at the Yi family, Yi Meng was the most well-behaved, obedient and kindest girl. When he was being plotted against by Yi Feng and Lin Shui, she went to visit him in prison. Yi Meng told him that Lin Shui drugged him and sent her to the hotel to find a prostitute that night. She saw the whole process and she could testify for him. However, Yi Yuntao was misled by Yi Feng at the time and believed that Yi Meng was also lying, making Yi Meng's testimony invalid. It was supposed to be 2 or 3 months about of prison education, but they turned it into 8 months of prison reform. As a result, Yi Meng was sent to study in a girls' high school dormitory. Yi Cheng originally thought that after graduating from high school and going to college, this girl would find a suitable job and marry someone who truly treated her well. Now she is with Song Weicheng, even dyeing her hair and wearing a tube top and miniskirt. There is no trace of the well-behaved look she had before. Since we are acquaintances, let's forget about today's matter. Song Weicheng had a gracious expression on his face and even took out a small card from his pocket. Here, today is my birthday. This is the invitation card for the birthday party. All of our college classmates will be here soon. You can come too. It's a good opportunity for them to see how well you, Yi Cheng, are doing now. However, before Song Weicheng's card was put into Yi Cheng's hand, Yi Meng took it. Yi Meng tore up the card, threw it at Yi Cheng, and said with disdain, You are a lost dog. What qualifications do you have to attend young Master Song's birthday party? Just do what you need to do. Don't get in the way in front of young Master Song. Seeing that Yi Meng dared to mock Yi Cheng like this, Lu Xiaobai was about to say something to defend Yi Cheng, but saw Song Weicheng slap Yi Meng hard. You bitch, did I allow you to tear up my card? Song Weicheng glared at Yi Meng viciously and even grabbed her neck without any hesitation. He said without any sympathy, Get it clear, you are just a toy given to me by Yi Feng. Do whatever I tell you to do, you have no right to delay my business. Yi Meng's face turned red from being pinched and she looked like she was about to suffocate. Yi Cheng's deep eyes flashed with pity, but he just happened to help, but heard Yi Meng say to him with disgust. Yi Cheng, you are just a dog, stay out of my business. After she finished scolding, she immediately said to Song Weicheng in a flattering tone. Master Song, I know I was wrong. Please don't bother with me. I will continue to serve you now. Let's not waste time with Yi Cheng. After saying that, she raised her foot and rubbed Song Weicheng's leg. Song Weicheng originally wanted to show how powerful he was in front of Yi Cheng, so Yi Meng's actions naturally made him very happy. He gave Yi Cheng a wicked smile and said deliberately, Yi Cheng, my thing is in a hurry, I'll go feed her first. In an hour, you must come to my birthday party. And you have to bring a female companion, otherwise I will expose your affair with a prostitute. After saying that, without giving Yi Cheng a chance to refuse, he immediately pulled Yi Meng into the sports car. After Song Weicheng started the sports car, he called Yi Feng, I just met Yi Cheng. Yes, I will make him die in a rhythmic way at today's birthday party. Yi Meng was sitting in the passenger seat. When she heard this, her body trembled. Then, while Song Weicheng was not paying attention, she quickly tapped the screen of her mobile phone and sent a message. Yi Cheng's cell phone vibrated after he got on the bus. Just now when he got off the car, he had not had time to adjust his phone, so the phone was in Lu Cici's hand. When the message came, Lu Cici also saw the entire content. Brother Chang, please don't come. They want to harm you. There was no note for that number, but Yi Chang knew it belonged to Yi Meng. He still remembers the scenes when the little girl would secretly help him. Thinking back to her behavior just now, it turned out that she treated him like that on purpose because she didn't want him to have anything to do with Song Weicheng and was afraid that Song Weicheng would harm him. As for what Song Weicheng said about Yi Feng sending her there as a toy, Yi Feng is such a bastard. If you have any problems, just go after him. Why bully the little girl who is nice to him? When Lu Cici saw the 3 words Brother Chang in the message, she felt jealous, but she remained calm. She asked tentatively, if you need it, the Lu family can help you. Need not. Yi Chang blurted out, because he didn't want Lu Cici to see him beating up Song Weicheng. He would probably scare her if he were like that. However, he had no idea that his answer would cause undercurrents to surge in the eyes of Lu Cici, who was already jealous. Yi Chang suddenly realized the danger, touched his nose and smiled. I actually wanted to say that this kind of thing is too childish. But before he could finish his words, Lu Cici gave the driver a look that made him stop the car. Lu Xiaobai held Xiao Paopu and the remaining 3 little Lolas and quickly got out of the car. Seeing this, Yi Chang also said anxiously, then I will go down first? As he was about to get off the car, he was pulled by a force. Brainless sweet. Brainless cool. No logic. Welcome everyone to complain. By the way, continue to ask for updates and small gifts. Chapter 47 Flirting Without Knowing It. After a dizzying spin, Yi Chang fell into the back seat of the car. And Lu Cici sat astride him. The slender little hand was tightly intertwined with his fingers. The two people's postures looked very ambiguous, and Lu Cici's collar. When was women's clothing designed to be so open? That white flower. It really makes people feel anxious. Yi Chang was stunned for a moment, but what really embarrassed him was the position where Lu Cici was kneeling. If this continues, the old house will really catch fire. Lu Cici, you go down first. It's very dangerous. This is not how cadres are tested. Lu Cici did not respond to him. Instead, she freed one hand and began to search his body. Lu Cici, please stop it, or I'm afraid I won't be able to control myself. If you can't control yourself, what will you do? Lu Cici said, suddenly coming closer. Her lips, as soft as flower petals, gently touched Yi Chang's Adam's apple. Just like a dragonfly skimming the water, it is fleeting. This is even more terrible. It made Yi Chang's blood boil more than just kissing her directly. He almost collapsed. Lu Cici, what do you really want to see me do? Lu Cici looked serious, like a class representative waiting for the teacher to highlight key points. Then show me how to do it. You really let me do it? Does this woman Lu Cici know that she is inviting him? Just when Yi Chang was struggling with himself, his cell phone suddenly rang again. Lu Cici's face darkened, and Yi Chang subconsciously wanted to take the phone, but the phone slid down from his body and landed in front of Lu Cici. Lu Cici reached out to take it. But the slender white fingers touched Yi Chang. The next second, a suspicious blush appeared on Lu Cici's frosty face. She wanted to separate from Yi Chang, but ended up clinging directly to Yi Chang. Yi Chang felt like he was really being burned on fire. But the cell phone was still ringing like crazy. He was afraid that Lu Cici would feel uncomfortable, so he could only hold Lu Cici's waist with one hand and answer the phone with the other hand. But this action was also very painful for Lu Cici. Lu Cici's heart was pounding wildly. Even though she already controlled the entire group and was in a high position, she couldn't help but act like a little woman at this moment. She buried her head directly in Yi Chang's chest. The man's strong heartbeat made her even more confused. Of course, what confused her the most was the one who was pressing against her. Yi Chang felt uncomfortable too, but when he saw the number, he had no choice but to answer the call. It was Song Weicheng's voice, full of provocation. Why, Yi Chang, don't dare to come? Ha 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 ha. If you don't come, you'll miss a big show. As Song Weicheng's voice fell, a girl's scream was heard over there. No, please don't. Yi Chang frowned. He could tell that the voice was from his cousin Yi Meng. So at this moment, they are actually torturing Yi Meng? Song Weicheng, you just want me to go over there. Don't touch Meng Meng, I'll go there right now. Yi Chang said and hung up the phone. When Lu Cici in his arms heard the word Meng Meng, her eyes became terribly cold. Meng Meng, is she a very close person? Lu Sisi looked at Yi Chang and asked coldly, are you going to save Meng Meng? Yi Chang nodded, helped Lu Sisi sit down first, then gently tidied her hair and said awkwardly, your hair is beautiful. Lu Sisi's brows knitted even tighter, and her face became even gloomier. You don't want to tell me? Fine, you don't have to tell me. If Yi Chang hadn't realized that Lu Sisi was angry at this moment, then he was really slow. He sighed, held Lu Sisi's hand, and said, Meng Meng is my cousin in the Yi family. She is the only one in the Yi family who treats me well, but this time Song Weicheng humiliated and bullied her. As a brother, I must help her. Lu Sisi was stunned for a second. Is she your cousin? Yi Chang scratched his head. You didn't expect it, right? She is my cousin, and she scolded me like that. But that girl used to be a good girl, but now she is being given to Song Weicheng by that guy Yifeng. No more talking. I'm going to find Song Weicheng now and kill that bastard first. Seeing that he wanted to fight alone, Lu Sisi's expression became serious. Yi Chang, I know you are capable of handling those people. But you know you still have me and my babies, we don't want you to get hurt alone. Yi Chang was somewhat touched, but he still said confidently, thank you for caring about me so much, but you also know that I have kung fu. Only someone like me can deal with that kind of perverted bastard. You guys are too clean, I don't want to dirty your hands. But I'm afraid your hand will hurt. Lu Sisi said, holding Yi Chang's hand and lowering her head to kiss his palm. Yi Chang felt the softness of those lips and was about to say something. Suddenly, the clove tongue gently touching his palm. Yi Chang's Adam's apple slid twice, and he stared at Lu Sisi with a heavy gaze. He couldn't help but say, Lu Sisi, do you know, your behavior is called? He hesitated to speak. I always feel that Lu Sisi only looks cold on the surface, but she is actually a simple little girl. Will saying these things lead her astray? However, Lu Sisi wanted to get to the bottom of it. What is my behavior called? Yi Chang was considering his words when Lu Sisi's lips had already landed on Yi Chang's neck. This time she bit it gently. Hiss. Yi Chang frowned. Lu Sisi, do you know that you are very seductive? Only after Lu Sisi saw the little strawberry on his neck did she nod with satisfaction. Then he explained, I'll go with you. The thing around your neck is a mark. Mark? Yi Chang was stunned. Lu Sisi nodded seriously, then pointed to her neck. If you don't like it, then mark it back. Yi Chang touched his chest and completely forgot what he wanted to say to Lu Sisi. All that was left was the trembling heart that was aroused by her. He seemed to be able to take back his previous thought. People like Lu Sisi who flirt with others without realizing it are really deadly. However, after Lu Sisi's actions, Yi Chang really couldn't find a reason to refuse to take Lu Sisi to the birthday party. Finally, he watched Lu Xiaobai get into the car with the little babies. After talking about the destination, Lu Xiaobai's eyes kept sweeping over Yi Chang. That ambiguous look made Ji Chung want to punch him. He put his arm around his shoulders and asked in a low voice, What's that look in your eyes? Lu Xiaobai touched his chin, his tone was so serious. Yi Chang, I don't think it's scientific. What's unscientific? Yi Chang asked. Chapter 48 I said, You are my master. Lu Xiaobai's gaze moved from Yi Chang's neck to his legs, and then pointed at the watch on his wrist. She said in a small voice, Yi Chang, you can't. I thought you would be in there with my aunt for at least an hour. At least the car's shock absorbers should be damaged. But our car doesn't shake at all. Yi Chang's face was as dark as a cloud covering the city. He gritted his teeth and said, Lu Xiaobai, try saying it again. How could he not be able to do it? Just say it. If a man really can't do it, let's go see a Chinese doctor. Lu Xiaobai said as he wanted to find a doctor for Yi Chang. Yi Chang's expression was even gloomier than before. He pinched Lu Xiaobai's neck and asked, Will you still lick me? Lick, of course I will. Lu Xiaobai nodded seriously, I am her one and only licking dog. What you said just now. Yi Chang gritted his teeth. Lu Xiaobai finally realized what Yi Chang meant and nodded, Okay, I'll take it back. You're very strong. You can fight my aunt for 300 rounds, without repeating yourself. Yi Chang held his forehead with his hand. Forget it. Why should he bother with a silly kid? Song Weicheng's birthday party was held at the Song family's private club. Before Yi Chang and his friends arrived, the place was already in chaos. Yi Meng was stripped naked and sat in the center of the stage holding a cello. Song Weicheng pointed his phone at Yi Meng, filming the video while grinning. "Slut, keep pulling. I haven't heard enough. If you have no power, we will help you regain some power." There was a group of men around, laughing at Yi Meng in an extremely obscene way. "Yes, I'm a doctor, and I'm best at giving injections. I will also be gentle and considerate to women. Sister, come, give your brother a kiss." Yi Meng was humiliated by them and could only lower her head and play the cello obediently. At this moment, she was suddenly glad that she had sent a message to Yi Chang. If Brother Chang was really angry because of her attitude and didn't come over, then you won't be humiliated. Yi Meng's tears kept falling. She felt that she was already in darkness and it was impossible for her to encounter any light again. But Yi Chang and the others still have a chance. When Yi Chang and Lu Sisi got off the car, they could already hear the waiter discussing the chaos inside. He clenched his fist slightly, looked back at Lu Xiaobai, and then said, "Look after your darlings, there are no flowers suitable for the motherland in there." Song Weicheng is a scumbag. He actually doesn't want Lu Sisi to go in. "Lu Sisi, the scenes inside may not be too." Before Yi Chang entered the room, he stopped Lu Sisi. "I don't want you to be polluted by them." Lu Sisi just snapped her fingers. All the bodyguards who were originally 5 meters away rushed out. She looked at Yi Chang expressionlessly. "Whoever pollutes our vision will have his eyes dug out." Yi Chang, so cruel. "But what to do if I like it a little?" "You can smash anything here today. If you break anything, the Lu family will support you," Lu Sisi said, and took Yi Chang's arm. Then, she whispered in his ear, "I told you that in front of outsiders, you are my master." Yi Chang took a deep breath. "This heart. Just scrap it." Lu Sisi. "Do you know how destructive your master is?" In the birthday party hall, Song Weicheng was already having a blast. He picked up a small bucket full of champagne, came behind Yi Meng, and poured it directly on her. "Yi Meng, call Yi Chang now and ask him to come and rescue you. Once you coax him over, take a picture with him. I won't torture you anymore from now on, okay?" Song Weicheng said with a wicked smile. Yi Meng's pupils trembled. Of course she knew what Song Weicheng meant. This man wanted her to trick Yi Chang over, and then have Yi Chang get naked so that he could take photos like this as evidence. Her cousin Yi Chang is now in the entertainment industry. Even if you are not famous, you cannot take photos like this with others casually. Otherwise, if it is released one day, it will be a bomb and will completely ruin my cousin's career. Master Song, you know, I hate Yi Chang the most. I don't want to call that kind of loser. Yi Meng deliberately pretended to hate Yi Chang. She has always used this method to avoid disturbing Yi Chang. She is the dust at the bottom of the abyss. It would be fine if I could live like this for the rest of my life, but Yi Chang can't do that. Yi Chang will always have the opportunity to be a son. Can't go down the same path as her. A slap landed on Yi Meng's face. Song Weicheng grabbed Yi Meng's hair and slammed into the cello. "Little bitch, don't think I don't know, you just deliberately scolded Yi Chang in front of me. You are a good sister, you know how to use tricks to protect Yi Chang. But is a loser like Yi Chang worthy of your protection? What are you saying? I don't understand." Yi Meng endured the pain and pretended to be confused. She knew these people, and if she dared to say a word to help Yi Chang in front of them, this will definitely give these people more reasons to look for Yi Chang. "Okay, let's pretend," Song Weicheng said, turning around and looking at the men. "Come on, come together. Let's make a little movie for her. Yi Chang is in the entertainment industry, so let his cousin appear on camera and be a big star for once." When the men heard this, they all came over. They pressed Yi Meng to the ground and began to abuse her. Yi Meng cried out, "Please, don't do this to me, don't. Not only will I do this to you, I will also take pictures and broadcast them live to Yi Chang." As he said that, Song Weicheng took out his mobile phone and turned on the video recording. Just at this time, Yi Chang and Lu Sisi appeared at the gate. Yi Chang was originally 1.89 meters tall, taller than the average man. At this moment, he came against the light, bringing with him Lu Sisi's powerful aura. Walking on the specially made red carpet, you feel like a king high above. Song Weicheng and the others were all stunned, even Yi Meng who was lying on the ground was stunned. But soon, Yi Meng came to her senses, and she yelled at Yi Chang. "Yi Chang, you incompetent idiot, what are you doing here? Get out of here, I don't want to see you, get out of here. Don't stay, they will kill you. Brother Chang. Why don't you listen to me? Why don't you read the message I sent? Yi Meng cursed and cried at the same time. She didn't want to see Yi Chang here. But why did Brother Chang come here? At this moment, Yi Chang put his arm around Lu Cici's waist and walked in step by step. When he saw the scene on the ground clearly and the expressions of the people around him, there was murderous intent in his eyes. Song Weicheng didn't know Lu Cici. He saw her standing next to Yi Chang, licked his lips, and said with a wicked smile, "Hey, Yi Chang, you sent a woman to me. Then I won't be polite." After saying that, the man took a giant champagne bottle and smashed it towards Yi Chang. "Ye Chung." A woman's voice suddenly rang out in the air as the champagne bottle flew over. "Please give me a gift, please leave a message, please urge me to update." Chapter 49, Little Princess, very sickly. The moment the voice fell, Yi Chang's foot kicked the champagne bottle. The giant champagne bottle turned back and hit the shaggy-haired man next to Song Weicheng. The other person was knocked unconscious and lay on the ground foaming at the mouth, unable to move. Song Weicheng's legs were hugged by Yi Meng just now. When Yi Meng saw that he was going to deal with Yi Chang, she hugged Song Weicheng's legs with all her strength. This was the only way she could help Yi Chang in this clumsy way. Seeing his cousin's actions, Yi Chang had a cold face. He first blocked Lu Cici behind him, then pointed at Song Weicheng and said in a deep voice, "Release Yi Meng." Song Weicheng wanted to beat up Yi Chang, but instead he got beaten up by Yi Chang. Naturally, he was very unhappy. After yelling "fuck," he raised his hand and asked all the thugs at the banquet to rush forward. But he obviously underestimated Yi Chang's strength. Yi Chang protected Lu Cici with one hand and punched with the other hand, easily beating the group of guys to their knees on the ground, howling in agony. Song Weicheng's face looked gloomy, even full of disbelief. How is that possible? Isn't Yi Chang a waste? How come he is so good at fighting now? Who trained him to be like this? Yi Chang placed Lu Cici in an open space where there were no thugs. He stepped on those people's bodies step by step and came to Yi Meng. Seeing Yi Chang approaching with such brilliance, Yi Meng's emotions, which had been suppressed for a long time, completely lost control. She burst into tears and kept saying, "Brother Chang, Brother Chang." The girl had no clothes to cover her body, and all visible parts of her arms and back were covered in bruises from being ravaged. Yi Chang was so angry that he took off his coat and carefully put it on Yi Meng first. "Damn it! Yi Chang, I'm here, why don't you say hello to me?" Song Weicheng, who had been ignored the whole time, was furious at this moment. He picked up the fruit knife beside him and stabbed it towards Yi Chang. "Don't hurt Brother Chang anymore." Yi Meng stood up instinctively and blocked Yi Chang with his body. Yi Chang moved quickly and supported Yi Meng, but a blood mark was still left on her face. The girl cried, and her voice was particularly pitiful. Yi Chang could no longer suppress his anger, and he suddenly kicked Song Weicheng directly in the chest. He kicked the man into the swimming pool. Then he handed Yi Meng to Lu Cici to take care of, jumped directly into the swimming pool, grabbed Song Weicheng's hair, pressed his head, and made him drink water continuously. There was a blazing fire in his eyes, showing how angry he was at the moment. Someone jumped into the water to help Song Weicheng, but was kicked away by Yi Chang. Yi Chang in the water seemed to have no obstacles at all and had completely unlocked all his skills. Every move he made was as fierce and ruthless as a devil crawling out of hell. Those people didn't know Yi Chang, and they were all dumbfounded and terrified at this moment. Even Yi Meng was shocked. How could Brother Chang, whom she always thought was weak, be so powerful? Seeing that Yi Chang was about to kill Song Weicheng, suddenly a woman shouted over there, "Yi Chang! Stop it! We have called the police." The one who spoke was Song Weicheng's sister Song Yenran. She originally came to see how messy her brother was today, but she didn't expect to run into Yi Chang beating someone when she came in. She didn't ask about the cause and effect, but called the police directly. "Murder is against the law. You will have no good day today." Song Yenran continued to threaten. But Yi Chang did not stop immediately, but continued to deal with Song Weicheng. He has a sense of propriety and knows how to play so as not to kill anyone. But Yi Meng was trembling all over. She pulled Lu Cici's arm and said in a hoarse voice, "Sister, please make my cousin stop. Song Yenran is very scary. She knows a lot of lawyers and will kill him." However, Lu Cici just glanced at Song Yenran coldly, crossed her arms, and said in a very domineering manner, "The Song family is so small, are they worthy of touching Ye Chang? She will protect her man. If Song Yenran really dares to cause trouble to Yi Chang, she doesn't mind slaughtering the entire Song family. When Yi Meng saw Lu Sisi like this, her breathing suddenly tightened. At the same time, she stared at Lu Sisi's profile, feeling a little dizzy and painful in her head. It's so strange, why does this sister's profile look so familiar? It was as if she had seen it a long time ago. However, Yi Meng had no time to think about it and thought he heard the sound of a police car outside. As soon as Yi Chang removed Song Weicheng's arm in the water, Uncle Hat came in. Seeing the uncles and hats coming so quickly, Yi Chang frowned slightly. It seems that there are some small troubles. He didn't want to make such a big fuss again, and this time he had to break his promise to that person. Parking outside door. Little Puff leaned on the car window and saw many uncles in hats going in. She immediately became worried. Did the bad guys call the police to arrest our dad? Lu Xiaobai was not worried at all. Instead, he rubbed Little Puff's head and said, "Puff baby, what are you worried about? Even Uncle Hat would be in awe of your mother, the female devil, when she's around. Don't worry, no one dares to hurt your father." Little Puff looked at her sisters and felt that this matter should not be taken lightly. Little Cherry was very quick and had already taken out her cell phone to make a call. "Grandpa Gong, it's me. I need your help with something." When the other party heard that it was Little Cherry's voice, he immediately laughed and said, "Okay, how many people do you want? Grandpa will arrange them for you right now. 1,000 people and 2 helicopters, and it would be best if we could get some heavy weapons," Little Cherry said in a baby voice. Gong Qingyu was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, "Baby, why do you suddenly need so many people?" "Because we're afraid our dad will be bullied, so we find more people," Little Cherry said innocently. But Gong Qingyu thought, "Little darling, your firepower is enough to raise an entire family to the ground. It seems that someone is really blind and has provoked the Yandera little devil." Police station. Yi Chang was taken to the interrogation room. The Song family still has a certain influence in the political arena, and Song Weicheng's arm was indeed broken. So Yi Chang, as the murderer, was immediately controlled by them. "Yi Chang, you have a criminal record, so you'd better be honest and confess quickly," said Zhang Yunfei, the young police officer in charge of the interrogation. Yi Chang's face was calm and he just said, "Investigate the Song family first. Song Weicheng molested the girl and must be severely punished." Everyone at the scene said they were boyfriend and girlfriend, and they were just playing for fun. Zhang Yunfei looked at Yi Chang and said earnestly, "I think you should not confront them head-on. Apologize to them first and settle the matter privately. You don't know that Song Weicheng will soon become the son-in-law of the Morong family. If he lets his legal team deal with you, your future will be ruined." Just as Yi Chang was about to answer, a roar suddenly came from outside. Chapter 50. The man his daughter chose must be a rare talent. You are a beast who is always causing trouble but can't do anything good. It's Yi Yun Tao. The reason he came back was because someone called Yi Feng during the birthday party. Yi Feng knew Song Yenran's temper, so he brought Yi Yun Tao over to add fuel to the fire. He believed that as long as they handled it well today, Yi Chang would still go to jail. "Dad, don't be angry first." Yi Feng supported Yi Yun Tao's arm, then looked at the police officer at the door and said humbly, "I'm sorry, my dad is worried about my brother. You don't know, my brother is always reckless and makes our whole family worried." As he said this, he sighed deliberately, pretending to feel guilty. "It's also my fault as a brother. I should have taken good care of him. If I hadn't helped him deal with those things, he wouldn't be where he is today." Upon hearing this, Yi Yuntao felt even more distressed for Yi Feng. "You always take the blame for his mistakes. Sai, you are too kind. No matter what, Yi Chang is Dad's biological son. I can't help but consider Dad." Yi Feng sighed. I would rather he was not my son," Yi Yuntao said as he pushed open the door of the interrogation room. While he was standing there, he happened to see Yi Chang sitting lazily on a chair with his arms folded. When facing Yi Chang, he was furious and cursed with gnashing teeth. "Rebellious son, come here. Your father is here, and you still dare to sit over there." Yi Chang scratched his ears, still without much reaction. "Oh, Mr. Yi, what's the matter? Look at him, look at his attitude. I worked so hard to raise him, and I raised him like this." Yi Yuntao turned around and said to several police officers, "Go, tell the Song family that we, the Yi family, will not protect him and will send him to jail." Zhang Yunfei felt a little embarrassed when he heard this. He looked at Yi Chang and whispered, "Your father came here not to help you, but to put you in jail? Is there any father like this?" Yi Cheng glanced at them and sneered, "Didn't you hear Yi Feng calling his dad? For 5 years, he basically hasn't called them mom and dad again. The Yi family has long been meaningless to him. If it weren't for people like the old man and Yi Meng, he would have cut off all ties with them long ago." "Oh, you're all here?" At this time, Song Yanran walked over. Next to Song Yanran was the old lady of the Song family. Old Madame Song dotes on her grandson to death. Even though Song Weicheng's injuries are not fatal, she wants Yi Cheng to die now. "My grandson is almost dead. You are still wasting time here," said old lady Song, glaring at Yi Yintao fiercely. Yi Yintao knew that he could not afford to offend old Madame Song, so he treated her very well, bowing his head and saying, "Old Madam, calm down. Yi Cheng has nothing to do with our Yi family anymore. Don't worry. We will put justice above all else and put him in jail." Madame Song heard this and nodded reluctantly. "What about Yi Meng? I heard that the little bitch just testified for Yi Cheng. Your Yi family must also deal with it." "Madam, please tell me, how do you want to deal with this?" Yi Yintao didn't care about the life or death of Yi Meng and the others at all. Now he just wanted to avoid provoking such a big shot. Old Madame Song looked at Song Yanran, a hint of viciousness flashed in her eyes, and she said in a leisurely tone, "How about this? Yi Cheng was charged with attempted murder. I'll have Inspector Jean come over and have him spend half his life in jail. As for that little bitch named Yi Meng, who was shamelessly engaged in prostitution and tried to blackmail my grandson, she should also be sent to jail." As she spoke, old Madame Song thought of Lu Sisi, whom they had mentioned outside just now. Although those people didn't know Lu Sisi's name, they all thought she was pretty, and Song Weicheng was also interested in her at that time. "So," old Madame Song said, "and the little cousin who came with Yi Cheng, she gave herself to my grandson for nothing, and someone from our Song family will take her back soon." Yi Cheng laughed out of anger. He hadn't even finished the interrogation yet, but Madame Song had already made clear arrangements for all of them? "It's bad enough to humiliate him, but you even dare to say that Lu Sisi and Yi Meng are prostitutes? You have no evidence to prove that we are guilty, so you have no right to sentence us." Yi Cheng said neither humbly nor arrogantly. Yi Yintao glared at him and said, "Shut up, or I'll cut off your tongue." Madame Song was furious. "Okay, you dared to resist me. Yanran, let Morong Hung come over now. Since he is seeking death, I will keep him out of prison for the rest of his life." When everyone heard the name Morong Hong, they were stunned. The young police officer Zhang Yunfei said to Yi Cheng worriedly, "You're done now. Morong Heng is not an ordinary person. If he comes, even someone like Lu Sisi, the richest man in Beijing, will have to give way to him. You should apologize to old Madame Song and try to get them to settle it privately first. Don't make things so serious." Yi Cheng narrowed his eyes slightly. "Morong Hong, this name is very familiar." When old Madame Song saw their reaction, she smiled triumphantly. "Are you scared now? It's too late. Now I will make sure you die without a burial place." Even Song Yanran glanced at Yi Cheng proudly and laughed contemptuously. "Except for a face, you are really useless. A loser like you dares to bully my brother. You are really courting death." Outside, the news that old Madame Song was looking for Morong Hung had spread to the hall. Lu Sisi, Yi Meng, and the others all heard it. Now Song Weicheng's cronies were so proud that they all looked at Lu Sisi with ill intentions. "Woman, you chose the wrong man. Ha, you might as well surrender to me now. Come on, let us kiss and hug each other first. Maybe in a while, I can protect you." Yi Cheng is such an idiot. He dares to touch Song Weicheng without knowing his own limitations. He is really courting death. Yi Meng's tears kept falling, and she said in annoyance, "I shouldn't have met Brother Cheng today, and I shouldn't have let him have any relationship with Song Weicheng. It's me who harmed Brother Cheng." Lu Sisi's face didn't look good either. She really couldn't touch Morong Hung at will. But Yi Cheng is her man, and she will never allow anyone to harm her man. This time, even if she had to give up everything the Lu family had, she would still support Yi Cheng. After Lu Sisi thought about it, she sent a message to old man Lu. When Mr. Lu, who was learning how to love his son-in-law, saw the news, he immediately shouted for the get-out of class to end, and then said to everyone in the Lu family. Sisi's men were bullied by the Song and Morong families. Tell everyone in the Lu family to bring their weapons and fight those bastards tonight. The man his daughter chose must be an outstanding man. How dare you touch him? I really hit a wall. In the interrogation room, Yi Yuntao had already begun to please Song Yanran. Song Yanran looked at Yi Cheng provocatively, and said to him deliberately showing off. Although our family is not as rich as the Lu family, we have strong connections. You are bullying my brother like an idiot. Even if Lu Cece comes to help you, it will be useless. Yi Feng probably wanted to see Yi Chang suffer even more, so he deliberately asked, Miss Song, does this mean that no one can control the Morong family? Song Yenran was in a good mood, so she said generously, it's not that there is no one. Morong Hung has a master, and everyone in the Morong family has to kowtow to him. Ha ha ha, Yi Chang, did you hear me? Go find Morong Hang's master. Maybe you can still be saved. After saying that, Yi Feng shook his head again, pretending to feel guilty and said, Look at me, how can you be so stupid? You can't even leave the police station now, how are you going to find Morong Hang's master? Yi Chang ignored them, only to see his phone suddenly vibrate. A message came. Master, I will arrive in the capital in 10 minutes. I wonder if I can treat you to a drink tonight. Oh, update. Chang Chang has a vest. One has already been released. Still asking for 5-star praise, and leave a message to urge updates and small gifts. If your hand speed increases, there will be more updates. Chapter 51 Yi Chang is really a boyfriend. Yi Chang tapped the screen of his mobile phone lightly with his finger. A message had just been sent, and before he could put the phone away, Yi Yuntao rushed over. Yi Yuntao, who was already furious, thought that Yi Chang's cell phone was a piece of junk when he saw it. So I became even more annoyed. He snatched it away and threw the phone to the ground. Then he pointed at Yi Chang's nose and cursed. It's already this late, and you're still playing with your phone. It's embarrassing enough to bring out a crappy knockoff phone like yours. Yi Chang, you are so stupid. Why don't you tell me that you don't have a cell phone? A cell phone worth thousands of dollars is nothing to me. I will buy it for you if you ask me. When Yi Feng saw Yi Yuntao like this, he was so happy, but he still came here deliberately to pretend to be kind. Song Yenran, who was standing by, squatted down and picked up the phone first, then said, he will be in jail soon, and he will never have the chance to play with his phone again in his life. After saying that, he saw a trash can next to him, smiled sarcastically, and prepared to throw his phone in. Trash should go in the trash can. A double entendre. But when she was about to throw the phone in, Yi Chang's eyes suddenly turned colder and swept across her hand, causing her to feel inexplicably palpitated. Why does Yi Chang seem a bit overbearing? Song Yenran rolled her eyes in dissatisfaction and raised her phone to throw it again. Things that are worthless, like people, should be destroyed. But before she finished her action, the young police officer Zhang Yunfei beside her suddenly rushed over, grabbed her wrist with a complicated expression, and took away her phone. Miss Song, don't throw it yet. Do you think you can touch my hand? Song Yenran rubbed her wrist in disgust, then raised her hand and slapped Zhang Yunfei. Zhang Yunfei ignored her and looked at Yi Chang instead. Is this phone really yours? Yi Chang nodded, yes. It looks to me like a limited edition model worldwide. No more than 5 people in Xia country own it. Zhang Yunfei murmured. This kind of mobile phone is a symbol of status. If you don't have a super background, you can't buy this phone even if you have money. What limited edition? Song Yenran said, turning to look at Yi Feng, is this loser from your family qualified to buy limited edition items? Although Yi Feng had seen Lu Xiaobai protecting Yi Chang, he knew that even Lu Xiaobai could not get this phone. So he firmly believed that what Yi Chang had in his hand was just a fake. Yi Chang has always liked to use this kind of high imitation. I'm sorry to embarrass you all. This is our Yi family's problem. Yi Feng said, and turned to look at Yi Chang again. It's fine if you don't care about your own face, but how can you also bring shame to the Yi family? That look of disappointment on his face made Zhang Yunfei, an outsider, feel a little unhappy. Dad, Yi Chang beat people up and used a high-end imitation. It won't be easy to get out of the police station today. Why don't I take you home first? Otherwise, your blood pressure will rise due to anger. Yi Feng supported Yi Yuntao with a filial expression on his face. The Yi family is still waiting for you to take charge. I can't see you make any mistakes. Yi Yuntao was deeply moved, and at the same time glared at Yi Chang. Look, Yi Feng is the one who cares about me. I was so unlucky to have given birth to someone like you. Ha, Yi Chang sneered in his heart. He was so unlucky to have such a biological father. How dare you look at me like that? Yi Yuntao raised his hand and pointed at Yi Chang. The constant quarrels between the father and son immediately made old Madame Song impatient, and she didn't want Yi Yuntao to leave first. So he came over and said, stop playing the self-torture trick. Go out and finish the record immediately, and send Yi Chang to jail. Zhang Yunfei, who wanted to secretly help Yi Chang, heard this, his eyes lit up. He put the phone into Yi Chang's hand, and then said, Madam Song is right. Let's go to the hall first and finish taking all the notes. Yi Chang also wanted to go through the record-taking process first. He must have testimony to prove that he did not intend to provoke trouble and deal with Song Weiqing intentionally. However, when they arrived at the hall, several men actually made sexual advances towards Lu Cece. Although Lu Cece stood there motionless, the violent aura flashing in her eyes was ready to explode. If these few people dare to touch her, she will have them castrated immediately. She is from Yecheng. I will never let anyone outside Yecheng touch her. Just as Lu Cece was about to take action, a figure suddenly stood in front of her. Then, a snap was heard. The man's heart-wrenching roar echoed throughout the police station hall. It was Yi Chang who rushed out and taught those scoundrels a lesson. Old Madam Song's face changed drastically, and she raised her trembling hand and pointed at Yi Chang's nose. Look! Look! You dare to be so arrogant in the police station. He doesn't even know how to kill people and burn things when he gets out. Hurry up and catch him and shoot him. Let's see who dares. Lu Cece stood beside Yi Chang and glanced at old Madam Song coldly. Then, the cold gaze instantly became tender and fell on Yi Chang's face, saying very gently, Yi Chang, thank you for protecting me. Although she can protect herself, she feels so happy to be protected by Yi Chang. For the first time, she felt like a little princess in Yi Chang's palm. Her originally boring life finally had some special color at this moment. As Lu Cece was thinking, her body became out of control and she immediately hugged Yi Chang. Then, under the gaze of everyone, she quickly kissed Yi Chang on the face. Oh my god, I got to eat dog food. It smells pretty good. Zhang Yunfei on the side couldn't help but sigh, and even looked at Yi Chang, then at Lu Cece, feeling extremely envious. If you have a lot of dog food, just spread more. I'm a local dog and I love it the most. Song Yanran originally wanted to avenge her brother and give Yi Chang a severe beating, but suddenly seeing this scene, she couldn't help but feel a little envious. She had never been protected like this before. Well, Yi Chang is really a max boyfriend. If Yi Chang was not the one who hurt her brother, she could really consider spending tens or even hundreds of thousands of dollars on a bag to try it out for a month. Old Madam Song was already unhappy after being warned by Lu Cece's eyes. When she saw her granddaughter's expression, she became even angrier and interrupted them rudely. That's enough. Now he's hitting someone again, so he can be charged with another crime. Hurry and catch him. And the little bitch he's protecting is obviously a vixen, selling her body outside. Lock her up with Yi Chang. Shameless women and shameless men don't deserve to live. Old Madam Song wanted to kill Lu Cece and Yi Meng and put them in jail together. As Old Lady Song continued to chatter, Yi Feng came out. He deliberately looked at Lu Cece, then smiled and said in a heroic manner, Madam Song, I understand your feelings. However, this matter is mainly aimed at Yi Chang. As for the young lady beside him, she may also be innocently implicated. Why don't you send Yi Chang to jail? As for this lady, let me handle it. I will make her give you an explanation. Humph, she is so beautiful and she is Yi Chang's woman. He must taste it. As long as it belongs to Yi Chang, he doesn't want to let go of any of it. Take this woman back and deal with her. What about Yi Meng? Yi Meng, that little bitch, dared to slander my grandson. She must not be let off. Old Madam Song thought that even if Yi Feng could protect one person at most, she would never give him the chance to save too much. I didn't slander Song Weicheng. At this time, Yi Meng suddenly came out. She looked at Yi Chang with tears in her eyes, and then said, I have evidence. I'm going to go to the hospital right now and have the doctor do a gynecological examination on me. Hearing that Yi Meng wanted to use his own reputation to prove himself, Yi Chang's face darkened and he interrupted seriously. Yi Meng, step back. Yi Meng is not married yet. If she does a live broadcast for everyone to see, how can she find a good family in the future? Yi Meng wiped away her tears and said, Brother Chang, you have been silently taking care of us all this time. This time I must prove it to you. As she spoke, she took out her cell phone and opened the live broadcast room. This action stunned everyone. Chapter 52. The Lu family will do their best to protect you. Yi Meng. Yi Chang shook his head at Yi Meng. He is in the entertainment industry and knows too well how much harm using live broadcasting to prove himself can cause to a girl. He can handle today's affairs without Yi Meng doing this. Yi Meng shook her head and avoided his touch. She looked at Yi Yuntao angrily. Uncle, I just can't understand it. Brother Chang is your biological son, why don't you ever believe him? Why are you here and watching others hurt him? Is Brother Chang your son, or is he the son of Yi Feng, a prostitute, and is he related to you by blood? Seeing that Yi Yuntao was always helping Yi Feng, Yi Meng could no longer bear it. She questioned desperately. Brother Chang is obviously not wrong this time, why don't you help Brother Chang? Shut up. You are such a disgrace. Yi Yuntao wanted to tear Yi Meng into pieces. Turn off your phone immediately and cooperate with the Song family. I won't. Even if I die now, I will protect Brother Chang. Yi Meng was also rebellious. She turned around and looked at Zhang Yunfei and other police officers, and said with red eyes. 5 years ago, they framed Brother Chang and put him in jail. 5 years later, they are still framing him. He did nothing wrong. It was clearly Song Weicheng who had multiple people molest and rape me. It was clearly them who filmed my video and uploaded it to a website to sell for money. Yi Meng turned back to look at old Madame Song, her voice hoarse but firm. I've already asked the police officers. Song Weicheng should go to jail for at least 10 years for his behavior. My brother Chang acted bravely and he won't have to go to jail. Because Yi Meng was live streaming with her mobile phone, even if old Madame Song and the others wanted to hit Yi Meng, they could only endure it at the moment. Old Madame Song warned Yi Meng in a sinister tone, little girl, you will go to jail for slandering and spreading rumors. And if you dare to do this now, aren't you afraid that you won't be able to get married? Aren't you afraid that other girls in your Yi family will be influenced by you and won't be able to marry into a good family? On the side, Yi Yuntao also reacted. He stared at Yi Cheng angrily, you bastard. You taught Yi Meng a bad lesson. Humph, I think you want our daughters of the Yi family to be like you, and never have a chance to succeed. Yi Cheng glanced at Yi Yuntao and couldn't help but sneered, Boss Yi, this is no longer a feudal society, there is no such thing as having a daughter that will bring trouble to the whole family. Besides, it's not Yi Meng's fault. It's the Song family who did the evil. When old Madame Song saw the conversation between father and son, she gnashed her teeth in anger. At this time, Inspector Jean from the police station had also come over. When he saw Mr. Song with a gloomy face, he went over to support her. Then he directly asked someone to cut off Yi Meng's live broadcast. Suddenly someone came to support her, and old Madame Song was immediately proud. Inspector Jean, this Yi Cheng dared to attack my grandson, you must not let him go. Jean Changxiong came over to support old Madame Song after receiving a call from the Morong family. Before coming, he had asked someone to check Yi Cheng's criminal record, and now he felt that it would be easy to put Yi Cheng in jail. Don't worry, old lady. Mr. Morong has already given instructions. He will be here in a few minutes. I will help you deal with these first. As he spoke, Jean Changxiong looked at Yi Cheng, and when his eyes fell on Lu Cixi, he was slightly startled. This person looks familiar, seems to be from the Lu family? However, Jean Changxiong thought that Morong Han was about to arrive, so even if there really were members of the Lu family, he would have nothing to fear. Then he walked towards Yi Yuntao and said, Mr. Yi, please go and register. Inspector Jean, what do you mean? Yi Yuntao's voice suddenly rose, are you going to lock Yi Cheng up? There was an obvious tone of joy in his tone, causing people around him to sigh. Look at this father, he treats his son like this. That's right. As relatives, please fill out a few forms first. As he said that, Jean Changxiong asked the assistant behind him to take Yi Yuntao and Yi Feng to fill out the forms. Yi Meng wanted to stop them, but Yi Feng glared at her fiercely. Brother Chang, what should we do? Yi Meng was so anxious that she was about to cry. Lu Cixi glanced at Jean Changxiong and asked coldly, are you really planning to torture Yi Cheng into confessing? With so much evidence, how can this be considered a confession under torture? Old Madame Song crossed her arms and snorted coldly, besides, we have someone. Yi Meng was so anxious that she cried when she saw the arrogance. To tell you the truth, it will be useless no matter who comes from the capital today. Old Lady Song felt even more proud when she thought that Morong Han would come in soon. And Lu Cixi looked at Yi Cheng, don't worry, the Lu family will do its best to protect you. Lu family. Song Yenran's face changed, and she quickly looked at old Madame Song, Grandma, could she be Lu Cixi? Song Yenran had never met anyone from the Lu family. However, Mrs. Song did participate in some activities. In fact, at this moment, old Madame Song had probably guessed Lu Cixi's identity, but she was not afraid at all. She smiled and said, so what if there's the Lu family? I have Morong Hung. Just wait to be crushed by Morong Hung. Ding ding ding. Just at this moment, there was a rather abrupt knock on the door in the hall. Everyone looked towards the gate at the same time. The expressions of old Madam Song and Song Yenran changed immediately, and it was as if flowers bloomed on the faces of the two generations. Song Yenran gathered her hair and walked over. Brother Morong, you are finally here. I have been waiting for you to support me. Don't worry, Song Weiqing's affairs are my Morong family's affairs. No matter who it is, no one can bully him. Morong Hang also nodded to old Madam Song. Song Yenran was even happier now. She held Morong Hang's arm with one hand and pointed at Yi Chang with the other hand. Brother Morong, it was him. He hurt my brother. Humph, you dared to attack Song Weicheng? I think you are really tired of living. You, come here. Morong Hung snorted coldly at Yi Chang's back. You, let me pass? Yi Chang turned around slowly. The next second, the sound of knees falling to the ground resounded throughout the hall. Is there anyone who can raise a hand? Chapter 53 I do this for you. In an instant, everyone's eyes fell to the ground following the sound. Immediately afterwards, the Song family, the rich second generation, even Jin Changxiong and the police officers, all looked as if they had seen a ghost. This what is going on? Morong Hung, why is he kneeling down? Brother Morong, what's wrong with you? Is your leg hurting? Let me help you up first. Song Yenran came to her senses and hurried over to help Morong Hang. No wonder they were frightened. The Morong family usually act in a domineering manner. It is no exaggeration to say that even a servant who cleans the toilet will have someone open the car door for him when he goes out. What's more, Morong Hung is a real big shot. It was so scary that he suddenly knelt down. However, at this moment Morong Hung did not respond to Song Yenran. His eyes were devoutly and passionately fixed on Yi Chang. Song Yenran turned around and saw Yi Chang. Her expression immediately changed, and she said with disgust. Did you use a hidden weapon against Brother Morong? Who do you think you are? How dare you attack my brother Morong? Seeing that Song Yenran's words were becoming more and more vicious, Morong Hung interrupted her with red eyes. Song Yenran, shut up. Get down on your knees. Hearing this, Song Yenran was dumbfounded. She turned around and asked in disbelief, Brother Morong, you want me to kneel down? Not to mention Song Yenran, everyone else was also very surprised. What on earth happened to Morong Hung? Song Yenran wanted to teach Yi Chang a lesson, so why did he ask Yi Chang to kneel down? Master Morong, what's wrong with you? Old Madam Song couldn't help but get excited. However, Morong Hang kowtowed 3 times to Yi Chang at this moment. Then he said respectfully, Master, I have offended you just now. Please punish me. As soon as these words came out, the scene suddenly became as quiet as death. Song Yenran covered her mouth and even forgot to breathe. The others slowly came to their senses and looked at Yi Chang again. Their expressions were more shocked and frightened than if they had seen a ghost. Old Madam Song and Jin Changxiong were almost frozen in place, the pride on their faces completely gone. Yi Meng looked at Lu Sisi, then at Yi Chang, and said excitedly. Morong Hung is calling my brother Chang master? He is my brother Chang's apprentice? Very good. Brother Chang is really awesome. When the others heard Yi Meng's voice, they finally reacted and exclaimed to Yi Chang. Who just said that Morong Hung has a powerful master? This master turned out to be Yi Chang. It's over, the Song family has really hit a wall this time. Yi Chang is so strong, he is definitely my idol. I didn't expect Yi Chang to be a pig and eat the tiger. Now some people are finished. I think the Song family is going to be completely finished. I don't know if it's too late for me to find Yi Chang to curry favor with him now. Seeing their change of direction at this moment, Yi Meng had already grabbed Lu Sisi's arm and was about to cry, Sister, aren't you surprised? My brother Chang is so powerful, but you are not surprised at all, you are too calm. Lu Sisi's expression was the same as Yi Chang's. She was calm and composed, as if she was facing a catastrophe, and yet she remained unfazed. It really gave people an elusive feeling. In fact, Lu Sisi was a little surprised about the relationship between Yi Chang and Morong Hang. But she was also proud of Yi Chang. This is the man she likes. Your brother is just so awesome. When Lu Sisi said this, her expression was cold, but one could hear a sense of arrogance in her voice. Yi Meng couldn't help but be influenced by her and nodded, looking at Yi Chang with admiration. Yes, my brother Chang is so amazing. At this moment, Song Yenran's eyes were red, and she asked Morong Hang with tears in her eyes, This Yi Chang is your master? Morong Hang glanced at Song Yenran coldly, If not my master, then who is it? You, the Song family, are so bold. How dare you let my master suffer here? And you want me to deal with my master? Morong Hang really regretted it. When he saw Song Weicheng injured, he should have asked who did it. Now that the master is being wronged here, he still comes up to make him angry. Let his fellow apprentices know in the future, how can he survive if he dares to neglect the master like this? Hurry up and kneel down. Morong Hang said to Song Yenran fiercely, and then approached Yi Chang with a respectful face, Master, I will cut off one of my arms to help you calm down first. As soon as these words came out, there were gasps of shock everywhere. Oh my god, Morong Hang broke his arm. Yi Chang, do you have to be so awesome? No need, I just want to seek justice for my cousin tonight. Yi Chang said lightly. Master, there is no need to take any action in this matter. Morong Han looked at Yi Chang's expression, and only stood up suddenly after Yi Chang agreed to let him stand up. Then, like a cold-faced Yama, he glanced at the trembling Jin Changxiong over there and said in a deep voice. Song Weicheng violated the law and discipline. How do you plan to deal with him? Originally, all the evidence of Song Weicheng had been hidden, but now that Morong Hang asked for it, Jin Changxiong had no reason to keep it. So he said, the evidence we have obtained so far shows that he not only threatened to rape women, but was also involved in some illegal arms business. Hearing this, Morong Hang immediately looked at Yi Chang and asked cautiously, Master, do you think it's okay to sentence him to life imprisonment? Yi Chang glanced at everyone calmly and said indifferently. You should ask my cousin about this question. Yi Meng, who was originally looked down upon, is now the focus of attention again. Old Madam Song had already knelt in front of her, crying and begging, Miss Yi Meng, one night of marriage is worth 100 days of grace. Just consider that Song Weicheng has been good to you and let him be sentenced to a few fewer years. Yi Meng felt that this was a humiliation when she heard her words, but she was an honest person after all and had no experience in dealing with someone like old Madam Song. Seeing that old Madam Song began to grab her clothes, she promised, as long as you let Weicheng go, you will be the future young mistress of our Song family, and our whole family will spoil you. Hearing this, a cold light flashed in Yi Chang's eyes, Yi Meng will never enter the Song family again. Her future does not need to be related to you. As soon as he finished speaking, Lu Sisi came to his side and spoke calmly, the Lu family has many young talents. Please don't worry about Yi Meng's marriage. Hearing this, Yi Chang looked at Lu Sisi, he was a little surprised. I didn't expect that even after something like this happened to Yi Meng, Lu Sisi was still willing to help her. I do this all for you. Lu Sisi put away her cold expression, and when she looked at Yi Chang, her eyes were full of the admiration of a little girl. This contrast made Morong Hang, who was standing aside, feel a little emotional. He also wanted to introduce his sister to Yi Chang. Now it seems that Lu Sisi is more advanced and his sister has no chance. However, with Lu Sisi's support, Morong Hang also understood Yi Chang's attitude. He didn't waste any more time and said to Yi Chang, Master, I understand what Miss Yi Meng means. It's getting late, please go back and rest first, and I will handle the rest. As he said this, he glanced at old Madam Song and the other rich second generations who were making trouble. I'll deal with them all, whether privately or publicly. Yi Chang naturally believed in Morong Hang's ability. Just as he was about to say something, a rumbling sound suddenly came from above his head. Everyone was shocked. What is this? Chapter 54. Does he look like a kind father-in-law? At this moment, above the police station, the huge helicopter propellers stirred up the wind and clouds, and the white light shone down with a strong sense of oppression. When the people outside the door saw this scene, they were so scared that they stepped back and rushed in to shout for help. So many helicopters. It seems like they are going to surround us. It feels like they are here to blow up our front door. Boss, hurry up and go out and take a look. My goodness, are they here to blow up the police station? Who is so brave? Jin Changxiong really wanted to curse his father, but he turned around and looked at Morong Hang and Yi Chang. He suddenly felt that even if someone really came to bomb him, he would not be able to handle it. At the critical moment, he still had to rely on the two big guys. So, he said to Yi Chang carefully, Boss Yi, look at the people outside, do you know them? Yi Chang shook his head expressionlessly, I don't know him. He really didn't know who in the domestic military would be so arrogant. Now Jin Changxiong wanted to cry. As for old Madame Song, who was still sad just now, she was probably too resentful at the moment, and couldn't help but say, "I knew you were incompetent." After she finished speaking, she received Morong Heng's cold gaze again and lowered her head in annoyance. However, Jin Changxian would not miss the opportunity to push Yi Chang out, so he said flatteringly, "Look, Morong Heng is your disciple, so you must have some ideas. Why don't you go out and take a look first?" Upon hearing this, Yi Chang glanced slightly to the side and found that everyone's eyes were on him. The feeling that if he didn't go out to take a look today, he would not be let go did make him feel a little unhappy. "It's okay. I'm here." Lu Cece nodded to Yi Chang. No matter who comes outside this time, she will do her best to protect him. Finally, Yi Chang took Lu Cece, Yi Meng, and others out. Old Madame Song looked at their backs and said to Song Yenran, "You should go out with them and take a look. It would be best if Yi Chang died outside, then no one would embarrass our Song family." There are a few rich second generations who have the same mentality as old Madame Song, and now they are secretly thinking that it would be best if he were a very powerful person who wanted Yi Chang to die. Then they won't be fine today. When they were almost at the gate, Yi Meng couldn't help but feel a little worried. She said to Yi Chang, "Brother Chang, if it's because of me again, then just push me out. I'm in this state now, and it's better to be dead than alive. Don't talk nonsense." Yi Chang patted Yi Meng's shoulder. "You are a good girl, you should live a more brilliant life." Upon hearing this, Yi Meng covered her mouth and started crying. "Brother Chang, why are you so nice? Why is it so good?" At this moment, more than a dozen modified bulletproof vehicles suddenly appeared in the parking lot. 4 little girls have already jumped out of the car. The originally soft and cute little babies now look like 4 little witches. Little Puff changed her previous well-behaved and sensible appearance, raised her little hand, pointed to the direction of the door, held the radio and said, "At most half an hour, our dad and mom didn't come out safely, and it was razed to the ground." Lu Xiaobai swallowed a few times and patted his chest in admiration. A devil gives birth to another devil. Look at how young he is, yet he dares to blow up the police station just for his father. Little Grape had already picked up the loudspeaker and cleared her throat. Her childish voice was cold and pointed. "Listen up, everyone in there. My dad must be released within half an hour, and he must be unharmed. Otherwise, I will make sure you guys pay the price." At this time, the door of the bulletproof car also opened. The old man of the Lu family came over in a hurry. Seeing Little Grape saying this, he frowned and couldn't help but said, "Grape, fighting and killing is not good, and how can you threaten them so fiercely?" Little Grape pursed her lips. "If I don't threaten you, what else can I do? Come, let Grandpa teach you. We must be gentle when doing things and win people over with virtue," Grandpa Lu said with an extremely serious expression. The 4 little girls blinked their big eyes and looked like good little girls. They want to see how Grandpa wins people over with his virtue. Then, Mr. Lu raised his hand and said to the more than 100 Lu family mercenaries behind him in a very gentle and kind voice, "Go in immediately and kill everyone except the son-in-law and the young lady. No one should be left alive." Lu Xiaobai was dumbfounded. "No, Grandpa, this is gentleness? Is it to win people over with virtue? You old man are even more ruthless than the little ones. At least the little darlings gave them half an hour to react. You old man, tell them to go in and kill the people immediately." Just as these people were getting ready to go in, several figures walked out in the backlight. "Wait." After seeing who it was, Mr. Lu quickly raised his hand and stopped the mercenaries. The little babies rubbed their eyes and looked ahead again. Epsilon 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 hashtag. Dad is out. Little Puff immediately threw the communicator in her hand to the ground, adjusted her expression, and put on a cute smile. Little Grape, who had a fierce look on his face just now, rubbed his face and suddenly became cute. As for Little Cherry and Little Tangyuan, who were holding guns, they immediately hid their things in the car and took out lollipops from their pockets, pretending to be innocent and eating the lollipop. As for Mr. Lu, who was prepared to win people over with his virtue, he nervously winked at the mercenaries. "Hurry, hurry, hide." Then he straightened his collar and said to his wife and some relatives, "Do I look like a kind father-in-law?" Old Madame Lu. Everyone from the 2nd branch of the Lu family. Everyone from the 3rd branch of the Lu family. Everyone from the 4 branches of the Lu family. Lu Xiaobai's mouth twitched fiercely, and he couldn't help but complain, "No, it's not like that. Who can be fooled by sharpening your weapons before the battle?" The elders looked at him with swordsmanship, and then everyone kept the kindest and gentlest smile and walked towards Yi Chang excitedly. Yi Chang and Lu Sisi originally thought that the people outside were here to support the Song family, and even Song Yanran thought so too. Who would have known that as soon as Yi Chang arrived in front of those cars, he was surrounded by people. The four little babies didn't even have the chance to hug their dad first, instead their grandpa got there first. Mr. Lu's eyes were red. "Hello, son-in-law, I am your wife." Yi Chang, "Ah?" "Mr. Lu, no, I am my daughter's son." "No, I am my daughter." The more he spoke, the more excited he became, and the more mistakes he made. Finally, he gave the car keys to Yi Chang. "Take it first, son-in-law. This is a Cullinan specially made for me as a gift to him." "No, son-in-law, you take the gift first, I'll go and calm down." As soon as he finished speaking, Mr. Lu turned around and slapped his mouth. Play ball. The first time I met my son-in-law, this nervous image was completely ruined. Madame Lu was much calmer than her husband. She looked at Yi Chang with a smile and said, "Yi Chang, do you like eating seafood?" Yi Chang asked in surprise, "Aunt, what are you doing?" "Mr. Lu, I am a funny guy. A funny guy who dotes on his son-in-law. Old Lady Lu, my son-in-law should like small animals and mountains and rivers. In a few days, I will try my best to update 3 more chapters. Do you have any small gifts?" 3. Chapter 55, Murder and Arson, she will do it. Madame Lu narrowed her eyes and smiled with great kindness. "If you like seafood, I will buy you a sea view castle tomorrow. By the way, we can also customize a few yachts and staff them with 30 to 50 professional chefs." "Castle with sea view? How many yachts? Isn't this a bit too luxurious?" Seeing Yi Chang's hesitation, Lu Xiaobai wiped the saliva from the corner of his mouth, came up to him, hugged his shoulders, and said softly, "Future uncle-in-law, my grandma is a shipbuilding giant. You must have what she gives you. Even if we don't eat seafood, it would be nice to take the bikini beauties out to show off." Then he was answered with a snapping sound. Lu Qingfeng hit his son on the head without any hesitation and said with a dark face, "Don't use your rural stage aesthetics to corrupt your future uncle." Lu Xiaobai cried until her eyes turned into fried egg yolks, and leaned on Yi Chang's arms. "Oh, it hurts, future uncle-in-law, help me. My father is a big devil." Lu Qingfeng's wife Cheng Yueming quickly tugged at her husband's clothes and reminded him in a low voice, "This is your first time meeting your brother-in-law, so pay attention to your image. Remember, you are a kind and easygoing brother-in-law." After being reminded, Lu Qingfeng quickly took out a bunch of bank cards and presented them to Yi Chang. "Hello, future brother-in-law. I am Lu Qingfeng, Lu Xiaobai's father and Lu Sisi's elder brother. Which of these banks do you like? I'll give you one." Cough, cough, cough. Yi Chang was almost choked to death by his own saliva. He didn't know what to do with this gift from the Lu family. There was no choice. Yi Chang could only look back at Lu Sisi, hoping that she could help him. Who knew Lu Sisi would actually say, "I'll arrange a financial manager later. All the things you send will be registered and I'll find someone to help him manage it." "Yi Chang, are you going to collect it for him right now?" Song Yanran, who followed out, was also dumbfounded at this time. Not to mention that the fact that Yi Chang was Morong Heng's master was enough to surprise her. Even the attitude of the people from the Lu family towards Yi Chang made her stunned. You have to know that the Lu family only has Lu Xiaobai, a little white flower, and the others are all more cunning than him. The means are more cruel than those of the devil. But in front of Yi Chang, they were like obedient kittens. What exactly is it about Yecheng that attracts them? Could it be that Yi Chang's status is actually higher than what she sees now? Song Yanran felt a little regretful. She didn't leave a good impression on Yi Chang just now. What should she do now? If she becomes Yi Chang's little lover, she doesn't know whether Yi Chang will accept her. As for old Madame Song, who also followed out, she was completely dumbfounded at this moment and she almost fainted. He was supported by the police officer and finally went in to rest. Jin Changxiong had already seen the situation clearly. He walked over, touched his nose, and then smiled at Yi Chang in a flattering manner. "Yi Chang, you see, this isn't a big deal. Why don't we just get everyone to retreat today? If you keep going like this, our police station will be on the hot search list tomorrow, and I will be punished. Can you give me some face first?" Originally, the Lu family wanted to teach these people a lesson, but suddenly they heard the word hot search. Lu Xiaobai reminded, "Aunt, Grandpa and Grandma, Dad, Mom, why don't we leave first? My uncle-in-law is in the entertainment industry. If he really becomes a hot topic, it won't be good for him." Lu Sisi looked at Yi Chang, and when she saw Yi Chang nodded in agreement, she winked at the elders in the family. So, in less than 10 minutes, the helicopters and other things surrounding the police station disappeared. Seeing the Lu family's motivation, Jin Changsheng was a little shocked. But at the same time, I admire Yi Chang even more. Being able to subdue the Lu family is extremely powerful. After Grandpa Lu and the others got in the car, Yifeng actually came out. He was actually quite curious about what was going on outside, so he found an excuse to fool Yi Yintao first and then ran out to take a look. However, when he came out, Lu Sisi and her daughter had just got into the car, and Yi Chang was discussing with Lu Xiaobai who would drive. When Lu Xiaobai's hand approached Yi Chang, from Yifeng's perspective, it seemed a little ambiguous. So Yifeng felt that he had caught Yi Chang's handle, so he walked over and smiled maliciously. I was wondering, how come you have the support of a big boss now? Lu Sisi, who was sitting in the car, saw Yifeng's shadow and her face became frighteningly cold. Little Puff's expression was even scarier than his. She crossed her arms and said angrily, Mommy, do you think it would cause trouble to Dad if I broke his leg? Lu Sisi's eyes turned cold. It's not appropriate for you to do this. She will do the murder and arson. Outside, Yi Chang looked at Yifeng and sneered twice. Are you talking to me? His disdain for Yifeng made Yifeng even more angry. He didn't care about anything else and started to curse in a sharp voice. Yi Chang! You are such a disgrace. Do you think I won't dare to do anything to you just because you have Lu Xiaobai protecting you? I'm telling you, don't be so proud. Mom and Dad already look down on a piece of trash like you. Lin Shui is also devoted to me. Everything you have, I can get it. As he said that, he touched his chin again and looked at Yi Chang's waist. Then he said in a particularly obscene tone, but the difference between you and me is that I will never sell my ass to others to get something through the back door. I earned my money and resources by myself. I am not like you, who can get them by taking off clothes and opening legs. Lu Xiaobai got furious and raised his foot to kick Yifeng. What the hell are you talking about? Who is the one who sells his ass and takes the back door? You are the big rubbish with no bottom line. Sigma A. Lu Xiaobai still felt unsatisfied after cursing, so he turned around and took out his phone to make a call. Hey, future wife, someone is bullying my idol, can you help me diss him in the interview? So angry. How dare you insult Yi Chang by selling your ass like this? For men, this is considered an insult that is too dirty. Unlike Lu Xiaobai's anger, Yi Chang was relatively calm. He raised his phone and spoke lazily. Yifeng, aren't you selecting outstanding young people? What should I do? My phone happened to be live streaming, and they all heard what you just said. Yifeng, who was originally very proud of himself, looked extremely pale when he heard this. But he didn't dare to speak anymore. He raised his finger and pointed at Yi Chang for a long time. In the end, I could only hold my breath, turned around and left. Looking at his suddenly deflated expression, Lu Xiaobai finally felt a little more comfortable, but he still couldn't help but lean over to look at Yi Chang's phone. Huh? Why didn't you start the live broadcast? Yi Chang smiled and said, this is called All is Fair in War. Lu Xiaobai's face was full of admiration. Future uncle-in-law, you are so awesome. I want to become your disciple. Chapter 56. But you've been running in my heart for a whole day. But before Yi Chang could say anything, the four little girls became anxious. They raised their hands and knocked on the glass, urging them to get in the car. Lu Xiaobai could only lean close to Yi Chang's ear and lower his voice and said, wait for me to find you a good agent, and then you can be my master. After saying that, Lu Xiaobai blinked and quickly got into the car. Extended Lincoln Lane. The victim, Yi Meng, was sitting in the corner, not daring to speak loudly. In order to assist, Lu Xiaobai deliberately pushed Yi Chang to Lu Sisi's side. The four little princesses sat opposite them. At this moment, Little Grape couldn't hold it back, but sighed and asked, Dad, why did that bad guy scold you like that? Grape is so angry. The consequences are so serious. Carrot. Baby, don't be angry. He is not mentally normal. Let's not bother with him. Yi Chang wanted to greet Yifeng again at this moment. Stupid thing. Look how mad his little princesses are. Little Tang Yuan came over and transformed into an academic genius. Dad, I checked. His way of cursing is extremely dirty. We won't learn from him, but we think we should teach him a little lesson. Lessons? Yi Chang looked at Xiao Tang Yuan curiously. But little Tang Yuan looked at his mother mysteriously and said, we'll tell Daddy when we succeed. Yi Chang frowned, suddenly curious. My darlings have a secret with me too. No, no, I just want to give Daddy a surprise. Little Grape said, holding his little face, and came up to kiss him with a super cute expression. As for Little Puff, she blinked her eyes cleverly, then suddenly came over, rubbed Yi Chang's shoulders, and said obediently, Dad, are you tired? Yi Chang looked at Little Puff in surprise and shook his head, not tired. Little Puff blinked her big innocent eyes and said, but you've been running in my heart all day. How can you not be tired? Yi Chang's heart melted instantly. Why is Little Puff so flirty? Seeing that her sister succeeded, Little Cherry on the side did the same thing, came over decisively, and then covered Yi Chang's ears with her little hands. Say in a voice that only the two of you can hear, Dad, I have a secret to tell you. What secret? Seeing Xiao Yingtao being so serious, Yi Chang became curious. Then, I heard Little Cherry whisper, it's just. I found that I liked you very much yesterday, I like you very much today, and I have a feeling that I will like you tomorrow too. Yi Chang covered his chest with his hands. As a man, he felt that he was quite shameless. But I didn't expect that I would be attracted by this soft and cute little loli. Yi Chang suddenly became a little worried. What if these four little lolis meet some bastard when they grow up? He suddenly couldn't bear to imagine the scene of the little girls growing up and being stared at by a group of pigs. Seeing her daughters teasing Yi Chang, Lu Sisi felt a little complicated. Her image doesn't seem suitable for saying such things. But Lu Sisi didn't notice that while she was thinking about these things, Yi Meng's eyes were always on her. The neon lights outside shone through the car window, just right to highlight Lu Sisi's face, giving it a completely different kind of charm than usual. Yi Meng felt that no matter how he looked at this picture, it looked familiar. But when she thought about it carefully, she couldn't remember where she had seen it. When the car turned a corner, Lu Sisi turned around and met Yi Meng's gaze. Her cold gaze made Yi Meng somewhat scared. Yi Meng rubbed his arms subconsciously and then sneezed. Yi Chang, who was originally interacting with the little lolis, thought of his cousin at this moment. He asked with concern, Meng, shall we go to the hospital? After something like that, as a girl, you should always check yourself carefully. Yi Meng immediately lowered her head. Thinking of her terrible experience, she suddenly lost the confidence to go to the hospital. And she was so impulsive today that she even did a live broadcast. If she goes home, her father will definitely break her legs. Seeing Yi Meng's embarrassment, Lu Sisi patted the back of Yi Chang's hand, nodded to him, and then said to Yi Meng, the hospital that the Lu family has invested in is nearby. I'll go with you for a checkup. Yi Meng wanted to say no, but seeing Lu Sisi's expression as the female president, she could only nod obediently. That is, she was a little worried. Is such a domineering female CEO really suitable for her cousin? Seeing that Lu Sisi was able to convince Yi Meng, Yi Chang was relieved and said to her, thank you. Upon hearing this, Lu Sisi suddenly leaned close to his ear and said in a low voice, I don't like verbal thanks. If you really want to thank me, please accompany me to an event tomorrow. Yi Chang looked at her and finally nodded, okay. Lu Sisi has helped him so many times, he must give her something in return. Soon, the car arrived at the hospital. Lu Sisi accompanied Yi Meng in. In the examination room, Yi Meng's eyes were always on Lu Sisi's face. Is there something? Lu Sisi turned around and asked coldly. Yi Meng lowered his head, and then said in a muffled voice, Boss Lu, I think you look familiar, but I can't remember where I've seen you before. She has had too many things in her head lately and her memory is too confused. Lu Sisi said calmly, if you can't remember, just think about it slowly. There is no rush. Yeah. Yi Meng nodded. You don't have to go back to the Yi family these days, just live with us. Lu Sisi thought of Yi Meng's situation and knew that nothing good would happen to her if she returned to the Yi family, so she made arrangements for her. However, Yi Meng heard the highlight. Us? She immediately asked seriously, Boss Lu, do you mean, you live with my cousin? You can say that. Lu Sisi nodded. So you want to marry my cousin? Yi Meng was shocked. At the same time, she asked, do you really like my cousin? Why do you like him? It's no wonder she asked. After all, in the eyes of outsiders, given Lu Sisi's family background, it's impossible for her to suddenly fall in love with Yi Chang no matter how hard she tries. Lu Sisi looked at Yi Meng honestly and answered, I didn't have much feeling for him at first. But I don't know why, the closer I get to him, the more I feel like we've known each other for a long time. Lu Sisi herself couldn't describe this feeling. She even asked herself many times whether she had developed feelings for Yi Chang too quickly. But there was a voice inside my body saying, "It's too slow, you've been slow for several years." I didn't believe in destiny before, but after I fell in love with your cousin, I believed it. Lu Cece added. Yi Meng looked at Lu Cece with mixed feelings. In fact, Lu Cece might not understand, but she knew that her cousin Yi Chang had something that would attract women who truly loved him. Lin Shui used to be blind and mentally deaf. Fortunately, Lu Cece had a keen eye and discovered the good qualities of her cousin. After examining Yi Meng's body, Lu Cece did not go out to find Yi Chang immediately. She made a phone call in the hallway. "It's me. See you in an hour, okay?" Lu Cece said. "After a lot of hard work, I finally finished writing it. I still have some 3D tasks to complete. Lu Cece is about to do something bad. Wait for me. I will try my best to update 3 times tomorrow. By the way, thank you all for your 5-star reviews and gifts." Chapter 57. Your wife Lu Cece. After Yi Meng got the medicine, she happened to see this scene. She was a little curious about what Lu Cece was going to do. But she thought that her identity was somewhat inappropriate to ask, so she kept holding back. Only after she followed them back to the villa did she feel reluctant to look for Yi Chang first. "Brother Chang, do I have to call Lu Cece sister-in-law from now on?" Yi Chang had just taken a sip of milk. Hearing this, he choked and coughed repeatedly. He quickly explained. "My relationship with her is not what you see." Yi Meng blinked her eyes in disbelief. The look in a girl's eyes when she likes a boy won't lie. "The implication is that you two are having an affair. What are your plans for the future?" Yi Chang felt that he had no way of explaining this question to his cousin, so he interrupted her. Yi Meng lowered his head dejectedly, and then said, "If I return to the Yi family, Yi Feng will definitely arrange a new man for me. He needs us to marry a rich man to help him consolidate the position of the Yi family." Yi Meng's tears fell as she spoke. "Brother Chang, in fact, all the Yi family's property should be yours. As long as you go back, Grandpa will give all of it to you. It's just that Grandpa is being controlled by Yi Feng now. I even suspect that Grandpa has been poisoned by Yi Feng. Otherwise, he would never watch Yi Feng do whatever he wants in the Yi family." When Yi Chang heard this, a look of coldness and cruelty appeared on his face. He was completely different from before, as if he was a king standing before thousands of troops. He said word by word, "I will help Grandpa." In fact, Yi Chang had not taken any action against Yi Feng because he was worried about old man Yi. He was not sure about Mr. Ye's attitude towards Yi Feng, and he also suspected that the old man was poisoned. He couldn't alert the enemy without being able to guarantee the old man's safety. But what Grandpa wants to see most now is that you get married and have children. Yi Meng also began to urge marriage. "If you can give me a little nephew or niece as soon as possible. Then if I bring it back to show my grandfather, maybe he will be motivated to do something." As she spoke, she looked towards the second floor again. "Or, Brother Chang can marry Lu Cece first, and then those 4 little darlings will become your daughters. It will be the same if you bring them back to show Grandpa." While the two were talking, Lu Cece walked down the stairs. She was wearing a black suit and looked like a female devil stepping on millions of skulls. Yi Meng couldn't help but shiver and carefully hid behind Yi Chang. Lu Cece glanced at Yi Meng coldly, then looked at Yi Chang softly. "Puff and the others are asleep, you should also go to bed early." "Are you going out?" Yi Chang couldn't help but feel curious when he saw her dressed so neatly. "Well, you don't have to wait for me tonight," Lu Cece said, then changed her shoes and went out. Yi Meng watched her close the door and came to Yi Chang. "Brother Chang, she called today and said she wanted to do something." "You are a man, you should protect your woman." Although Yi Chang really wanted to correct Yi Meng, he thought that it was already early morning and Lu Cece's sudden going out must be something unusual. Lu Cece is a woman after all. As a man, he is still worried about her going out late at night even with bodyguards. So, Yi Chang looked at Yi Meng and said, "You go back to your room and rest. I'll go out and take a look." "Brother Chang, be careful," Yi Meng warned. Then she watched Yi Chang leave. But when he was about to return to the room, he was suddenly stopped by 4 little Lolas. Little Puff blinked her eyes cutely, like an innocent fairy. "Aunt, come and tell us something about our father." "It's too late, you should go to bed." Yi Meng thought, even if she told them, they were too young to understand. But the little girls were so domineering that they pulled her back to the room. Then Yi Meng was completely shocked. In addition to the princess room, the little Lolas actually have a large office area. There are small computers here, and some small robots. Aunt, you grew up with Dad, you should know how many bad people he has met over the years, now make a list. We will slowly avenge our father and make those people unlucky. Little Puff's tone was gentle, but her eyes were a little cold. A bit like Lu Cece. Yi Meng couldn't help but sigh that Lu Cece's daughter was indeed amazing. If only these children were her brothers. Thinking of this, Yi Meng's mind inevitably resurfaced with some things that happened 5 years ago. At the beginning, she was restrained by Yi Feng and could not investigate further. But now, she has been rescued by her brother Chang, so she should do something for him. She will investigate what happened 5 years ago. If what happened then will affect the relationship between brother Chang and Lu Cece, she will find a way to destroy the evidence. But if it is beneficial to brother Chang, even if Yi Feng threatens her again, she will not let the truth remain silent. Half an hour later, Yi Chang arrived at the bar where Lu Cece went. Yi Chang glanced around at the men and women around him, and couldn't help but wonder, would Lu Cece like this kind of place? Then his cell phone rang. It was Li Fei calling. Yi Chang, Yi Chang. Find a quiet place and turn on the video on your phone. I'll show you a good show. Li Fei looked super excited. Yi Chang shook his head speechlessly. Li Fei, I'm very busy now and don't have time to watch your video. No matter how busy you are, you have to watch it. It's about your wife Lu Cece. Li Fei was in the bar at the moment. He was very excited when he saw Lu Cece. After all, she is his good brother's woman. What's wrong with Lu Cece? Yi Chang became nervous. Li Fei smiled and said, Hey, I was talking about your wife, and you didn't deny it. It seems that things are developing very quickly. Yi Chang's mouth twitched. Li Fei's focus was indeed different from that of normal people. Okay, let's talk about Lu Cece first. Fearing that he might anger Yi Chang, Li Fei said briefly. Sway bar, Lu Cece, 3 rich ladies and 4 handsome boys. Lu Cece is obviously trying to stir up trouble. Making trouble? Yi Chang's pace immediately quickened. Please turn on the video. I'm broadcasting a live broadcast to you now. I happen to be here. Li Fei didn't want Yi Chang to miss the opportunity to get to know Lu Cece. However, Yi Chang said, No need, I'll come in. Li Fei? Yi Chang, you have teleportation skills? You moved here just because I called you? Chapter 58. You are a man, you are born. Bar booths. In fact, Lu Cece really doesn't like the environment of the bar, but occasionally for social purposes, she will bite the bullet and stay for a few minutes. Today was the first time she organized a party and invited rich ladies over. Even the young handsome guy was arranged by her in advance. These rich women are much older than her. They are middle-aged rich women with money but no looks. Their favorite thing is to spend money to buy happiness. At this moment, they hugged the young man arranged by Lu Cece and urged him to do it with teasing. Cece, the place is ready, don't you want to try this young hunk? Said the rich woman Jomena, and then she pushed a young hunk to Lu Cece. However, Lu Cece just glanced at him, and the young hunk didn't dare to get close. But from an outsider's perspective, what Lu Cece saw was that she was very close to the young hunk, and it was obvious that she wanted to favor him. Over there, when Li Fei saw Yi Chang coming, he smiled wickedly. He was originally hugging Yi Chang and preparing to tell him gossip about those rich women, but when he saw the young hunk approaching Lu Cece, he immediately regretted it and wanted to cry. No, he thought Lu Cece didn't like it. Isn't this a fucking accident? Yi Chang, let's not look at it anymore. This place is not clean. There are probably many wrong souls who have died long ago. Li Fei said as he was about to ask Yi Chang to turn around. However, when Yi Chang turned around, he saw Lu Cece with a young man. Yi Chang was stunned for a second. Or, how about you just go up and grab her, then push her into a corner and kiss her madly to claim your sovereignty first? Li Fei noticed that Yi Chang had already seen Lu Cece. He began to give perverse advice. I heard that most women like this, and you should be a good kisser. Use your skills to conquer her. As he spoke, Li Fei raised his hand and patted Yi Chang on the back, raising his eyebrows. Go ahead, Chang Kuchu. Yi Chang was frowning. Has Li Fei read too many novels featuring female bosses? Believe me, you are a man, you are born to do it. Li Fei saw that he was indifferent and continued to instigate. Yi Chang, okay? Just when Li Fei was still trying to find a suitable reason to persuade Yi Chang, a face suddenly appeared in the booth opposite. No, look who that guy is? Li Faraway widened his eyes, and then saw Yi Feng staggering out being supported by two young beauties. Then they placed Yi Feng in the booth where Lu Sisi and the rich woman sat. Li Fei was dumbfounded. He pulled Yi Cheng to the corner and asked curiously, "What does Lu Sisi mean? Could it be that she has taken a fancy to Yi Feng's toothpick?" After Lu Sisi had someone put Yi Feng down, she glanced at the assistant behind her. "Then I saw Sun Mo took out 3 project plans." "Lu Sisi, what do you mean? Talking about cooperation in a bar?" Jo Mena picked up the plan, and after taking a glance at it, her eyes actually lit up. But she deliberately kept it in check, wanting to see what Lu Sisi was going to do. Lu Sisi said expressionlessly, "Yi Feng, 26 years old, the current heir of the Yi family. But I don't like him, so I want you to play with him." Jo Mena laughed after hearing this. "Sisi, you know our tastes are very unique. If we play with him, he will probably be miserable for the whole week." "It's okay, as long as you like, just do it," Lu Sisi said calmly. "No. You handed this handsome boy to us because he abandoned you? Otherwise, how could he be so cruel? Let them deliberately torment Yi Feng? He doesn't deserve it." Lu Sisi replied in a cold tone. "What's that for?" Jo Mena was very curious. Lu Sisi picked up the wine glass in front of her, took a sip, and then said lazily, "He insults the guy I like, so I want him to be the one selling his ass." Yi Cheng in the corner was stunned. It turned out that Lu Sisi came to the bar to find these rich ladies to frame Yi Feng just because of the words Yi Feng scolded him today? Jo Mena was silent for a moment, then suddenly laughed. "Everyone says you are sexually apathetic, but I didn't expect you to be so interesting when you fall in love with a man. Okay, we will do some good things to Yi Feng tonight, then transfer some money to him tomorrow and go out to spread some news. I guarantee that Yi Feng will become a big joke in the circle." They were very happy to do such a favor to Lu Sisi. But at the same time, Jo Mena is also very interested in the person Lu Sisi likes. "Hey, who is that person you like? Can you let the sisters see him too? Or..." Jo Mena lit a cigarette and took a puff in the direction of Lu Sisi. She had undergone countless plastic surgeries and had a face that looked like a snake. She smiled and said, "Let us check for you to see if that boy has any strange disease. Or has she been kept by other sisters and caused you trouble?" "No need." Lu Sisi shook her head, "I won't check him. If we don't investigate him, what if he cheats you out of money? You have to know that young handsome guys nowadays dare to say anything when they want our money." Jo Mena spoke earnestly, with the tone of someone who had experienced it. "Besides, if you don't check on him, he will check on you. You should always reciprocate." However, Lu Sisi said, "He knew my affairs first, and I will tell him everything, no matter how big or small. As for him, I will wait for him to tell me in person. Everyone has a box that they don't want to completely open." Before Yi Cheng truly gave his heart to her, she would never go against Yi Cheng's wishes and force him to say things he didn't want to say. "Then you will have to wait for a long time," Jo Mena reminded. Lu Sisi was very confident. "I can wait." "So paranoid." Jo Mena smiled. But at this moment she had also noticed Yi Cheng in the shadows. She is a smart person. After receiving the benefits from Lu Sisi and knowing Lu Sisi's attitude, she naturally would not dig deeper into other things. But she found it very interesting that Lu Sisi actually loved a man so much. Love someone so much that you are willing to hide your true self in front of him or her. Be willing to be a good wife and mother. After making an agreement with Jo Mena and the others, Lu Sisi took Sun Maxian and left the bar. Li Fei put his arm around Yi Cheng's shoulders and sighed as he walked. "I didn't expect your Lu Sisi to be so ruthless and vicious. She actually found a rich woman like Jo Mena to sleep with Yi Feng. You don't know Jo Mena's quirks. If she sleeps with Yi Feng and spreads some news, Yi Feng won't be able to be selected as an outstanding youth this time. Even his relationship with Lin Shui will be affected. It's hard to say whether he can find a rich girl who doesn't despise him in the future." Li Fei had seen how people like Jo Mena played. They always use tools to deal with young men who are unwilling to submit to them. Those tools are a man's nightmare. Li Fei is now beginning to be happy for Yi Cheng. With Lu Sisi being so good at using ruthless tactics, would she still be afraid that Yi Feng would use crooked tactics against Yi Cheng in the future? The two were talking as they walked out, and just as they were about to get a taxi, a group of modified Harleys stopped in front of them. A girl in cool clothes saw Yi Chang from a distance and shouted excitedly, "Brother Chang, here, here." At this sound, the black McLaren in the parking lot lowered its window. Chapter 59 Brother Chang. When Assistant Sun Imo noticed Yi Chang just now, he was about to happily tell Lu Sisi to go downstairs and find someone. When he looked up, Sun Imo almost kneeled down and cried. On those dozen or so modified motorcycles, all of them are the most fun women at night. Not only were they dressed seductively and sharply, but I didn't expect that they also knew Yi Chang. Especially the one taking the lead, with colorful hair, tube top and miniskirt, so hot and sexy. What was she called just now? Call me Brother Chang. This is simply the end of the world, a cosmic disaster. Sun Imo carefully observed Lu Sisi's reaction and said tentatively, "Boss Lu, maybe that girl is Mr. Ye's sister or something, like Miss Yimeng." However, after he finished speaking, Lu Sisi's fingers made a clicking sound. Sun Imo immediately felt that he was doomed. Their General Lu is angry, and the consequences are serious. Oh, Mr. Yi, please come and comfort our President Lu. Our Mr. Lu is actually very easy to please. If you kiss her, hug her and lift her up high, she will definitely not be angry anymore. Here, the sexy girl came to Yi Chang excitedly, then took his hand and shook it hard. She said in the most coquettish voice, "Brother Chang, how long have you not seen me? Why don't you come to see me?" "Yeah, Yi Chang, it's been a long time since you contacted us. Have you forgotten about us brothers?" At this moment, another man with lip piercings walked over. He stood behind the girl, his raised hand just lightly placed on her shoulder. Yi Chang looked at him, his mouth twitching slightly. This Townsend hasn't even caught up with Mia yet. The man and woman in front of him were the ones Yi Chang met when he was playing street racing before. Mia is innocent and lively, and always likes to pester him. However, Townsend likes Mia, and he has been Mia's bootlicker for 7 years but still cannot win the girl's heart. When Townsend discovered that Mia was nice to him, he was annoyed for a long time and almost challenged her to a duel. It was because he had no interest in Mia and withdrew early that he gave this guy the opportunity. But he didn't expect that even after he quit, Townsend still failed to pursue Mia. Yi Chang didn't know what to say to Townsend for a moment. But he could only tell Mia first, "I've been busy taking care of my wife and daughter recently, so I really don't have time to race with you guys." When Mia heard this, her face immediately changed color. She covered her ears and said angrily, "I don't want to listen, you bastard. Oh, how is it possible? How could Brother Chang get married and have a daughter? Oh, Mia, you heard it too. Yi Chang's family already has a daughter. You have no chance." Townsend was so happy at this moment that he raised his eyebrows and smiled at Yi Chang. "Thanks, bro." But Mia's eyes were red, and she said she didn't believe it, impossible. Brother Chang is the wind, no woman can catch him. He will never get married and have a daughter. He said that just to play a joke on all of us. Having said that, Mia took Yi Chang's arm and rubbed Yi Chang hard with her 34D breasts. When the other men saw her action, their eyes turned red. Townsend was on the verge of tears. But just as he was about to persuade Mia, he was warned by Mia's eyes, and he could only look at Yi Chang with resentment. At this moment, Lu Sisi in the car looked like she wanted to kill someone. Her beautiful eyes were now cold and sinister, as if they could freeze everything. Sun Imo only took a glance and felt that there were circles of blue phosphorescent fire flashing on his CEO's head. Oh my god. Mr. Yi, please come and suppress the demon quickly. Woo, our lives are also lives. Don't play with other girls, come and look at the younger ones first. The little one is almost dying. Brother Chang, let's do this. If you want to reject me, then take me to race with everyone. If you win, I'll give you a kiss. Then I will believe that you really don't have a daughter and you are not married. But if you lose, you will have to be someone's boyfriend. Mia is a bold and unrestrained girl. If she likes something, she will fight for it at all costs. Even if her competitors are strong, she is not afraid. Yi Chang frowned. He didn't want to compete with them, so he said, "Mia, even if we don't compete, the fact that I have 4 lovely daughters won't change." 4? Mia's face was sad at first, but then she smiled and said excitedly, "Brother Chang, you are really amazing. You can let a woman give birth to 4 children for you. And her body is not bad either. If you like, I can also give birth to a child for you. Boy or girl, whatever you want." But Li Fei couldn't stand it anymore and walked over and said, "Girl, although you are not bad, his wife is sexier." I don't believe it. Brother Chang didn't beat us, I don't believe anything. Mia turned around and looked at Townsend and said in a commanding tone. Townsend, hurry up and compete with my brother Jiacheng. Otherwise, I will ignore you from now on. Townsend now looked at Yi Chang with sparks in his eyes. He wanted to prove that he was better than Yi Chang, so he said, Yi Chang, be a man and compete today. For Mia, he was going to fight. Now that Townsend had spoken, everyone else jumped off their motorcycles. It was obvious that Yi Chang would not leave without competing tonight. Li Fei felt that the situation was not good. He touched his nose, leaned close to Yi Chang's ear, and whispered, just compete with them directly. If you win, you can give Mia to Townsend. You won't offend anyone. Yi Chang also understood that he couldn't leave without competing. So I said, okay, let us compete. Mia was so excited that she hugged Yi Chang and said happily, Brother Chang, I knew you loved me so much that you would do anything for me. Seeing how close they were, Townsend said unhappily, don't you have a wife? You let Mia get so close to you, do you want her to be your mistress? Mia turned around and glared at Townsend. What's wrong with being a mistress? I just like Brother Chang. Forget being a mistress for Brother Chang. As long as he is happy, I can be the 6th or 7th mistress. As he said this, he stood on tiptoe and was about to kiss Yi Chang. However, at this moment, the air around seemed to freeze. Everyone couldn't help but feel a chill coming over them. Townsend looked behind Yi Chang, his expression becoming stiff. I saw a woman standing behind Yi Chang. The woman had a slender figure and was as cold as ever in a black suit. There was a cold light at the corners of her eyes, and her whole body seemed to carry a 1,000-year-old chill. Yi Chang noticed their reactions and slowly turned around. Then he stood there in a daze. Lu Cc. 3 chapters were updated today. Are there any good reviews? Are there any gift rewards? Chapter 60. Are you jealous? Yi Chang thought Lu Cc had left, but he didn't expect that she was behind him. Then she saw Mia pestering him. Yi Chang subconsciously looked into Lu Cic's eyes. Those bright eyes no longer had the brilliance of the past, but were instead filled with a layer of cold mist. It seemed as if 2 ferocious beasts were lurking in the depths of the cold fog, ready to break out of their cages at any moment and tear him apart piece by piece. Yi Chang had the illusion that one foot was standing on the edge of hell. His heart was pounding like thunder, and for a moment he didn't know how to react. The one who reacted the fastest here was Li Fei. He went over almost immediately, pushed Mia aside, then put his arm around Yi Chang's shoulders and stood in front of Lu Cc with a smile. Li Fei observed the nose with his eyes and the heart with his nose, and he could see that Lu Cc was in a bad mood at the moment. His brain was working rapidly, and under the powerful pressure from Lu Cc, he smiled flatteringly and said, Sister-in-law, hello? I'm Li Fei, Yi Chang's brother. Originally, Lu Cic's gaze was cold enough to freeze everyone, but after hearing the word sister-in-law, the terrifying aura above her head disappeared without a trace in an instant. Yi Chang glanced at Li Fei from the corner of his eye, quickly came back to his senses, smiled at Lu Cc and said, Why didn't you go back? Lu Cc looked at him solemnly, but still said nothing. But her cold eyes were like a scalpel, able to dissect someone at any time. Yi Chang is feeling really guilty now that she is looking at him. He feels like he is being caught doing something bad by his wife. What is going on? I don't know how long it took before Lu Cc finally spoke. Do you want a mistress, a 4th mistress, or a 5th mistress in the future? Yi Chang's brain worked quickly before he realized that Lu Cc had heard what Mia said. To be honest, Mia's attitude really gave him a headache. He didn't like Mia, and didn't want to ruin his friendship with Townsend because of Mia. Then the only one left was to use another person to tell Mia that there was no possibility between them. Then, Yi Chang suddenly put his hands around Lu Cc's slender waist, his eyes narrowed slightly, and he looked at Lu Cc tenderly. Cc. Lu Cic's eyes suddenly widened, and her heart seemed to be hit by something. Yi Chang. Yi Chang actually called her by her nickname? Lu Cc, who was so jealous that she almost started a killing spree and tied Yi Chang back, now stared at Yi Chang without blinking. His eyes were as innocent as if he was taking a civil service exam. Yi Chang didn't know why, but he actually liked Lu Cic's appearance. He raised the corners of his lips slightly. You gave birth to 4 little lovers for me, aren't they 3, 4, 5, and 6? Have you forgotten? Lu Cic's ears felt red and hot. Fortunately, it was nighttime, otherwise her aloof image would have been completely destroyed by Yi Chang's few words. Are you jealous? Yi Cheng continued, with a hint of smile in his deep eyes. Under the moonlight, his phoenix eyes looked like the Milky Way dotted with stars. When she said this, there was a bit of seductiveness, madness, and evilness in her tone. Not to mention Lu Sisi, many girls around couldn't resist. As Lu Sisi reacted in a daze, Yi Cheng suddenly leaned close to her ear, as if kissing her. Seeing their intimacy, Townsend's defensiveness completely disappeared, and he even felt a little happy. Mia felt a surge of bitterness in her heart. She looked at Lu Sisi, then lowered her head to look at her own chest. She can't compare to Lu Sisi in appearance. But fortunately, her breasts are big enough, and there are still better ones than Lu Sisi. Lu Sisi naturally saw Mia's expression out of the corner of her eye. When Yi Cheng was about to separate from her, she suddenly raised her hands and wrapped them around his neck. Then she stood on tiptoe and her soft lips gently touched Yi Cheng's lips. Yi Cheng did not refuse. He pinched Lu Sisi's waist with one hand and held the back of her head with the other. Make this kiss look extra hot. The men and women nearby began to whisper to each other. WW. I didn't expect Yi Cheng to really like a woman. When I saw Yi Cheng reject Mia before, I thought he was cold in that aspect. It turns out he just hasn't met the right person yet. Yi Cheng's wife is so beautiful. She's stunningly beautiful even without any makeup. No wonder Mia lost to her. Yi Cheng just said that they have 4 daughters. Do you think her figure looks like she has given birth to a child? She looks like a young girl. Yi Cheng is so lucky. Hearing them praising Lu Sisi all the time, Mia, who was already uncomfortable, felt even more uncomfortable. She said unwillingly, "Hey, didn't we agree to have a competition? What's the point of kissing here?" Yi Cheng finally came back to his senses and separated from Lu Sisi first, then looked at Mia and Townsend. You guys still want to compete? In fact, Yi Cheng's choice is already very clear, Mia is out. But Mia just felt that she was young and sexy, and shouldn't be excluded by Yi Cheng. So she put her hands on her waist, deliberately stretched out her 34D breasts, and looked at Lu Sisi provocatively. Of course. If we win, you will get divorced. And then I will be your wife. Li Fei, TSK. Townsend, TSK. Others, TSK. Mia must be possessed. Yi Cheng knew that if he didn't deal with Mia at once, she would continue to bother him later. So since she chose the game, he would beat them tonight and help Townsend for once. Okay, but if I win, you have to listen to me, how about that? Yi Cheng asked. Mia raised the corners of her lips and nodded shyly. I'm your little fangirl, so of course I have to listen to you. I'll give you my motorcycle, okay? Not good. Lu Sisi's cold voice sounded. Seeing Lu Sisi's refusal, Mia suddenly became unhappy, rolled her eyes at her, and then said unhappily. My motorcycle is an Augusta, with a top-grade carbon fiber body, very suitable for Brother Cheng to drive. You don't have a car, so you asked Brother Cheng to sweep the cars on the roadside? Mia felt that she was a professional street racer with these people, and she had spent a lot of money on this car, so there wouldn't be a better car than hers. Who knew that Lu Sisi just turned around and glanced at Sun Mo, and Sun Mo went to make a phone call. Yi Cheng, don't worry. Lu Sisi said lightly. In fact, Yi Cheng didn't worry about the car. Even if there was no suitable car, he could borrow one from a few street racing friends to help Thompson and Mia. But 10 minutes later, Yi Cheng was still shocked. Because Sun Mo had someone deliver a motorcycle that he had been eyeing for a long time. Fuck. My titanium eyes are blinded by this car. This isn't for Yi Cheng, right? Yi Cheng, say something. We, the local dogs, need your explanation.